Chapter 1, Right after the breakup, I got called to the hospital to sign papers. I'm Lin Chen, studying at Magic City Normal University. That day in the classroom, Wang Bingbing suddenly said coldly, "Lin Chen, from now on, we're breaking up." The surrounding classmates instantly erupted in chatter, all wondering what had happened. I responded indifferently with a no, saying, "If you want to break up, then break up." My attitude clearly upset Wang Bingbing. Frowning, she questioned, "Don't you even want to know the reason? You keep making empty promises. Last month you said you'd buy me a Hermes bag, but what actually happened? I've seen right through you now." "Lubo was so much better," she said. "The very next day we were together, he bought me a pair of shoes worth over 10 grand. You couldn't even compare to a single hair on his head, you stingy miser." Their classmates were stunned upon hearing this. Some asked who this Lubo was. Someone mentioned he was short and unattractive, while another countered that his family owned old Phoenix jewelry, making him extremely wealthy. Amidst the lively chatter, everyone marveled at how wonderful it must be to be rich. Just then, Zhou Huiman rushed into the classroom in a flurry. She wore a black and white JK skirt, her slender legs perfectly straight, paired with lace thigh-high socks that caught everyone's attention. Zhou Huiman was basically the school's internet celebrity, with over 5 million followers on Douyin. The moment she entered the classroom, she scanned the room for me. Spotting me, she rushed over in a frenzy, grabbed my arm and said, "Hurry, hurry, come with me." Completely confused, I asked her what was going on. Lowering her voice, she replied, "No time to explain, I'll tell you on the way. If you don't come with me now, you'll definitely regret it later." I fell silent when I heard her say that, and then, under everyone's watchful eyes, she pulled me out of the classroom. Wang Bingbing stood behind us, her face dark with anger. When we reached the school gate, I couldn't help but ask her what was really going on. She asked, "Do you remember Li Ziren?" The name sounded somewhat familiar, but I just couldn't place it, so I said I didn't know her. She scoffed, "You slept with her, got her pregnant, and now you're saying you don't even know her? You're such a scumbag." Hearing this, it suddenly all came back to me. Last winter, I went out drinking with friends at a bar. After getting drunk, I somehow ended up in a room with a beautiful woman. That woman was Li Ziren. That night remains vividly etched in my memory, how exhilarating it was. The moment the thought, "Could she be pregnant with my child?" crossed my mind, a voice rang in my head, "Ding. Daddy system, binding in progress. Host need not doubt the child Li Ziren is carrying is indeed yours, and what's more, it's quadruplets." Option 1, accompany Zhou Huiman to the hospital. Reward, 500,000 in cash, baby quad set, and a villa on the Bund in Shanghai. Option 2, refuse to go to the hospital with Zhou Huiman and receive a reward of an honor of king's account with all skins unlocked, plus 10 yuan in cash. I was stunned. I'd actually obtained a system like those in web novels. Could I be the legendary chosen one? 10 yuan versus a luxury villa, was there even a choice to make? Just then, the deity that Zhou Huiman had called arrived. Snapping out of my daze, I quickly got into the car with her, and we headed toward City People's Hospital. When we arrived at the hospital, Li Ziren was immediately wheeled into the delivery room. The moment she entered, she caught sight of me, and her expression visibly softened. Chapter 2, First encounter with the babies outside the delivery room. Vivian Xiao kept praying non-stop, while my own mind was in complete turmoil, overwhelmed with panic. I was still a student myself, utterly unprepared to become a father. About half an hour later, the red light above the delivery room turned green, and a nurse wheeled out a bassinet. She glanced at me and said, "You're the father, right? Congratulations." Then, pointing to the bassinet, she announced, "Here's the firstborn, a girl, 5 pounds 3 ounces. Here's the second, a girl, 5 pounds 2 ounces. Here's the third, a boy, 5 pounds 3 ounces. And here's the fourth, a girl, 5 pounds 1 ounce. Vivian Xiao was absolutely thrilled. It was her first time seeing quadruplets in real life, especially when they were her best friend's babies. She felt almost like she'd become their godmother. Gazing at the infants, she remarked, "They're just over 5 pounds? My cousin's baby weighed more than 7 pounds at birth." The nurse patiently explained, "Generally, a birth weight between 5 to 8 pounds is normal. Below 5 pounds is considered low birth weight, while over 8 pounds is high birth weight. Multiple births tend to weigh slightly less than single babies, which relates to nutritional supply during pregnancy." Vivian nodded thoughtfully after hearing this explanation. She smiled and said to me again, "Lin Chen, I think the babies look a lot like you, especially their noses, eyebrows, and eyes. They're definitely going to be very handsome when they grow up." I thought to myself, how can you tell anything when they've just been born? But to be honest, I think the baby looks a bit ugly right now. I don't know if all newborns look like this. But I wasn't complaining. I also think the baby will turn out good looking once they grow into their features. After all, I'm this handsome, and Li Ziren has great looks too. The nurse said they would take the baby for a checkup. Newborns need a full physical exam, measuring head circumference, weight, length, and checking for any deformities or defects. After the babies were taken away, Zhou Huiman and I walked into the delivery room to check on Li Ziren's condition. Li Ziren, who had just given birth, looked utterly exhausted and weak. When she saw me enter, her face registered disbelief. I gazed back at her, momentarily at a loss for words, unsure of what to say. At that moment, the nurse reminded us, the first 2 hours postpartum are the peak period for maternal hemorrhage. You need to monitor the mother's condition closely. Both Zhou Huiman and I understood the gravity of the situation. Li Ziren was then wheeled into the observation room. Just then, Zhou Huiman's phone rang. After finishing the call, she turned to me with an apologetic expression. I'm sorry, there's an urgent matter I need to handle back at the university. Could you stay here with Ziren? I'll return as soon as possible. Chapter 3, What to do when there's no breast milk. Stimulating lactation. I nodded to let her go. The moment Zhou Huiman left, the system notification chimed. Ding. Congratulations on the birth of your babies, host. We're rewarding you with a super dad gift pack. Shall we open it now? My eyes lit up as I exclaimed, open it. Congratulations, host. You've received 1 million in child-rearing funds. Congratulations, host. You've been awarded a top-tier Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Congratulations, host. You've obtained the nanny knowledge database. Before I could even react, a flood of information poured into my brain. After digesting it all, I became an all-around nanny. At that moment, my phone vibrated an alert that 1 million yuan had been deposited. Combined with the system's previous reward of 500,000, I now had a total of 1.5 million. Not to mention fixed assets like the Bund Villa and the Mercedes-Benz G-Class. It felt absolutely incredible. Though raising children is expensive, with my current financial status, supporting 4 wouldn't be a problem. 2 hours later, Li Ziren woke up. I held her hand gently and whispered, "Are you feeling any pain or discomfort right now?" She said no, and in an instant, a weight lifted off my shoulders. A faint smile spread across my face. After giving birth, if a mother shows no adverse reactions within 2 hours, she's generally out of the woods. Just then, a nurse entered pushing a baby carriage and asked if it was for Li Ziren. Upon receiving confirmation, the nurse smiled and said the babies had finished their checkup, were perfectly healthy in every way, and even wheeled the carriage to the bedside for Li Ziren to see. This was Li Ziren's first glimpse of the babies, the flesh and blood she brought into the world, and her joy overflowed beyond words. She asked the nurse if she could hold the baby, and the nurse said of course. I quickly chimed in with a smile that I would do the holding. The nurse teased me about whether a rookie dad like me knew how to hold a newborn, to which I confidently replied that of course I did. I even explained how newborns have soft bodies with undeveloped neck, lumbar, and thoracic vertebrae, so extra care was needed while holding them. As I spoke, I gently cradled the baby, supporting the neck with my left hand and the bottom with my right. The nurse was surprised by how skilled I was and complimented me on having done my homework. I laughed and said holding a baby was something you could pick up just by looking. The nurse then asked Li Ziren if her milk had come in, reminding us that the baby would need to feed upon waking. She added that if her milk hadn't come in yet, we'd need to find a way to stimulate lactation. Li Ziren looked baffled and asked sheepishly what first breastfeeding meant and how to do it. The nurse explained that it meant feeding the baby for the first time, and that she just needed to massage or rub her breasts by hand. Li Ziren thanked the nurse, who then left the ward. Before long, the second baby in her arms began wailing loudly. She glanced at her chest anxiously, worried that she still had no milk. I told her to massage as the nurse had instructed. She blushed and asked me to turn around first. Understanding her shyness, I obediently faced the other way. But after 3 minutes of rubbing, still no milk came out. Having the baby suckle didn't help either. Frustrated, she urgently asked me what to do. I smiled and said it seemed I was the only one who could try this method. Li Ziren was stunned when she heard this, and I explained we had no other choice, otherwise the baby would keep starving. The baby's cries wouldn't stop, making her hesitate no longer as she let me proceed. What followed was an indescribable scene playing out in the observation room. After it ended, Li Ziren finally had breast milk. My mouth corners were covered in milk stains while her delicate face flushed crimson. I told her to start feeding while licking the corner of my mouth to taste the breast milk. She gave me a glare before hurriedly feeding the baby. At this moment, Chow Wai Man returned with lunch, saying she had bought pork rib rice and chicken soup for Li Ziren, adding that it came from her aunt's restaurant where the meat quality was guaranteed. I told her that Li Ziren had just given birth and her digestive system hadn't fully recovered yet, so she should eat light, easily digestible foods like steamed egg custard or congee. But having pork rib rice once or twice wouldn't hurt, and she could drink more chicken soup. Li Ziren felt a warmth in her heart. I guess she thought I had secretly done my research while she was asleep. Just then, the system's voice echoed in my mind, congratulating me for earning the devoted husband persona and rewarding me with the divine-level cooking skill. A flood of memories rushed into my mind in an instant. I transformed from someone who could barely cook into a world-class chef. Now I could prepare any dish by name, and the flavors would be astonishing, putting even Michelin 5-star chefs to shame. I marveled inwardly at how incredible the system was. Zhou Huiman asked Li Ziren what she wanted for dinner, but before she could reply, I told them I'd be handling all 3 daily meals from now on, stressing how crucial postpartum nutrition was to avoid aftereffects. My words left both women stunned. Zhou Huiman questioned whether I could even cook, to which I calmly smiled and replied that being able to cook was perfectly normal these days. I even countered by asking if they couldn't, making Zhou Huiman awkward. She genuinely couldn't cook, usually just playing honor of kings. Li Ziren laughed and said she'd like crushing carp soup for dinner. I asked if she'd eat wine-fermented eggs too, explaining that the combination was highly nourishing. When she agreed, I promised to prepare it for her that evening. I spent the rest of the day running around at the hospital, fortunately with Vivian Chao's help. My best friend Yue texted me on WeChat asking if I wanted to hit up Helen's that night, saying there'd be girls in black stockings. I didn't even think before saying no. In the past, I would have definitely gone. I used to be a regular at Helen's, just because there were so many pretty girls there. But now that I'm a father, Li Ziren needs me to take care of her, and I'm no longer interested in those kinds of places. Yi Wei was utterly shocked. I replied to him that we'd talk when I had time, as I was busy now, then put away my phone and headed to the postpartum meal center on the street behind the hospital. As soon as I entered, the young female shopkeeper warmly welcomed me, asking what dishes or postpartum meal packages I'd like, and mentioned that the ingredients are refreshed daily to ensure freshness. The young woman Lin Meixin had a remarkably pleasant voice as she asked, "Excuse me, can I do the cooking myself?" I was momentarily taken aback before hurriedly explaining, I mean selecting the ingredients, cooking them in your kitchen, then packing the meals to go. With frequent reports of hygiene issues at restaurants and eateries, I don't trust food prepared by others. Besides, having mastered divine-level culinary skills, I can guarantee my own cooking is both healthy and delicious. Lin Meixin let out a surprised ah. In all her years operating this postpartum meal center, she'd never encountered such a request before. I quickly assured her, "Don't worry, I'll pay you the full price." After a brief hesitation, she agreed, thinking this arrangement would actually save her time. But I could tell she was internally questioning whether I'd actually know how to prepare postpartum meals. Entering the kitchen, I glanced around. The cleanliness was impeccable. She probably wouldn't have dared bring me here if there were any safety concerns. Lin Meixin asked me to select ingredients from the fridge. I picked out crushing carp, cornmeal, scallions, ginger, garlic, eggs, rice wine, and other items. She seemed genuinely surprised by my ingredient choices, likely trying to guess whether I was planning to make crushing carp soup or glutinous rice wine eggs. She asked employee Auntie Wang to receive guests in the front hall. With so many meal orders at this postpartum care center, she had hired 7 or 8 staff members to help with cooking. I began descaling the crushing carp, my movements so smooth that the scales were completely removed in just 2 or 3 strokes, leaving Lin Meixin utterly dazzled. When she asked how I did it, I smiled and explained, first rub the fish with vinegar, then scrape the scales against their natural direction. It's effortless. Alternatively, you can pour boiling water over the fish and use a small spoon to scrape them off. To think this head chef was learning this kitchen hack for the first time, her gaze now held a new note of admiration as she looked at me. After cleaning the fish guts, I was about to remove the slime from the fish and asked her where the vegetable oil was. After pointing it out to her, she asked again what vegetable oil was needed for after cleaning the guts. I smiled helplessly and explained to her that it was to remove the fish's slime, which would affect the dish's texture, and that a few drops of vegetable oil and water would suffice for scrubbing it off. She was surprised and thought it was too much hassle, but I just smiled and said, when preparing postpartum meals for my wife, attention to detail is a must. Hearing this, she must have gotten a taste of our sweetness or dog food, as the saying goes. During her postpartum confinement, her husband was glued to video games every day, hardly the same treatment my wife gets. Next, I cut the fish that removes mucus into chunks, added salt and shredded ginger, and simmered it over low heat in a clay pot. Then I began preparing the fermented glutinous rice with eggs. Lin Meixin said that fermented rice egg soup promotes blood circulation and warms the stomach, good for postpartum recovery. I told her it also has breast-enhancing and anti-sagging effects. Her face instantly flushed red, and she shot me a glare. Before long, the crushing carp soup and fermented glutinous rice eggs were ready. As the clay pot was opened, the aroma wafted out, making Lin Meixin's mouth water uncontrollably. I teased her, saying this was for my wife and couldn't be shared with her. Her face darkened, probably seething with envy and resentment. After packing, I asked how much it cost. She sighed, probably bringing her thoughts back from fantasy to reality. I carried dinner back to the hospital, where Li Ziren was feeding the youngest, while the triplets slept soundly in their cribs nearby. She smiled seeing me return. I opened the lunchbox just as Sanbao, full in content, had fallen asleep. Sensing she wanted to put Sanbao in the crib, I quickly got up to help. I gently set Sanbao down and breathed a sigh of relief. Li Ziren could finally have dinner. She took a sip of the crushing carp soup and exclaimed how amazing it tasted. I urged her to drink more and told her I'd make it often if she liked it. She was very happy, feeling fortunate to have me. Then she suggested naming the babies. I perked up immediately. Although naming should be discussed with family, I'm an orphan who grew up in an orphanage, there's no family to consult. Still, I've always been optimistic and never felt inferior about my background. After all, I'm handsome and girls have been chasing me since childhood. Lee Ziren entrusted me with the naming rights, but suddenly becoming a father left me unprepared and momentarily clueless. She told me to take my time thinking, there was no rush. At that moment, the fourth baby in the crib woke up, crying loudly, immediately disturbing the older siblings. Wah-ah! Wah-ah! With 4 babies crying together, the noise was almost unbearable to the ears. Fortunately, Vivian Chow arrived just then. She quickly picked up the second baby, soothing patiently, no crying, let godmother hold you. Soon, the second baby gradually quieted down. Meanwhile, the babies Lee Ziren and I were holding also slowly fell asleep under our comforting. At this moment, the system's voice kept echoing in my heart, host bonding with babies rewarded with 10,000 yuan cash, host bonding with babies rewarded with 10,000 yuan cash, host bonding with babies rewarded with 10,000 yuan cash. I was completely shocked, just hugging the kids could earn cash rewards? This is absolutely amazing. This dad system is freaking awesome. Suddenly, Joe Wayman said, why does the diaper feel so heavy? Did they poop? As she cradled the second baby's bottom, the sensation was clearly off. I chuckled and said, bingo, there are diapers by your feet. Grab one and help change the baby. Joe Wayman froze for a moment, then picked up a diaper from the bag beside her feet. After receiving it, she awkwardly asked, how do you change a diaper? Lee Ziren also replied sheepishly, I don't know either. After all, it was her first time being a mother with no experience. Lee Ziren even suggested, maybe just put it on like pulling up pants? Hearing their conversation, I sighed helplessly and said, alright, let me demonstrate for you. I held the baby's feet with both hands, lifted the hips to remove the soiled diaper, then gently wiped the baby's bottom clean with tissues. Then placed the baby on the bed, quickly positioned the new diaper under their bottom, and fastened the clean diaper. I smiled and said, see, it's that simple. Just be gentle, babies are still small, and their bones aren't fully developed yet. As I spoke, I adjusted the diaper with my hands under the second baby's bottom to make it fit more comfortably. Joe Wayman and Lee Ziren were both stunned. Joe Wayman even asked me, Lin Chen, have you been a father before? I gave a helpless look and said, I've just seen others do it before, don't misunderstand. Joe Wayman looked at me admiringly and said, I feel you have a real talent for being a dad. You won't even need to hire a nanny in the future, you can take perfect care of babies all by yourself. I laughed and replied, I think so too. 3 days later was the day Lee Ziren was discharged from the hospital. Normally, mothers who've had natural births can leave after 48 hours, but she ended up staying for 3 or 4 days. The head of the gynecology department patiently advised us, during the postpartum confinement period, you must take good care of your health. After returning home, avoid excessive exposure to cold drafts, don't bathe with cold water, and refrain from eating spicy foods. These days, you may experience uterine contraction pain, which is normal. However, if the pain becomes particularly severe, you should return to the hospital for a checkup. 1 month later, you must bring your wife and baby back to the hospital for a follow-up examination. And importantly, you must wait at least 1 month before resuming sexual intercourse. Hearing this last point, Lee Ziren blushed, and I felt terribly uncomfortable. Having to wait at least a month before I could touch Lee Ziren again was sheer torture. I thanked the doctor and then went through the discharge procedures for Lee Ziren. I said to Lee Ziren, you rented a place outside, right? Let's go there now. Although the system had rewarded me with a villa, I hadn't gone to see it yet. I'd visit when I had the time. Lee Ziren nodded, then pulled out her phone to book a DD. I asked her, what are you doing? She replied, hailing a ride. How else are we supposed to get to the rental place? Joe Wayman chimed in, 1 car probably won't be enough, there are 4 of us kids here. I smiled and said, don't worry, I've already got it covered. With that, I took out my car keys and walked toward a Mercedes-Benz G-Class parked nearby. Under their watchful eyes, I drove the car over. Luckily, I just got my driver's license last month, otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to drive even if the system rewarded me with a luxury car. Vivian Chow exclaimed in shock, so rich. My uncle also drives this model, but Lin Chen's car clearly has higher specifications than my uncle's. It must cost at least 4 million to start with. At this moment, Lee Ziren was also surprised. She suddenly realized how little she knew about me. After all, we had only met for 1 night by chance. With a press of a button from the driver's seat, the back seat instantly transformed into a soft and comfortable baby carriage. Lee Ziren and Vivian Chow were astonished again. Vivian raised her thumb and said, impressive. Actually, this was a feature from the system renovation, but I could only say I modified it myself. Lee Ziren looked admiring. This modification makes it so much more convenient. Lin Chen, you're so clever. With this baby pad, taking 4 babies out will be much easier in the future. I said, no choice, without this modification, there wouldn't be enough space. Then, together, we gently placed the babies in the car. After settling them, Jo Huiman and Lee Ziren sat on either side of the protective pad. I asked for Lee Ziren's address and then stepped on the gas. A short while later, the car drove into a resettlement area. Jo Huiman placed the sleeping Sanbao on the bed, glanced at the time, and said, Lin Chen, I still have to return to school for class. I'm heading out now. She then said to Lee Ziren, if there's anything urgent or if you need something brought over, call me. Ziren, I'll come see you next time, Lee Ziren replied. Alright, take care. After Jo Huiman left, the sound of a baby wailing came from the room. Lee Ziren and I hurried over to find Erbo awake, crying incessantly. Lee Ziren said, I might be hungry. She picked up the second child, lifted her top, and began breastfeeding. At this moment, I chuckled and said, Ziren, I've thought of names for our babies. Lee Ziren looked at me expectantly and said, let's hear them. I smiled and replied, the eldest will be Lin Qingyue, the second will be Lin Kersen, the third, Lin Yi, and the fourth, Lin Yue. Lee Ziren nodded in satisfaction and said, sounds good. At that moment, a voice echoed in my mind, name the child, reward granted, peerless medical skills. Before I could react, a flood of medical knowledge surged into my brain. I marveled inwardly again, this system is incredible. Next, I continued staying home to take care of the babies. Newborns are actually quite easy to handle, they just eat, sleep, and need diaper changes. Just then, my phone vibrated, it was my roommate Huang Chan calling. As soon as I answered, his anxious voice came through, Lin Chen, where the hell have you been? I asked, what's wrong? He anxiously replied, you haven't shown up for class in 3 days, you didn't reply to my WeChat messages, and now our advisor knows you've been skipping school. Calmly, I asked, and then? He said exasperated, then he spent the whole day looking for you. Where the hell have you been these past few days anyway? You didn't even reply to messages, we thought you'd gone missing. I laughed and said, I obviously had business outside. Do me a favor and tell the advisor I'll come back to school tomorrow to see him. Fine. After hanging up, I noticed several missed calls from the advisor on my phone. Lee Ziren came out of the room holding the fourth baby she had just coaxed to sleep and asked me, Lin Chen, what's the matter? Who was on the phone? I smiled and said, nothing serious, just my roommate calling. I haven't been back to class these past few days. She asked, so are you going back to class? I replied, yeah, I plan to go back to school tomorrow. By the way, I'll talk to our class advisor about taking a leave of absence. She was stunned. What? You're taking a leave from school? I said, yeah, if I go back to study, you wouldn't be able to handle everything here alone. So I decided to take a break and stay home with you to take care of our child. Hearing this, she felt both happy and drawn to this idea, but still worried, won't this delay your graduation? I patted her head and said, don't talk like that, of course it won't. It's settled then, no more discussion. I nodded in agreement. Lee Ziren had always silently supported my decisions. The next day, after letting Lee Ziren know, I drove toward Shanghai Normal University. Meanwhile, the entrance of Shanghai Normal University was bustling with activity. A group of students, both male and female, were whispering about a Porsche 918 parked not far away. Wow, a Porsche 918. Ah, that Porsche sports car is so cool. I'm so jealous. I wonder if I'll ever get to drive a Porsche in my lifetime. The owner's coming out. He looks so familiar. Lu Bo, is that you? The car door opened, and out stepped a man barely over 5 feet tall with an unremarkable appearance. Wearing sunglasses, he looked like he was trying way too hard to be cool. Just then, a sugary sweet voice chimed in, Bobo, I have to say the 918's ride is so much better than that Audi Q6 you used to drive. The speaker was a moderately attractive girl, none other than my ex-girlfriend, Wang Bingbing. Lu Bo laughed and said, of course, how much is that beat-up Audi worth? My 918 costs over $1 million. Over $1 million? That much? Wang Bingbing feigned surprise, though she'd long been well-versed in the prices of luxury cars. Linking arms with Lu Bo, she cooed flirtatiously, your 918 must be the best car at our school, even better than all the school administrators' cars. Absolutely. Buick, Volkswagen, just look at the junk those administrators drive. Their cars aren't even worth as much as my purchase tax. Lu Bo wore a look of disdain, feeling at this moment like he was the baddest guy on campus. Wang Bingbing became even more excited upon hearing this. As Lu Bo's current girlfriend, she felt immensely proud. Just as they were chatting and laughing, I pulled up in the limited edition Mercedes-Benz G-Class. The moment my G-Class appeared, it immediately drew the gazes of surrounding classmates. Holy shit, a Mercedes G-Wagon. What a sick ride. Come on, it's just a Mercedes G-Class. Why is everyone so worked up? You clearly don't know cars. This G-Class is the top configuration, a limited edition Model 2. It's definitely no cheaper than a Rolls-Royce. Am I the only one who noticed the license plate reads 8888? Damn, that plate number alone could buy my life. Instantly, all my classmates were stunned. What's more, through the car window they caught sight of my impossibly handsome profile. At this moment, All the female classmates were completely captivated. Women these days are so obsessed with looks, appearance is everything. Even if you're rich, they might not give you the time of day, but if you're both handsome and wealthy, that's a different story. What girl could resist the charm of a domineering CEO like man? Since when did our school have such a hotshot? Does anyone know him? Which department is he from? Just as many were curious about my identity, I parked the car and stepped out, only to hear a puzzled voice from behind, Lin Chen. I turned around and saw that the person calling me was none other than my ex-girlfriend, Wang Bingbing. Right now, she was still clinging to Lu Bo's arm. In the past, I might have felt embarrassed, but now, I was completely unfazed. Lin Chen, it's really you. Wang Bingbing thought she must have been seeing things. So this is your ex-boyfriend? Didn't you say he was a broke loser? Lu Bo's face darkened with displeasure. He also noticed the license plate number 8888 on my G-Class. Such premium numbers usually go through bidding wars, money alone can't guarantee you'd get one. To put it bluntly, that plate was worth more than the G-Wagon itself. Wang Bingbing struggled to accept this reality. Having been with me before, she knew a thing or two about my capabilities. She said coldly, Lin Chen, you're so disgusting. How come I never noticed how vain you were before? Just to humiliate me, you actually rented a luxury car? How pathetic. So it was rented. You scared me there. Lu Bo patted his chest in relief. Renting a luxury car like this must cost several thousand a day, right? Be careful driving it if you so much as scratch the paint. Selling everything you own wouldn't cover the damage. Lu Bo smiled faintly. Exactly. See this Porsche 918? My boyfriend just bought it. Now that's real capability. Renting a car isn't capability, what a loser. Wang Bingbing sneered disdainfully. Are you two done? I glanced at them coolly, too uninterested to engage, and walked straight toward the school gate. Damn it, who does she think she is? My attitude pissed Lu Bo off. Wang Bingbing quickly apologized with a smile. Don't be angry, bro Bo. People who are so vain are probably stuck like that for life. After entering the campus, I went straight to find my counselor. Knocking twice on the door, I heard come in, and walked in confidently. Counselor Li Qiuxing adjusted his glasses, looked at me returning, and asked with displeasure, where have you been these past few days? If something came up, you should have asked for leave. Why skip classes? This counselor was quite decent, though clearly upset. He didn't scold me harshly. I smiled faintly and said, Director Li, I had an urgent matter and didn't have time to ask for leave. What kind of urgent matter? Li Qiuxing took a sip of tea. I became a dad. I told him truthfully. Put. Li Qiuxing spat out his tea in shock, nearly choking to death. Did I hear that right? You became a dad? Li Qiuxing looked utterly bewildered. I nodded. Are you really a dad now? You're not lying to me? What would I gain from lying to you? Li Qiuxing looked at my earnest expression and knew I wasn't deceiving him. Besides, I wasn't normally the type to crack jokes. He approvingly patted my shoulder. At 28 years old without even a girlfriend, while his student already had a child born, he couldn't help but sigh at how old he was getting. Kids these days were simply impressive. I spoke up, Director Li, there's something I'd like to consult you about. What's the procedure for taking a leave of absence from school? You're taking academic leave? Li Qiuxing raised an eyebrow. I smiled and said, yes, since the baby was just born, I don't have time or energy for school anymore. Li Qiuxing nodded in understanding, took a form from his drawer, and handed it to me, saying all I needed to do was write an application and fill out this form. Academic leave for university students is quite common, no trouble at all. Around 10 minutes later, I finished filling out the leave application and left the academic advisor's office. Just then, my phone buzzed. It was a call from Li Ziren. Lin Chen, where are you right now? Something's wrong with Bao. Hearing this, my expression changed drastically, and I quickly asked, what's going on? I don't know either. Bao's face is turning yellow, and he's resisting when I try to feed him. Li Ziren said anxiously. Face turning yellow? Okay, I understand. I'll be right back. Hanging up the call, I ran to the parking lot and drove the G-Class out through the school gate. At that moment, my two roommates happened to be coming back with takeout. Holy shit, isn't that Lin Chen? This guy is driving a G-Class. Am I seeing things? Lin Chen! Lin Chen! Huang Chang yelled, but my mind was completely focused on the baby, so I didn't notice at all. About 10 minutes later, I returned to the rental apartment. Lin Chen, you're finally back. What's wrong with Bao? I hurried into the bedroom where the baby was, only to see Bao's complexion noticeably yellower compared to the other three babies. I reached out and touched Bao's forehead, finding no fever, which made me breathe a sigh of relief. At least it wasn't anything serious. Lin Chen, should we take baby 2 to the hospital? Li Ziren asked with a worried expression. Chapter 9, Daily Parenting. Lin Chen shook his head with a smile. Baby 2 has physiological jaundice. If it were pathological jaundice, then we'd need to take him to the hospital. Physiological jaundice? Li Ziren was taken aback. What kind of illness is this? Is it really not serious? It's not serious. Physiological jaundice in infants is related to bilirubin metabolism characteristics, a normal physiological phenomenon during the growth process of healthy babies. After listening to Lin Chen's explanation, Li Ziren let out a sigh of relief. It turns out Erbo was just experiencing a normal physiological phenomenon that nearly scared her to death just now. How long will it take for the baby to recover? Does he need to take any medicine? Li Ziren asked. Lin Chen replied, physiological jaundice is a natural phenomenon that will resolve on its own. There's no need for treatment or medication. Just ensure proper breastfeeding is maintained. Hearing this, Li Ziren completely relaxed. But then, with a strange look in her eyes, Li Ziren stared at Lin Chen. How do you know so much? Have you studied medicine? No. Lin Chen laughed. I looked it up online beforehand. Li Ziren didn't question this explanation. Through their interactions these past few days, Li Ziren had already noticed that Lin Chen was even better at childcare than she was. If he hadn't studied it beforehand, Li Ziren couldn't think of any other reason. After all, it wasn't like Lin Chen could actually have experience raising children before, could he? By the way, have you completed your leave of absence procedures? Li Ziren asked. Lin Chen smiled and said, it's done. From now on, I'll stay home with you to take care of the child. Hearing this, Li Ziren broke into a radiant smile, visibly delighted. For the next few days, Lin Chen hardly left the rented apartment except to buy groceries and daily necessities. He stayed by the 4 babies' side every moment without leaving, changing diapers, putting the babies to sleep, preparing postpartum confinement meals for Li Ziren, doing household chores. A thoroughly admirable family man. Under the attentive care of Lin Chen and Li Ziren, the newborn's jaundice completely disappeared, and the baby's skin regained its healthy complexion. Knock, knock, knock. Lin Chen was minding the child in the living room when sudden knocking sounds came from outside. Who's there? Is that Zhou Weiman? Curious, Lin Chen walked over and opened the door. Outside the door stood a fashionably dressed woman. She appeared to be in her early 40s. Possessing an elegant demeanor, she clearly belonged to affluent circles, with her graceful charm well preserved through meticulous care. You are. Their eyes met, and both Lin Chen and Wu Yanfang froze. Just then, Li Ziren's voice sounded from behind. Mom! Hearing Li Ziren call her mom, Lin Chen froze once again. She turned out to be the wife's mother? She looks way too young for that. No wonder there was a resemblance in their eyes, they were actually mother and daughter. Auntie, hello. After regaining his composure, Lin Chen smiled faintly and spoke to Wu Yanfang. Then he stepped aside to let Wu Yanfang enter. Young man, who are you? Wu Yanfang scrutinized Lin Chen with a puzzled expression. Mom, this is Lin Chen, a friend of mine. Lin Chen was about to speak when Li Ziren beat him to it. Oh. Wu Yanfang nodded thoughtfully, then sized up her daughter. Ziren, have you already given birth? Yes, she was born a week ago, Li Ziren said somewhat awkwardly. Upon hearing this, Wu Yanfang was instantly filled with deep regret. She had deduced that Li Ziren might give birth soon. I didn't expect that when I finally arrived, I was still a few days late. Ziren, can I see my grandson? Mom, what are you talking about? Of course you can. Immediately, Li Ziren led Wu Yanfang into the bedroom. In the bedroom. On a baby crib. For babies lay neatly together, sleeping soundly. Wu Yanfang gazed at the infants, her heart overwhelmed with indescribable excitement. This is my precious daughter's child. I'm a grandmother now. Ziren, how many boys and how many girls? Wu Yanfang asked. Because of the diaper, she couldn't tell the gender. 3 girls, 1 boy. Li Ziren said, the eldest, second, and fourth are girls, the third is a boy. Chapter 10, the future mother-in-law arrives, the baby spits up milk. Good, that's wonderful. Wu Yanfang grinned from ear to ear. This is perfect, you'll have both a son and a daughter. Li Ziren couldn't help but smile too, when suddenly Wu Yanfang changed the subject. That man outside, he's the father, isn't he? Li Ziren fell silent for a moment before nodding in agreement. Wu Yanfang sighed and then began asking all sorts of questions, as if conducting a thorough background check on Lin Chen. That said, Wu Yanfang's first impression of Lin Chen wasn't bad, after all, his exterior qualities were undeniable. An hour later, Lin Chen had already prepared the meal. Sweet and sour spare ribs, hairy crabs, stir-fried bullfrogs, tomato and egg soup, diced chicken with mushrooms. The ingredients were ordinary, but Lin Chen prepared a lavish feast. That was done so quickly. Tastes pretty good. Wu Yanfang stepped out of the room and gazed at the sumptuous lunch, utterly stunned by Lin Chen's culinary skills. She had originally thought that although Lin Chen could cook, his skills were nothing special, just barely edible. Who would have guessed the presentation would be so exquisite? Just one look was enough to whet the appetite and make the mouth water. Ziran, come out and eat too. Lin Chen called from the doorway. I'll be right there. Li Ziren finished up some work in her room, then joined everyone at the dining table. Ziran, these are your favorite sweet and sour spare ribs. Auntie, come try this diced chicken with shiitake mushrooms. The meat is incredibly tender. Lin Chen actively served dishes to both of them, trying to lighten the atmosphere. Delicious. Wu Yanfang's eyes lit up. It seemed her daughter had found a good man. His cooking skills might even surpass her own. In Wu Yanfang's eyes, Lin Chen's looks and height were already major plus points. I had no idea you were such a good cook. In that instant, Lin Chen began to take shape in her mind as a flawless figure. What makes it even more remarkable is that Lin Chen is still so young, barely past 20. Really? Then please eat some more, auntie. Lin Chen smiled faintly, humble and courteous. After finishing the meal, Wu Yanfang stayed for a while before preparing to leave. Lin Chen, are you free during Mid-Autumn Festival? Bring Xiren over to my place for a visit. Wu Yanfang extended the invitation with a smile. Lin Chen couldn't help but freeze for a moment. This was practically setting up a meeting with his future father-in-law. As for Li Xiren, hearing these words filled her with immense joy, because she knew her mother saying such things meant she truly approved of Lin Chen. Her favorite man gaining her mother's approval was undoubtedly something that made her happy. Her eyes sparkled as she looked at Lin Chen, eagerly anticipating how he would respond. Lin Chen simply smiled and said, "Of course, auntie, I'll bring Xiren over to celebrate Mid-Autumn Festival with you." "Good, it's settled then." Wu Yanfang nodded with a smile. "Lin Chen, auntie, let me drive you home." "No need, I drove here myself." After Wu Yanfang left, the sound of crying rose again from the bedroom. Li Xiren immediately went to the room and picked up the crying fourth child, Lin Yue. Little Lin Yue's tiny mouth opened and closed soundlessly. She was clearly hungry. "Don't cry, baby, Mama will feed you now." With that, Li Xiren lifted her top and began breastfeeding her fourth child, Lin Yue. Watching little Yue suckle hungrily, Li Xiren's eyes softened with tenderness, her pretty face radiating maternal contentment. Suddenly, the baby detached from the breast, streams of milk flowing from her mouth as if she were vomiting. Li Xiren had never encountered such a situation before. It absolutely terrified her. Chapter 11, A Father's Love Stands Firm Like a Mountain, with Vivian Chao's arrival. "Lin Chen! Lin Chen!" Li Xiren quickly called out. "What's wrong?" Lin Chen, who had been drinking water outside, walked in. Immediately he saw the baby spitting up milk. "Lin Chen, the baby spit up for some unknown reason," Li Xiren said anxiously. "Give the baby to me." Lin Chen stretched out his hands and took the fourth child from Li Xiren's arms. Immediately, Lin Chen gently patted the fourth child's back while holding the baby at a 45-degree incline. This way of holding allows the milk to flow naturally into the baby's body, reducing the chances of spitting up. Spitting up is normal for infants because their digestive system isn't fully developed yet. Remember not to feed too frequently, and avoid overfeeding at once. You can give the baby some warm water in moderation. Lin Chen instructed Li Xiren. Li Xiren nodded in agreement, as if she had indeed been feeding too frequently. Ding! A father's love is as solid as a mountain. Reward for the host, divine level painting skills. Suddenly, a system notification rang out in Lin Chen's mind. Divine level painting skills? Lin Chen couldn't help but be slightly startled. It seemed no matter what he did, there was always a chance to trigger the system's rewards. Immediately, a flood of knowledge about painting rushed into Lin Chen's mind and was swiftly assimilated. In an instant, Lin Chen had become one of the world's top master painters. Whether it was sketches, traditional Chinese painting, gouache, oil painting, watercolor, or printmaking, Lin Chen was exceptionally skilled in all of them. At this moment, perhaps influenced by the system, an intense urge to paint surged within Lin Chen's heart. "Xiren, stay home and watch the kids. I'm heading out for a bit." After gently placing the no longer spitting up fourth treasure into Li Xiren's hands, Lin Chen went out. A few minutes later, Lin Chen returned with a black plastic bag in hand, the very pens and paper he had just purchased downstairs. "Lin Chen, what do you need these for? Are you planning to draw something?" Lin Chen's actions left Li Xiren utterly bewildered. "Yes, suddenly felt like painting," Lin Chen said with a smile. He promptly spread the paper across the table and unscrewed the ink bottle. After dipping the brush in ink, Lin Chen paused momentarily with the brush between his fingers before beginning to paint on the white paper. Li Xiren stood silently by his side, watching him paint without a word. The more Li Xiren watched, the more astonished she became. Lin Chen's painting style was so elegant and handsome, exuding the aura of a master painter. Li Xiren initially thought that Lin Chen was just indulging in a momentary whim, sketching casually. "I didn't expect it to be drawn so well. I thought Lin Chen being good at cooking and taking care of kids was impressive enough. I never expected there'd be such a trick up your sleeve." "Lin Chen, what are you painting? A landscape painting?" After watching for a while, Li Xiren curiously asked. Lin Chen smiled and replied, "Yes, just an ordinary landscape painting." Before long, Lin Chen put down his brush, unveiling a breathtakingly lifelike landscape painting before Li Xiren's eyes. "This painting is incredible." Li Xiren gave Lin Chen a thumbs up, full of admiration. Her eyes were filled with admiration for Lin Chen. Now, after finishing his drawing, Lin Chen's intense urge to paint finally subsided. He looked at the artwork before him, scarcely believing it came from his own hand. The system is amazing. Lin Chen was somewhat self-aware about his original painting skills, which could honestly be described as little more than scribbles. But now, just casually painting at about 30% of his full ability, the results were already this good. Lin Chen, you still haven't told me why you suddenly wanted to paint? Li Ziren asked with a chuckle, though she couldn't shake off the feeling that something was off. Lin Chen explained with a smile, I haven't painted in a long time, so I'm just brushing up on my skills. When our babies grow up, I'll teach them how to paint. When our babies grow up? Li Ziren rolled her eyes at Lin Chen and teased, it'll be ages before our babies are old enough to paint. But imagining Lin Chen teaching their little ones to paint made Li Ziren's heart flutter with anticipation. Knock, knock, knock. At that moment, the knocking sound came again. I'll get it, Li Ziren said, walking over to open the door. Lin Chen, Ziran, have you had lunch yet? The newcomer was Zhou Huimin. Today she was wearing a JK-style skirt paired with small black leather shoes and lace knee-high socks, her legs remarkably fair. In her hand, she carried an exquisitely wrapped box. We have. What's that you're holding? Mooncakes? Li Ziren looked at the mooncake box in Zhou Huimin's hand and asked. Right, isn't the Mid-Autumn Festival coming soon? I specifically brought you some mooncakes to enjoy. Zhou Huimin replied gracefully, then placed the mooncakes on the table. Huimin, thank you. It's so good to have you. Li Ziren was deeply moved. From pregnancy until now, Zhou Huimin had not only consistently assisted her but also frequently brought her various treats to eat. In Li Ziren's eyes, Zhou Huimin was simply the best friend in the whole world. It's nothing, just a box of mooncakes. Zhou Huimin glanced at Lin Chen, who was tidying up his writing supplies, and walked over. What are you doing, Lin Chen? Zhou Huimin's gaze then fell upon the painting Lin Chen had created, and she froze momentarily. Lin Chen, did you paint this? An expression of utter astonishment bloomed across Zhou Huimin's delicate face. Her grandfather was a renowned painter in China, and from a young age, Zhou Huimin had been immersed in the world of painting. Due to her grandfather's prestigious background, Zhou Huimin accompanied him to countless art exhibitions throughout her childhood. Though Zhou Huimin couldn't paint herself, under her grandfather's influence, she developed a remarkable ability to appreciate and evaluate artworks. That's right, I painted it. What about it? Lin Chen smiled and said. Zhou Huimin exclaimed in amazement, Lin Chen, this painting is incredible. This painting would easily fetch at least 1 million on the market. 1 million? Huimin, you're not joking, are you? Li Ziren found it hard to believe, but to be fair, she also thought Lin Chen's painting was excellent. If it's really worth 1 million, then Lin Chen is truly incredible. Ziren, I'm serious. Have you forgotten my grandfather is a painter? I've been to many art exhibitions, and in my opinion, most paintings aren't as good as Lin Chen's work here. Yet they're worth at least several hundred thousand, so in my view, Lin Chen's painting is worth no less than 1 million. Hearing this, Lin Chen nearby seemed slightly surprised. Who would have thought this Zhou Huimin had such a good eye for quality? Though he just casually sketched it, using barely 30% of his true skill. Still, as she said, it was easily worth well over 1 million. Even without the title's added value, if Lin Chen bore the title of National Painting Master, the worth of this painting would be truly immeasurable. Good eye, was your grandfather a painter? Lin Chen looked at Vivian Chao and asked. That's right. At that moment, Zhou Huimin suddenly had an idea and pleaded with Lin Chen in a beseeching tone, Lin Chen, I want to ask you for a favor, would you help me? Chapter 12, Being a Scumbag, Driving a Big G. Roommates are green with envy. Helping? With what exactly? Lin Chen grew curious. Li Ziren also fixed Zhou Huimin with a curious stare. Zhou Huimin said somewhat awkwardly, well, Mid-Autumn Festival is coming up soon. I wanted to prepare a mid-autumn gift for my grandfather. He really enjoys paintings, so presenting him with a fine piece of artwork would surely make the old gentleman very happy. Zhou Huimin said with a smile. Hearing this, Lin Chen and Li Ziren instantly understood. Great! What kind of artwork does your grandfather like? I'll paint one for you to give him. Lin Chen agreed without hesitation. After all, she was his wife's best friend. During the days he was away, it was thanks to her that she took care of Li Ziren. Can you do copying work? I'd like you to make a replica of Tang Boa's spring trees and autumn frost painting for me. As she spoke, Zhou Huimin searched for an image online and showed it to Lin Chen. This is the spring trees and autumn frost painting. My grandfather loves Tang Boa's works the most. Alright, I'll make a replica for you. Lin Chen glanced at it and indicated this wouldn't be a problem. Really? Thank you so much, Lin Chen. Zhou Huimin was overjoyed. I won't let you help me for free. After the painting is done, I'll pay you. She was a little rich girl. If Lin Chen truly helped her complete the painting, she would definitely repay him. No need for payment. Just come to pick it up 2 days before Mid-Autumn Festival, he said. Lin Chen said with a laugh. Okay, Vivian Chao nodded. Next, Vivian Chao followed Li Ziren to the bedroom to see the child. After seeing the child, Vivian Chao left. Lin Chen, come take a look. This washing machine seems to be broken. At this moment, Li Ziren stood in front of the washing machine holding a pile of clothes to be changed. Lin Chen went over to check and found that no matter what he tried, the machine wouldn't start. It was indeed broken. Lin Chen, maybe I should call a technician to come fix it, Li Ziren suggested. Lin Chen shook his head. Forget it, no need to repair it. Let's move to our new home. New home? What new home? Li Ziren was slightly taken aback as she asked. I have a villa on the Bund in Shanghai that's been sitting empty. It's perfect timing for us to move in there now, Lin Chen said with a smile. Ha, no way, a villa. Li Ziren's face registered utter shock. A villa along the Bund in Shanghai? It would cost at least tens of millions just for one. How could Lin Chen possibly afford to buy a villa? There's no way his family could have bought it for him, right? Li Ziren remembered that when she was having a heart-to-heart with Lin Chen a few nights ago, he mentioned he was an orphan, so it definitely couldn't have been bought by his family. Once again, Li Ziren realized she knew nothing about Lin Chen's financial situation. Just as I was about to ask Lin Chen, he unexpectedly made a call. Xianzi, are you free this afternoon? Yeah, what's up? Huang Chang was utterly surprised Lin Chen had actually reached out to him first. Lin Chen smiled and said, then come over this afternoon and help me out, give me a hand with moving. Afternoon. Following the address Lin Chen had provided, Huang Chang arrived at the rental apartment. Lin Chen, it seems your classmate is here. Li Ziren heard the knocking and immediately went to open the door. Hello, sister-in-law. As soon as the door opened, Huang Chang grinned sheepishly at Li Ziren while being stunned by her beauty. This is just too beautiful. She's even more stunning in person than in videos, and what really stands out is her incredible elegance. Her noble and refined demeanor was so striking that even Huang Chang couldn't bring himself to meet Li Ziren's gaze. Oh heavens, can I also be blessed with such a beautiful wife? Xiangzi, you're here, come help me move these things. Lin Chen called out to Huang Chang, who immediately snapped to attention and rushed over to assist. Truthfully, there wasn't much to move, but Lin Chen definitely couldn't manage alone since Li Ziren had to take care of their 4 babies. Damn, brother Chen, you're fucking amazing. Huang Chang looked at the 4 babies in the bedroom and gave Lin Chen a thumbs up. I'm sure you could do it too. What if you end up with quintuplets someday? Lin Chen said with a smile. Huang Chang pursed his lips and said, nah, better not. I'm from Xizang, man, you have any idea how high the bride price is here? Having so many, I won't be able to afford the bride price in the future. Still need to buy a house and a car. 1 son is manageable, but if it's 2 or 3, I might have to borrow money just to get them married. Lin Chen said helplessly, can't you be a bit more ambitious? Who knows what the future holds, what if you strike it rich? You're right, haha. The two chatted while tidying up their belongings. Soon everything was packed, and Ziren asked, Lin Chen, how are we going to get there? 1 trip doesn't seem enough. Lin Chen nodded and said, let's move the stuff over first, then come back to pick up you and the kids. Alright, then drive carefully, Li Ziren reminded him. In the blink of an eye, Lin Chen and Huang Chang picked up their packages big and small, and headed out the door. Because there's quite a lot of stuff. They even made several trips back and forth. Bro Chen, is this G-Class really yours? I knew it was you I saw driving to campus the other day. Settling into the passenger seat of the Mercedes SUV, Huang Chang couldn't stop marveling at the luxurious interior, his eyes shimmering with envy. Everyone online says if you want to be a player, drive a G-Wagon. If only I had a G-Class of my own, wouldn't have to worry about finding girls then, would I? But envy aside, he had a clear grasp of reality. Having studied physical education in a teacher's college, he'd most likely become a high school PE teacher after graduation, earning a few thousand yuan a month before idling his life away. As for luxury cars like this, they'd probably remain forever beyond his reach. Fasten your seatbelt. Lin Chen smiled faintly and turned on the ignition to start the car. Huang Chang grinned mischievously while fastening his seatbelt. Bro Chen, with such spacious rear seats in this G-Class, have you and your wife ever? Seeing the suggestive smile on Huang Chang's face, Lin Chen knew exactly what was going through this guy's mind. Nope. What a pity, such spacious rear seating going to waste like this. Lin Chen's mind wandered, perhaps after Li Ziren finished her postpartum confinement, they could try it together. The Bund in Magic City, Villa District. Could it be that young Master Lu is bringing us to see villas because he's planning to buy one? I'm so envious. I'm completely swamped with graduation and job hunting right now. Even if I find a job, during the internship period I'd be lucky to make 4,000 or 5,000 a month. Who would have thought young Master Lu was already planning to buy a villa? Ah, the gap between us and him will probably just keep growing wider and wider. Yes, young Master Lu, if you ever come across any money-making opportunities in the future, give your old classmates a hand, pull us along with you. A group of young people, all seemingly about to graduate from university, kept fawning over a rich second-generation heir. This rich second-generation kid is none other than Lu Bo. Today he had a gathering with old classmates, and afterward, Lu Bo remembered he had an access card to the outer section of the Bund villas, so he thought why not bring his classmates there for a stroll. Of course, having a villa gate card doesn't mean he actually owns a villa there. In fact, the cheapest villa here costs at least 50 million per unit. His family couldn't possibly afford one. That access card was obtained through shady means. He claims he's just here to look around, but really he's just trying to show off. Chapter 13, moving to the new house, Lin Chen faces public ridicule, the villa gate opens. Don't worry, when there are money-making opportunities ahead, I'll definitely bring you along. Lu Bo let out a hearty and heroic laugh. Lu Bo, are you really going to buy a villa? Wang Bingbing spoke up from the side. Lu Bo smiled awkwardly, of course not. The villas here cost at least 50 million, and villa number 9 is worth over 100 million. How could I ever afford a villa here? I just brought everyone here for a walk, since we're bored anyway, right? Upon hearing this, several old classmates immediately resumed their flattery. Come now, young Master Lu, you're being too modest. I get it, young Master Lu must have come to check out properties in advance. Even if he's not buying now, he definitely will in the future. Exactly. Young Master Lu can't afford a villa here? Don't be ridiculous. I'd never believe it even if you beat me to death. The old classmates' relentless flattery made Lu Bo's heart blossom with joy, feeling utterly gratified. We've shopped around enough, how about we grab some coffee outside? Just then, Wang Bingbing, who was standing nearby, suggested. Everyone nodded in agreement with Wang Bingbing's idea. Indeed, no matter how beautiful or nice the villa is, it all belongs to someone else. There wasn't much point in continuing to look around. Just as they were heading back, Lin Chen and Huang Chang came walking over carrying some things. Lin Chen? Wang Bingbing was utterly amazed, never expecting to encounter Lin Chen here again. Lin Chen was equally surprised and couldn't help but marvel at how small the world was. To think we'd run into that wretched pair again. Lin Chen, don't you need a villa access card to get in here? How did you sneak your way in? Wang Bingbing asked curiously. Lu Bo beside her was also surprised. How did Lin Chen manage to sneak in here? Are you joking? Brother Chen lives here. Why would we need to sneak in? Huang Chang scoffed. Xianzi, don't pay them any mind. Let's go. Lin Chen spoke and walked past Lu Bo and his group. Watching the two figures retreat into the distance, Lu Bo said in disbelief, did I fucking hear that right? This guy said he lives here? Obviously, that must be bragging. Wang Bingbing looked completely unconvinced. The cheapest villa here cost at least 50 million. Lu Bo's family couldn't even afford a villa in this area. Lin Chen was just an orphan, there's no way he could afford one. Shall we go check it out together? That's right. The only way to know if they're bluffing is to go take a look ourselves. Old classmate Lu Bo, who was standing nearby, suggested. Lu Bo nodded. Alright, let's all go have a look then. Because Lu Bo disliked Lin Chen from the start, all thanks to Wang Bingbing being Lin Chen's ex-girlfriend. If given the chance, Lu Bo would definitely humiliate Lin Chen without hesitation. Soon after, Lu Bo and his group quietly began tailing Lin Chen. Before long, Villa number 9. Seeing Lin Chen actually arriving at Villa number 9, Lu Bo was utterly dumbfounded. This was the most expensive villa in the entire residential district. The other villas were worth at most 50 or 60 million yuan each. Only the number 9 villa is worth over 100 million. Brother Chen, they're following us. Huang Chang noticed someone behind them and quickly warned. Hearing this, Lin Chen turned around, glared at Lu Bo and his group, and frowned. Why are you following us? Lin Chen, how much longer are you going to keep pretending? Wang Bingbing said exasperatedly, do you have any idea how much villa number 9 is worth? Don't tell me you actually bought this place. My god, you really aren't afraid of getting scolded, are you? Lu Bo mocked. Wait till the owner comes out and sees you two sneaking around, they'll probably think you're stealing something. Ha ha ha. Beside them, Lu Bo's old classmates burst into laughter. This is hilarious. What do you think? Is there any chance they're just here to film a video? It doesn't seem impossible. Record a video and post it on social media like WeChat Moments or other platforms. Let others mistakenly believe the villa is theirs to satisfy their vanity. To be honest, they've actually done this kind of thing before. Especially for picking up girls. When a girl sees you living in a villa, wouldn't she eagerly throw herself at you? These people must be out of their minds. Huang Chang cursed under his breath. He knew Wang Bingbing, but he never expected this woman to become so disgusting now. Just ignore them. As he spoke, Lin Chen took out the villa key issued by the system from his pocket. Seeing that Lin Chen actually produced a key, Lu Bo and the others instantly stiffened their expressions. A thought surged in their hearts. Could this villa really belong to this guy? Lin Chen inserted the key into the door lock and turned it gently with slight force, but suddenly felt that something wasn't right. That's not the right key. Lin Chen hurriedly pulled the key out. Seeing that Lin Chen failed to open the door, Wang Bingbing and the others burst into laughter. I knew it. How could this villa belong to someone so stingy in relationships? You scared me to death. This guy's acting like it's real. Bro, come out now. If you break their lock, selling you wouldn't cover the damages. Seriously, stop pretending. I'm cringing for you. Even Lu Bo's old classmates couldn't help but join in urging him. What's up, Chen? Seeing Lin Chen pulling out the key, Huang Chang couldn't help but freeze slightly. Nothing, just got the wrong key. I'll switch to another one. Since it was Lin Chen's first time coming here, the system had given him multiple keys to begin with. Lin Chen didn't know which exact key would open the door, and the first attempt naturally turned out to be wrong. Try this one. Lin Chen switched keys again, inserting it into the door's keyhole. Still no success in opening it. This one isn't it either. Lin Chen moved on to try the next key. Seeing that Lin Chen had failed both attempts to open the door, Wang Bingbing was completely convinced that he was beyond redemption. How pathetic. For some inexplicable reason, Wang Bingbing suddenly felt a twinge of pity for Lin Chen. All because he wanted to show off in front of her and not lose face to Lu Bo, he ended up playing this self-deceiving trick. This guy is completely hopeless. The villa isn't yours, no matter how many times you try, you'll never get that door open. Hey, let's just go. What if this guy breaks the lock and people mistake us for being in cahoots with him? So ridiculous, is this guy an idiot or what? Lu Bo and his old classmates all mocked with laughter. Clearly, none of them believed Lin Chen could actually own the villa. If Lin Chen were truly the owner of the villa, how could he possibly not tell which key was which? At this moment, even Huang Chang's expression turned somewhat awkward. What's going on? Could it be that this villa doesn't actually belong to Lin Chen? But Huang Chang quickly shook his head. He believed Lin Chen wasn't that kind of person. Lin Chen had already switched to the fourth key by now. Take your time trying them out, we're leaving now. Ha ha ha, best of luck opening someone else's front door. Priceless. I've never seen such a weirdo before. Lu Bo and his group left laughing and mocking. But, right at that moment, crack, the villa gates swung open. Chapter 14 Friends, Xiren, your husband is so handsome. At that moment, Lu Bo, Wang Bingbing and the others felt their minds explode with shock. They turned around in unison, their gazes fixed on the villa door Lin Chen had opened, unable to suppress the trembling in their hearts. It's open? The villa is actually his? At this moment, the most emotionally charged person was undoubtedly Wang Bingbing. She broke up with Lin Chen back then precisely because she looked down on his poverty, then immediately threw herself into Lu Bo's arms. But it's only been a week since their breakup. First a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, now a villa on the Bund. How could someone change so dramatically in just a few days? How is this possible? Could all the previous poverty have been an act? Lu Bo's face at this moment looked as unpleasant as if he'd eaten shit. The real clown turns out to be me. The other few former classmates who had been laughing at Lin Chen were now as if their throats were squeezed tight, speechless. Is this the Bund Villa? Isn't this way too luxurious? Following Lin Chen into the villa's grand hall, Huang Chang, behaving like an inquisitive child, kept looking around in amazement. He never imagined a villa's grand hall could reach such levels of luxury. Indeed, poverty had limited his imagination. Brother Chen, buying such an extravagant villa must have cost a fortune, right? Huang Chang asked. Yeah. Lin Chen nodded. Naturally, he couldn't reveal it was a reward from the system. Next, the two of them put down their things and went out. Outside, Lu Bo, Wang Bingbing, and the others had already left in shame. Let me take you back to school. You've had a tough time. Lin Chen patted Huang Chang on the shoulder and said with a smile. Huang Chang chuckled and said, no trouble at all, this is nothing. Brother Chen, you and your wife haven't held the wedding banquet yet, right? Not yet. Why do you ask? Huang Chang laughed. When you finally set the date and get married, you must invite me to the feast. Don't worry, I'll definitely invite you. Just get your wedding gift money ready, Lin Chen said with a laugh. After that, the two chatted and laughed all the way as Lin Chen drove Huang Chang back to school. After dropping him off at school, Lin Chen drove back to the rental apartment to pick up Li Xiren and the baby. Xiren, is that your husband? Seeing Lin Chen return, a strikingly beautiful girl with a bun hairstyle turned to Li Xiren in pleasant surprise. Yes. Li Xiren responded with a smile and a nod. That's just too cool. Luo Yuding's eyes sparkled like stars. She had countless friends, and Li Xiren was merely one among them. Yet, none of the boys dated by the girls around her could measure up in looks, so she often felt that the men weren't good enough for her friend. But Lin Chen was the first man she'd seen whose looks were truly on par with the woman's. They looked so much like a perfect couple, so well matched. Xiren, your husband is really handsome. Luo Yuding openly praised Lin Chen right in front of him, and Li Xiren felt quite happy hearing compliments from her good friend. Xiren, make sure you rest well during your postnatal confinement. I'll come visit you again after it's over. Luo Yuding stood up and said, I won't disturb your moving process anymore, I'll head back now. Okay. As Luo Yuding walked past him, Lin Chen smiled politely, and she returned the smile in response. Xiren, is she your friend? After closing the door, Lin Chen asked Li Xiren. Li Xiren replied, yes, she's my university friend. She knew I had a baby and came specifically to visit me. Lin Chen nodded and changed the subject. We've already moved everything over there. Let's head over now. But how can we take all 4 babies down? Li Ziren wore a troubled expression. If we carry them down one by one, then someone must stay here to keep watch. Yet once they're all in the vehicle, another person must stay inside to watch over the babies. Leaving the baby alone in the car for a short while might seem harmless. But what if something happens? What if there are child traffickers around? In any case, the baby is still so small, we absolutely can't afford to be careless. At this moment, Li Ziren felt somewhat helpless, thinking to herself that she should have asked Luo Yuding to stay and help, that way they'd have just enough hands. That's easy, we can just bring the stroller along with us, Lin Chen suggested. That could work too. Li Ziren thought it over and felt Lin Chen's idea might work. Soon after, Li Ziren wheeled out the 4 babies from the room. Meanwhile, Lin Chen negotiated with the landlord, who inspected the house and found nothing damaged. Thus, the landlord agreed to terminate the lease, and even returned the deposit to Lin Chen. Though Lin Chen now had plenty of money, he wasn't wasteful enough to ignore a few thousand yuan in deposit. Be gentle, don't wake the baby. Got it. Lin Chen gently placed each baby onto the infant pad in the back row. The infant pad was extremely soft, even softer than lying on a sofa bed. Once laid down, none of the babies woke from uncomfortable stirring. Suddenly, wah! Baby Lin Kersen awoke with a start, bursting into loud wails. Babies will be babies, it's completely normal for them to abruptly wake up whenever, even from the deepest sleep. Baby, don't cry. Mommy's taking you to our new home, don't cry. Li Ziren held her second child, softly coaxing the little one. Meanwhile, Lin Chen was folding up the stroller. As part of the quartet rewarded by the system, this stroller came with collapsible functionality. After folding it up, Lin Chen placed the stroller in the trunk. In an instant, Lin Chen took the driver's seat. By now, under Li Ziren's patient soothing, little Lin Kersen had fallen asleep once more. Off to the new home. Immersive translate. Magic City, the Bund Villa. When brought here, even mentally prepared, Z Ranli was utterly astonished. Lin Chen, there's something I've been meaning to ask you for a long time. Z Ranli timidly inquired. Where did you get all this money to buy the G-Class and the villa? Hearing Li Ziren bring this up, Lin Chen's expression showed no surprise. She had always known Li Ziren would ask this sooner or later. What if I told you the villa and the G-Class were both gifts from someone else? Would you believe me? Lin Chen asked with a smile. I believe it, Li Ziren said with certainty, believing that Lin Chen wouldn't lie to her. Why aren't you playing by the book? Then tell me, who sent it to you? Li Ziren joked. It wouldn't be some sugar mama, would it? Were you ever kept by a wealthy woman before? Hearing this, Lin Chen immediately darkened his face. Of course not. If I were to be kept by anyone, it would definitely have to be you as my sugar mama. I'm no sugar mama. Li Ziren gave Lin Chen a sideways glance, feeling slightly embarrassed. To be honest, her family wasn't short of money, they had at least tens of millions in assets. Strictly speaking, she could probably be considered a minor wealthy woman, right? Alright, seriously speaking, the money I have was actually earned through my investments. Lin Chen brushed it off without blinking an eye. There's no other way, it's not like I can admit the system's existence, right? Investment? When Li Ziren heard this explanation, she was merely surprised but didn't question it. After all, she couldn't think of any other plausible reason either. There's no way good fortune just falls from the sky, right? Anyway, Lin Chen earned that money through his own capabilities. At this thought, Li Ziren looked at Lin Chen with overflowing admiration in her eyes. She had discovered yet another shining quality about Lin Chen. At this moment, Li Ziren felt incredibly fortunate. Chapter 15, The Use of Dad Points. In the following days, Lin Chen and Li Ziren stayed at the villa, taking care of their 4 babies. Before they knew it, the babies had already reached their 10th day since birth. Congratulations on your 10th day as a parent. Dad points plus 99. Congratulations on your 10th day as a parent. Dad points plus 99. Congratulations on your 10th day as a parent. Dad points plus 99. Lin Chen had just finished changing the baby's diaper when suddenly the system's voice echoed in his mind. Lin Chen had grown accustomed to the system's occasional reminders. The so-called dad score is a value granted by the system based on his daily childcare performance, calculated according to how well he handles parenting duties each day. Being a stay-at-home dad has great benefits, and it can be used for lucky draws. System, check how much dad points I have. Lin Chen communicated with the system. Instantly, an information panel appeared before Lin Chen. Host, Lin Chen. Skills, top-tier nanny, god-level culinary arts, god-level medical skills, god-level painting techniques. Relationships, father, mother, fiancé Li Ziren, eldest daughter Lin Qingyue, second daughter Lin Kersen, third son Lin Yi, fourth daughter Lin Yue. Dad level, 4,396. Host's fatherly affection points are sufficient for 1 lottery draw. Would you like to proceed immediately? Drawl. Lincoln mentally commanded. Congratulations, you've won an antique night-eye pearl. Then, a potato-sized emerald green bead appeared in Lin Chen's hand. At first glance, the bead seemed utterly unremarkable. but upon closer inspection, one could clearly perceive the wondrous nature of this luminous pearl. Good heavens, could this possibly be the very pearl that Empress Dowager Cixi held in her mouth upon her deathbed? Lin Chen thought to himself. Afterwards, he stored the night pearl in his system backpack. The night pearl was indeed precious, but unfortunately, it was of no use to him at the moment. Xiren, are you not at home right now? Outside, Li Xiren suddenly received a phone call from Zhou Huimin. Ah, Huimin, I forgot to tell you, I've moved already. You've moved? Where did you go? Are you coming over now? I'll send you the address then. After speaking, Li Xiren sent her current residential address to Zhou Huimin. Lin Chen, Zhou Huimin will be arriving soon. Seeing Lin Chen emerge from the house, Li Xiren quickly spoke up. Ah yes, speaking of Zhou Huimin, I just remembered I promised her a painting, but I haven't even started it yet, Lin Chen said. Before long, Zhou Huimin followed the address Li Xiren had given and arrived at the Bund Villa district. Since she didn't have a gate access card, Lin Chen personally went to the entrance to wait for her. Lin Chen, you really do live here. Zhou Huimin had thought she might have entered the wrong address in her navigation until she saw Lin Chen at the gate. Yeah, Lin Chen replied with a smile. Wow, I actually came to check out the villas here before. They seemed expensive, so I didn't buy one. Lin Chen, you're really wealthy, Zhou Huimin exclaimed in admiration. Of course, she didn't directly ask Lin Chen where all this money came from, that would have shown terrible social awareness. It's really nothing, just a villa, he shrugged. Lin Chen smiled and said. Then Lin Chen took Zhou Huimin to his home. Upon returning home, Li Xiren helplessly said to Lin Chen, we're out of diapers at home. Let's buy some next time we go out. Next time? Why not go now? Besides, Zhou Huimin is here, she can help watch the child for a while, Lin Chen replied. Vivian Chow? Wow. I just got here and you're already asking me to babysit. Isn't this just straight up treating me like a tool? Have you been stuck inside for too long and desperately want to go out for some fresh air? Lin Chen asked Li Xiren with a smile. Li Xiren nodded and said, yes, but I'm still in my postpartum confinement period. Can I really go out? Of course you can. Lin Chen continued, generally, about 10 days after giving birth, your body starts to recover. If the weather is warm enough, it's perfectly fine to go out as long as you don't catch a chill. But in this short sleeve season, catching a chill is almost impossible. Hearing this, Li Xiren's desire to go out grew even stronger. She said to Zhou Huimin, could you keep an eye on the baby here? We'll just step out for a bit, 20 minutes at most. But, what if the baby wakes up wanting milk, or starts crying for mommy? Zhou Huimin didn't mind looking after the child, but this particular problem gave her a headache to think about. I just finished feeding them, and they've just fallen asleep. They won't wake up this soon, Li Xiren said. Alright then, I'll help look after the babies, but make sure you come back early, Zhou Huimin replied. Don't worry, we will. After changing her clothes, Li Xiren went out with Lin Chen. A few minutes later, Renda Shopping Mall. When Lin Chen and Li Xiren appeared in the mall, they immediately drew the attention of many passers-by. What can you do? Being this good-looking means you're always the center of attention wherever you go. Staying low-key is simply impossible. Hey, Mr. Suddenly, a female outdoor live streamer caught up with Lin Chen from behind. What do you want? Lin Chen turned around to see the live streamer holding a microphone, apparently wanting to interview him. Excuse me, sir, could I take a minute of your time to ask you a few questions? The female host spoke, her gaze fixed on Lin Chen before shifting to Li Xiren beside him, momentarily stunned by their striking good looks. Interviewing such an attractive couple would definitely boost the video's views. Well, Lin Chen was about to decline when Li Xiren interjected. What questions did you want to ask? The female host didn't hold back at this point. May I ask, would you be willing to add your girlfriend's name to your property certificate in the future? The female host began her interview, looking at Lin Chen with eager anticipation. We're already married. With that, Lin Chen took Li Xiren's hand and walked inside. The female streamer was left utterly bewildered. Did I hear that correctly? How could such a young and handsome guy already be married? Married so young? Lin Chen, when did we get married? Li Xiren shot Lin Chen a glare, though the smile at the corners of her lips betrayed her. We already have 4 kids. In my heart, we're already married. Lin Chen laughed. Don't tell me you don't want to marry me? Of course I do. Li Xiren clung to Lin Chen's arm and tilted her head to look at him. But we haven't gotten our marriage license yet. It's nothing. When we find a meaningful day, we'll go get our marriage license, Lin Chen promised Li Xiren. Alright. It was clear that Li Xiren was extremely happy at this moment. Before they knew it, the two had arrived at the shopping mall. The diapers are over there. Li Xiren pointed in a direction and immediately pulled Lin Chen towards it. Hello, are you looking to buy diapers? The sales assistant greeted them politely. Lin Chen glanced at the shelves before picking up a particular brand and asking, how much does this brand cost? This one is a foreign brand, so it's relatively more expensive, 78 yuan per pack. The female salesperson explained. However, each pack contains 40 tablets, which is 10 more than regular brands. Hearing this, Lin Chen nodded in acknowledgement. Lin Chen immediately said, "Alright then, give me 100 bags." Hearing Lin Chen's words, the female sales assistant froze in shock. Chapter 16, Buying Bags for Li Ziren. Did I hear that right? You want to buy 100 packs? The saleswoman couldn't believe her ears and confirmed again with Lin Chen. Lin Chen smiled and said, "That's right. Don't tell me you don't have that much in stock? Lin Chen, isn't that way too much to buy?" Beside them, Li Ziren held onto Lin Chen's arm and asked softly. Lin Chen laughed and said, "Stock up more at home, so we won't have to come out to buy them so often in the future." "But do we really need to buy 100 packs at once? Isn't that a bit too much?" Li Ziren replied. "Not at all," Lin Chen responded. "Do the math yourself. One pack has 40 pieces, and one baby uses about 10 pieces a day. With 4 babies, we go through about 40 diapers a day. That means one pack of diapers is only enough for the babies to use for a day. 100 packs of diapers may seem like a lot, but in reality, they'll only last about 3 months. Hearing Lin Chen's analysis, Li Ziren found it very convincing. That makes sense. Stocking up at home means not having to make frequent trips to buy more later. And unlike milk with its short shelf life, diapers last for a very long time. "Hello, we'll take 100 packs then," Li Ziren said to the saleswoman with a smile. "Are you serious?" The female salesperson still thought they were joking, mainly because 100 packs sounded utterly exaggerated. It seemed more like stocking up for wholesale. "Really, because we have 4 children, the daily diaper consumption is tremendous," Li Ziren replied with a resigned smile. 4 children? Good heavens! The saleswoman was genuinely shocked. This beautiful woman before her eyes, who looked even younger than herself, already had 4 children. How old was she when she became a mother? Moreover, Li Ziren's figure could simply be described with the word perfect, not showing any deformation at all. How could this possibly be a woman who's given birth? "Alright, please follow me this way for payment." The saleswoman came to her senses and smiled slightly. Moments later, Lin Chen followed the saleswoman to the counter ready to make payment. "Sir, that comes to 8,000 yuan. Because your purchase exceeded 5,000 yuan this time, you've automatically been upgraded to our store's premium membership. Next time you shop here, you'll enjoy a 30% discount," the saleswoman said with a smile. "Okay." Lin Chen nodded, then presented his payment QR code. With a beep, the payment went through successfully. What he least lacked right now was money. A mere 8,000 yuan didn't stir the slightest ripple in Lin Chen's heart. After finishing the payment, Lin Chen realized another issue and asked the saleswoman, "You do offer home delivery service, right?" "Certainly, sir. Could you please leave us an address? I'll arrange for someone to deliver it to you this afternoon," said the saleswoman. "All right." Lin Chen left an address with them and then left together with Li Ziren. "There are a few luxury stores over there. Would you like to take a look?" Holding Li Ziren's hand, Lin Chen asked while looking at her face. Lin Chen thought to himself that since he'd finally managed to bring his wife out, he ought to buy her something nice. Besides, money was the least of his worries now. "Oh, a luxury boutique?" Li Ziren looked towards the nearby stores. There were ones selling handbags, cosmetics, and necklaces. But Li Ziren shook her head with a smile and said, "Forget it. I've just given birth. I have no use for luxury goods." Truth be told, even if she could use them, Li Ziren never had much interest in such luxuries. She's always been a woman of simple material needs. Though coming from considerable wealth herself, Li Ziren was fundamentally different from those socialites. She never chased after luxury brands for vanity's sake. "It's alright, there's no use for it now, but it'll come in handy later. Shall we?" Lin Chen didn't give Li Ziren a chance to refuse, taking her hand as they stepped into a luxury handbag boutique. "Hello, welcome." Several attractive female attendants immediately stepped forward to greet them, all uniformly dressed in matching outfits with sleek black stockings accentuating their legs. "Just pick any bag you like, Ziran. Tell me when you see one you fancy," Lin Chen declared with lavish generosity. Unable to refuse, Li Ziren obediently followed his instructions and began selecting from the array of designer handbags. However, she deliberately overlooked those exorbitantly priced options costing hundreds of thousands each. In Li Ziren's opinion, those bags costing hundreds of thousands each are purely IQ taxes. Moreover, there's no need to buy such expensive handbags. Li Ziren's idea was to buy one worth just a few thousand yuan. But after browsing around the store, she found even the cheapest bags cost tens of thousands each. "Miss, this is the latest Chanel collection piece. I think it perfectly complements your elegance. This new LV release also suits you wonderfully. I've worked here for 2 years, but you're the first customer I've met with such refined grace." Meanwhile, the saleswoman was also enthusiastically introducing products to Li Ziren. While pitching the items, she kept complimenting Li Ziren's beauty, making the young woman blush with all the flattering remarks. "Lin Chen, which of these 3 bags do you think suits me better?" After some picking and choosing, Li Ziren held up 3 bags as she asked Lin Chen. "I think they all look good. Lin Chen was telling the truth. Li Ziran is so beautiful that even carrying a tattered sack, she still looks stunning. No, you must say one. If you like them, then just buy them all. Lin Chen smiled faintly, his extravagant words leaving the beautiful shop assistant stunned. Please wrap up these 3 bags for me, let me know how much they total. Lin Chen said to the sales associates. Before Li Ziran could react properly, the bags in her hands had already been taken by the clerk for checkout. Hello, that'll be 150,000 in total. Beep, payment successful. Let's go. Lin Chen paid the bill, carried the bags, held the slightly bewildered Li Ziran by the hand, and walked out of the shop. Watching the departing figures of the couple, the eyes of every female sales assistant were filled with envy. Good heavens, can we please have boyfriends like that too? That handsome guy treats his girlfriend way too well. I almost cried out of envy. Who told me that handsome, rich guys are all playboys? Being loved is like winning the lottery. I'm so jealous of that girl. Whoa, I'm so envious too. Hey, tell me, why can't we ever meet a man like this? Immediately, all the female sales assistants became somewhat depressed. Li Ziran never expected that Lin Chen would buy all 3 bags without hesitation. I should have brought my own bag. Though somewhat helpless, Li Ziran still felt incredibly happy inside. Should we buy the high heels? Lin Chen spoke up. No, I have plenty of high heels already. Then wear them for me next time? Let's talk after my postpartum confinement ends. Li Ziran shot Lin Chen a withering glance, knowing exactly what was going through his mind. However, because she loved Lin Chen deeply, she was willing to cooperate and obey. Let's go back now, otherwise the baby will wake up soon, Li Ziran said. Lin Chen nodded. Alright, let's go back then. Chapter 17, Preparing to give the night pearl to father-in-law. The Bund Villa. When Lin Chen and Li Ziran returned home, just as expected, the babies had already woken up. The eldest child Lin Qingyue and the third child Lin Yi were awake, while the other 2 were still fast asleep. Woo, you're finally back. If you hadn't come soon, I would have had to call and hurry you home. Zhou Huiman was completely flustered at this moment. Both babies woke up simultaneously, and with no prior childcare experience, she was utterly overwhelmed. Come here, let daddy give you a hug. Lin Chen quickly picked up the crying Sanbao, soothing the toddler with gentle words. He must be hungry. Huiman, thank you for your hard work. After saying this, Li Ziran lifted her shirt and began breastfeeding Debeo. It's alright. By the way, Lin Chen, have you finished painting the artwork I asked for? Vivian Chao looked at Lin Chen and asked. Not yet. Are you in a hurry? No, it's just that Mid-Autumn Festival is in 3 days. Then I'll finish the drawing for you tomorrow. You can come get it then. Lin Chen said, it's just a copied painting, not worth wasting too much of his time. Okay. Having confirmed the exact time, Zhou Huiman felt reassured. Then I'll come back tomorrow. Aren't you staying for lunch, Huiman? Seeing Zhou Huiman about to leave, Li Ziran quickly called out to stop her. No need, I have some matters to attend to back at school later. Alright then, take care on your way. After Zhou Huiman left, Li Ziran suddenly remembered something. She looked at Lin Chen and asked, Lin Chen, does what you promised my mom still count? What was it? Lin Chen asked. Coming to my place for Mid-Autumn Festival, Li Ziran said. Lin Chen was stunned for a moment, then chuckled, of course it counts. Speaking of which, I haven't met your dad yet. To be honest, he was a little curious about what his future father-in-law looked like. Ah, my dad has a really bad temper, Li Ziran said. To be honest, I'm almost afraid to go back. Suddenly, Lin Chen remembered something Zhou Huiman had told him. Because Li Ziran had gotten pregnant by accident, Li Ziran's father had virtually severed their father-daughter relationship. I suppose this must be why Li Ziran said she didn't dare go back. It's alright. With me here, your father probably won't do anything to you. Lin Chen reassured her. Put. Li Ziran couldn't help but laugh. I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about you, you silly fool. Worried about me? Instantly, Lin Chen suddenly realized, wasn't he the very reason Li Ziran had ended up pregnant by accident? To put it bluntly, isn't this something you did yourself? Now let's try to see it from another perspective. This future father-in-law's attitude toward him was undoubtedly hostile. At this thought, Lin Chen fell into contemplation. What's wrong? Scared? Wanting to back out? Seeing Lin Chen remain silent, Li Ziran teased with a joke. No, what am I afraid of? Lin Chen said, after all, I am the father of 4 children, his future son-in-law. I believe he won't do anything to me. Lin Chen said optimistically. Let's hope so. After speaking, Li Ziran thought of something else. But since we're planning to spend Mid-Autumn Festival at my place, shouldn't we prepare some gifts to bring back? Lin Chen nodded and said, that's definitely necessary. It would be unthinkable to visit your future father-in-law empty-handed for the first time. Especially since it coincided with the Mid-Autumn Festival, showing up without anything prepared would be downright inconsiderate. Does your dad usually have any hobbies? Lin Chen contemplated giving his future father-in-law a gift and decided to start by considering his interests. Let me think, Li Ziren said. Does liking antiques count as a hobby? Antiques? Suddenly, Lin Chen remembered the luminous pearl he had drawn from the system store. A luminous pearl counts as an antique too. Moreover, it's an extremely rare antique, a treasure that Empress Dowager Cixi cherished during her lifetime. Perhaps I should just gift the night-shining pearl to my father-in-law. Lin Chen thought to himself. Alright, leave the gift arrangement to me. The next day, Lin Chen finished changing the baby's diaper and remembered he still hadn't painted the picture he promised to Zhou Weiman. So, Lin Chen spent about 10 minutes copying Tang Yin's Spring Trees and Autumn Frost. All thanks to his god-level painting skills. Lin Chen's copy of the painting was so lifelike it seemed to come alive. All in all, Lin Chen was quite satisfied with himself. Not long after, the doorbell rang in the villa courtyard. It's Vivian Chow. I'm feeding the baby, can you go open the door for her? From the bedroom, Li Ziren's voice called out. Okay. Lin Chen knew Zhou Weiman had come for the painting, so he simply brought it downstairs with him. You came so early. Lin Chen, tomorrow is Mid-Autumn Festival. Did you finish copying the painting you promised me? It's done. Lin Chen handed the painting to Zhou Weiman, who immediately opened it to take a look. Wow, this is amazing. Zhou Weiman thought to herself that Grandpa would definitely be overjoyed when he sees this painting. Lin Chen, thank you so much. Zhou Weiman gazed at Lin Chen with admiration and gratitude. You're welcome. Lin Chen waved his hand dismissively, just a painting, after all. Would you like to come in for a while? No need. Tomorrow's Mid-Autumn Festival, I should wrap this painting for my grandfather and send it over. Zhou Weiman chuckled. Lin Chen, I'll come find you to hang out next time. Fine. In the magical city, inside a luxurious villa, two elderly men were engaged in a lively discussion, bursting into laughter from time to time. Before them stood a rosewood tea table, upon which 2 teacups steamed with aromatic vapors. Old Zhou, have you heard? Last month, Gu Kaiji's painting Xiaoxiang 2 was authenticated as a genuine masterpiece and sold at auction for over 300 million yuan, an astronomical price. Lu Nanru spoke up. Wearing gold-rimmed glasses, his smile bloomed as brilliantly as a chrysanthemum, radiating an intimate warmth. Oh, really? If it's truly an authentic Gu Kaiji painting, then over 300 million actually isn't that expensive. Zhou Daoji said this. Gu Kaiji was a great painter of the Eastern Jin dynasty, an absolute heavyweight figure in Chinese art history. His masterpieces like Admonitions of the Instructress to the Court Ladies and Nymph of the Luo River are considered the pinnacle of figure painting. Yes, but a single painting auctioned for over 300 million, with that kind of capability, I'm afraid it's beyond my reach for this lifetime. Lu Nanru said somewhat wistfully. He was also a renowned painter in China. His finest works had once sparked millionaires to fiercely compete with offers in the tens of millions. However, 10 million is still far behind when compared to the unit of 100 million. Old Zhou, in my lifetime, I've got high hopes for you. You might just become the next Gu Kaiji. Lu Nanru took a sip of tea and smiled at Zhou Daoji. Zhou Daoji shook his head and replied helplessly, Old Lu, don't tease me. I'm quite aware of my own limitations. No sooner had the words left his mouth than the sound of the door being pushed open echoed from outside. A graceful young woman stepped in, holding a scroll in her hand, none other than Zhou Weiman. Grandpa, I'm back. Chapter 18, The Astonishment of Two Painting Masters. Grandpa Lu, so you're here too. Just as she entered, Zhou Weiman spotted Lu Nanru sitting nearby and greeted him. Well, if it isn't Weiman. Lu Nanru, who often visited Zhou Daoji for leisure, had known Zhou Weiman for quite some time. Weiman, come quickly and have some tea with Grandpa. What's that in your hand? Seeing what appeared to be a scroll in Zhou Weiman's hands, Zhou Daoji couldn't help feeling puzzled. Grandpa, this is my Mid-Autumn Festival gift for you. Zhou Weiman smiled sweetly as she handed the scroll to Zhou Daoji, adding, Happy Mid-Autumn Festival, Grandpa. Zhou Daoji froze for a brief moment before bursting into joyous laughter. Every Mid-Autumn Festival, his precious granddaughter would present him with a gift. This year was no exception. Wonderful. Ha ha ha, Weiman is so thoughtful. Grandpa also wishes you a happy Mid-Autumn Festival. Zhou Daoji reached out to take the painting, utterly delighted. What a dutiful and filial Weiman is. Not bad at all, praised Lu Nanru beside him, though he couldn't deny the twinge of envy in his heart. His granddaughter was nothing like Vivian Chow, and after studying abroad, she hadn't returned for several years. During usual holidays, at most there's just a brief greeting. Not even a single red envelope. Sigh. Indeed, comparisons breed discontent. Grandpa, do you want to open it now? I promise you'll love this gift. Zhou Weiman said with a smile. Oh, then let's open it and see. Zhou Daoji said, genuinely curious about what his granddaughter had gifted him. Got it. Immediately after, under the gaze of both men, Zhou Weiman unfurled the scroll. An exquisitely beautiful painting unfolded before their eyes. Within the painting, in a valley where spring mountains exhaled emerald hues and cascading streams sparkled, two scholars sat cross-legged upon riverside rocks, composing poetry together. New shoots sprout from withered trees, tender buds bursting forth with the breath of spring. From the valley mouth hangs a spring like a silver ribbon, merging into the mountain stream, its droplets dancing and splashing with a crisp, tinkling sound. In this refined and otherworldly setting, the earnest conversation between two scholars infused the scene with poetic charm. Spring trees and autumn frosts painting. Zhou Daoji and Lu Nanru couldn't help but feel a violent shock in their hearts. Is this really the authentic spring trees and autumn frost painting? Lu Nanru widened his eyes and spoke in disbelief. Zhou Daoji was also dumbfounded. At first glance, it really looks like the authentic work of spring trees and autumn frost. Could this painting really be by Tang Bohu himself? Zhou Daoji couldn't help exclaiming. Hearing this, Zhou Huimin laughed. Grandpa, this isn't an authentic Tang Bohu. It's a copy made by a painter friend of mine. Copy. Hearing this phrase, both of them immediately sighed in relief. What a fright. They'd actually thought it was a genuine Tang Bohu masterpiece. Oh, this reproduction is simply too lifelike. If Huimin hadn't pointed it out, I would never have known this painting was actually a copy. Lu Nanru spoke up, his gaze never leaving the scroll. Same here. Which master could possibly have created such a reproduction? It's almost divinely accurate. Zhou Dao scrutinized the entire painting carefully, growing more astonished with every passing moment. This is an incredibly accurate reproduction. You'd need at least 50 years of traditional Chinese painting experience to copy at this level. I completely agree. Huimin, what's your friend's name, the one who reproduced this painting, and how old are they? Zhou Daoji and Lu Nanru looked at Zhou Huimin and said, You might not believe this, but my friend is 22 years old. As for the name, it's Lin Chen. I'm sure you've never heard of him. Zhou Huimin replied truthfully. What? 22 years old? Zhou Daoji and Lu Nanru were utterly stunned. They never imagined the revered traditional Chinese painting master they envisioned would be so young. But then again, upon reflection, it made sense. Vivian Chao was barely in her early 20s. How old could her friends possibly be? Only 22 years old, yet capable of painting with such deceptive realism. This is nothing short of a prodigy in traditional Chinese painting. No surprise there, he's bound to carve out a permanent place for himself in the future of Chinese art. Zhou Daoji and Lu Nanru were utterly amazed. Then, Zhou Daoji asked Zhou Huimin, would it be possible for you to introduce your friend to us someday? Ah! Zhou Huimin was taken aback. Grandpa, are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Zhou Daoji, apart from painting, I've never had any other hobby in my life. There are only a handful of people in the entire painting world who can earn my admiration. Your friend is extraordinary. I'd like to meet and get to know him. Upon hearing this, Zhou Huimin was utterly astonished. How amazing is Lin Chen's painting really? To think it actually made her grandfather consider wanting to befriend him? Grandfather, it's possible. Zhou Huimin nodded and said, if there's a chance in the future, I can introduce him to you. At this moment, Lin Chen and Li Ziren were packing their things, as they were about to head to her father's house. Chapter 19, Have you been sleeping poorly lately? Lin Chen, did you prepare the gift for my dad you promised? Li Ziren asked. Lin Chen replied, of course it's ready. It's inside that box. The box? Li Ziren immediately opened it and indeed found the luminous pearl inside. Is this an antique? Li Ziren examined the luminous pearl and asked. Yeah, let me tell you, this pearl is no ordinary thing. It's a treasure the Empress Dowager Cixi insisted on keeping in her mouth when she was buried. Lin Chen said with a faint smile. Ah, then this must be incredibly precious. But how did you come to have a night luminescent pearl? Li Ziren looked at Lin Chen with suspicion. She didn't need to think to know that such an antique must be priceless. A friend gave it to me. A friend? Male or female? Probably male. Lin Chen recalled the system's electronic voice. He couldn't tell if it was male or female either. Exactly? Great. So it must be a woman. Li Ziren pouted angrily, looking a little jealous. Without a word, Lin Chen leaned in and kissed Li Ziren. What to do when your wife is jealous? No explanations needed, they'd all sound feeble anyway. Just kiss her straight away. Over an hour later, in a row of townhouses in a certain district of Shanghai. This was Li Ziren's parents' home. Right now, Lin Chen was driving here with his wife and their babies in the car. Wu Yanfang came out to greet them, as the villa couldn't be entered without an access card. Entering the villa, Li Ziren glanced around the living room and couldn't help but ask Wu Yanfang curiously, is Dad not home? Wu Yanfang replied awkwardly, he is here, he's in his room. Hearing this, Li Ziren felt deeply wronged. After being away for so long and finally returning home, her father wouldn't even receive her, hiding in his room instead. Wah! Just then, Lin Kurson, the second child, began wailing loudly, interrupting Li Ziren's train of thought. Wu Yanfang asked, what's wrong? Could the little one be hungry? Lin Chen glanced at Lin Kurson and replied, probably not hunger, more likely a diaper change is needed. Lin Chen then picked up Lin Kurson to check, discovering the diaper was indeed heavy and completely full. So Lin Chen quickly fetched a new diaper from the bag and changed the little one's diaper. Li Tianhong's door was slightly ajar, and through the gap, Li Tianhong caught sight of Lin Shen changing the diaper in its entirety. Li Tianhong thought to herself, this guy changes diapers so expertly, clearly he's used to helping take care of the child. And a man who regularly helps his wife take care of their child definitely can't be all that bad character-wise. This is the life lesson Li Tianhong had summed up after living for over 40 years. Before long, Lin Shen finished changing the diaper, and the second child, Lin Kersen, stopped crying as well. Xiao Chen, tell me what dishes you'd like for lunch, and I'll go buy them for you. Wu Yanfang looked at Lin Shen and said. Lin Shen was momentarily stunned because Wu Yanfang didn't refer to herself as auntie, but as mom. Instantly, Lin Shen became very happy. I'm easy, I'm not picky when it comes to food. Wu Yanfang casually joked, do you know how to eat pork intestines? Of course. Lin Shen nodded. Stir-fried pork intestines, now that's a delicacy. Alright, I'll go out later to buy some. What other dishes do you like? Wu Yanfang continued asking Lin Shen. Although Lin Shen said he wasn't picky and would eat whatever was served, Wu Yanfang insisted he name his preferred dishes. She paid great attention to Lin Shen's culinary preferences, showing just how much she valued him. Well then, let's have braised pork and lobster too. Lin Shen conceded, feeling genuinely touched by his mother-in-law's kindness, though his father-in-law was another matter entirely. Next, Li Ziren and Wu Yanfang went out to buy groceries while Lin Shen stayed home to look after the children. Only after Li Ziren and Wu Yanfang had left did Li Tianhong leisurely emerge from his room. He cast a glance at Lin Shen sitting on the living room sofa but said nothing, maintaining his usual cold demeanor. Lin Shen looked at Li Tianhong, his father-in-law, and though it was just a glance, his expression slightly changed. Because by now, he could also be considered a divine doctor, and he noticed that Li Tianhong's health wasn't in good shape. So, Lin Shen took the initiative and walked toward Li Tianhong. Li Tianhong, who was drinking freshly brewed tea, was momentarily stunned to see Lin Shen approaching him. What do you want? Li Tianhong frowned and said unhappily. Uncle, I think you're looking a bit off, like you're not in good health. Li Tianhong was instantly annoyed. He jogged and exercised daily, got regular checkups, and knew better than anyone how healthy he was. How dare Lin Shen suggest otherwise? Just as Li Tianhong was about to lose his temper, Lin Shen suddenly asked, Uncle, have you been sleeping poorly lately? Chapter 20, Father-in-law extends an olive branch. Hearing this, Li Tianhong's expression turned more serious as he asked suspiciously, how did you know? Do I look like I have dark circles under my eyes? Lin Shen said, no, it's because your complexion looks dull, your energy seems depleted, and you're radiating fatigue. These are classic signs of sleep deprivation. Have you been feeling unwell in recent days? Li Tianhong was startled and carefully thought back. There hasn't really been anything serious, just neck discomfort. It gets particularly bad at night. The pain has been so intense that I haven't slept well for several nights. Didn't you see a doctor before? Lin Shen asked. Li Tianhong replied, of course I did, and I visited more than one hospital. What did the doctors say? The doctors told me it's cervical spondylosis and could only be treated conservatively. They prescribed some traditional pain relief patches and sent me away. But honestly, these patches aren't very effective. When the pain comes, it still comes. Li Tianhong pouted as he spoke. Despite being a multimillionaire, he couldn't cure his cervical spine condition no matter how much money he spent, which left him utterly frustrated. Lin Shen stood up. Let me take a look at your neck. Li Tianhong? What are you trying to do? Li Tianhong widened his eyes and looked at Lin Shen with a cautious expression. Lin Shen said, I've studied some medicine and might be able to help with your cervical spine issues. After hearing this, Li Tianhong hesitated for a few seconds before saying, well then, show me what you can do. Li Tianhong thought to himself, let me see what tricks you've got up your sleeve. If you dare to fool me, you're finished. Lin Shen walked up behind Li Tianhong. Just as Li Tianhong was about to turn his head, Lin Shen promptly grasped it with his hand and said, don't move yet. Does it hurt when I press here? Lin Shen suddenly reached out his hand, pressing his finger against a specific joint at the back of Li Tianhong's neck, then asked Li Tianhong a question. Ouch, ouch, ouch. You little brat, let go right now. Li Tianhong winced in pain, his face twisting in agony. What about here? Lin Shen pressed lightly on the joint above, unexpectedly causing Li Tianhong to leap up in pain. Damn it, you brat, trying to kill me or what? Li Tianhong winced in pain, his tone sharp and irritable. He even began to suspect whether Lin Shen was deliberately making things difficult for him. Your condition is nerve compression caused by cervical spondylosis. It's quite severe. Lin Shen shook his head and said helplessly. Li Tianhong said helplessly, isn't it just common cervical spondylosis? Lin Shen replied, it's not common at all. If your condition worsens further, you could very likely experience numbness in your limbs and even become a high-level amputee. Hearing this, Li Tianhong was nearly scared out of his wits. High-level amputee? Li Tianhong's face twitched slightly. You little rascal, are you deliberately trying to scare me? Do you think I don't know my own condition? It's not as exaggerated as you're making it out to be. Hearing this, Lin Chen sighed, "Uncle, you're Xiren's father. Why would I ever try to scare you?" The cervical spine is an extremely crucial part of the body because it connects to the head. If it compresses the nerves, it can lead to insufficient blood supply, followed by oxygen deprivation in the brain, resulting in numbness in the limbs. Moreover, I found some nodules on the back of your neck. While the nodules themselves aren't serious, they could somewhat worsen your condition. Lin Chen patiently explained to Li Tianhong. Li Tianhong fell completely silent after hearing this. This kid speaks with such authority, could he actually know medicine? At this thought, Li Tianhong couldn't help but view Lin Chen in a new and favorable light. I know a massage technique that can alleviate your neck pain to some extent. You might sleep pain-free tonight. Would you like to try it? Lin Chen said with a smile. After all, he was his father-in-law. Lin Chen didn't mind lending Li Tianhong a helping hand. Massage technique? Li Tianhong's heart stirred, his gaze turning cautious in an instant. You don't trust me? Lin Chen said with a smile that wasn't quite a smile. Then let me give it a try. After all, there's nothing to lose, and you get to enjoy a massage, why not go for it? Besides, it's a perfect chance to verify whether Lin Chen truly lives up to what he claims. Sit up straight. With that, Lin Chen placed both hands on his father-in-law's shoulders and began kneading them vigorously. Ouch! Li Tianhong's eyes widened in an instant, bristling with anger. You brat, can't you use a lighter touch? Lin Chen looked helpless and immediately had no choice but to ease his pressure. Does it feel better now? A faint smile curled at the corner of Lin Chen's lips. The massage technique he was applying was, in fact, the unique massage therapy invented by Hua Tuo. When Hua Tuo was still alive, he used this massage technique to treat Chow Chow. He cured Chow Chow's cervical spondylosis and was subsequently highly valued and rewarded by him. As for why Lin Chen knew this massage technique, it was, of course, because of the divine-level medical skills he had previously acquired. Kid, you've got real skill with those hands. Li Tianhong's expression softened considerably, her face taking on a look of pure enjoyment. The reason was simple. Lin Chen's massage felt heavenly, 100 times better than anything Wu Yanfang could do in the evenings. Of course, I've studied medicine before. Lin Chen smiled and said. Li Tianhong asked, what work are you doing now? When his father-in-law asked about his job, Lin Chen thought for a moment, what job did he even have? Not a damn thing. Currently unemployed, staying home to take care of the kids. Lin Chen said matter-of-factly. Unemployed? Li Tianhong's expression remained perfectly composed upon hearing these words. If it were any other father-in-law, hearing you're unemployed would most likely make them give you a disapproving look. My company happens to have a managerial position available. Would you like to give it a try? Li Tianhong asked. Lin Chen doubted whether he'd heard correctly. Was his father-in-law actually extending him an olive branch? How much per month? Lin Chen asked with a smile. Li Tianhong. 50,000. 50,000? Lin Chen frowned and said, that's a bit too little. Just by having intimate contact with 4 babies, he could earn tens of thousands a day in system rewards. You think 50,000 is too little? Li Tianhong's face changed as he lectured, young man, don't aim too high and ignore what's within reach. Haven't you heard the news? A stable monthly salary exceeding 10,000 yuan already puts you ahead of over 90% of the nation's population. Besides, the monthly salary I'm offering you is 50,000. Lin Chen laughed after hearing this. 50,000 a month is indeed quite substantial, but I want to earn even more money to give the children the absolute best in the world. Upon hearing these words, Li Tianhong's furrowed brows relaxed slightly, so this was actually what Lin Chen had been thinking. Indeed, if they wanted nothing but the best for the babies, a monthly salary of 50,000 yuan would only barely suffice. After all, the most expensive can of formula could cost up to tens of thousands. Just as Li Tianhong was contemplating whether to offer Lin Chen even better terms, Li Xiren and Wu Yanfang returned home. Chapter 21, Mother-in-law films TikTok videos for the babies. Seeing Li Xiren return and noticing that neither her father nor mother were nearby, Lin Chen quietly asked, by the way, did you give your parents the Mid-Autumn Festival gifts we brought? Li Xiren shook her head and said, not yet. Why don't you go give it to them now? Fine, I'll go if it has to be me. Lin Chen walked into the hall carrying a bag. Auntie, this is a Mid-Autumn Festival gift that Xiren prepared for you. Lin Chen handed an exquisite little box to Wu Yanfang. Wu Yanfang opened it immediately and saw inside a beautiful watch. Xiaochen, we're just happy you could come. There's no need to bring gifts. Wu Yanfang's eyes sparkled with excitement. It was clear she adored this watch. Lin Chen smiled faintly. Separate accounts for separate matters. Do you like it, Auntie? I like it. If you like it, then keep it properly. No need to stand on ceremony with us. With that, Lin Chen picked up the bag and walked toward Li Tianhong, who was sipping tea. Uncle. Li Tianhong's heart stirred. Could there possibly be a gift for him too? Uncle, this is the Mid-Autumn Festival gift I've prepared for you. Lin Chen handed the other box to Li Tianhong. Li Tianhong looked puzzled and blurted out, what is this? You'll know when you open it. Hearing Lin Shen's words, Li Tianhong immediately opened the box. Inside lay none other than the legendary night pearl. Seeing the luminous pearl inside the box, Li Tianhong couldn't help but feel slightly astonished. Immediately after, Li Tianhong picked up the luminous pearl, carefully placing it in his palm for closer observation. Not bad, though merely a replica. To imitate it to this extent is quite impressive. A satisfied smile spread across Li Tianhong's face. He had always been fond of collecting antiques, and Lin Shen's night pearl couldn't have been more to his liking. Lin Shen? Did I hear that right? The old man said it was a replica? Lin Shen was instantly puzzled. Had he actually drawn a fake from the system? Holy crap! At this thought, Lin Shen quickly communicated with the system in his mind. You damn system, get out here. System, what's the matter? Lin Shen, that night pearl I drew last time, my father-in-law says it's fake? System, it's genuine. Your father-in-law simply doesn't recognize its worth. Lin Shen. He secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Uncle, this night pearl is authentic. Lin Shen said. Hearing this, Li Tianhong immediately bristled with anger. I've been in the antique trade for over a decade. Do you really think I don't have an eye for such things? Or do you think this old man is easy to fool? Hearing this, Lin Shen was instantly rendered speechless. Fine, if you think it's fake then it's fake. Lin Shen didn't bother to explain further. Anyway, Li Tianhong seemed quite fond of this gift, even if he considered it a high-quality replica. Lin Shen returned to the bedroom. At that moment, Wu Yanfang and Li Ziren were amusing the babies. By the way, have the babies been given names yet? Wu Yanfang suddenly asked. They're taken. Li Ziren said, the eldest is named Lin Xingyue, the second is Lin Kursen, and the third is Lin Yi. What about the fourth one? Lin Yue. Li Ziren smiled as she spoke to Wu Yanfang. Lin Yue, Lin Yue. Good, these are all excellent names. Wu Yanfang's face was brimming with smiles. Suddenly, the baby in Wu Yanfang's arms laughed. Look, what a lovely smile from Debao. Debao's smile made Lin Shen, Wu Yanfang, and Li Ziren all break into smiles themselves. That smile was truly heartwarming. When Debao grows up, she'll surely be a great beauty. These eyes, this nose, they're absolutely perfect. Suddenly, Wu Yanfang thought of something and said, that reminds me, I want to make a douyin for the babies. Chapter 22 Drinking with the Father-in-Law, Invincible at 1,000 Cups. Mother-in-law wants to film a TikTok video of the babies. Lin Shen naturally wouldn't say anything about it. Li Ziren had even fewer objections. Wu Yanfang quickly pointed her phone at the 4 babies and recorded a short video. Then, Wu Yanfang added background music and uploaded this video to Douyin. Uncle, what are you hiding at the door for? Suddenly, Lin Shen noticed Li Tianhong at the door. Acting so sneakily, was he eavesdropping on our conversation? Noticing Lin Shen's gaze, Li Tianhong's expression immediately turned serious. What's the matter? This is my home, do I need your permission to be here? With that, Li Tianhong turned to leave. Dad. The next moment, Li Ziren called after him. Dad, come in. Let's chat for a while. Li Ziren said with evident emotion. Wu Yanfang also sighed helplessly. Old man, your daughter's calling you in. Li Tianhong was about to say something when Lin Shen pulled her inside. Uncle, you've already held your grandson. Don't you want to hold your granddaughter too? Lin Shen said with a smile. He was holding their 4th child, Lin Yue, in his arms. Just as Lin Shen finished speaking, the 4th treasure Lin Yue unexpectedly directed a healing smile at Li Tianhong. Instantly, Li Tianhong felt as if a beam of light had pierced through his body. Yes, of course I do. Li Tianhong laid all his cards on the table, no more pretending. Then, Lin Shen gently handed the 4th treasure, Lin Yue, over to Li Tianhong's arms. The 4th treasure didn't cry either, her lively Kajilan brand large eyes staring intently at Li Tianhong. Li Tianhong felt his heart melting from the adorable sight, unable to suppress a smile at the corners of his mouth. Witnessing this scene, Li Ziren and Wu Yanfang exchanged a glance before shaking their heads with laughter. Uncle, with Auntie and Ziren both here now, let me sincerely apologize to you. Lin Shen suddenly spoke up, leaving aside everything else about that time with Li Ziren. It had genuinely caused harm to Li Ziren's parents, so Lin Shen felt that an apology was necessary. Though it might be a bit embarrassing. But so what if it's embarrassing? After all, this man is his future father-in-law. Li Tianhong couldn't help but freeze for a moment, never expecting Lin Shen to actually apologize to him. At this moment, all the grievances I had against Lin Shen completely vanished in my heart. Dad, I also owe you an apology. My attitude wasn't great before. Seeing the mood was just right, Li Ziren also bowed her head to admit her mistake to Li Tianhong. It's fine, it's really fine. This time, it was Li Tianhong who ended up feeling somewhat embarrassed, because in his heart, he had already forgiven Li Ziren and accepted Lin Shen long ago. Dear, have you cooked lunch yet? Hurry up and make lunch. Li Tianhong quickly changed the subject, trying to ease the awkwardness. Ziran, I'm going to make lunch. Here, you hold the baby. Wu Yanfang gently passed the eldest child to Li Ziren, then went to prepare the meal. Before long, Wu Yanfang had finished cooking the meal. Braised pork trotters, hairy crab, stir-fried squid, spicy diced chicken, fish boiled in pickled cabbage soup, mapo tofu. The lunch spread was truly sumptuous. Come out and eat, everyone. Wu Yanfang called out towards the rooms. In the room, Lin Chen, Li Tianhong, and Li Ziren were chatting and laughing together. Hearing that Wu Yanfang had finished preparing lunch, Li Tianhong stood up and said, "Let's go, time for lunch." "Alright, coming right away." Lin Chen gently laid down the sleeping eldest baby he had been holding, then waited for Li Ziren to finish what she was doing before going out together. At the dinner table, Li Tianhong gracefully took her seat and, after glancing at the dishes before her, frowned in disapproval. "Why isn't there any wine?" she asked. "Hasn't your neck been bothering you lately, and you still want to drink?" Wu Yanfang rolled her eyes in exasperation. "Old lady, who told you neck pain means you can't drink?" Li Tianhong looked at her. "I'm in such good spirits now, I'll drink a few glasses no matter what. Go get my treasured liquor from the cabinet." Wu Yanfang had no choice but to fetch the alcohol. "Do you even know how to drink properly?" Li Tianhong looked at Lin Chen beside him and asked with a smile. Lin Chen smiled and replied, "Of course. Since father-in-law wants to drink, there's no way I wouldn't keep him company for a few rounds." But the next second, Lin Chen regretted it, because what Wu Yanfang brought out was mutai, aka baijiu. Though Lin Chen could drink, he only had stuff like beer and wine. When had he ever drunk baijiu before? "Xiao Chen, this is a rare vintage gold bottle mutai worth 60,000 yuan per bottle, the collector's edition. I wouldn't even dream of serving it to just anyone who visits my home." Li Tianhong spoke as he unscrewed the cap of the golden bottle mutai. Then she poured wine into the cup before Lin Chen. Alright, uncle, that's enough. "Ah, this isn't even a full pour. When I was your age, I could down this entire amount in one go." Ignoring Lin Chen's attempts to stop him, Li Tianhong stubbornly filled Lin Chen's cup to the brim. Staring at the overflowing cup of mutai liquor, Lin Chen groaned inwardly. It wasn't that he hadn't tried baijiu before, but to tell the truth, drinking baijiu feels like fire burning through your chest and throat. It's practically unbearable to swallow. What's worse, even just a small amount of baijiu makes him dizzy. In short, Lin Chen can't handle baijiu. However, seeing his father-in-law beaming with joy, Lin Chen couldn't bring himself to spoil the old man's mood. "Come on, bottoms up." Li Tianhong raised his wine glass, and Lin Chen immediately picked up his own to clink glasses with his father-in-law. Then, Lin Chen took a small sip. Instantly, Lin Chen's face twisted in agony. "Holy cow, this Maotai liquor is downright lethal. What's wrong? Doesn't my Maotai taste good enough?" Seeing Lin Chen's unnatural expression, Li Tianhong couldn't help but frown. "Nothing serious." Just then, a system notification suddenly sounded in Lin Chen's mind. Ding! Detecting host lacks alcohol tolerance. Spend 500 dad points to purchase skill, bottomless drinker? Damn, you can even cheat like this? Without any hesitation, Lin Chen immediately thought, yes. 500 daddy points deducted. Congratulations, host. You've acquired the skill, bottomless capacity for alcohol. In an instant, Lin Chen transformed into a wine connoisseur, capable of drinking any kind of alcohol without getting drunk. And his alcohol tolerance had improved by leaps and bounds. There was simply no way he could get drunk now. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say he was possessed by the spirit of a drinking god. Feeling the changes in his body, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. He voluntarily raised his wine glass and proposed a toast to his father-in-law. "Uncle, let me return the toast with this drink." "Ha ha ha, wonderful." Naturally, Li Tianhong was overjoyed. After clinking glasses, Lin Chen tilted his head back and downed the entire cup of baijiu in one go. "What fine wine. Uncle, this golden bottle matai of yours is truly exceptional." Lin Chen smacked his lips, his expression one of deep relish. Witnessing Lin Chen's astonishing drinking capacity, Li Tianhong stood utterly dumbfounded. Chapter 23 Drunk the father-in-law under the table. Damn, that's some insane drinking capacity. Li Tianhong was utterly dumbfounded. This was baijiu we're talking about. They always say baijiu should be savored slowly to truly appreciate its flavor. There's actually another very important reason baijiu isn't meant to be drunk this quickly. Drinking it too fast, like Lin Chen just did by downing it in one go, makes it extremely easy to get drunk. "Lin Chen, you should drink less." Li Ziren, standing nearby, spoke with concern in her voice. Lin Chen downed a shot of 2-ounce baijiu in one gulp, which truly startled her. "Alright, dear wife, I'll drink less," Lin Chen said with a smile. Hearing Lin Chen call her dear wife in front of his parents, Li Ziren blushed instantly. "Mom, what are you looking at?" Li Ziren noticed Wu Yanfang beside her, eyes glued to her phone screen. Wu Yanfang smiled and said, "Didn't I make a TikTok video for the babies? This video has gotten so many comments now." "Really? Let me see." Li Ziren leaned her head over to look at these internet comments together with Wu Yanfang. "Sparkling wave, wow. what adorable quadruplets. Cherry blossom. Blissful life. Did Xiren give birth to these? She became a mom so soon. Cherry blossom. Welder Xiaolu, congratulations. Cherry blossom, cherry blossom, cherry blossom. If heaven has emotions, first time seeing quadruplets, how amazing, /thumbs up. Forgetting each other in the vast world, little sister, just finished feeding the pigs and saw your Douyin post. Where are you making fortune these days, /flowers. Dream flying, quadruplets? The babies are so adorable, /thumbs up. The vigor of a Northwestern man, you've become a grandmother at such a young age. The baby looks just like Xiren /cherry blossom, cherry blossom. Iyun, wow. Quadruplets, congratulations. Thumbs up. Brother FA, second sister, has the baby passed the first month already? When will you host the 1-month celebration? Don't forget to invite me for a drink /grin. A woman hurt by love, had 4 at once. Xiren will have good fortune from now on /heart. Looking at these comments, Li Ziran and Wu Yanfang couldn't help but smile at the corners of their mouths, just like each other. These comments are simply hilarious, said Li Ziran. Wu Yanfang chuckled and said, yeah, I never expected it either. I'm only 41 this year, and I've already become a grandmother. Suddenly I feel old. Wu Yanfang sighed wistfully. The word grandma always gave people a sense of being very old. Li Ziran comforted her, saying, Mom, you're not old at all. You look like you're only 30. Ha, stop trying to make me happy, she replied. Wu Yanfang said this, but she was actually very happy inside. After all, she had maintained her appearance remarkably well. Whenever she went out with Li Ziran, people often mistook her for Li Ziran's older sister. Forget it, let's not look anymore. We should just eat, Wu Yanfang said with a laugh. However, when she and Li Ziran looked up, they noticed that Li Tianhong before them had an extremely red face and seemed somewhat lightheaded. Has Dad gotten drunk already? Li Ziran couldn't help but be startled. Come, let's have another drink. I'm so happy today. Xiao Chun, from now on you must take good care of my daughter. You mustn't bully her. You have to protect her. Do you hear me? Li Tianhong placed a hand on Lin Chen's shoulder and began rambling incoherently. Lin Chen couldn't help but feel somewhat helpless. It seemed his father-in-law couldn't hold his liquor well. At first, the older man had even boasted about drinking him under the table, yet ended up drunk himself. Of course, this was mainly because Lin Chen, having acquired the bottomless drink skill, was overwhelmingly superior. Otherwise, the one babbling nonsense now might be me. Uncle, you've had too much to drink. Who's drunk? Come on, let's keep going. Li Tianhong was stubborn. If he couldn't even outdrink his own son-in-law, he would feel utterly humiliated. You should stop drinking now. Wu Yanfang immediately began persuading Li Tianhong when she saw the situation. Dad, stop drinking. You're already drunk. Li Ziran also chimed in to advise. Who said I'm drunk? I'm not drunk at all. As soon as Li Tianhong finished speaking, his whole body swayed and he slumped against the dining table. Lin Chen nudged Li Tianhong and was surprised to find he'd actually fallen asleep. Congratulations, host, for drinking your father-in-law under the table on your first meeting. Rewards, 500,000 in cash. Buzz. Lin Chen felt his phone vibrate in his pocket. If nothing goes wrong, it should be the notification for the 500,000 yuan transfer. Has Dad fallen asleep? Li Ziran was taken aback. Always bragging about how much you can drink, but when you met someone who could really hold their liquor, you folded in an instant. Wu Yanfang sighed helplessly. Xiao Chun, just help him to his room to sleep. Good. Then, Lin Chen helped his father-in-law back to his room. After settling his father-in-law in bed, Lin Chen returned to the dining table and had lunch with Li Ziran and Wu Yanfang. Soon, the day passed. Night fell. Lin Chen finished showering and lay down on Li Ziran's bed. I have to say, the first time coming to my girlfriend's house and sleeping in her bed, that feeling was truly magical. In the baby carriage beside us, our 4 little ones were sleeping like logs, without making a sound. Right at that moment, Li Ziran came in after her shower. She was wearing a nightgown, her exquisite face framed by graceful neck as pale and slender as a swan's, with cute dainty feet in slippers. Are the babies asleep? Li Ziran asked. Lin Chen nodded and said, they're all asleep. Then, Li Ziran stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, drying her hair with a dry towel. She had originally intended to use a hairdryer, but the noise from the hairdryer might wake the baby, so better not. At that moment, Lin Chen suddenly felt a surge of affection. He embraced Li Ziran from behind and lazily uttered, baby, what do you want? What do you say? Lin Chen rested his chin on Li Ziran's fragrant shoulder. From this angle, her profile looked breathtakingly beautiful. Soon after, Lin Chen's hands began to wander. My parents are still outside. Li Ziran shot Lin Chen a glance, her cheeks flushing as she reminded him shyly. At her reminder, Lin Chen hurried to lock the door before pulling Li Ziran back into his embrace. There, now we're safe. Li Ziran. Then, under Lin Chen's guidance, Li Ziran knelt before him, tucking her hair behind her ears and slightly raising her delicate face. A dozen minutes later, The alluring scene had just concluded. A knock at the door suddenly sounded. Ziren. Outside, Wu Yanfang called out. Hearing his mother-in-law's voice, Lin Chen exhaled in relief. Thankfully he'd locked the door. Otherwise, if she had seen what happened earlier, coming, Li Ziren immediately went to open the door. When the door opened, Wu Yanfang greeted with a smile, Xiaochen, Ziren, come out for pomelo and mooncakes. After all, it was Mid-Autumn Festival evening, when eating pomelo and mooncakes was customary. Coming, Mom, Li Ziren replied with an unnatural expression. Just then, Wu Yanfang noticed something and couldn't help asking curiously. Ziren, what did you just eat? Why do your lips look slightly swollen? Chapter 24, The Man Who Saved the Galaxy in His Past Life. Hearing his mother-in-law's words, Lin Chen was utterly stunned. Could she really notice something like that? Li Ziren was also taken aback for a moment, but she adjusted quickly, trying her best to remain composed. Really? I didn't eat anything weird. Li Ziren touched her lips, looking curious. Alright, come out later for mooncakes and pomelo, Wu Yanfang said before leaving. Lin Chen, do you see any swelling in my lips? Li Ziren walked towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen examined carefully and chuckled. There actually is a little bit. It's all your fault, not just for being so forceful, but also for pressing my head down. Li Ziren shot Lin Chen a glare. Lin Chen was immediately at a loss for words, because it really was his fault. Darling, don't be angry. Lin Chen hugged Li Ziren, then suddenly remembered something and said, by the way, my love, I don't think I've discussed the bride price with your father yet. Bride price? Li Ziren couldn't help but freeze for a moment. Lin Chen smiled and said, exactly. How could I marry you without giving betrothal gifts? Hearing this, Li Ziren couldn't help but smile, her heart brimming with sweetness, because she was greatly looking forward to the day when Lin Chen would marry her. Marrying Lin Chen could be said to be one of her recent dreams. Then don't just talk about it, go have this conversation with my dad. Li Ziren added, by the way, you haven't told me how much bride price would you be willing to accept? Li Ziren often recalled the kind of news she frequently came across online, stories where the bride's parents demanded an exorbitant bride price, leaving the groom unable to afford it, ultimately forcing the couple to break up. Because of this, Li Ziren was eager to know roughly how much Lin Chen could accept for the bride price. I'm fine with anything. Lin Chen couldn't care less after all, money was something he had plenty of now. But judging by current dowry standards, it should be at least 100,000 or so, Lin Chen said casually. Li Ziren shook her head in shock at the figure. 100,000? That's way too much. I think when it comes to dowries, giving 10 or 20,000 as a symbolic gesture is more than enough. Or how about 8,888? That number sounds more auspicious. What do you think, Lin Chen? Hearing Li Ziren's words, Lin Chen was completely baffled. Other people's wives, especially those younger brother-obsessed types, would desperately try to extract more bride price. Nowadays, a bride price of over 100,000 yuan is actually quite common. Yet Li Ziren was being so considerate of him, making Lin Chen want to exclaim what a treasure of a wife she was. Sweetheart, I think we should follow your father's wishes. Lin Chen said resolutely, no matter how much bride price he asks for, I'll pay it. Before long, Lin Chen and Li Ziren came out of the room together. Inside the hall, Li Tianhong had just woken up from sleep, with a pot of sobering tea steaming before him. Uncle, you're awake, Lin Chen said with a smile as he walked over. Yes, indeed. You, my boy, have an astonishing tolerance for liquor. Li Tianhong felt himself outmatched and joked, looks like I shouldn't drink with you from now on. Xiaochen, Ziren, come, have some pomelo. Wu Yanfang said warmly from the side, holding a freshly peeled ruby pomelo in her hands. Okay, Mom, I'll help myself, Li Ziren replied with a smile. Uncle, I wanted to discuss something with you. At this moment, Lin Chen spoke up. Oh, Li Tianhong's curiosity was piqued as he chuckled. What's this about? Lin Chen said with a serious expression, I want to marry Ziren, so I'd like to discuss the bride price with you and Aunt. Bride price? Hearing these words, both Li Tianhong and Wu Yanfang couldn't help but freeze momentarily. Then they thought to themselves, indeed, now that the child has been born, then it's indeed time to consider marriage matters. Nowadays it's quite normal to get pregnant before marriage, but usually the wedding ceremony follows afterwards. Wu Yanfang glanced at Li Tianhong with a meaningful look, seemingly signaling him to make the decision since she didn't particularly care. Lin Tianhong fell silent for a moment before saying, do you truly wish to marry Ziren, and not just because of the child? Of course not. I truly love Ziren. Marrying her is my life's greatest wish, Lin Chen said with heartfelt sincerity. Beside them, Li Ziren, who was eating a grapefruit, blushed upon hearing these words. This guy. So mushy even in front of her own parents. Li Tianhong nodded, as long as it's sincere, then I can rest assured in trusting Ziren to you. What about the betrothal gifts then? Lin Chen still wanted to know his father-in-law's stance on the betrothal gift. Li Tianhong smiled and said, as for the betrothal gift, forget it. Our Li family doesn't have the custom of accepting betrothal gifts. No betrothal gift? Lin Chan was astonished. My goodness, am I dreaming or what? Even Li Ziki was somewhat surprised. She had thought her father wouldn't ask Lin Chan for much money, but she never expected he wouldn't ask for a single cent. Though, it's just as well not taking any money. After all, her father doesn't need that little bit of cash anyway. Uncle, are you serious? Lin Chan swallowed hard. In all his years, this was the first time he'd heard of a father-in-law demanding absolutely no bride price to marry his daughter. How about this, when you marry Xiren, I'll provide a dowry of 2 million, plus 2 prime commercial properties on Central Street. Consider it Xiren's wedding gift, Li Tianhong said with a cheerful smile. Lin Chen, holy crap, not only demanding zero dowry, but also providing a dowry of 2 million plus 2 Central Street shops? What kind of heavenly father-in-law is this? If all fathers-in-law in the world were as good as Xiren's dad, would single men still exist in this world? Old woman, what do you think? Li Tianhong turned to Wu Yanfang. Wu Yanfang smiled and said, I have no objections. You make the decision, I'll follow whatever you say. Alright then, that settles it. Li Tianhong said to Lin Chen, when we have time, we should meet with your parents to discuss the wedding banquet arrangements and hear their thoughts. Upon hearing this, Li Xiren's expression froze immediately, because she was the only person present who knew the truth about Lin Chen's family background. Dad, Li Xiren started, hesitating with unspoken words. What's wrong? Li Tianhong looked at Li Xiren with curiosity. At this moment, Lin Chen said frankly, Uncle, I don't have parents. I'm an orphan. I grew up in an orphanage since childhood, not knowing who my parents were or whether they're alive or dead. I don't have any relatives either. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Li Tianhong and Wu Yanfang were utterly astonished. They never expected that Lin Chen's background would be so tragic. This child, how pitiful. Both Li Tianhong and Wu Yanfang were kind-hearted people. At this moment, far from looking down on Lin Chen's family background, they instead began to sympathize with him. Xiao Chen, don't worry. A real man can live well without relying on his parents, Li Tianhong said. That's right, that's right. From now on, our home is your home. Wu Yanfang comforted him as well. Lin Chen, how could you say you have no family? You have 4 children, and me. We are your family, Li Xiren said with heartfelt emotion. Hearing their words, Lin Chen was nearly moved to tears. He felt that he must have saved the galaxy in his past life to be blessed with such a wonderful wife, along with such great parents-in-law. Chapter 25, Agreeing to manage the branch factory for father-in-law. Xiaochen, since that's the case, let me decide on the wedding date for you and Xiren. Li Tianhong said, later, I'll ask my friend who knows feng shui to check which dates this year are the most auspicious for marriage. Sure, Lin Chen naturally had no objections. Upon hearing this, Li Xiren also nodded in agreement. By the way, have you really considered coming to help me run the company? Li Tianhong looked at Lin Chen. He genuinely wanted Lin Chen to work with him. Especially after learning that Lin Chen was an orphan, that thought grew even stronger. The main thing was, he only had Li Xiren as his daughter. No matter how much money he made in this lifetime, he couldn't possibly spend it all, and he couldn't take it to the grave. Eventually, all his money would still be left to his daughter. So I really want Lin Chen to help me. This is actually a perfect solution for both sides. If Lin Chen performs well, it wouldn't be a bad idea to leave all my property to him in the future anyway. Wu Yanfang, right. Xiao Chen, why don't you consider it? As for compensation, we can negotiate everything. Your family, would we ever shortchange you? Li Tianhong declared enthusiastically, come to my company, and I'll put you directly in charge of managing our branch factory. Wu Yanfang continued persuading, even if you go out to work, money isn't easy to earn nowadays. Times have changed, even college graduates struggle to find jobs. But I don't need to work for others. Lin Chen shook his head and said helplessly, don't need to work? Li Tianhong and Wu Yanfang looked at Lin Chen with curiosity. At this moment, Li Xiren explained to Li Tianhong and his wife, Dad, Mom, Lin Chen is actually investing on his own now. He really doesn't need to work. Besides, we've just moved into a new villa on the Bund. A villa on the Bund? Li Tianhong and Wu Yanfang were somewhat astonished. After all, a villa on the Bund would cost at least 15 million yuan per unit. Xiao Chen, is this for real? Wu Yanfang asked with an expression of utter surprise. Yes. Lin Chen actually felt a bit guilty, as investing was just an excuse. The real reason was his daddy system. No wonder. Now I see why you're driving a big G. At this moment, Wu Yanfang's doubts in her heart were finally answered. Li Tianhong looked at Lin Chen with approval. I never expected you to actually earn big money through investments. Impressive. No wonder you turned down my earlier offer of 50,000 yuan monthly salary. At this moment, Li Tianhong's previous confusion was similarly resolved. Lin Chen smiled and said lightly, it's nothing, just luck. Li Tianhong still didn't want to give up and persuaded Lin Chen, since you have such keen commercial insight for investment, why not help me manage the branch factory? Moreover, this branch factory of mine is very close to the Bund. Actually, you wouldn't have to do much, just check on it occasionally. This way, I wouldn't have to transfer someone else there to manage it. Li Tianhong's words truly made Lin Chen feel it would be impolite to refuse such warm hospitality. Actually, Lin Chen has always been a laid-back person, especially now that the dad system generates income daily. It's no exaggeration to say he no longer has any desire for money. After all, the money can't be spent anyway. This makes Lin Chen even more detached from worldly affairs, content to lounge at home. Just think about it, spending every day at home with the kids, with a gentle, beautiful, and shapely wife. Isn't this kind of laid-back life wonderful? Yet right at this moment, the system's voice suddenly rang out. Ding! Detected that the host is facing a choice. Option 1, refuse father-in-law's offer to manage the branch factory. Reward, 500,000 in cash. Option 2, agree to manage the subsidiary factory for your father-in-law. Reward, divine-level sports car design blueprints. Lin Chen's expression turned incredulous. Divine-level sports car design blueprints? What sort of thing was this? Only after reading the description did Lin Chen understand it was a sports car design 50 years ahead of its time, practically a piece of sci-fi technology. Once this cutting-edge supercar is developed, Ferrari, McLaren, Lamborghini, they'll all look like little brothers. Under these circumstances, Lin Chen didn't hesitate for a second. He chose option 2. Alright, I promise you, Lin Chen said with a smile. Really? Li Tianhong's eyes lit up with immense joy. Then I'll inform my assistant at the branch factory. Find some time to visit my branch later, so the employees there can get to know you. Alright. Lin Chen nodded. Seeing Lin Chen agree, both Li Ziren and Wu Yanfang were overjoyed. The next day, after staying overnight at the father-in-law's house, Lin Chen and Li Ziren planned to take the baby back to the Bund villa. Since they needed to apply for the baby's birth certificate, Wu Yanfang came along considering some inconveniences. With Wu Yanfang taking care of the child, Lin Chen and Li Ziren would have more personal freedom. As for Li Tianhong, he had originally said he would go to the Bund villa to take a look too. But the head office suddenly called with urgent matters, so I couldn't come along temporarily. The Bund villa. Wu Yanfang gently placed the baby on the sofa, but unexpectedly, the second child still woke up and immediately burst into tears. Ziren, the second baby must be hungry. Would you breastfeed her? Okay. Li Ziren took the second baby from Wu Yanfang, then lifted her shirt and began breastfeeding. As for Lin Chen, he was also nearby taking care of the baby. After Li Ziren finished feeding the baby, the little ones fell asleep again. Either eating, pooping, sleeping, or crying. That's just how babies are. By the way, weren't you going to get the birth certificate for the baby? You can go now, and just have lunch after you're done, Wu Yanfang said. Lin Chen nodded. Mom, then you stay home and take care of the babies. Ziren and I will go out for a bit. Wu Yanfang did have experience raising children after all. With her looking after the babies, Lin Chen could rest assured. After that, Lin Chen and Li Ziren headed out. To apply for a child's birth certificate, you must go to the hospital where the child was born to complete the procedure. Additionally, the application must be timely and follow the hospital's specified processing period. Some hospitals require it to be done within 1 month after the mother and child are discharged. Others may allow a longer period, but be sure to pay attention to the deadline. Don't delay or become too lazy, or it might cause complications. Inside the Mercedes-Benz G-Class, Li Ziren had just closed the car door when Lin Chen said to her, "By the way, give me your ID card. I'll need it later to apply for the baby's birth certificate." Ha, ID card? Yeah, you don't mean you don't have an ID card, do you? Well, I do, but... Li Ziren took out her ID card from her bag, gripping it tightly in her hand. Then she said helplessly to Lin Chen, "But you have to promise me you won't look at the photo on my ID card." "Alright, I promise you." Lin Chen smiled and said. Then, Li Ziren handed her ID card to Lin Chen. Unexpectedly, just as Lin Chen got hold of his ID card, he began carefully studying the photo of Li Ziren printed on it. The photo must have been taken when Li Ziren was 16, still sporting 2 little braids. Her facial features hadn't fully matured yet, giving her the distinct wild child vibe of a country girl. Ha ha ha, Lin Chen burst into merciless laughter on the spot. This photo counted as blackmail material against his own wife, didn't it? Ah, don't look. You promised not to look, you meanie. Li Ziren immediately reached to snatch back her ID card, but the shameless Lin Chen swiftly pinned her by the nape of her neck under his armpit. Then, holding Li Ziren's chin firmly, he planted a deep kiss on her lips. "Honey, let me have a kiss." "Ah, you jerk, all you do is bully me." Li Ziren shot Lin Chen an annoyed glance, her heart still unsettled as she teased him with a playful pout. "You looked at my ID photo, so now I have to see yours." Chapter 26, A Life or Death Question. How many exes have you had? Looking at your own ID photo? Lin Chen smiled and said, "Sure, my ID is right there in the glove compartment in front of you." Li Ziren opened the glove compartment in front of her and indeed saw Lin Chen's ID card. "Why would you keep your ID in a place like this?" As Li Ziren spoke, her gaze fell on the side with the photo, and in an instant, her expression turned to astonishment. The Lin Chen in the photo was undoubtedly a bright, cheerful young man with remarkably handsome and delicate features. Though young, their looks can truly be said to be exceptionally high. This was the first time Li Ziren had seen such a handsome ID photo. As we all know, portraits taken for ID cards usually turn out uglier than the actual person. When was this taken? Asked Li Ziren. Lin Chen said, probably around middle school graduation, during high school years. How about that? Pretty handsome, isn't he? Oomph. Narcissist. Li Ziren said, contrary to her true feelings. Actually, he's just SOSO. Fine, then go find yourself a hotter husband. Li Ziren? Lin Chen patted her dog head. Just kidding, you silly goose. Oomph, always talking nonsense, I oughta punch you. Li Ziren lightly thumped Lin Chen's chest with her small fist, though the touch was featherlight. Not long after, Lin Chen drove the Mercedes-Benz G-Class to the downtown hospital. Obtaining a birth certificate wasn't particularly troublesome, but it did require standing in a very long queue. Lin Chen? Suddenly, a passing female nurse noticed Lin Chen standing in the queue. Lin Chen looked at this nurse. She was very pretty and her face looked somewhat familiar. But for the moment, Lin Chen couldn't recall who she was. It's me, Zhang Xini. Zhang Xini's bitter smile served as a reminder to Lin Chen. Suddenly, Lin Chen had some recollection. So it was you. Lin Chen offered a slight smile to Zhang Xini. This Zhang Xini was none other than Lin Chen's middle school classmate. And she was even my deskmate for a semester. Back then, Zhang Xini had written me a love letter, confessing her feelings. Unfortunately, Lin Chen at that time was still naive about love and rejected her. I felt you looked familiar from afar, never thought it'd really be you. Zhang Xini said happily with a smile. Lin Chen, it's been years since we last saw each other. About 5 or 6 years, I'd say. Lin Chen replied with a chuckle. Truth be told, he hadn't seen Zhang Xini since graduating from middle school. Indeed. At this moment, staring at the boy she had a crush on in middle school, Zhang Xini felt utterly dazed. Are you in line to register your baby's birth certificate? Zhang Xini's tone suddenly carried astonishment. Just now she had only noticed Lin Chen standing in line, but failed to see which service window the queue was for. Could it be that Lin Chen was already a father? Yeah, getting certificates for the child. When did you get married? How come I hadn't heard any news? Didn't you just get into university? Graduated so soon? Not married yet, but the child is born. So that's how it is. For some reason, Zhang Xini suddenly felt very downcast upon hearing that Lin Chen had become a father. It's true back in middle school, she had really liked Lin Chen, but that was so many years ago now. Yet at this moment, Zhang Xini still felt terribly upset. If it had been nighttime, she probably would have fallen straight into an emotional meltdown. Sounds fine to me. Zhang Xini forced a smile, then seemed to remember something and added, by the way, Lin Chen, there's our junior high school class reunion next month. Are you coming? Class reunion? I'm not sure yet. It depends on whether I'll have time then. At this moment, Lin Chen only had his wife and child in his heart. Not very interested in any gatherings, but if I happen to be free on the day of the gathering and in a good mood, I might consider going. Alright, hope you can make it. After chatting for a little while longer, Zhang Xini then left. Little did they know, this scene happened to be witnessed by Li Ziren. Watching Lin Chen chatting and laughing with a beautiful nurse, she couldn't help but feel a pang of unhappiness in her heart. Before long, Lin Chen had completed the birth certificates for all 4 babies. As soon as they got back into the car, Li Ziren confronted him directly. Lin Chen, who was that beautiful nurse? Did you know her before? What beautiful nurse? Stop pretending, I saw everything, Li Ziren said angrily. Seeing Li Ziren's jealous look, Lin Chen found her quite adorable and said with a smile, she's my junior high school classmate and a former admirer of mine. Admirer? Hearing these 3 words, Li Ziren gazed at Lin Chen with a smile. Oh, so you still remember all your suitors after all these years? Seems you really liked her, huh? No, Lin Chen hastily defended himself. Confess, how many exes have you had? Li Ziren's beautiful eyes bore straight into Lin Chen. Lin Chen was exasperated. Why bring up the topic of exes? Wasn't this just asking for trouble? If he didn't answer carefully, he'd probably end up sleeping on the couch tonight. Actually, I've never been in a relationship before, Lin Chen said with an utterly straight face. Li Ziki? How could this be? I don't believe it. If you've never dated before, how do you know so many tricks? I'm the one who's genuinely never dated. Okay. Li Ziren said somewhat speechlessly that she was truly inexperienced. Lin Chen was actually her first man. Really never had one before? Lin Chen replied, all those techniques I mentioned, I heard them from my college roommate. I genuinely don't know anything about it. Put, you really expect me to believe that? But I'm telling the truth. Alright, I won't argue with you. Focus on your driving. Returning to the Bund villa. As soon as they got home, Lin Chen and Li Ziren heard their baby crying. Mom, we're back. The two walked in to see Wu Yanfang changing Sibao's diaper while the baby wailed loudly in her arms. Mom, let me take over. Li Ziren stepped forward. Wu Yanfang asked, have you gotten all the baby's birth certificates sorted out? All set. Lin Chen spoke, then he went back to the bedroom for a glance, finding the other babies fast asleep. Xiao Chen, Xiren, do you remember that Douyin video I posted of the babies earlier? Wu Yanfang suddenly spoke up, her tone tinged with excitement. Of course, what about it? Li Xiren replied. That video's gone viral now, with over 1 million likes, and several advertisers have privately messaged me for collaborations. How insane is that? Wu Yanfang exclaimed excitedly. Lin Chen, who was nearby, chimed in, really? Let me see that video. Lin Chen recalled that his mother-in-law had indeed filmed a Douyin video of the babies, but he never expected it to get over 1 million likes. See for yourselves. Wu Yanfang handed her phone to Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at the video his mother-in-law had recorded, where 3 sets of numbers were displayed on the right side. 1.55 million likes, 80,000 comments, 120,000 shares. This video has truly gone viral. Lin Chen was slightly surprised. After all, even many top influencers' videos don't get this many likes. Then, Lin Chen clicked open the comments section, curious to see what netizens had written. Chapter 27 Lin Chen wants to build a sports car. Lin Chen, sit next to me. I want to see too, Li Xiren said. Lin Chen nodded and immediately took a seat beside Li Xiren as they browsed through the netizens' comments together. She and Riven both have short hair. Holy shit. Quadruplets. That's insane. 666. I'm really not a simp. Holy cow. Even workhorses from the commune era wouldn't dare reproduce like this. Lucky star, this fertility is insane. First time in my life seeing quadruplets. Cheese snow leopard. I'm not cultured. Just want to say damn impressive. Little bear is 3 this year. The babies are adorable. They'll grow up to be such beauties. Every day I'm so sleepy. Sniff, sniff. Can someone mail a baby over to me? Weekly spending money. Harder than winning 5 million. Wishing you a lifetime of happiness. Don't scare the fishies. At Jiangxi Luifei at no cilantro at soft candy Shaojin. Come quick and see the quadruplets. It's so amazing. Immersion translation. Over 100,000 comments, with nearly all expressing their shock. Wu Yanfang, Chen, Xiren, do you think I should delete this video? Now that this video has gone viral, Wu Yanfang is worried it might affect the baby and is considering removing it. No need for that anymore. Lin Chen said, this video has already been saved tens of thousands of times. Deleting it now wouldn't make a difference. If it's trending, then so be it. Don't worry, Mom. The baby's appearance will change completely as they grow older anyway, Li Xiren said, seeing through Wu Yanfang's concerns. Wu Yanfang nodded and ultimately decided not to delete the video. Since it had received so many likes, netizens likely meant no harm. Just then, Lin Chen received a phone call. It was his father-in-law calling. Lin Chen, do you have time right now? Li Tianhong asked from the other end of the line. What's the matter? Lin Chen replied. If you have time now, go to the branch factory. There happens to be a batch of orders just arrived. Help me sign for them, and let the assistant get to know you while you're at it, Li Tianhong said with a smile. Alright, I'll head over right away. Lin Chen indicated he had time, and after finishing his call with Li Tianhong, he said to Li Xiren and Wu Yanfang, you two stay home and look after the baby. I'm going to check out the branch factory. Alright, go ahead. Li Xiren nodded. With that, Lin Chen grabbed his car keys and headed out. Meanwhile, at Tianhong Technology Company. At the company entrance, a group of employees were buzzing with discussions, curious about the so-called branch manager. At this moment, a tall and curvaceous young beauty appeared, holding documents and dressed in a sexy black office lady uniform. She addressed the employees, sorry everyone, I know it's break time, but I just received a last-minute notice from headquarters. The factory manager will be arriving shortly, so let's perk up and give them a warm welcome. Xia Yuli said softly in a gentle voice. Hearing Xia Yuli's words, the employees all perked up and waited expectantly. Not long after, a Mercedes-Benz G-Class pulled into the company premises and parked right at the entrance under everyone's watchful eyes. Lin Chen stepped out of the car and was surprised to find so many people gathered at the entrance. What are you all doing here? With a faint smile, Lin Chen walked confidently toward the crowd. At this moment, Xia Yuli hurriedly reminded them, quick, welcome President Lin. Whatever, he's actually President Lin? At this very moment, all the employees were somewhat stunned, because Lin Chen looked to be at most in his early 20s. He's way too young. Younger than all of them, yet becoming their boss, how could they not be surprised? Welcome, President Lin. Soon after, the enthusiastic voices of all staff members rose as they bowed slightly towards Lin Chen not far away. Lin Chen was momentarily stunned but quickly regained his composure, smiling as he said, hello everyone, I look forward to working with you all. Whoosh! Hearing Lin Chen's words, Xia Yuli couldn't help but laugh. Since when does an employee need to look after their boss? This new boss, why does he seem a bit slow-witted? Then, Xia Yuli dismissed the other employees and accompanied Lin Chen to the office alone. Xia Yuli was extremely beautiful, with looks and figure that could easily rival Zhou Huimin, the campus belle. My father-in-law actually assigned me such a pretty assistant? At this moment, Lin Chen couldn't help but suspect whether his father-in-law was testing him. This is a 3 million order with strong tech. Please sign it. Xia Yuli handed a document to Lin Chen. Lin Chen skimmed through the document and found something that surprised him. Wait a minute, we're a car manufacturing company? Lin Chen asked. Since Li Tianhong hadn't mentioned it before, Lin Chen had no idea what kind of business the company was in. But now, Lin Chen was astonished to discover that his father-in-law actually ran an automobile manufacturing company. Suddenly, Lin Chen recalled the supercar design blueprint, the reward from his system, stored in his inventory. Xia Yuli didn't expect her boss to ask such a question. After a long pause, she replied, yes. Is something wrong, President Lin? Can you build a sports car? Lin Chen asked. A sports car? Xia Yuli let out a bitter laugh. Most sports car manufacturers are based overseas. Our company isn't anywhere near that level, we've never even attempted to build one. When it comes to regular cars, though, we do have some experience. I see. Why not try building a sports car then? Lin Chen smiled, eager to give it a try. Ha! President Lin, are you serious? You're not joking, are you? Xia Yuli was startled by Lin Chen's words, never expecting this new boss to be so assertive. Building sports cars right off the bat? Is our company really capable of this? It's not that Xia Yuli looked down on Tianhong Company, but she had been working there for a year. The company had absolutely no precedent for manufacturing sports cars. To be precise, there wasn't a single sports car manufacturer in all of China. Brands like Porsche, Lamborghini, Ferrari and other sports cars were all shipped over from abroad. Of course I'm not joking. I'll send you a document later, Lin Chen said. Alright, Xia Yuli said nothing more. Before long, upon receiving the document Lin Chen had sent, Xia Yuli suddenly froze in shock. Chapter 28, Helping Vivian Chao Film a Douyin Video. So handsome. Xia Yuli wasn't unfamiliar with sports cars, but this was her first time seeing one quite this dazzling and charismatic. She could guarantee that if this sports car were truly manufactured, it would sweep the nation, perhaps even the entire world. Following swiftly, Xia Yuli immediately notified the purchasing manager to prepare for procuring the parts needed to produce this sports car. After leaving the company, Lin Chen returned to his villa on the Bund. You little stinker, you can actually laugh. In the living room, Li Ziren was playing with their second child, gently pinching the baby's cheeks as the little one giggled uncontrollably. Seeing this, Lin Chen quickly reminded her, honey, you shouldn't pinch the baby's cheeks too often, it'll make them drool more. Really? Is that actually a thing? Li Ziren quickly withdrew her hand. She had just thought the baby looked so adorable that she couldn't resist giving its cheek a little pinch, never realizing this could actually harm the baby. Lin Chen explained knowledgeably, indeed, because infants' facial skin is particularly delicate, it's best to avoid pinching their cheeks or being overly physically affectionate. Frequently pinching a baby's cheeks can easily trigger excessive drooling and is generally detrimental to the infant's health. Hearing these words, Li Ziren was startled. It seemed she really shouldn't pinch the baby's cheeks so often from now on. Although the baby is so adorable, one must still exercise restraint. GAA. Suddenly, the second baby in Li Ziren's arms seemed especially happy and couldn't help but giggle. Second baby looks particularly cheerful today, Lin Chen remarked. Li Ziren said, that's right. Erbao seems all pumped up today, not only extremely energetic but also laughing non-stop. No idea what she's laughing about. Li Ziren looked at the baby Lin Kursen in her arms, and once again, Erbao broke into a wide grin, a thoroughly heartwarming smile. Infected by Erbao's laughter, Lin Chen picked up his phone wanting to capture this moment. Hold steady, dear, I'm going to take a picture of our second baby. With that, Lin Chen opened the camera and aimed the lens at the second child. Click. With the sound echoing, Lin Chen successfully captured a photo of the little one. Host takes photos for baby, reward, photography master. Lin Chen froze momentarily, startled by the sudden influx of memories in his mind. This skill boosted his photography abilities by hundreds of times, it was unbelievably powerful. The water temperature is just about right, bring the baby in for a bath now. At this moment, Wu Yanfang stepped out of the bathroom with a smile. Xiao Chen, you're back too. How did you feel about visiting the company? It feels pretty good, the company is quite sizable. To be honest, Lin Chen said. That's good. Wu Yanfang nodded. Then, Li Ziren carried little Tu to the bathroom for a bath. But right at that moment, Lin Chen heard the doorbell ring outside. Lin Chen immediately went to the balcony to look and found that the person standing at the gate was none other than Zhou Huimin. Seeing Lin Chen, Vivian Chou immediately waved with a smile and pointed at the gate, signaling for him to come down and open the door. Lin Chen, who's here? Li Ziren also heard the doorbell and couldn't help but ask. Lin Chen replied, it's Vivian Chou. I'll go down to let her in. Okay. Today Vivian Chou was still wearing her JK outfit with white thigh-high socks and little black leather shoes, her long anime legs appearing both pale and perfectly straight. However, her mood today seemed noticeably off. She appeared rather downcast and unhappy. Lee Ziren immediately noticed something was wrong with her best friend. Unable to suppress her concern, she asked, "What's the matter, Vivian? Are you feeling down today?" "Just a little bit." Vivian Chao settled onto the sofa, facing the two people before her, Lin Chen and Lee Ziren. As for Wu Yanfang, she was bathing Sanbao in the bathroom. "What on earth is wrong with you?" Lee Ziren teased with a laugh. "Could it be that you're heartbroken?" "No, how could I be heartbroken when I don't even have a boyfriend?" Zhou Huimin didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Then she explained the real reason. It turns out that Zhou Huimin is an internet celebrity with over 5 million fans on Douyin. With her sexy transformation videos and innocent looks, she once gained 1 million followers overnight. Many netizens even crowned her as Douyin's, the pinnacle of pure seduction. After that, Zhou Huimin became increasingly popular, amassing 5 million followers in just 2 short months. In short, Vivian Chao was once very popular on Douyin. Why say once? Because she's not so popular now. That's right, Vivian Chao's recent content has been quite mediocre and lacking in buzz. The likes only amounted to a mere few tens of thousands, incomparable to what they used to be. Watching her followers steadily decline and her popularity wane, Zhou Huimin grew anxious. After all, the wealth freedom she'd achieved during university was entirely thanks to monetizing her Douyin content. Most crucially, Zhou Huimin had already pinned all her future hopes on Douyin short videos. To put it more bluntly, she regarded Douyin as her future livelihood. This is also why she panicked when her popularity declined. If this bowl of rice from Douyin were gone, she would have no choice but to return home and inherit the family fortune. So that's how it is. Lee Ziren nodded in understanding. Lin Chen spoke up, "If the videos keep repeating themselves, of course fans will get tired of seeing the same thing and find them dull. So why don't you try experimenting with different styles of costume transformations? You might just reignite your popularity." Zhou Huimin exclaimed in delight, "Wow, Lin Chen, you're really brilliant. You're thinking exactly what I was thinking. Actually, the reason I came today was to ask Ziren to help me film a video. I'm not doing costume transformations anymore, I'm switching to dance videos." "Can you dance? Do you know how to dance?" Lin Chen couldn't resist teasing. Zhou Huimin replied haughtily, "Seriously, Lin Chen? You're actually asking a professional dance student that kind of question?" Lin Chen, Huimin is a dance major who's been studying since elementary school, someone chimed in. After finishing her sentence, Lee Ziren turned to Zhou Huimin, "I think your idea is worth trying. Are you going to film this here? How about the balcony? Here's my phone, make sure you get a good shot for me." However, just as Zhou Huimin finished speaking, the sound of a baby crying echoed from the bedroom. "The baby's awake. Lin Chen, could you help Huimin with the filming instead?" After speaking, Lee Ziren immediately ran towards the bedroom. Lin Chen was just about to follow Ziren back to the room to have a look. But Zhou Huimin stopped him. "Lin Chen, don't go yet. Help me film a video. I'll just dance a short segment, it'll be over quickly." "All right." Though Lin Chen hesitated, he reluctantly agreed in the end. Then, taking Zhou Huimin's phone, the two of them walked to the terrace of the villa. The terrace was spacious, covering a full 30 square meters, plenty of room for Zhou Huimin to dance freely. Zhou Huimin asked, "Ready? I'm about to start dancing." At this moment, as he observed Zhou Huimin preparing to dance, Lin Chen couldn't shake off a vague sense of discomfort. So Lin Chen said, "Wait a minute. What's wrong?" Zhou Huimin looked at Lin Chen curiously. Lin Chen then suggested, "How about you take off your shoes and dance?" Chapter 29, Chao Weiman's grandfather invites Lin Chen to dinner. "Ha?" Chao Weiman looked utterly bewildered. "Taking off my little leather shoes and jumping around in white thigh-high socks?" "Yes." Lin Chen said earnestly, "Wearing white stockings and stepping on the floor would better highlight your temperament." Zhou Huimin looked at Lin Chen cautiously and probed, "You're not trying to look at my feet, are you? Are you a foot fetishist? Don't misunderstand, I'm not interested in you." Lin Chen shook his head. "That's good, otherwise Ziran would get jealous." Zhou Huimin smiled with amusement. "Lin Chen." Vivian Chao took off her little leather shoes and stepped onto the floor in white socks. "I'm ready, let's begin," Vivian declared as the background music started playing, and she began dancing gracefully to the rhythm. The instant Vivian started dancing, Lin Chen quickly positioned himself at the perfect angle, expertly maneuvering the camera with professional precision. A short video of just over 10 seconds was quickly recorded. "Lin Chen, let me see the video." Zhou Huimin reached out her hand toward Lin Chen. Lin Chen handed the phone back to her, and Zhou Huimin opened the video, watching intently. "Lin Chen, this is really well shot. Much better than the video Zijuan took for me last time. You actually know how to handle camera movements too? Impressive. Did you study photography professionally?" Instantly, Zhou Huimin felt a surge of admiration for Lin Chen. Typically, Douyin videos need post-production editing before being published. But Lin Chen's footage required no editing at all. Perfectly natural, without a single superfluous shot. "I never studied it," Lin Chen said. Zhou Huimin gave Lin Chen a thumbs up. You're this professional without any training? Impressive. Photography is actually quite simple. Why would anyone need to study it? Lin Chen replied with a smile. Vivian Chao couldn't help rolling her eyes at Lin Chen. She always felt this guy was showing off in a humble bragging way. Vivian, have you finished filming your Douyin video? At that moment, Li Ziren came out from the bedroom holding her fourth baby. Finished, Vivian replied while slipping on her little leather shoes. Then she said to Lin Chen again, Lin Chen, my grandfather really liked that painting you did for me. He said if there's a chance, he'd like to meet you. What do you think? Hearing Zhou Huimin's words, Li Ziren was quite surprised. Zhou Huimin's grandfather was a renowned master of traditional Chinese painting in Magic City. For him to want to meet Lin Chen, could it mean Lin Chen's painting had earned his recognition? At this thought, Li Ziren also felt a surge of pride. Her husband was simply amazing. Sure thing. Lin Chen smiled and said, if the opportunity arises, you can have your grandfather invite me to dinner. That way, we'll get to know each other. Put. Zhou Huimin laughed. Lin Chen, you really don't hold back, do you? But your suggestion is a good one. I'll bring it up to my grandfather when I get back. After staying at the villa for a while longer, Zhou Huimin left as she had other matters to attend to. At the same time, Li Tianhong was invited to participate in an antique exchange event, and the antique he brought along was none other than the night luminous pearl gifted to him by Lin Chen. Brotherly, that night luminous pearl of yours seems extraordinary, let me take a closer look. A bespectacled man whose appearance somewhat resembled Manhwa spoke up, prompting Li Tianhong to hand over the pearl. Li Tianhong chuckled and said, nothing special to see, just a high-quality replica, certainly not a genuine night luminous pearl. Even though it's a high-quality replica, it should still be worth some money. This was exactly why Li Tianhong changed his mind and brought the night luminous pearl to the event, because it was a night luminous pearl. Even if it was just a high-quality replica, it remained incredibly valuable. My heavens, why does this feel less like a replica and more like the genuine article to me? After observing for a while, Lu Sun said with some astonishment. Li Tianhong shook his head and said, you must be joking. Look closely, this is clearly a knockoff. No, this feels authentic. President Su, come take a look at this luminous pearl. Lu Sun's shout instantly drew the gazes of all the big shots present. Immediately afterward, Su Ao approached slowly, smiling warmly as he asked, what's the matter? Su Ao, visiting professor at Magic City University, museum history expert, and of course, the chairman of the Antiques Association. When it comes to antique appraisal skills, Su Ao surpasses everyone here. Chairman Su, take a look at this luminous pearl. Lu Sun handed the night-shining pearl to Su Ao. Su Ao immediately scrutinized it carefully, until gradually his pupils dilated and an expression of sheer amazement surfaced. This is undoubtedly a real night-shining pearl, Su Ao declared with absolute certainty. Whoosh! Hearing this, the many influential figures present were utterly astonished. These were night pearls? Treasures that Empress Dowager Cixi had cherished dearly in her lifetime? Wasn't it said to have been lost abroad and collected by an American oil tycoon? How could it appear here? This can't be possible, right? At this moment, the most baffled person was undoubtedly Li Tianhong. This is actually the real night-shining pearl? Lu Sun, tell me quickly, where did you get this night-shining pearl? Su Ao asked excitedly. It's not mine, it's his. Lu Sun pointed at Li Tianhong. Su Ao turned excitedly to Li Tianhong and asked, Brotherly, where did you get this night pearl? Well, this was a gift from my son-in-law. Li Tianhong answered truthfully. Son-in-law? Hearing this, Su Ao was momentarily stunned before smiling and saying, Brotherly, your son-in-law is truly extraordinary. If the night pearl had remained in China without being lost overseas, it would undoubtedly be a national treasure-level artifact. But even so, it's priceless. Yes, if this were put up for auction, it would be worth at least several hundred million, chimed in a top-tier figure nearby. Be bolder, I think it's worth at least $1 billion. Onlooker VIP number 1, Brotherly, your son-in-law actually gifted you a luminous pearl, what envy. Passerby Big Shot number 2, my son-in-law only gave me 2 pounds of tea for Mid-Autumn Festival, the kind that costs 200 yuan. Your son-in-law is really something else. Passerby number 3, Brotherly, would you consider selling this night-shining pearl to me? I'll offer 300 million. I'll offer 400 million. In an instant, many wealthy antique collectors with deep pockets were clamoring to buy Li Tianhong's night-shining pearl at extravagant prices. If he were truly short on money, Li Tianhong might have hesitated a bit. But Li Tianhong isn't short on money at all, he's a big shot himself. And no sale. Li Tianhong said helplessly, this was a gift from my son-in-law, how could I possibly resell it? In an instant, everyone fell silent, though their eyes remained blazing with envy. After the exchange meeting ended, Li Tianhong immediately made a phone call to Lin Chen. Chen, that luminous pearl you gave me, it's actually a genuine artifact? Hearing this, Lin Chen replied with a smile, didn't I tell you when I gave it to you? It's the real deal. Hearing Lin Chen say this, Li Tianhong immediately recalled that Lin Chen had indeed mentioned it that day. It's just that his own appraisal skills weren't sufficient, leading him to believe it was a high-quality imitation and refused to accept it as genuine. No sooner had he ended the call with his father-in-law than another phone call came through. Lin Chen looked at the note. Vivian Chow. What's up? Lin Chen asked. Vivian Chow smiled and said, Lin Chen, my grandfather wants to invite you to dinner tonight. Are you free? Wait, I was just casually talking about it. You really went and got your grandfather to invite me for dinner? Lin Chen said helplessly, explaining that his last remark to Zhou Huimin had been completely in jest. Zhou Huimin responded, it's just a meal, no big deal. The important thing is that my grandfather genuinely wants to meet you. No more discussion, we'll be waiting for you tonight at Tianyue restaurant. Without giving Lin Chen any chance to refuse, Zhou Huimin promptly hung up the phone. Lin Chen felt even more helpless. Just then, Li Ziren, who was beside him, asked, what's wrong? Who was on the phone? It was Zhou Huimin. She said her grandfather wants to invite me to dinner tonight. Lin Chen answered truthfully. Then you should go. Li Ziren smiled and said, with me and my mom at home taking care of the child, it's not like you don't have time to go out. But I don't want to go. To be honest, Lin Chen wasn't particularly interested in getting acquainted with Zhou Huimin's grandfather, because he felt every person was quite complex. Who knows if his intention to get to know me has some other purpose. It wasn't that Lin Chen enjoyed speculating ill of others, but in today's society, one ought to be cautious about everything. Why don't you want to go? Li Ziren asked. Lin Chen replied, because I want to stay home with you and our baby. In my heart, you two are what matter most. Sweet talker, she teased. You always know how to make me happy. Li Ziren shot Lin Chen a glance, her words saying one thing but her heart brimming with happiness. I meant every word. How is that being slick-tongued? Lin Chen teased with a mischievous grin. But seriously, if Grandpa Chow truly wants to get to know you, you should go have a meal with him. Li Ziren added, just do it for Vivian's sake. Lin Chen nodded slightly. 6 p.m. in the evening. After putting the third child to bed, Lin Chen informed his mother-in-law and Li Ziren before grabbing his car keys and heading out. Tianyu Hotel. This is a 5-star hotel in Magic City, where only the wealthy and influential can afford to dine. As Lin Chen parked his car and approached the entrance, his phone suddenly rang. It was another call from Zhou Huimin. Lin Chen, have you arrived yet? Zhou Huimin asked. I just got here. What about you? Lin Chen replied. My grandfather and I are stuck in traffic. Lin Chen, why don't you go wait in the private room first? We'll probably be another 7 or 8 minutes, Zhou Huimin said. Sure. What's the room number? Lin Chen answered. 9527. With that, Vivian Chow said, let's not talk anymore, Lin Chen. I'm hanging up. After hanging up, Lin Chen walked into the hotel lobby. Welcome. Several uniformed beauties bowed to Lin Chen. Lin Chen? As Lin Chen walked on, a voice suddenly called out from behind him. He turned around and found himself looking at a surprisingly familiar face. Zhang Tao? Lin Chen, it's been a while. Seeing that Lin Chen remembered him, Zhang Tao was quite happy. Lin Chen was somewhat surprised, not expecting to run into his high school classmate Zhang Tao here. He remembered back then, in their sophomore year of high school, Zhang Tao had been expelled for getting into a fight. After that, aside from occasionally liking each other's posts on social media, they rarely chatted. However, when Zhang Tao was still at school, he had been on decent terms with Lin Chen. Are you here to eat? Zhang Tao asked with a smile. Yes. Lin Chen nodded slightly. Then, the two began to catch up with each other. After some conversation, Lin Chen learned that Zhang Tao was doing quite well these days. He was now the manager of this restaurant, with a monthly salary of 50,000. By the way, Lin Chen, you must have graduated from university by now, right? Zhang Tao changed the subject and asked. Lin Chen nodded. Although he had taken a temporary leave from school, he had no intention of returning. So, what are you doing for work now? Zhang Tao inquired gently. I don't have a job. Ah, Zhang Tao exclaimed in surprise. Lin Chen smiled and said, I'm a full-time stay-at-home dad now. No way, you're married? Zhang Tao was even more astonished. Lin Chen said, no, the child has been born, but we haven't had the banquet yet. Zhang Tao instantly understood, so it was a case of premarital pregnancy. But these days, premarital pregnancy is quite common, so naturally he wouldn't say anything more about it. So you're just staying home taking care of the child every day now? Zhang Tao asked. Lin Chen nodded and replied, yes. Bro, this isn't the way for you. Zhang Tao patted Lin Chen's shoulder and said helplessly, we're men after all, real men should go out to earn money and provide for the family. As for taking care of kids and such, that's women's work. Tell me the truth, can't you find a job? No. Lin Chen shook his head helplessly. Zhang Tao had really misunderstood him. Did he need to go out and work? Absolutely not. Alright bro, no need to explain, I get you. Looking at Lin Chen's helpless expression, Zhang Tao knew he had guessed correctly. Thinking back to when he first entered society, hadn't he also hit walls everywhere, living with constant insecurity? When former classmates who were doing well asked, "So what are you doing for work now?" I'd be embarrassed to say it outright. But now, things are better. Through his own efforts, Zhang Tao has achieved a remarkable turnaround in life, earning an annual salary of 500,000. How about this, brother, why not come work with me? This restaurant happens to need a front-of-house manager. You come be the front-of-house manager. As for compensation, I'll take special care of you, 12,000 a month, meals and accommodation included, plus social security and housing fund. So, what do you think, bro? This is definitely much better than staying home babysitting, Zhang Tao said to Lin Chen with genuine sincerity. He wasn't just showing off in front of Lin Chen, but out of genuine concern for our old classmate relationship. I sincerely wanted to help Lin Chen up. Chapter 30, Vivian Chao's grandfather gets infected by the virus. Lin Chen shook his head. Forget it, I don't need a job. Zhang Tao sighed, unable to help feeling somewhat disappointed in Lin Chen. He thought that Lin Chen probably looked down on such treatment. In other words, Lin Chen had grand ambitions but lacked the ability to match them. Perhaps this is just how fresh graduates are, they don't understand how hard-earned a job can be. Zhang Tao sighed inwardly and decided not to persuade Lin Chen any further. As they chatted, the two took the elevator and, before they knew it, arrived at the 9th floor. I'm going to grab some food first, we'll chat later, Lin Chen said to Zhang Tao before heading towards private room 9527 nearby. Lin Chen! Lin Chen! Suddenly, Zhang Tao came running from behind and called out to Lin Chen. What's wrong? Lin Chen asked in confusion. Zhang Tao said helplessly, Lin Chen, you're in the wrong place. That's the diamond member box over there. The regular box is on the other side. Zhang Tao kindly pointed Lin Chen in the right direction. Lin Chen looked at the door number 9527, carefully confirming it once more, then said, I'm not mistaken. This is the private room. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Zhang Tao was practically speechless. Do you even know how much a meal in the diamond private room costs? He thought to himself. At the very least, it starts at 30 or 40,000. And if you order a few bottles of decent wine, it could easily run over 100 grand. Yet how could a stay-at-home dad without any job afford to consume in the Diamond VIP lounge? Of course, this wasn't Zhang Tao looking down on Lin Chen as the person in charge. He already knew this lounge had been reserved by a big shot. Moreover, he knew exactly who this big shot was. That's why he was absolutely certain Lin Chen had entered the wrong room. Lin Chen, this private room has already been reserved, and the guests haven't arrived yet. Zhang Tao said exasperatedly, think carefully, could you have gone to the wrong one? No, it's the right place, definitely here. Lin Chen glanced once more at the number above the door, positive he hadn't made any mistake. Zhang Tao felt Lin Chen was completely beyond redemption. He even wondered if Lin Chen was delusional or hallucinating. But just then, Zhou Huimin and her grandfather Zhou Daoji finally arrived, fashionably late. Seeing the two approach, Zhang Tao quickly said to Lin Chen, step aside. The owners of the private room are here. With that, Zhang Tao walked over to Zhou Daoji with utmost reverence, his face beaming with a smile. Old Master Zhou, you've arrived, he said. Zhou Daoji gave a slight nod. Beside him, Zhou Huimin spotted Lin Chen and immediately called out, Lin Chen. Lin Chen. After speaking, Vivian Chao ran toward Lin Chen with an excited expression. What? Zhang Tao was stunned. An expression of utter disbelief spread across his face. Lin Chen actually knows Master Zhou's granddaughter? Could Lin Chen possibly be Master Zhou's son-in-law? Watching Zhou Huimin being affectionate with Lin Chen, Zhang Tao realized this possibility wasn't entirely unfounded. How ridiculous. At this moment, a deep self-mockery flooded Zhang Tao's face. Recalling what he had just said to Lin Chen made him feel utterly embarrassed. Young friend Lin Chen, it's a pleasure to meet you. Inside the private room, Zhou Daoji extended his hand to Lin Chen with a beaming smile. His excited demeanor resembled that of a fan meeting their idol. Hello, I'm delighted too. With a faint smile, Lin Chen reached out and shook Zhou Daoji's hand. However, the moment they shook hands, Lin Chen suddenly furrowed his brows. He sensed something amiss. Zhou Daoji's body seemed to have some issues. But their hands soon parted, and Lin Chen could no longer discern Zhou Daoji's condition. Waiter, serve the dishes now. Zhou Huimin called out to the waiter outside, who then went to bring the food. Young friend Lin Chen, you truly are as striking and talented as Huimin described. Zhou Daoji looked at Lin Chen with a warm smile. It was just a pity that he already knew from Zhou Huimin that Lin Chen was already married. Otherwise, he would have really liked to play matchmaker between Zhou Huimin and Lin Chen. Hearing this, Zhou Huimin, who stood nearby, couldn't help but blush slightly. As for Lin Chen, his heart remained unperturbed, mainly because he had heard similar praises too many times. Little friend Lin Chen, I'm very fond of that spring trees and autumn frost painting you made for Huimin. Having said this, Zhou Daoji suddenly changed the subject and asked, might I ask where you studied, young friend Lin Chen? Where did you study? Hearing this, Lin Chen shook his head and replied, I never had a teacher. Zhou Daoji was utterly surprised to hear this. He had assumed that Lin Chen's ability to paint such an exceptional masterpiece was due to the guidance of a renowned mentor behind the scenes. After all, it's quite common in China when learning painting, one usually starts by finding a renowned master as a teacher. But he never expected that Lin Chen actually didn't have a master. Self-taught? This painting talent is truly terrifying. At this thought, Zhou Daoji's admiration for Lin Chen grew even stronger. Hello, excuse me, here are your dishes. Just then, a waiter pushed in a dining cart, and one delectable dish after another was placed on the table. Black gold abalone, steamed emperor crab, dongpa pork knuckle, duck and bean sauce, stir-fried squid with chicken slices. You could say everything under the sun was there, what flies in the sky, what swims in the sea, and what walks on land. Lin Chen, today my grandpa is treating, so eat to your heart's content, Zhou Huimin said with a smile as she looked at Lin Chen. Sounds good. Lin Chen smiled slightly. Grandpa Zhou, please help yourself too. Zhou Daoji had just picked up his chopsticks when suddenly his expression froze. The next second, Zhou Daoji was seen collapsed on the ground, his face pale and breathing rapidly. Grandpa! Zhou Huimin's expression changed drastically as she immediately crouched down to help Zhou Daoji up. Lin Chen also knelt down, staring at Zhou Daoji's convulsing face, momentarily stunned as well. What's happening? Oh no! Old Master Zhou has fainted. Hurry, hurry, call an ambulance. The waiter standing at the doorway was terrified, but reacted swiftly, immediately dialing the emergency number. What's going on? Zhang Tao entered and was equally alarmed to see Zhou Daoji collapsed on the floor. Is this a viral infection? At that moment, Lin Chen frowned deeply, because he saw red rashes on Zhou Daoji's hand. This was unmistakably a symptom of viral infection. Not long after, the ambulance finally arrived. Zhou Daoji was lifted onto the ambulance and then taken away. Lin Chen, you go back first, I'll treat you to a meal another day. After saying this to Lin Chen, Zhou Huimin boarded the ambulance and left with it. Ding! Detected that the host is being invaded by a virus. Would you like to spend 5,000 daddy points to purchase one anti-poison pill? The system's voice suddenly rang out. Chapter 31, Zhang Lin and Charles collaborate. Holy shit! Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat. He knew the virus was contagious, but he never imagined it could spread this fast. I just shook hands with Zhou Daoji, that's all. Thankfully, there was the daddy system, or else bringing the virus back would have infected baby and Xiren. That would have been disastrous. System. I want to buy now. 100 poisons pill, capable of eliminating all viruses within the human body. After taking the antidote, Lin Chen finally felt at ease and drove his G-Class back home. Immersive translate. Returning to the Bund Villa. It was exactly 8 o'clock in the evening. Wasn't it for dinner? Why are you back so soon? Seeing Lin Chen return so early, Li Xiren couldn't help but ask curiously. Xiren, Mom, you must absolutely not go out during this time. Lin Chen said seriously. Wu Yanfang alongside was taken aback. No going out? Why? Lin Chen was just about to explain when the nearby television suddenly switched scenes, broadcasting the female host's voice. Breaking news alert. This afternoon, a large-scale outbreak of an immune-related virus suddenly occurred across Magic City. The infected will swiftly develop hemorrhagic fever, presenting symptoms such as stroke, respiratory distress, hallucinations, delirium, full-body rashes, and multi-organ failure. The mode of transmission is currently unknown, but it may possibly spread through the air. Although the virus is terrifying, we hope everyone won't panic. Medical experts across China are already working at full capacity to study this virus. We believe it won't be long before this virus is conquered. But before effective treatment measures and solutions are available, we hope everyone will avoid going out as much as possible, or wear masks properly when going outside. With that, this emergency news report concluded. My God, how could this happen? Li Xiren was shocked, never expecting that a virus outbreak would occur in the demon capital. Wu Yanfang's expression changed as well. No, I have to call your father. Lin Chen, earlier you told us not to go out, was it because of this? Li Xiren asked. Lin Chen nodded. Yes. While having dinner with Zhou Huimin's grandfather, he suddenly collapsed to the ground and started convulsing uncontrollably. Her grandfather must have been infected with this virus. And then? Are you okay? Li Xiren asked with a concerned expression. Lin Chen said, then the ambulance arrived, and Vivian Chao went with it. Hearing this, Li Xiren silently prayed in her heart, hoping everything would be alright. After all, Vivian Chao was her best friend, she certainly didn't want anything to happen to her grandfather. Mom, what's wrong? Your dad's phone isn't going through. Wu Yanfang was extremely anxious at this moment and dialed the number again, but still no one answered. Just then, Wu Yanfang's phone rang. She glanced at the caller ID, Zhang Kaifeng. Zhang Kaifeng was the company secretary. Wu Yanfang naturally recognized her. Sister Wu, something terrible has happened. As soon as the call connected, Zhang Kaifeng's anxious voice came through. What's wrong? Wu Yanfang had a vague sense of foreboding. Zhang Kaifeng, just now. President Li suddenly fainted, so my colleagues and I rushed him to the hospital. Upon hearing this, Wu Yanfang's heart skipped a beat, because Wu Yanfang had put the call on speakerphone. So Lin Chen and Li Ziren also heard every word Zhang Kaifeng said crystal clear. What's going on? Why did he suddenly faint? Wu Yanfang asked in an agitated tone. The doctor said, President Li might have been infected with an immune-related virus. Zhang Kaifeng replied, an immune-related virus. Hearing those words, Lin Chen and Li Ziren felt their hearts sink. Wu Yanfang was so stunned she nearly lost her balance, her phone clattering to the floor. Mom! Fortunately, Lin Chen caught her just in time. Mom, don't worry. Trust me, Dad will definitely be okay, Lin Chen reassured her. After all, he had obtained divine-level medical skills, even if he wasn't familiar with this so-called immune virus. But Lin Chen was still confident he could conquer it. What Lin Chen didn't expect, however, was that even his father-in-law had become infected. This truly showed how terrifyingly fast the virus was spreading. Ziren, Xiaochen, take good care of the baby. I'm going to the hospital for a moment. Seeing his mother-in-law preparing to go to the hospital, Lin Chen quickly spoke up. Let me go instead. There are viruses outside right now. Lin Chen, Li Ziren said anxiously. Lin Chen smiled reassuringly. I'll wear a mask properly, it's fine. Don't worry, just stay home and take good care of the child. Meanwhile, in the demon capital, inside a clandestine biological laboratory. Ha ha ha, perish, let everything perish. A young man burst into laughter. His name was Zhang Lin, a chemistry enthusiast. Buzz. At that moment, Zhang Lin's phone vibrated. Glancing at the caller ID, he eagerly answered the call with delight. Before the other person could speak, Zhang Lin excitedly blurted out, Charles, do you see? Nearly the entire demon capital has fallen now. It won't be long before the virus spreads across the entire country. Your plan to enslave China is about to come to fruition. Charles was pleased to hear this and praised, Zhang Lin, I've seen the reports from China. You've done exceptionally well this time. But this level of impact isn't enough yet. You need to spread it to other cities for even better results. Of course I know that. Zhang Lin chuckled slyly. When everything's done, you'd better not go back on your promise. I want US citizenship and $1 billion. Not a single dollar less. Of course, we Americans always keep our word. Charles laughed and said, Zhang Lin, once our cooperation concludes successfully, America would welcome you. Chapter 32, Virus Outbreak, Li Tianhong recovers. After the call ended, Zhang Lin was overwhelmed with exhilaration beyond words. Oh, America, my dearest America. Blonde blue-eyed babes, island villas, and $1 billion. The scent of freedom. Soon I'll be joining beloved America. Just as Zhang Lin was immersed in his fantasy, the internet had already exploded with chaos. The outbreak of the immune virus has plunged netizens across the country into unprecedented panic. It's terrifying, my neighbor just got taken away, covered head to toe in red rashes. I've seen pictures of the infected too, they're absolutely horrifying. Why would such a terrifying virus suddenly break out? What's really going on? Is this a Resident Evil scenario? Both my daughters got infected too. Right now I just want to die. It's over. Could this really be the apocalypse? The apocalypse? Don't scare me like that. My dad owns a leather factory, money's no problem for us. And I'm still a virgin. This can't be happening. Countless netizens are passionately discussing. At this moment, Lin Chen had already arrived at the hospital. Due to the virus, everyone in the hospital, whether doctors, patients, or family members, was wearing masks. After all, this virus is transmitted through the air. Wearing a mask is the optimal solution. After making a phone call to inquire, Lin Chen found the ward where Li Tianhong was staying. Seeing his father-in-law's lifeless appearance, Lin Chen's heart instantly clenched. By his judgment, Li Tianhong might not last more than 2 days. What should he do? An idea occurred to Lin Chen, and immediately he sought out Li Tianhong's attending physician. The doctor's surname was Su, a balding middle-aged man who appeared honest and friendly. I have a way to eliminate this immune virus. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Dr. Su thought his ears must be playing tricks on him. Young man, you're not joking, are you? Lin Chen shook his head and said earnestly, I'll give you a prescription to develop this medicine. By the way, do you know who the person lying on that hospital bed is to me? Dr. Su asked in bewilderment, who are you? He's my father. Lin Chen said earnestly, if you don't believe me, we can test the medicine on my father once it's developed. Dr. Su? Is this what they call an online filial piety superstar on the internet? He had been a doctor for 20 years and had experimented on plenty of lab mice, but encountering someone who treated their own father as a test subject was a first for him. However, speaking of which, daring to use his own father as a guinea pig for the experiment clearly showed he had full confidence and certainty. After all, no one would joke around with their own family, and it's a matter of life and death at that. Seeing Dr. Su remain silent, Lin Chen knew the other party was wavering, so he pressed his advantage while the iron was hot. Finally, after Lin Chan's earnest persuasion, the kind-hearted Dr. Su agreed to his request. Thanks, you definitely won't regret the choice you've made. Lin Chen smiled slightly. Dr. Su curled his lips, thinking, I sure hope so. This was actually quite a risky endeavor. The main reason Dr. Su agreed to Lin Chen's proposal was that he had first reviewed the formula Lin Chen had written. After all, Dr. Su was a physician. Though Lin Chen's method was profoundly intricate, he could still comprehend some of it. He knew it wouldn't endanger the patient's life. Under these circumstances, Dr. Su was willing to prescribe this medicine to Li Tianhong. After a while, incredible, simply incredible, it actually works. The virus has been completely wiped out. In the ward, several medical experts including Dr. Su stood before Li Tianhong, utterly shocked. After administering the medication, in less than half an hour, the virus in Li Tianhong's body has been completely eradicated. All the red rashes covering his body have vanished. Everything has returned to normal. Completely cured. Dr. Su, you're amazing. The entire nation truly owes you their gratitude this time. Such a deadly virus threatening humanity, and Dr. Su solved it effortlessly. What a tremendous contribution. Could Dr. Su be the reincarnation of Hua Tuo? Colleagues were lavishing praise one after another, making Dr. Su feel rather guilty listening to them, because only he knew the truth. The breakthrough in combating the immune virus had absolutely nothing to do with him. The person the entire nation should be thanking was Lin Chen. Immersive translate. Next, the People's Hospital of Modu immediately collaborated with the pharmaceutical factory to process and develop the antidote pill. After all, based on the current data obtained, the number of patients infected with the immune virus has reached over 100,000. And this number is still skyrocketing wildly. Therefore, we must develop sufficient quantities of the 100 toxins antidote. Subsequently, the hospital also issued an announcement online. Thanks to the efforts of our hospital's Dr. Su Hongji, we have achieved a major breakthrough in overcoming this immune virus. Currently, a patient infected with the immune virus is about to be discharged after recovery following treatment with a special medicine developed by Dr. Su Hongji. Now, our hospital is collaborating with Guotai Pharmaceutical to process and manufacture this immune virus-specific medication. I believe that within the next 10 days, the immune virus will completely disappear. As soon as this announcement was made, the entire internet erupted. Chapter 33 The host interviews Su Hongji. Countless netizens seemed to see a glimmer of hope for salvation, their tense and anxious emotions easing at last. Dr. Su is amazing. Wailing, my grandpa will be saved. My husband will be saved. Everyone should bow to Dr. Su, he's truly remarkable. Can someone who's well-informed clarify whether this announcement is real or not? Or is it just to comfort us? It's true. My mom was quarantined at the hospital where Dr. Su works, and she's already been discharged. Incredible. Dr. Su Hongji is truly a savior of China. In an instant, countless netizens praised Su Hongji online. Another day passed, as both Li Tianhong and Zhou Huiman's grandfather recovered fully and were discharged from the hospital. Society also became increasingly stable. With the advent of the panacea pill, the number of infected patients continues to decline. Most importantly, patients who take the panacea pill develop antibodies upon recovery, preventing reinfection. The Bund Villa. Ah, this virus is truly dreadful. At the time, I felt I was at death's door, but after taking that medicine, my body miraculously recovered immediately. That Dr. Su was really incredible, Li Tianhong said with a look of lingering fear on his face. Beside him, Wu Yanfang, Li Ziren, and Lin Chen were listening attentively to what he was saying. By the way, Xiao Chun, did you properly thank Dr. Su for me when I was discharged? Li Tianhong asked, looking at Lin Chen. Thank him? Lin Chen thought inwardly, that Su guy ought to be thanking me instead. No, I forgot. Hearing this, Li Tianhong didn't say much either. It's fine, I'll personally thank Dr. Su properly later. Just then, the doorbell rang outside the courtyard. Lin Chen walked to the balcony and saw that it was Zhou Huiman again. I'll go down to open the door. It's Zhou Huiman. After saying this, he went to open the door and brought Zhou Huiman upstairs. It turned out that Vivian Xiao was worried that Li Ziren might have also contracted the virus, so she came specifically to check on her. After you took your grandfather to the hospital, you got infected too? Lin Chen asked after hearing Vivian Xiao's words. Yeah, this virus is really terrifying. Less than an hour after taking my grandpa to the hospital, I started breaking out in red rashes. Then I had trouble breathing and passed out. When I woke up, the nurse immediately gave me the special medicine, and then I was fine. At this point, Zhou Huiman was overflowing with admiration. Dr. Su, who developed the special effect medicine, is amazing. He not only saved my grandfather's life but also saved mine. I just don't know if Dr. Su is single, otherwise, I'd want to marry him myself. Lin Chen. Ha, have you even met this Dr. Su before? Talking like that already? Li Ziren teased. No, Vivian Xiao fantasized, but he saved my life. If he were handsome and single, I'd totally chase after him. Everyone was chatting and laughing when suddenly the TV screen cut to breaking news. Hello everyone, I'm Chenli, the host from Mango TV. Chenli, holding a microphone, smiled and said, yesterday, Dr. Su from the downtown hospital in Moto City, who developed the treatment for the immune virus, gained significant attention online. Many female netizens even exclaimed that they wanted to marry Dr. Su. Next, on behalf of the broad masses, I will conduct an interview with this viral internet-famous doctor and hear about his journey in developing the 100 toxins pill. Hearing Chenli's words, everyone in front of the television instantly perked up, including Zhou Huiman and Li Ziren, their attention suddenly captivated by the screen. The scene then shifted to show Chenli appearing in the office of People's Hospital. This is our Dr. Su. Chenli smiled at Su Hongji and said, Dr. Su, why don't you greet everyone first? Hello everyone, I'm Su Hongji, a cardiopulmonary specialist at Moto Central Hospital, Su Hongji said to the camera with a smile. Since face masks were no longer required, everyone could now clearly see Su Hongji's appearance. So, do you still want to marry him? Li Ziren laughed. In the scene, Su Hongji appeared to be in his 30s, with a rather ordinary appearance. Zhou Huiman, I don't think he's ugly. Of course, he can't compare to Lin Chen, but he's highly skilled in medicine. That's one advantage Lin Chen can't match. Lin Chen couldn't help but feel helpless. How did this turn back to me again? Blame your handsome face. Lin Chen grew even more exasperated. Was being good-looking supposed to make him everyone's benchmark for comparison? At that moment, Chenli on-screen turned to Su Hongji and asked, Dr. Su, could you tell us about what the hospital was like when the virus first broke out? Su Hongji said, when the virus first broke out, the hospital received over 5,000 infected patients in just one afternoon. There weren't enough beds in the hospital, and every infected patient was in critical condition. The turning point came at 9 o'clock the next morning when we administered the 100 toxins pill to the first infected patient. Within just half an hour, all traces of the virus in the patient's body completely vanished. They made a full recovery in just 3 hours. At this point, even Su Hongji himself found it hard to believe. Chenli continued to ask, Dr. Su, now that the 100 poison pill has been hailed by netizens as a miracle drug, do you agree with this view? I do. Su Hongji said, because today I discovered that the 100 toxins pill not only has miraculous effects against the outbreak of immune-related viruses, but it also shows curative properties against other viral infections. For instance, someone infected with viral hepatitis, which is itself a type of viral infection, ended up having their viral hepatitis cured as well after taking Baidu 1. So I believe the 100 toxins pill can cure all viral diseases. Therefore, calling it a miracle drug would not be an exaggeration. Chapter 34, Douyin blogger smears Lin Chen. Chenli nodded with evident satisfaction at this response. Final question, Dr. Su, could you share your thought process during the development of the anti-poison pill? Chenli asked with a smile on her face. Upon hearing the question, Su Hongji fell silent for a few seconds. Actually, the person who developed the 100 poison pill isn't me. What? This answer instantly shocked everyone present. Dr. Su, did I hear you right? The 100 poisons pill wasn't developed by you? Chenli asked, utterly baffled. Su Hongji shook his head. No. It was created by the family member of a patient, a miraculous doctor surnamed Lin. Upon hearing this, the entire audience erupted in murmurs. After the interview concluded, nearly every viewer was left with the same burning question. Who exactly is this young man surnamed Lin? This generation of netizens isn't pulling their weight. They still haven't dug up any information about this Dr. Lin. It must be because Dr. Lin is too low-key. Do you know why we can't find anything? Because Dr. Lin is actually from our great Republic of Korea. Get lost, everything is from your great Korean Empire, huh? Those Koreans are disgusting, shameless. What's with that Korean on the third floor stirring things up? Did too much kimchi fry his brain? At this moment, in a secret laboratory in the Magic City. How is this possible? How could this be? John Lin stared at the online reports, looking utterly frantic. Damn it! John Lin clenched his teeth tightly. He never expected that the virus he spread would be neutralized overnight by someone. Who the hell is this Lin guy anyway? How could he have such capability? Just then, Jiang Lin's phone rang. I glance at the caller's name. It's Charles. Charles, I beg you give me another chance. Jiang Lin pleaded desperately. We can still develop more powerful viral variants. Please, just give me one more chance. Forget it. Charles was deeply disappointed. From now on, our cooperation is officially terminated. You won't get a single dollar. With that, Charles directly hung up the phone. Jiang Lin, unwilling to give up, tried calling again, only to find that Charles had already blocked him. Hate. Jiang Lin gritted his teeth, his bloodshot eyes blazing with overwhelming hatred. It's all because of that bastard Lin. Because of him, his dream of obtaining American citizenship had been shattered. Jiang Lin swore to take revenge on Lin Chen, and soon, a plan for retribution took shape in his mind. Inside an ordinary apartment, Ha ha ha, got it. This is right up my alley. Don't worry, I'll make sure he's utterly disgraced. A young man laughed heartily. His name is Lu Yun, a TikTok blogger with millions of followers. Just moments ago, Jiang Lin contacted him, offering him $500,000 just to post a video defaming Lin Chen. Naturally, money-grubbing Lu Yun was overjoyed to accept this lucrative deal. The recent immune virus outbreak was actually part of a grand conspiracy, and so Lu Yun began recording the video, his voice brimming with infectious enthusiasm. Why do I say it's a massive conspiracy? Think about it carefully. Didn't the cure for the virus come out suspiciously fast? Any new drug typically requires months, even years, of clinical trials before being administered to patients. Yet a cure for the immune virus appeared overnight? This defies all logic. So I believe this miracle drug called Baidu was most likely developed long ago, and that immune virus was also created by this Dr. Lin. The sole purpose is to sell the antidote pills and exploit the national crisis for profit. As soon as this video was released, it quickly topped the trending charts. The comments section exploded instantly, with countless netizens flooding in with their reactions. Holy shit, profiting off national disaster? That's impossible. Dr. Lin is actually that kind of person? My god, was I too naive? Was this actually a conspiracy? I agree with what the blogger said, this miracle cure appeared way too quickly. It makes absolutely no sense. What kind of quack doctor is this Lin? I've doubted him for a long time. Support the police in investigating this Lin guy. Yes, they must investigate. This whole thing feels way too suspicious to me as well. Soon, this video became increasingly popular as it sparked widespread discussion. Eventually, it caught the attention of the Shanghai police. Similarly, the police in the Demon City also felt that the emergence of the miracle drug was too rapid and too outrageous, so they decided to investigate further. On one hand, it was also meant to provide an explanation to the vast number of netizens. Since the police had no idea who the miracle Dr. Lin actually was, they immediately reached out to Su Hongji. Gao Tianliang, Dr. Su, I recall you mentioning in the interview program that the 100 poison pill wasn't created by you, but by a certain Dr. Lin? Su Hongji replied, yes, Officer Gao. Gao Tianliang followed up, how much do you know about this so-called miracle doctor surnamed Lin? Hearing this, Su Hongji fell silent. He realized the police were using him to investigate Lin Chen step by step. Because of that Douyin video Lu Yun posted, he had come across it last night too. Officer Gao, do you also believe the immune virus was developed by Dr. Lin? Su Hongji asked. Gao Tianliang replied, we'll have to investigate thoroughly before knowing for sure. Officer Gao, I can't guarantee anything else, but the creator of the immune virus absolutely cannot be Dr. Lin. Su Hongji declared with absolute certainty. Chapter 35, Capturing Jiang Lin. Why? Officer Gao couldn't help feeling somewhat surprised. How can you be so certain? Su Hongji explained, because the video blogger claimed that divine physician Lin was profiting from the nation's misfortune by selling the 100 toxins pill. But in reality, after divine physician Lin gave me the prescription, he never contacted me again. In other words, we made the medicine, we sold it to the infected, and Dr. Lin didn't get a single penny out of it. So that blogger's viral video was completely framing us with baseless accusations. After hearing Su Hongji's words, Gao Tianliang looked momentarily astonished. It seems it really was just a misunderstanding. Dr. Su, I understand. Thank you for the information. It's alright. Su Hongji waved his hand. Then, Gao Tianliang left with numerous police officers. The next day, Gao Tianliang located Wang Yun based on the IP address. I'm sorry, but you're suspected of intentionally spreading rumors online. Please come with us. Wang Yun was utterly dumbfounded, never expecting things to turn out like this. He immediately dropped to his knees and pleaded, Officer, I'm innocent. This wasn't my intention, someone paid me to do it. Who paid you? Gao Tianliang demanded coldly. Wang Yun replied, some stranger online. Wang Yun directly exposed Jiang Lin without hesitation. He even immediately presented their chat records as evidence. After reviewing the records, Gao Tianliang spent 2 days and nights investigating relentlessly until he finally tracked down Jiang Lin's address. Success is just within reach. In the laboratory, Jiang Lin was studying a mutated strain of the immune virus, preparing to continue his plan of subjugating China. But at that moment, the door of his lab burst open as a large group of police officers rushed in. Freeze! Jiang Lin was instantly stunned. What the hell was going on? Damn, you're the one who created this virus, aren't you? And you dare to frame others? Gao Tianliang glanced at the array of lab equipment, his expression turning frosty. Take him away. The Bund Villa. Before anyone realized it, the quadruplets had already reached their 1-month milestone, and Li Ziren had completed her postpartum confinement period. That day, when Li Tianhong and his wife returned home, Lin Chen had also gone out to buy groceries. Only Li Ziren was left at home to take care of the child. Li Ziki was feeding her baby when suddenly the doorbell rang outside the yard. Li Ziki went to the balcony and saw several police officers standing outside the yard. Suddenly, Li Ziren had a foreboding feeling in her heart, because usually when the police come knocking, it's never about anything good. Ding dong. Seeing no one coming out, the police pressed the doorbell again. At this moment, Li Ziren snapped out of her thoughts and gently placed the sleeping baby in her arms onto the sofa. Then she went downstairs to open the door for the police officers. Hello, is this Mr. Lin Chen's residence? Gao Tianlian was first struck by Li Ziren's stunning beauty before politely speaking up. Yes. Li Ziren nodded and asked suspiciously, what's wrong? Is Mr. Lin not at home now? No, he's not. Hearing this answer, Gao Tianliang felt a sudden pang of disappointment in his heart. He had thought he would get to meet Lin Chen and personally acquaint himself with this miraculous physician. Never did he expect that the man wouldn't be home. This is how it is. On behalf of the Modu Police Department, I've specially come to present an honorary banner to Mr. Lin Chen. We're thanking him for his tremendous contributions during the immune virus incident. Gao Tianliang handed the banner to Li Ziren. Since Mr. Lin Chen isn't home, may I trouble you to accept it on his behalf? At this moment, Li Ziren was completely bewildered. Contribution? When did Lin Chen ever contribute to this matter? She lay beside Lin Chen every day without even knowing about this situation. Okay, thank you all. After realizing what happened, Li Ziren smiled and received the commemorative banner. You're welcome. With those words, Gao Tianlian left with his fellow officers. Upon returning, Gao Tianliang immediately instructed his subordinates to publish a news report on the official Weibo account, Shanghai Police. Upon investigation, the short video posted by Douyin blogger Wang Yun's views was confirmed to be intentionally spreading rumors and defamation. The individual has now been administratively detained. The actual creator of the immune virus is a 28-year-old man named Zhang Lin. Evidence of virus variant strains was found in his laboratory with conclusive proof. Zhang Lin has currently been apprehended. After investigation, it has been confirmed that the developer of the poison dispelling pill is indeed Dr. Lin. This news immediately soared to the top trending spot on Weibo upon release. Countless netizens flooded in to comment on the juicy gossip. Holy shit, a mutated virus strain. Thank goodness we caught Zhang Lin. That guy is completely insane. Creating a virus for no reason? Is this lunatic a spy or something? I hope the police will thoroughly investigate this Zhang Lin. He really seems like a 50-wanter. Where are those who doubted Dr. Lin? Come out and apologize now. Dr. Lin, I'm so sorry. Dr. Lin, forgive me. I was wrong. Guess we should really think twice before jumping to conclusions next time. Nearly wronged Dr. Lin there. Whoa, my heart aches for Dr. Lin. He was clearly our savior. In an instant, public opinion online did a complete turnaround, and Wang Yunfa's defamatory video was taken down by the police. Naturally, Lin Chen was unaware of the online uproar. At that moment, he was just returning home with a heavy bag of groceries. Lin Chen had just put down the groceries when Li Ziren couldn't wait to ask, honey, be honest with me. Are you keeping something from me? Nothing at all. Lin Chen was taken aback. Why would you ask that? The police just delivered a commendation banner to you, thanking you for your contributions during the virus incident. Li Ziren pointed at the banner not far away, looking curiously at Lin Chen. Upon seeing the banner, Lin Chen immediately understood his identity as the developer of the anti-poison pill must have been uncovered by the authorities. Unsurprised, he patted Li Ziren's little head affectionately and said with a smile, baby, didn't I tell you before? I'm the one who developed the anti-poison pill. What? Li Ziren was stunned, feeling somewhat incredulous. When she first heard it, she thought Lin Chen was joking, so she didn't take it too seriously. I never would have thought this could actually be true. Honey, you're just amazing. In an instant, Li Ziren's beautiful eyes filled with admiration for Lin Chen. It's nothing. By the way, honey, has your aunt left yet? Lin Chen smirked mischievously. Yeah, she's gone. Li Ziren rolled her eyes at Lin Chen and pouted, you rascal, what are you scheming now? Chapter 36, Boss, the sports car is finished. Half an hour later, a thrilling battle had just come to an end. Lin Chen leaned back on the sofa, while Li Ziren nestled in his arms with a contented expression. Honey, let's give the babies a bath later. Li Ziren added, it's been several days since we last bathed them. Alright, I'll go run the hot water first. Then, Lin Chen got up from the sofa and walked into the bathroom. He turned on the water heater and began filling the bathtub with hot water. At the same time, Lin Chen also switched on the bathroom's air conditioning. Although it's midsummer and there's absolutely no need for air conditioning, the babies are all physically weak, and it wouldn't be good if they caught a cold from bathing. Of course, Lin Chen didn't set the temperature too high either, keeping it at a comfortable level. Agoo. Inside a baby stroller, 4 infants were lying as Li Ziren pushed it into the bathroom. That's right, using a stroller to bring them in for bath time, saving the trouble of carrying them one by one. Babies, mom and dad are giving you a bath, are you happy? Li Ziren laughed while teasing the little ones. The babies were all happy at first, but the sight of the bathtub instantly gave them psychological trauma. Each pouted their mouths, faces filled with dread. Who wants to go first? Lin Shen said with a laugh. Just then, fourth baby Lin Yue burst into tears with a loud wail. Fourth treasure, you go first then. Lin Shen said with a beaming smile. Fourth treasure? Dad, are you the devil? I actually cried, you know. How dare you make me go first? Wah! Fourth treasure, this trick of yours doesn't work anymore, there's not a single tear. Such a little drama queen. Li Ziren also couldn't help but reveal a smile. Sibo is quite the little drama queen, absolutely obsessed with fake crying. Her masterful acting has fooled both her and Lin Chen on multiple occasions. This time, when they attempted to pull the same trick, neither she nor Lin Chen would possibly fall for it. The next moment, the naked Sibo was gently placed into the bathtub by Lin Chen. For treasures, oh, Aini, oh. The water is so terrifying. Why do people have to take showers? How terrifying. See, even little sister dares to take a bath. Lin Chen smiled at the other babies in the stroller and said, alright, it's your turn now. Soon, De Bao, Er Bao, and San Bao were all undressed by Lin Chen and Li Ziren, then gently placed into the bathtub. The water in the bathtub wasn't deep. It probably only reached about the height of the baby's stomachs, so even if the baby suddenly falls in the bathtub, there's no risk of drowning. Of course, even so, Lin Chen and Li Ziren were still being very careful to prevent the babies from choking on water. Ding! Congratulations, host, for bathing the babies. Reward skill, Master Scientist. The system's voice suddenly rang out. A great scientist? Just as Lin Chen was feeling bewildered, countless pieces of scientific knowledge flooded into his mind. In an instant, Lin Chen had become the strongest scientist in the world. No matter what scientific challenge it was, Lin Chen always had a way to solve it. If Lin Chen wanted to, he could break through any technological problem effortlessly and then go claim a Nobel Prize. This reward is way too overpowered. Lin Chen couldn't help but marvel at the situation. However, even though he had acquired this ability, he had no interest whatsoever in becoming a scientist. Lost in thought, Lin Chen's phone suddenly rang. Darling, can you check who's calling for me? Lin Chen spoke up, his phone placed nearby, closer to Li Ziren. Li Ziren glanced at the caller ID and blurted out, it's Xia Yuli. Maybe your dad's assistant from the branch office has something to discuss. Lin Chen said while drying his hands before taking the phone. Boss, we've manufactured the sports car you wanted. Xia Yuli's voice carried excitement when the call connected. So fast? Lin Chen couldn't help but be somewhat astonished by the manufacturing speed. After all, it had been barely over half a month since he handed the sports car design blueprints to Xia Yuli. Alright, I'll come by the company later. MHM, I'll be waiting for you at the company. With that, Lin Chen hung up the phone. After I finish showering, I need to head to the company, Lin Chen said to his wife. Alright. Li Ziren nodded. Since Lin Chen was going to the company, she naturally couldn't stop him. After all, it was his father's branch company, and now Lin Chen was managing it. Rainbow Sky Automobile Trading Company. A sleek and incredibly stylish black-purple sports car was parked at the entrance. This was precisely the supercar the company had manufactured based on the blueprint Lin Chen provided. Not bad at all, extremely handsome. Lin Chen circled the sports car once, looking fairly satisfied. President Lin, how much should we price this sports car if it goes on the market? Asked Xia Yuli. Lin Chen replied casually, of course we'll price it according to the manufacturing cost. How much did it cost to make this car? 500,000, answered Xia Yuli. It actually costs 500,000? To be honest, Lin Chen was a bit surprised. 500,000 per unit isn't a cheap manufacturing cost. Keep in mind, even the production cost of a Ferrari only runs about 300,000 to 400,000. Of course, Ferrari couldn't compare to the sports car before his eyes in any aspect, so it's somewhat understandable if the cost is a bit higher. Let's price it at 1 million. Lin Chen dropped this bombshell. Xia Yuli, along with the two staff members beside her, were all dumbfounded upon hearing this price. Only $500,000 in profit? Boss, did I hear correctly? Selling it for $1 million? Xia Yuli asked in surprise, do you know how much a Ferrari costs? Lin Chen, of course I know, several million. Our manufacturing costs are higher than Ferrari's, and we outperform Ferrari in every aspect, yet we're only selling it for $1 million? Xia Yuli wore a baffled expression. This price is too low. In her opinion, it should be sold for at least around 3 million to be appropriate. It wasn't that she was overly ambitious or blinded by greed. Rather, in her eyes, this sports car was absolutely worth the price. Lin Chen smiled and said, $1 million may seem like reduced profits, but do you know what? Take Ferrari for example, how many units can they sell in our country in a year? Only a few hundred units at most. There aren't as many truly wealthy people as we imagine. If we sell our cars for 1 million, it might seem like we're making less profit, but we'll definitely sell way more units than Ferrari. The most crucial thing is that we can build a stronger reputation and become a conscientious enterprise. The long-term benefits from this are immeasurable. Remember our slogan, let every Chinese citizen be able to afford a sports car. As Lin Chen finished speaking, Xia Yuli and the other employees present were stunned. What does vision mean? This is what true vision looks like. Xia Yuli never expected that someone as young as Lin Chen could possess such profound insights and foresight. Alright, boss, let's sell it for $1 million. Chapter 37, Taking Li Ziren to get the marriage certificate. After finalizing the price, Lin Chen said to Xia Yuli, hand me the car keys, I want to take it for a test drive. Hearing this, Xia Yuli handed the car keys to Lin Chen. After obtaining the key, Lin Chen got into the sports car. Boom, boom. The sports car roared violently as Lin Chen drove off in a cloud of dust. Downtown commercial district. An incredibly eye-catching sports car zoomed past, turning heads left and right. Holy shit, everyone, look at that awesome sports car. Damn, another rich kid out here showing off. What brand is this sports car? Feels like I've never seen it before. To be honest, this is the first time I've seen this sports car too. It feels even more stylish than a Ferrari, Porsche, or McLaren. Forgive my ignorance, but does this sports car cost tens of millions? Immersive translate. Onlookers buzzed with comments as they watched Lin Chen's sports car speed by. In front of Devil City Research Institute. When Lin Chen drove past in his sports car, he suddenly noticed a familiar figure. Zhou Jie? Hearing someone call his name, Zhou Jie turned his head and saw Lin Chen. Lin Chen? Seeing Lin Chen in the sports car, Zhou Jie was extremely surprised. Lin Chen then parked the sports car nearby and walked towards Zhou Jie, who was sitting on the steps. Zhou Jie is Lin Chen's childhood friend. They've known each other since elementary school. They've kept in touch over the years and have always had a great relationship. Not bad, buddy. Haven't seen you for a while and you're already driving a sports car. Zhou Jie patted Lin Chen's shoulder, genuinely envious. Nothing much. Lin Chen chuckled and said, what are you doing sitting at the doorway? You look like you just got dumped or something. Lin Chen noticed how worn out Zhou Jie looked, as if he hadn't slept for days. So he concluded that Zhou Jie must have encountered something, otherwise his spirits wouldn't be this low. Not really, just work stuff. Zhou Jie smiled helplessly. Work? Lin Chen noticed the Shanghai Institute of Advanced Studies behind him. Are you working at the Research Institute now? Yeah. That's great, congratulations. Lin Chen clearly remembered that Zhou Jie's childhood dream during elementary school was to become a scientist. Judging by appearances now, Zhou Jie's dream must have come true. Thus, he felt genuinely happy for Zhou Jie from the bottom of his heart. Thank you. Zhou Jie smiled faintly, though I don't know how long I can keep working here either. If things don't work out, I'll just tag along with you from now on. Zhou Jie said with some self-mockery. Lin Chen was puzzled. What do you mean by that? Isn't being a scientist an iron rice bowl? Could you actually lose your job? Hey man, you have no idea the trouble I'm facing right now. Zhou Jie then poured out his troubles to Lin Chen. After hearing Zhou Jie's story, Lin Chen finally understood why he looked so depressed. Turns out he's been trying to make a breakthrough in a scientific experiment recently. Once the experiment succeeded, it would solve a major scientific problem, the law of quantum entanglement. But the outcome was obvious: the experiment had failed. All the painstaking work of over half a year amounted to nothing. This failure caused Zhou Jie to completely lose his composure, withdrawing into himself. The law of quantum entanglement may never be proven in this lifetime. If it can't be proven, what's the point of me staying here any longer? Zhou Jie said through gritted teeth. However, a strange expression appeared on Lin Chen's face. Quantum entanglement? That's a question I can answer. Because Lin Chen had acquired the great scientist skill, proving quantum entanglement was incredibly simple for him, as easy as solving elementary school math problems. Thinking of this, Lin Chen said to Zhou Jie, bro, trust me, this law will definitely be broken through by your hands. Zhou Jie knew Lin Chen was just trying to comfort him and couldn't help forcing a smile. I'll send you a document when I get back. It should be somewhat helpful to you, Lin Chen added. Zhou Jie didn't take this sentence to heart. He assumed what Lin Chen sent must be some kind of supplementary reference material. When he got back and opened the file Lin Chen had sent, he was completely stunned. It was actually a method to verify quantum entanglement? The more Zhou Jie read, the more astonished he became, letting out exclamations from time to time. If games have cheats, then this document Lin Chen sent is literally the cheat code for quantum entanglement. Although the results need to be verified through experiments, according to his intuition, simply following the detailed steps above guarantees a remarkably high success rate. Lin Chen is amazing. Zhou Jie was utterly shocked. At the same time, he was extremely curious. How did Lin Chen know all this? Is he a scientist? Or did he obtain this document from somewhere else? Zhou Jie had no time to think further. He immediately contacted Professor Shang and prepared to begin the experiment. At the same time, Lin Chen was at home taking care of the baby when his father-in-law suddenly called. Xiao Chen, I just asked around and October 3rd is an auspicious day for weddings. Why don't you and Ziren hold your banquet on that day? Li Tianhong said with a hearty laugh. Lin Chen nodded and said, okay, Dad, let's do it that day. After exchanging a few more words with Li Tianhong, Lin Chen hung up the phone. At that moment, Lin Chen suddenly remembered something. They were about to get married, but he and Li Ziren still hadn't gotten their marriage certificate yet. One day later, Lin Chen, didn't you say you were taking me to somewhere fun? In the car, Li Ziren looked at Lin Chen with curiosity. Lin Chen pointed in a direction. Look, it's right there. The marriage registry? Li Ziren froze in surprise. Never in her wildest dreams had she imagined Lin Chen would bring her to the Civil Affairs Bureau. With a grin, Lin Chen said, sweetheart, since we're about to get married anyway, why don't we just go get our marriage license today? Ah, Li Ziren suddenly panicked. What's the matter? Are you unwilling? Lin Chen was momentarily taken aback by Li Ziren's reaction. Of course not. I haven't put on any makeup. Li Ziren shot Lin Chen a sidelong glance. Ah, this guy. He dragged her to get their marriage certificate without even giving her a heads up, making her leave the house without any makeup on. Woo-woo. What if the photos turn out terribly ugly? After all, girls, no matter how naturally beautiful they are or how perfect their figure, they all experience some degree of appearance-related anxiety, and Li Ziren was no exception. Honey, you're already beautiful enough. You don't need any makeup at all. Lin Chen laughed. No, I have to put on some lipstick. Fortunately, there was a lipstick left in the car by Li Ziren earlier. Immediately, Li Ziren took out that lipstick and started applying it while looking at the car mirror. As she applied the makeup, Ziren Li said, honey, I think we should go back home first. Registering a marriage requires both parties' household registration books. I didn't bring mine. Hearing this, Chen Lin placed his hand on Ziren's shoulder and smiled, saying, don't worry, sweetheart, I brought your household registration book for you. With that, Lin Chen magically produced 2 household registration booklets and waved them before Li Ziren's eyes. Li Ziren? Chapter 38. Maybe you should post it on your moment too. Li Ziren asked curiously, honey, how come you have my family's household register? Your dad gave it to me last time, but I forgot to mention it to you, Lin Chen replied with a chuckle. Li Ziren nodded in realization. So her father had already given the household register to Lin Chen. The crucial thing is that I hadn't even realized it myself. Woo-woo. How eager dad must be to marry me off. Lost in thought, Li Ziren finished applying her lipstick and promptly stepped out of the car with Lin Chen. Immersive Translate. Civil Affairs Bureau. Hello, we'd like to register our marriage. Lin Chen said to the service staff in the hall while holding Li Ziren's hand. The service staff was a pretty young woman who looked up at Lin Chen and Li Ziren. The first thought that came to mind was, what a perfect match they make. Absolutely stunning. She had worked here for 3 years, processing marriage certificates for countless couples. Yet those couples were either underwhelming men or unattractive women. She had even encountered numerous cases of balding middle-aged men in their 40s coming to register with beautiful women in their 20s. In short, couples who are equally matched in looks are extremely rare. But Lin Chen and Li Ziren instantly dazzled her. Especially Lin Chen. If she hadn't rubbed her eyes, she would have thought she'd met Andy Lau. Hello, have you brought your ID cards and household registration books with you? The young lady came to her senses and asked with a smile. Have you brought it? Lin Chen replied. The young lady asked, is the groom over 22 and the bride over 20 years old? Lin Chen replied, they are. The young lady continued, have you brought 3 2-inch front-facing bareheaded color photos of the couple? Make sure the photos have uniform coloring. Ha? Li Ziren asked, do we need to prepare photos first? We didn't bring any. It's alright if you didn't bring any. The young lady smiled and said, we have a photographer here who can take some shots for you. As she spoke, the young lady pointed in a direction. Lin Chen followed her gesture and indeed saw people lining up to have their photos taken. Okay, got it. Thanks. And so, Lin Chen had no choice but to take Li Ziren to get their photos taken first. After finishing the photo session, Lin Chen and Li Ziren returned to the counter. Hello, please fill out this application form here. The young lady handed the 2 of them a marriage application form. Lin Chen and Li Ziren spent a few minutes filling out the information on the marriage application form. After the clerk checked that the registration information was correct, she smiled at the couple and said, this is the medical examination form. You can go to the local maternal and child health hospital for the premarital checkup. Of course, the premarital checkup is voluntary. If you choose not to proceed, we can take your couple photo here right away, and then you'll receive your marriage certificate. The young woman held the medical examination form in her hand, smiling as she spoke. Premarital checkup? Lin Chen and Li Ziren exchanged glances. To be honest, now that the baby's already born, there's really no need to go through premarital health checks again. Usually, premarital medical examinations are meant to check for infectious diseases or hereditary conditions in the family. Things like infertility or viral hepatitis, for example. But Lin Chen and Li Ziren possessed neither of these qualities, especially Li Ziren. That encounter with Lin Chen had been her very first. One could say hers was a pure and untouched body. Therefore, Lin Chen thought prenatal checkups were completely unnecessary. Li Ziran also shared the same thought as Lin Chen, believing that since the baby was already born, there was no need for any additional marital health examinations. Li Ziran, we've chosen not to get a premarital checkup. Lin Chen, right, let's just take the photo directly. No sooner had they finished speaking, a conversation between another couple nearby began to be heard. An ordinary-looking, honest man and a meticulously made-up, glamorous woman. The made-up woman said, "Darling, why don't we skip the premarital checkup like they did? It's just a waste of time anyway." The honest man hesitated for a moment before replying, "Maybe, we should still do it." Unexpectedly, the made-up woman immediately lost her temper. "Fine. Do you not love me? Don't you trust me?" "No, don't get me wrong. Forget it. If we have to do a premarital checkup, we might as well call off the wedding." The heavily made-up woman shot an honest man a glare before stomping off viciously. The honest man was instantly dumbfounded, completely clueless about what he had done wrong. "Darling, let's go take some photos." Lin Chen silently mourned for the poor guy in his heart, then tugged at Li Ziran, who was watching the show, to leave. "Hubby, why are they all wearing white shirts? Is it required to wear white shirts for marriage registration?" Li Ziran asked, noticing that almost everyone in line for photos was dressed in white shirts. "There's no such rule, but a white shirt might look more cohesive with the background. But it's fine, we'll dress casually just the same." Lin Chen replied with a gentle smile. Li Ziran nodded slightly. Though she wasn't wearing makeup today, her outfit was far from outdated. Her hair was tied up in a bun, she wore a pale yellow dress paired with little black leather shoes. The outfit was minimalist, yet it couldn't conceal Li Ziran's effortlessly elegant aura. Before long, it was Lin Chen and Li Ziran's turn to step up for their photo. "That guy's wife is really beautiful. Why are all the beautiful wives married to other men? Am I not worthy? If my wife were this gorgeous with such a figure, I'd slap myself every time we argued." Some fellow men waiting in line couldn't help but think these thoughts after being stunned by Li Ziran's breathtaking beauty. Their girlfriends were standing beside them, but suddenly they didn't seem so appealing anymore. Comparisons are odious. That couple is so good-looking. Even the photographer was taken aback. But soon, he raised the camera and began taking pictures. The photos were done in just a minute. Immediately after, Lin Chen handed the photos to the girl at the counter. "Congratulations." The young woman stamped the marriage certificate and said with a smile, "Wishing you a lifetime of harmony and everlasting love." "Thank you." Lin Chen and Li Ziran spoke almost simultaneously. "You're welcome." The girl watched the departing figures of the two, feeling her heart flutter with longing. When would she ever meet that special someone? Chapter 39 Quantum Entanglement Verified. Shanghai Institute of Scientific Research. After receiving the documents Lin Chen had sent, Zhou Jie immediately rushed to the laboratory and commenced experiments with Professor Yang Xianqing. "Success! We've finally succeeded." Standing before various instruments and equipment, Yang Xianqing gazed at the experimental results with tears of joy streaming down his aged face. A full decade, 10 entire years spent studying quantum entanglement. Do you know how he lived these 10 years? Every night in his dreams, he saw himself conducting experiments on the law of quantum entanglement. He longed for the day when he could finally validate the law of quantum entanglement. It wasn't just about benefiting humanity. "I want the whole world to know that Chinese scientists are no weaker than those from any other country." Just like that, immersed in research, 10 years flew by. Over those 10 years, Yang Xianqing failed countless times, growing numb and eventually despairing with each attempt. But today, thanks to the method provided by Zhou Jie, he finally succeeded. "Zhou Jie, we succeeded. Do you see it?" Yang Xianqing was overcome with excitement and said to Zhou Jie, "From now on, your name will resonate throughout the entire scientific community. You'll become one of the world's most renowned scientists, leaving an everlasting legacy in the annals of history." Zhou Jie was utterly absorbed in the overwhelming joy of their experimental success, completely unaware of what Yang Xianqing had just said. Shortly afterward, Yang Xianqing promptly posted the news confirming the quantum entanglement law on the official account. The news immediately garnered widespread attention from independent media outlets upon its release. Subsequently, it was continuously reposted and discussed by netizens. For a time, major online platforms scrambled to cover the story. Weibo, Shanghai Research Institute confirms quantum entanglement law. Jihu, with quantum entanglement law confirmed, how will it reshape the global landscape? Billy, the verification process of quantum entanglement. This video will blow your mind. You see, OMG, after quantum entanglement was confirmed, these mad scientists did what in the lab? At this moment, Lin Chen and Li Ziran had already returned home. "Mom, haven't the babies woken up yet?" Li Ziran turned to Wu Yanfang and asked. "She woke up, but I just got her back to sleep." Wu Yanfang glanced at the nearby crib and said softly. Li Ziran nodded, having to admit that with her mom taking care of the baby, parenting had become so much easier. Later, with some free time on her hands, Li Ziran sat on the sofa scrolling through Douyin. Suddenly, she came across a video that shocked her. She called out to Lin Chen in astonishment, honey, come here quickly. What's wrong? Lin Chen was drinking water, holding a cup as he walked toward Li Ziren. Honey, look, am I seeing things? Has the quantum entanglement principle been proven? Li Ziren handed Lin Chen a Douyin video to watch. Lin Chen glanced at it and realized it was indeed news about the quantum entanglement principle being confirmed. And it was even published by an official media outlet. Without a doubt, it represents authenticity and authority. Soon after, Lin Chen noticed the words Shanghai Academy of Sciences in the video. It didn't take a genius to figure out it must have been Zhou Jie applying his own methodology that solved this scientific challenge. Darling, you're not seeing things wrong. Lin Chen replied with a smile. This is wonderful. Li Ziren genuinely felt happy for the progress of science. The confirmation of quantum entanglement proves that God doesn't play dice randomly. Life isn't predetermined, we can freely live it our own way. What we believe in will manifest. Li Ziren said cheerfully. Not bad at all. Seems you know quite a bit about physics, Lin Chen said with a smile. Li Ziren lifted her chin slightly. Of course. Back in high school, I was practically a physics prodigy. Oh really? You don't say? Lin Chen patted Li Ziren's head affectionately, then suddenly pinned her down onto the sofa. Their eyes met, and instantly, sparks flew between them. But abruptly, Li Ziren remembered her mother was still in the bedroom. Honey, let's move to the room downstairs, he whispered. Lin Chen saw through Li Ziren's thoughts and quickly suggested. Li Ziren's face flushed red, suddenly feeling her legs go weak. Half an hour later, the battle was over. Li Ziqian went to the restroom to clean up. At that moment, Lin Chen suddenly received a call from his assistant Xia Yuli. Boss, great news, Xia Yuli said excitedly. Lin Chen smiled and asked, what good news are you talking about? Our newly developed Tianhong supercar has just been on the market for a few days, and it's already been frantically ordered by over a dozen supercar clubs. Beyond that, many sports car enthusiasts have shown great interest in our Tianhong model. Current orders have already exceeded 10,000. At this rate, the company's future is truly immeasurable. Xia Yuli said very cheerfully. That's great. Lin Chen replied calmly. To be honest, this outcome was within his expectations. After all, this sports car design blueprint was produced by the system. Moreover, its appearance, performance, and cost-effectiveness are all outstanding qualities laid out right here. Any discerning merchant or customer would undoubtedly favor the Tianhong sports car. Boss, may I make a suggestion? Xia Yuli said. Go ahead, I'm listening, Lin Chen replied. We could actually hire a popular celebrity to endorse our sports car. It would have better promotional impact. Right now, Tianhong Motors is suffering in this regard. Far too few people know about this car model. With celebrity endorsement, we'd undoubtedly gain tremendous visibility. By then, we might even build Tianhong Motors into a globally recognized brand. Xia Yuli earnestly shared her suggestion. Hearing this, Lin Chen nodded and said, that's a good suggestion of yours. We should indeed do some promotion, but hiring popular celebrities as spokespersons? Let's forget about that. Chapter 40, Shooting the Endorsement Commercial begins. It's not that Lin Chen had any prejudice against popular celebrities. Nowadays, the entertainment industry's hottest stars are falling from grace faster than ever. Today this one falls from grace, tomorrow that one gets locked up to peddle sewing machines. Given this prevailing trend, Lin Chen believes hiring celebrities as brand ambassadors isn't a wise choice. After pouring massive endorsement fees in, the outcome might ultimately prove not worth the loss. Well, boss, this is just my suggestion. The final decision still rests with you, said Xia Yuli. Lin Chen said, alright, I'll carefully consider the collaboration regarding the endorsement matter. Xia Yuli replied, With that, the call with Xia Yuli ended. Honey, Huiman is here. I'm going to open the door, Li Ziren suddenly announced. Lin Chen arrived at the doorway and immediately spotted Zhou Huiman outside the courtyard. Zhou Huiman seemed to be in a particularly good mood today. Beaming with smiles, she followed Li Ziren into the villa's grand hall. Lin Chen, Ziren, do you two have time tonight? Zhou Huiman asked with a cheerful smile. Li Ziren asked, what's wrong? Nothing much. I just wanted to treat you to a meal and properly thank you, Lin Chen. Zhou Huiman looked at Lin Chen with a beaming smile. Thank me? Lin Chen asked curiously. What do you want to thank me for? Lin Chen, do you remember that TikTok video you shot for me last time? Zhou Huiman asked. Of course I remember. Lin Chen's memory wasn't that bad yet. That video went viral, with over 100 million views now. I've gained nearly 3 million followers during this period, all thanks to that explosive video. And now my TikTok followers are about to hit 10 million. Really? Congratulations, you're going to be a big internet celebrity now. Li Ziren was genuinely happy for Zhou Huiman. It's all thanks to Lin Chen. He's the one who did such an amazing job filming. Zhou Huiman shifted the topic. By the way, are you free tonight? Ziren, it's been so long since we've gone out for hot pot together. Woo woo. I have to take care of the child. I'm afraid I don't have time, Lee Ziren said helplessly. Zhou Huimin, if you really want to thank me, how about doing me a favor? Lin Chen suddenly spoke up. What favor? If I can help, I definitely will. Zhou Huimin replied. It's really nothing special. I just wanted to ask you to endorse and promote my company's new sports car. Consider it helping us get the word out, Lin Chen said with a chuckle. The current traffic of online influencers is no less than that of A-list celebrities. Some particularly popular influencers even wield greater influence than celebrities. Just think about it, many once famous stars are now active on Douyin, doing live streaming sales and whatnot. When it comes to product promotion, influencers are definitely not far behind celebrities in terms of impact. So, Lin Chen thought, rather than spending a fortune on celebrity endorsements, why not have Vivian Chao as the spokesperson? As it happens, Vivian Chao has recently gained popularity again on Douyin, with her followers surpassing 10 million. Endorsing a sports car? Both Lee Ziren and Vivian Chao were taken aback. Yeah, how about it? If you feel it's not worth it, I can make up the advertising fee, Lin Chen said to Vivian Chao. No, that's not what I meant. It's just an advertisement, of course I'll help you shoot it. Vivian Chao agreed without any hesitation. Honey, what sports car does the company have? Does my dad's company even own a sports car? Lee Ziren asked skeptically. Originally, it didn't, but I had the employees build one last time I was there, Lin Chen said with a laugh. Lee Ziren was instantly astonished. So the sports car was actually designed by Lin Chen? When would be a good time for you to film? Lin Chen turned to Zhou Huimin and asked. Zhou Huimin thought for a moment. How about going now? I happen to have time at the moment. Alright, let's go now. Lin Chen nodded. Honey, I want to go too. I'd like to see how the sports car you designed looks, Lee Ziren said. Tianhong Auto Trade Company. Lin Chen drove the G-Class, bringing Lee Ziren and Vivian Chao here. Yuli. Seeing Xia Yuli, Lee Ziren quickly called out. Ziren, sniff, I haven't seen you in so long. It was quite obvious that Xia Yuli and Lee Ziren had known each other for a while. After all, Lee Ziren was the boss's daughter. And this is... Xia Yuli turned her gaze to Zhou Huimin. Though she had some connection with Lee Ziren, this was her first time meeting Zhou Huimin. She's my good friend, my closest confidant. Let me introduce you quickly, Lee Ziren said. Xia Yuli's expression immediately lit up with understanding as she smiled at Zhou Huimin. Hello, my name is Xia Yuli. Vivian Chao. Vivian Chao smiled. They exchanged greetings and became acquainted. Honey, is this the sports car you designed? It looks so cool. Lee Ziren noticed the Tianhong sports car parked nearby and immediately went over to take a closer look. Having grown up around sports cars, Lee Tianhong's family even owned a Porsche. Yet, the sports car designed by Lin Chen was exceptionally stunning in appearance. The car's body lines are flawless, like a meticulously crafted work of art, leaving Porsche far behind in the dust. Honey, you're amazing. Lee Ziren's admiration for Lin Chen reached its peak once again. This sports car is impressive. Zhou Huimin's gaze was equally captivated by the Sky Rainbow sports car as she asked Lin Chen, how much does this model cost? I want to buy one. Alright, how about this, you endorse and shoot an ad for me, and I'll give you a car for free, said Lin Chen. It wasn't that he was showing off. If the commercial shoot succeeded, even if he gifted Vivian Chao one of those cars, he still wouldn't be at a loss. Alright, if you say so. Zhou Huimin didn't expect Lin Chen to be so generous, nodding repeatedly in pleasant surprise. Boss, is she the spokesperson you hired? While Zhou Huimin was admiring the sports car, Xia Yuli quietly asked Lin Chen. Lin Chen smiled. Right, an influencer with tens of millions of TikTok followers. What do you think about having her as our spokesperson? I think it's a great idea. Xia Yuli answered without hesitation. She understood perfectly well just how influential internet celebrities were these days. Moreover, Vivian Chao's beauty and figure are truly beyond reproach. She's absolutely perfect to endorse Tianhong Motors. What's more crucial is that hiring a top celebrity as spokesperson would typically cost at least 10 million in endorsement fees. But by having Vivian Chao endorse the brand, Lin Chen directly saved the company a massive sum. Lin Chen, shall we start filming now? Vivian Chao approached Lin Chen and said, by the way, you still haven't told me how to film this? As a top influencer, she had shot countless advertisements. Yet this was her first time filming a commercial for a sports car. Lin Chen pondered for a moment before answering, just film a clip of you driving the sports car, then stepping out to introduce the vehicle in the video. By the way, I almost forgot to ask, do you know how to drive? Lin Chen suddenly realized this was a crucial question. If Vivian Chao couldn't drive, they'd have to rethink their advertising approach entirely. Of course I can. I've had my license for 3 years now. Besides, it's not like I've never driven a sports car before. That's good. Lin Chen nodded and threw the car keys to Zhou Huimin. Let's start filming now. Chapter 41. The father-in-law wants to hand the company over to Lin Chen. Boss, should we call the company photographer over? Xia Yuli asked. Lin Chen replied, no need, I'll take the pictures myself. When it comes to photography skills, probably only top-tier directors like Zhang Yimou could compete with Lin Chen. Therefore, Lin Chen decided to take matters into his own hands to ensure this endorsement video achieves the most perfect results. Hui Min, drive carefully, Li Ziren reminded, fully aware of Zhou Huimin's somewhat careless nature. Don't worry, Ziren, I do know how to drive. With that, Vivian Chao opened the sports car door and plopped herself into the driver's seat. Inserting the key and igniting the engine, Vivian executed the sequence of movements with practiced ease. The rainbow sports car immediately roared to life with a violent growl. At the same time, Lin Chen began filming nearby. Drive a stretch first, keep the speed at 20 km per hour so I can keep up. Great! Vivian Chao gently pressed the accelerator, and the rainbow sports car slowly started moving. Summer Yu, Li Ziren, and several company executives watched from a short distance away. Alright, slow down, slow down. Lin Chen followed with his camera for a while. The next shot should have been the sports car slowing down, with Vivian Chao stepping out of the vehicle. Yet at this very moment, something unexpected happened. Vivian Chao mistakenly stepped on the gas pedal instead of the brake, causing the sports car to suddenly lurch forward at breakneck speed, accelerating wildly to 80 km per hour. Xia Yuli was dumbfounded. Li Ziren was stunned. At this moment, everyone present was utterly stunned. Hui Min, stop quickly, hit the brakes, Li Ziren shouted loudly, urging Zhou Huimin. Yet at this very moment, Zhou Huimin herself was dumbfounded, her mind completely blank. Her legs felt like they weighed tons, completely refusing to obey her commands. Seconds later, boom! With a thunderous crash, Vivian Chao's sports car slammed into the wall, smashing a massive crater straight through the thick concrete. Oh my god! Lin Chen, Li Ziren, Xia Yuli, and other staff members immediately came running from behind. I'm actually unharmed? In the car, Zhou Huimin wore an expression of utter disbelief. Looking down, he saw a blue airbag surrounding his entire body. This airbag had saved his life. Vivian Chao raised her head and gazed at the shattered wall, thinking how terrifying this was. If it weren't for the airbag, I would have been a goner for sure. Huimin, are you okay? Everyone stepped forward to see that Vivian Chao was completely unharmed, and they couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Good thing there was an airbag. Otherwise, the consequences would have been unthinkable. Sorry, I accidentally stepped on the gas instead of the brake. Vivian Chao felt somewhat remorseful, blaming herself for being careless. It's good that no one was hurt, Lin Chen reassured her. He was probably the only person present who wasn't particularly worried about Vivian Chao. After all, as the designer of the sports car, he knew its capabilities best. With airbags, there's absolutely no way Vivian Chao could be harmed in the slightest. I think I should get out first, Vivian Chao said with lingering fear in her voice. Yet at that very moment, a company employee suddenly exclaimed in shock, the car's front isn't even damaged. What? The gazes of Li Ziren, Xia Yuli, and others immediately turned toward the front of the car. To their astonishment, the front of the rainbow sports car wasn't totaled, it had merely dented slightly. The entire scene was left in shock. How is this even possible? At that incredible speed, the sports car smashed into the wall. It punched a huge crater in the wall, yet the sports car remained virtually undamaged? Is this really just a sports car? Are you sure it's not an armored vehicle? Holy shit! Even the company's automotive engineers were shocked. If this had been any other sports car, hitting the wall at that speed would have been instantly totaled. Honey, what is this sports car made of? Why is it unbreakable? Li Ziren touched the car's hood with her hand, feeling only how incredibly hard it was, unsure what material it was made from. Lin Chen explained, the exterior of this sports car is constructed from heavy metal materials like steel plate and cast iron. It's completely different from ordinary sports cars. Its resistance capability should be 10 times that of other sports cars. Lin Chen shared the information he obtained from the system with everyone. 10 times? Holy moly! Everyone present was completely awestruck. This sports car was absolutely insane. This sports car is definitely going to explode in popularity and break into the mainstream someday. This was the thought crossing everyone's mind present at the scene. Never mind its other superior specs, just this level of safety alone. What other cars on the market could even compare? Can you still take photos? You should be fine, right? Lin Chen asked Zhou Huimin. Sure. Vivian Chao nodded. She was completely unharmed. Good. Go get a new car from the lot. Take this one in for repairs. Lin Chen instructed his subordinate. Half an hour later, the promotional video for Tianhong Motors was finally completed. After adding some subtitles during post-production, Zhou Huimin immediately uploaded the video to Douyin. Within just one night, thanks to the massive existing traffic of the account, the video went completely viral. Over 1 million likes and hundreds of thousands of comments. Damn, this sports car is so sick. How much does it cost? The headlights, the curves, the overall looks, it totally outshines Ferrari. Rumor has it this car only costs $1 million, and it's from our own domestic brand, QUADRUPLETS. No way? $1 million? Such a sleek sports car for just $1 million? What a fair-priced brand. Support domestic products, or alternatively, depending on context, buy Chinese goods, / support homegrown brands. The McLaren I'm driving suddenly doesn't feel exciting anymore. $1 million? I've absolutely gotta get one for my hubby. 666, damn girl upstairs is loaded. Hey rich lady, you looking for another husband? I'm 6 feet tall, great in bed, with an 8-pack. I was planning to buy a Porsche 911, but after seeing this car's looks, I might reconsider. After reading through all the comments, I just want to ask, does anyone with real knowledge know where this car is available offline? Following this promotional wave, Tianhong sports cars orders kept rising, surpassing 10,000 units in just 1 week. Lin Chen's market value soared accordingly, with Tianhong branch's profits even surpassing those of the parent company. Ha 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 ha, I always knew entrusting the branch company to you was the right decision. At the Bund Villa, Li Tianhong gazed at Lin Chen, his eyes brimming with admiration. This son-in-law truly keeps bringing me one pleasant surprise after another. He felt immensely proud to have Lin Chen as his son-in-law. He even believed that under Lin Chen's leadership, Tianhong Company could become a Fortune 500 company. Therefore, Li Tianhong made a major decision. Xiao Chen, the Tianhong sports cars are selling like hotcakes now. How about we expand our operations? Let's consolidate the two companies and then register a new corporation. You'll be the company's CEO with the majority stake, and I'll be your deputy. What do you think of my proposal? Li Tianhong spoke joyfully, eagerly awaiting Lin Chen's response. Hearing this, Lin Chen immediately felt both flattered and astonished. Does my father-in-law intend to hand over the company he founded and toiled over for half his life entirely to me? Immersive Translate. Chapter 42, Xia Yuli's Admiration. Lin Chen spoke helplessly. Dad, are you sure? Tianhong is the work of your entire lifetime. Precisely because it's my life's work that I want it to become even better. Li Tianhong said with sincere emotion. Alright, it's settled then. From now on, you'll be the one in charge of Tianhong. Lin Chen felt utterly helpless, but found it impossible to refuse such earnest insistence. He could only reluctantly agree in the end. Over the next 2 days, Lin Chen took the opportunity to bring Li Ziren to the hospital for a comprehensive checkup. A postpartum checkup 1 month after delivery is absolutely essential, primarily to examine uterine recovery. Moreover, since Li Ziren had undergone a cesarean section, it was necessary to check the healing of the incision, the condition of lochia, and the secretion of breast milk to see if everything had returned to normal. The moment the results were in, the doctor informed Lin Chen that there were no issues, and he breathed a sigh of relief. Afterwards, they took Li Ziren back home. After returning home, Lin Chen had spent some time taking care of the baby when he received a phone call from Xia Yuli. President Lin, today marks the founding of Tianhong Group. You'll need to come to the company for a meeting, Xia Yuli said. Okay, I'll be right there. Hanging up the phone, Lin Chen said to the baby in his arms, Sweetie, Daddy needs to step out for a bit. You hang out with Grandma for now. Gurgle. Fourth treasure made some sounds, though it was impossible to tell what they meant. But judging from Si Bao's expression, she seemed somewhat reluctant. Afterwards, Lin Chen handed Si Bao over to Wu Yanfang to look after, then left on his own. Tianhong Group. Xia Yuli was waiting at the entrance to greet Lin Chen, but as soon as Lin Chen arrived, a large group of journalists suddenly appeared. The reporters rushed forward like crazed fans, and the security guards at the door couldn't hold them back. Hello, we're reporters from Moda Weekly. Could we ask you a few questions? A female journalist spoke up, directing her question to Xia Yuli. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry right now. Xia Yuli didn't want to engage with them. We just need 1 minute for the interview. Are all employees of Tianhong Group this high and mighty? Yes, we've come all this way. Can't you just cooperate with us? These reporters began moral blackmail, surrounding Xia Yuli and refusing to back down. Considering the company's image, Xia Yuli hesitated for 2 seconds before saying, Alright, you've got 1 minute. Having achieved her goal, the female reporter immediately broke into a radiant smile and went straight to the point. Regarding yesterday's online expose about the Tianhong sports cars brake failure issues, what is your comment on this matter? The brakes failed? Our sports cars go through every production step with strict quality control. How could the brakes possibly fail? Xia Yuli had initially thought these reporters were sincerely conducting an interview, but upon hearing this question, she finally realized they were clearly here to pick a fight. The female journalist, seeing that Xia Yuli had been successfully steered into the topic, continued, relevant news reports have already covered this. We're not making baseless claims. And these aren't baseless claims? May I ask which news report covered it? Show it to me, Xia Yuli retorted. At this point, the other party deliberately avoided answering directly. As a senior executive within the company, what's your take on this matter? Xia Yuli was momentarily stumped. Because no matter how she answered next, it would be tantamount to admitting that the sports car had safety issues. The best approach was simply not to answer. Just as Xia Yuli was struggling to find a way out of the awkward situation, a figure suddenly approached. Turning her head, she saw Lin Shen's face. "Sorry, we're about to start a meeting and can't give any interviews right now," Lin Shen said coldly. Without thinking, he grabbed Xia Yuli's hand and quickly walked away. "Hey, wait!" A crowd of reporters chased after them but were soon stopped by the company's security guards. "Next time you encounter this kind of interview, just don't engage." Lin Shen held Xia Yuli's hand as they rushed to the company lobby. Looking at her, he said, "There's no use talking more with these unscrupulous reporters. It only makes things worse the more we explain." Xia Yuli voiced her concern, "But if we ignore them, won't it affect our company's image? Netizens might say we're being arrogant." Lin Shen calmly replied, "It's fine, let's just focus on running our company well. Why should we care about outside opinions?" "That makes sense." Xia Yuli thought it sounded reasonable. How could she have been so foolish just now? Luckily, Lin Shen had pulled her away directly, otherwise, things might have gotten awkward. Truth be told, Xia Yuli had a gentle personality. She wasn't some tough career woman, and she felt that once she agreed to the interview, she ought to finish speaking properly before leaving. At that moment, Xia Yuli suddenly realized something. She looked down, and her pretty face instantly flushed crimson, because Lin Shen's hand was still holding hers. Where are you taking me like this?" Being held by a man's hand for the first time, Xia Yuli felt quite embarrassed, especially with so many company employees watching around them. "Sorry about that." Lin Chen immediately released Xia Yuli's hand, his face uncharacteristically awkward. His first thought was, "Thankfully my wife isn't here, or if she saw this." "It's nothing." Xia Yuli flashed a charming smile, as if pretending this incident had never occurred. Had it been any other man holding her hand, she might have felt disgust or even resistance. Yet for some inexplicable reason, when Lin Chen took her hand, she actually felt an involuntary flicker of joy. Damn, could I actually be falling for Lin Chen? Xia Yuli suddenly felt her face grow hot, her heart pounding wildly. Goodness, he's her boss, and what's more, a married man. Xia Yuli, oh Xia Yuli, can't you just stop overthinking this? Taking a slight breath, Xia Yuli tried desperately to suppress her inner thoughts. Lin Chen's attention remained fixed ahead, or else he'd surely have noticed how brilliantly scarlet the young woman's delicate face had become. By the way, when does the meeting start? At this moment, Lin Chen changed the subject to ease the awkward tension in the air. Xia Yuli replied, "Oh, it'll be soon. I've already informed the senior management at the company. They should all be arriving shortly." "Okay." Lin Chen didn't say anything, and the two of them walked side by side until they arrived at the meeting room. Over 10 minutes later, the meeting proceeded smoothly without any hiccups. After Lin Chen addressed some matters, he straightforwardly announced the end of the meeting. Shortly afterward, he drove home. Chapter 43 Young Master, please come back to the Lin family with us. Returning home. The moment Lin Chen saw Li Ziren, she rushed over to him with excitement. "Honey, guess what? The celebrity Han Jian just posted a special thank you message to you on Weibo." "Han Jian?" Lin Chen chuckled and said, "Why would he thank me on Weibo?" Lin Chen had heard of Han Jian, once one of the hottest stars in Huagua's Treasure Island. He once played the role of Duan Yu in Demigods and Semi-Devils. He also released several hit songs that became wildly popular. Beyond that, Han Jian is also a renowned young race car driver who has won a world championship. In short, Han Jian has made a name for himself in various fields. Even someone like Lin Chen who rarely pays attention to celebrities had heard of him. Li Ziren said with a smile, "Hubby, you'll understand if you see his Weibo post. Let me show you." As she spoke, Li Ziren took out her phone and found the Weibo post from Han Jian. "Han Jian, today while driving my Tianhong sports car to the mall with my son, I got rear-ended by a cargo truck. Fortunately, the airbags worked perfectly, both my son and I are fine, and the car only had a minor dent in the rear bumper." Having driven so many sports cars, the Tianhong sports car not only offers the best driving experience but also impresses me the most with its safety. Here, I'd like to give a thumbs up to Tianhong sports cars and a big shout out to the designer of this model. Absolutely brilliant. Below the caption, there was also an accompanying image showing the rear end of a Tianhong sports car being hit. Holy shit, are you sure it was hit by a semi-truck? The shell is so tough. Getting rear-ended by a semi-truck and still not being totaled on the spot? Damn impressive. Gotta give a thumbs up to the Tianhong sports car, the quality is absolutely unbeatable. Just this morning, I saw media outlets throwing shade at Tianhong, claiming their sports cars have safety issues. I just want to ask, is there any sports car safer than a Tianhong? Feels like the Tianhong sports car saved Han Jian's life. After seeing this Weibo post, I quietly opened the car buying app and ordered a Tianhong sports car. Beneath the Weibo post, tens of thousands of fans left comments. Because Han Jian posted this Weibo, even Tianhong supercars topped the Weibo trending searches, sparking widespread discussion among netizens. In no time, Tianhong supercars became popular once again, and sales kept soaring. I've finished reading. Lin Chen handed the phone back to Li Ziren. This Weibo post is well done, it's essentially giving us free publicity. Aha. Li Ziren nodded and said, honey, did you buy the hairy crabs? I'm going to start making lunch. Okay. In daily life, among Lin Chen, Li Ziren, and her mother-in-law Wu Yanfang, it was Wu Yanfang who cooked the most. Li Ziren came in second. Originally, Lin Chen intended to prepare lunch himself, but since Li Ziren wanted to do it, he decided to let her. Later, when Lin Chen had some free time, he returned to the room to play with the baby alongside his mother-in-law. Now the baby is already over a month old. A month is enough time for a baby to learn many things, such as gaining slight control over head movements. While lying down, the baby can now slightly lift its head and turn it from one side to the other. Moreover, babies will begin to pay attention to their magical little hands. They'll occasionally raise their hands and bring them to their mouths. Baby Bao, come here, daddy wants to hug you. Lin Xingyue, aka Baby Bao, seemed very happy, lying on the bed with her Cartlin big eyes darting around, though no one could tell what she was looking at. Then, Lin Chen picked her up. As she was lifted, Baby Bao's little mouth opened and closed, and then she unexpectedly revealed a heartwarming smile. She even raised her tiny magical hand to touch Lin Chen's face. Ha, Xiao-Chun, if the baby were just a bit bigger, she'd probably start grabbing things. Mother-in-law Wu Yanfang, who was playing with the third child nearby, teased them with a smile. Hearing this, Lin Chen chuckled. He gently tapped the eldest child's nose and said lovingly, grow up quickly, my darling, so daddy can take you all out to play. Ding, fatherly love weighs like a mountain, reward granted, 1 martial arts card. The system's voice suddenly rang out. Mom, here's the baby, I'm going out to get some water. Alright. Lin Chen handed Debao over to Wu Yanfang, then stepped outside. System, I want to use the martial arts card. Lin Chen silently recited this in his heart. Immediately, Lin Chen felt a strange energy rippling through his entire body, warm and extraordinarily comfortable. However, this sensation disappeared very quickly. Lin Chen felt an overwhelming surge of power coursing through his entire body. Even dozens of grown men would stand no chance against him now. This reward is excellent. A satisfied expression spread across Lin Chen's face, for no other reason than that he was now at least 100 times stronger than before. If anything were to happen in the future, he'd be able to protect his family. After lunch, Li Ziren sat aside feeding the babies. Lin Chen suddenly remembered the preparations for marriage. According to local customs in Magic City, it's customary to purchase 3 gold pieces for the bride as part of the wedding: bracelet, necklace, and ring. Even though Li Ziren had already given birth to their child. But that doesn't mean Lin Chen would look down on Li Ziren. What needed to be bought still had to be bought. Whatever other women had, Li Ziren must have it too. So after the baby fell asleep, Lin Chen took Li Ziren to the shopping mall. Honey, what are you going to buy for me? Li Ziren clung to Lin Chen's arm and asked curiously. Lin Chen had only mentioned taking her shopping, but he hadn't specified what they were buying. Sanjin, we're getting married soon. Let me buy you some gold and silver jewelry, Lin Chen said with a smile. Honey, but I don't really like wearing gold and silver. Li Ziren shook her head, speaking with a helpless expression. Probably many women would be interested in gold and silver jewelry, but Li Ziren didn't like it. Even wearing these things felt like a hassle. How about we just buy the ring and forget about the rest? Li Ziren said exactly that. Chapter 44, The Eternal Heart. Seeing that Li Ziren genuinely disliked those items, Lin Chen didn't persist further and yielded to her wishes. Alright, let's get rings then. Li Ziren nodded cutely, flashing a sweet smile. Then she affectionately hooked her arm through Lin Chen's as the two made their way to the jewelry section of the mall. However, they had only just arrived when they saw a crowd gathered ahead, apparently watching some kind of altercation. Someone's stealing. Everyone, help! A beautiful shopping assistant was seen desperately clutching the clothes of a man exceptionally tall, possibly nearing 2 meters in height, blonde and blue-eyed, clearly a foreigner. And this foreigner was holding a diamond in his hand, which according to the sales assistant, he must have stolen. Hey, how could you just steal something? At that moment, a kind-hearted young man stepped forward. The foreigner retorted disdainfully, none of your damn business. This immediately enraged the kind-hearted young man. Damn, who the hell do you think you are? Without another word, he stepped forward to grapple with the foreigner, trying to help retrieve the diamond. Get lost. The foreigner shoved the young man forcefully, sending him sprawling onto his back. He was clearly no match for him. After all, this foreigner stood nearly 2 meters tall, while the young man was barely over 1.7 meters. The height disadvantage naturally made it impossible for him to win. Get out of here, you two! The foreign fellow shoved the shopping-dyed girl, and with a yelp, she fell to the ground, tears instantly welling up in her eyes. Then, the foreigner arrogantly left with the stolen precious diamonds in hand. The onlooking pedestrians were mostly middle-aged women and housewives who, aside from offering verbal condemnation and calling the police, could do nothing helpful at the moment. Damn, That's disgusting. How could someone do something like this? Lee Ziren complained endlessly, having her things snatched away directly. How was this any different from robbery? Honey, Lee Ziren had just come to her senses when she noticed Lin Shen was already walking toward the foreigner. Stop right there, Lin Shen said coldly, directly blocking the foreigner's path. The foreigner glared arrogantly at Lin Shen, speaking fluent Mandarin. You punk, you want a medal in this too? Lin Shen said coldly, leave the things behind. China is not a place where you can act recklessly. You're courting death. With that, the foreigner directly attacked Lin Shen. He had trained in boxing and was muscular. Though Lin Shen stood at 1.8 meters tall, his physique still seemed frail compared to the nearly 2-meter-tall attacker. If it had been Lin Shen before obtaining the martial arts entry card, he definitely wouldn't have been a match for this burly foreigner. But now, Lin Shen deftly dodged the foreigner's attack, then counterattacked with a swift slap across his face, sending him stumbling and scrambling for his teeth. Diamond! Lin Shen walked step by step toward the other person, speaking faintly. The foreigner was truly terrified. Who would have thought someone as young as Lin Shen could be this formidable? He immediately held the diamond out in front of Lin Shen. With one swift motion, Lin Shen snatched the diamond away before releasing his grip on the subdued opponent. Seizing the opportunity, the foreigner fled in frantic desperation. Lin Shen thought someone had already called the police, so after some consideration, he decided not to give chase. Thank you so much. Handing the diamond to the sales assistant, she hurriedly expressed her gratitude to Lin Shen. She was almost on the verge of tears. After all, she was just a salesperson. If such a precious diamond had been stolen, her boss might have held her responsible for negligence. Chapter 45, Buying a wedding diamond ring for my wife. You're welcome. Lin Shen smiled faintly as Lee Ziren came over and wrapped her arm around his. Honey, you're amazing. This was the first time Lee Ziren had seen Lin Shen in a fight, and she never expected him to be this skilled. Instantly, her sense of security skyrocketed. By the way, are you hurt? Out of a wife's natural concern, Lee Ziren anxiously checked Lin Shen from head to toe. I'm fine, just dealing with a foreigner. Lin Shen smiled faintly and said to Lee Ziren, darling, let's just focus on picking our rings. As he spoke, he took Lee Ziren's hand and led her to the counter filled with rings. Take a look and see which one you like. Lee Ziren's eyes scanned the glass display case, quickly drawn to a particular ring. Miss, you've got excellent taste. This ring is called Heart of Eternity. The crystal on this ring is crafted from premium South African diamonds, the same type that's been favored by Western royalty for centuries. And the Heart of Eternity, there exists only one in the entire world, representing the purest and singular love in existence. Noticing Lee Ziren's gaze lingering on the Heart of Eternity, the saleswoman immediately began her introduction. Lee Ziren inquired, how much for this diamond ring? 57 million, came the reply. The moment this figure appeared, Lee Ziren was genuinely startled. This is simply too expensive. Miss, this diamond ring is indeed quite pricey. It's the most expensive ring Shanghai has ever seen. But please believe me, it's absolutely worth every penny of its price. Seeing Lee Ziren hesitate, the salesgirl quickly spoke up. And what she said was indeed sincere. The Eternal Heart held extraordinary significance, crafted with genuine materials that justified its price. I think I'll look at some other options first. Lee Ziren smiled awkwardly and quickly averted her gaze. At that moment, Lin Shen's voice sounded softly. We'll take the Eternal Heart. As he spoke, Lin Shen took out a card from his pocket. No, darling, this is too expensive. Lee Ziren felt a pang of heartache. Although the Tianhong sports cars were selling well, the Tianhong group had just been established and had already required substantial investment. In Lee Ziren's view, the diamond ring was too expensive, and she had seen many news articles online about how diamond rings were an IQ tax, believing there was no need to spend so much on one. Lin Shen looked at Lee Ziren with adoration and said, it's fine, as long as you like it. Wasn't the purpose of making money to spend it on your loved ones? Not to mention just one diamond ring. As long as it was something Lin Shen could afford and something Lee Ziren liked, no matter how expensive it was, he would buy it for her without hesitation. Hearing Lin Shen's words, the sales assistant beside them was instantly overwhelmed with envy. As long as you like it, what a romantic thing to say. What kind of fairy tale husband is this? Moreover, she could tell Lin Shen's words came from the heart, not just empty flattery. But, Lee Ziren was about to say something more, but Lin Shen directly addressed the sales assistant instead. Hello, I'll take this diamond ring. Please package it in a box for me. Okay. The saleswoman nodded repeatedly, promptly packaging the diamond ring and handing it to Lin Shen, saying, Sir, please swipe your card over here. Beep, beep. After completing the payment, Lin Shen handed the diamond ring to Lee Ziren. Darling, let's go. Looking at the diamond ring her husband bought her, Lee Ziren couldn't possibly claim she wasn't happy. That would be a lie. Women can be like this sometimes, saying they don't want something, but when you insist on buying it for them, they'll love it immensely and feel truly blessed. Chapter 46, Handsome little brother, you got married without inviting your sister? The couple spent over an hour at the mall, basically getting all the necessary preparations for the wedding settled, during which Lee Ziren also tried on several wedding dresses. Lin Chen also picked out a white suit for himself. For a wedding, all these things are absolutely essential. In short, preparing for a wedding is extremely complicated. The pair haven't even taken their wedding photos yet. However, Lin Chen's plan is to make up for the wedding photos later, as the photo shoot might involve traveling to another location. Right now, with their child still young and needing care, it's not really feasible for them to leave home. Lee Ziren had no objections either. Though every woman dreams of taking wedding photos, she understood the current circumstances. Well, they could always make up for it later. As for the banquet, Lee Tianhong would handle the preparations, so Lin Chen didn't need to worry about it. The two sat in the car, ready to head back. Lee Ziren opened a box of strawberries she had casually bought at the mall earlier. Lee Ziren took a bite of one. "These strawberries are so sweet," she exclaimed. Lin Chen smiled and said, "If they're so sweet, have a few more." Lee Ziren didn't like to enjoy things alone. With her slender fingers, she picked up a strawberry and brought it to Lin Chen's lips. "Honey, open wide." Lin Chen didn't immediately open his mouth. Gazing at Lee Ziren's lovely face, he said earnestly, "But hubby doesn't feel like having strawberries right now." Lee Ziren tilted her little head and asked, "Then what would you like to eat? I'll go buy it for you." Lin Chen remained silent, simply gazing at Lee Ziren. "What?" Under such a gaze, Lee Ziren seemed to understand Lin Chen's meaning, and a delicate blush rose to her lovely cheeks. The next second, Lin Chen said nothing and directly kissed Lee Ziren. After some time, at the Bund Villa, Lin Chen and Lee Ziren returned home, just as Lee Tianhong also came by to discuss the banquet arrangements with Lin Chen. Normally, matters like marriage should have been entirely handled and arranged by Lin Chen's family. But unfortunately, Lin Chen was an orphan with no family, so Lee Tianhong had to take charge of everything. Just as the two were discussing wedding arrangements at the most prestigious estate in the Demon City. "Miss, according to the latest news, the young master is getting married in 5 days. A guard approached a beautiful woman and reported cautiously. The beauty turned her head, revealing a breathtakingly beautiful face that could captivate souls. Her long, jet-black hair cascaded down, tied with a colorful ribbon, and her figure could only be described as perfect. "All right, you may leave first. I understand now." The beauty's voice was clear and melodious. "Yes." Then, the guard immediately exited the hall. "My handsome little brother, how could you get married without even inviting your sister? This breaks my heart." The beauty felt a little resentful inside, but she couldn't blame her handsome brother. He might not even know of her existence. Then she murmured to herself, "In that case, I suppose I'll have to invite myself." In the blink of an eye, 5 days had passed. This day marked the wedding of Lin Chen and Lee Ziren. The Bund Villa was now filled with quite a few people, and both the groomsmen and bridesmaids had already taken their positions. The groomsmen were Lin Chen's old classmates with whom he shared deep friendships, while Lee Ziren's bridesmaids were naturally her close girlfriends, including Zhou Huimin. The 4 babies were currently being cared for by Wu Yanfang, as both Lin Chen and Lee Ziren were too busy to look after them for the time being. There was no helping it today. The babies weren't the stars of the show, their parents were. Chapter 47, Lin Chen and Lee Ziren get married. "Alright, it's about time, let's head to the hotel now," one of Lin Chen's groomsmen said. Zhou Huimin interrupted with a laugh. "Wait a minute, you think you can just take our bride away like this? Lin Chen, haven't you forgotten something?" Lin Chen was momentarily confused, this being his first marriage, he had zero experience. Was there some part of the ceremonial routine they'd missed? "Brother Chen, you haven't kissed the bride's feet yet," Lin Chen's best man, Wang Chang, immediately reminded him. Lin Chen instantly realized, right, I almost forgot that. Speaking, Lin Chen knelt on one knee. Before him on the couch, Lee Ziren sat happily, her lovely face brimming with affection for Lin Chen. Lee Ziren even proactively raised her foot to meet Lin Chen's advance. A pair of flawless jade-like feet were right before Lin Chen's eyes, adorned with silver-white high heels and sheathed in nude stockings. Without another word, Lin Chen planted a kiss directly on the arch of Lee Ziren's foot. His wife's feet were fragrant. Lin Chen didn't find them the slightest bit unclean. It even felt like this entire process was rewarding himself. As soon as the kiss ended, the room immediately erupted with the sound of the bridesmaids and groomsmen clapping and cheering. "Darling, come on, I'll carry you on my back." Lin Chen squatted down with his back to Lee Ziren. According to tradition, the bride must be carried out of the house. Without another word, Lee Ziren immediately climbed onto Lin Chen's back. Then, Lin Chen lifted Lee Ziren up and adjusted his grip under her bottom. Half an hour later, Lin Chen and Lee Ziren arrived at the hotel in their wedding car. Many of Lin Chen and Lee Ziren's classmates and friends had already arrived among the guests. Inside the hotel lobby, the spot for collecting wedding gifts was managed by Li Tianhong's elder brother, Li Changfeng, who assisted with writing receipts. "Brother Tianhong, congratulations." A middle-aged man who bore a slight resemblance to Jack Ma smiled as he spoke. He was a good friend of Li Tianhong and exchanged pleasantries with him. Reaching into his pocket, he pulled out a thick wad of cash and said to Li Changfeng, who was handling the gift registry, "Damn it, 10 grand. Wang Defa spoke up, gently placing 10,000 yuan on the table. Li Changfeng immediately picked up a pen and recorded both the name and the monetary gift in the formal register. Nowadays, both Lin Chen and Li Tianhong move in elite circles. Every guest they invite is a heavyweight, each worth at least several million. Of course, most of Lin Chen and Li Ziren's classmates are exceptions, being students. Naturally they can't be wealthy, so their monetary gifts typically range in the hundreds. But these guests were different. The cash gifts they handed out started at 5 figures. 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, all were possible. One guest even gave a generous blessing gift of 88,000 yuan. He was Tianhong Group's business partner as well as the company's owner. Lin Xiener, 100 million. At that moment, a middle-aged man dressed in traditional Tang-style attire, exuding an imposing presence, spoke up. "How much did you say?" Li Changfeng froze for a moment, thinking to himself, "Did I mishear that?" Some of the guests around them, including Li Tianhong, were equally stunned. Had they just experienced auditory hallucinations? Lin Xiener, 100 million. The Tang suit-clad man spoke again, repeating his words. And as his words fell, 9 towering and burly bodyguards were seen marching in, carrying a large leather suitcase. The bodyguards placed the suitcase before Li Changfeng, and the man in traditional Tang attire nodded in approval. Without delay, the bodyguards promptly opened the suitcase, revealing stacks upon stacks of $100 bills inside each one. 9 whole large suitcases, an entire 100 million yuan. Li Changfeng was stunned. Li Tianhong was stunned. All the guests who noticed the scene were completely dumbfounded. Chapter 48, 100 million in gift money. Oh my god, so much money. 100 million? Just wedding gifts alone amount to 100 million. How much is he worth? 100 billion, or maybe even a trillion. Holy shit, even Manhwa Tang might not be this generous. Who could it be? Who is this Lin Xiener? That name sounds like a woman. Could she be a wealthy Chinese woman? And a hidden one at that. Otherwise, how could we have never heard of this name before? Some of the guests immediately began whispering among themselves. Li Tianhong stared at the billion yuan in the suitcase with shock, unable to suppress a gulp. Li Changfeng also took a long time to regain his composure. "Hello, could you please write down Lin Xiener's name and the monetary gift amount for me?" The man in Tang suit spoke with a smile. Only then did Li Changfeng snap out of it and pick up the pen to write, his hands trembling uncontrollably. Li Tianhong was trying to guess the other party's identity, because the name Lin Xiener was completely unfamiliar to him. That left only one possibility. This guest named Lin Xiener must have been invited by Lin Chen. Could she be Xiao Chen's friend? But how could Xiao Chen know someone so wealthy? 100 million in wedding gift money is given away casually. This level of wealth is simply unimaginable. An estimate would put it at least in the hundreds of billions to start. Tianhong sports cars are indeed selling well now, and Lin Chen's net worth should exceed $1 billion. But compared to hundreds of billions, it's still not on the same level. At this thought, Li Tianhong immediately went to the second floor and found Lin Chen, who was chatting and laughing with his classmates. "Xiao Chen, come here for a moment." Li Tianhong beckoned to Lin Chen and spoke. Hearing this, Lin Chen smiled and said something to his classmates before walking toward Li Tianhong. "Dad, what's wrong?" Lin Chen asked with a smile. Li Tianhong went straight to the point. "Chen, who is Lin Xiener to you?" "What Lin Xiener?" Lin Chen gave a strange smile. "I don't know this person." Lin Chen's answer took Li Tianhong by surprise, leaving him utterly bewildered. "Don't know Lin Xiener? How is that even possible? If you don't know someone, would they casually gift you 100 million as wedding money? Dad, what's wrong?" Noticing Li Tianhong's strange expression, Lin Chen grew even more curious. "Xiao Chen, just now someone named Lin Xiener gave you 100 million as wedding money." Li Tianhong didn't conceal anything and told Lin Chen about the matter. Upon hearing the amount of the gift money, the smile on Lin Chen's face instantly froze. Gift money? 100 million? Holy shit! Lin Chen was incredulous. "For real? That's insane." Li Tianhong said, "It's true. If you don't believe me, come downstairs with me and see 9 giant suitcases, all stuffed with cash." "Alright, let's go." Subsequently, Lin Chen followed Li Tianhong downstairs. Arriving at the gift reception area, Lin Chen indeed spotted 9 large leather suitcases. Each suitcase was stuffed full with bundles of 100 yuan bills, glaringly conspicuous. At that moment, Li Changfeng was having his men close the suitcases. Leaving them open would be way too ostentatious. Anyone unaware of the situation might think they'd just robbed a bank. Li Tianhong glanced around and asked Li Changfeng, "Elder brother, where's that man in Tang suit who was here just now?" Li Changfeng replied, "He's gone." "Gone?" Li Tianhong was taken aback for a moment. "Isn't he going to stay until the banquet is over?" Li Changfeng shook his head helplessly. He said he was just delivering the gift money on behalf of Lin Xiener, not attending the wedding banquet himself. Immersive translation. Chapter 49, Lin Chen and Li Ziren, happy new marriage, peace and joy. Beside them, Lin Chen listened to their conversation, his lips curling into a bitter smile. He could probably guess Lin Xianer's identity now. The Lin family. This Lin Xianer must be from the Lin family. First of all, this Lin Xianer happens to have the surname Lin. Second of all, throughout the entire Hua nation, it's probably only the Lin family, being such a top-tier aristocratic family, that could casually splash out 100 million on wedding gifts as if it were child's play. Wait. Suddenly, Lin Chen realized something and turned to ask Li Changfeng, "Uncle, what did you just say?" Li Changfeng repeated his words. That person said before leaving that he was bringing the wedding gift money on behalf of Lin Xianer, not attending the banquet himself. Lin Chen replied, "Alright, I understand." Then, Lin Chen's gaze swept across the tables of guests one by one. He had a hunch that Lin Xianer was among them. But after searching for a long time, Lin Chen still couldn't find Lin Xianer, because there were simply too many guests. A full 60 tables were occupied, and there were still several floors above. It's absolutely impossible to find them / him in such a short time. More importantly, he's the protagonist here today. Not mingling with the guests over drinks and conversation. What kind of impression does it make to be wandering around searching for someone? Lin Chen, what are you looking for? Just then, a familiar voice rang out. It was Huang Chang, his college roommate. Holy shit, Lin Chen looks damn handsome today. Lin Chen, what are you looking for? Come join us for a few drinks. The other two roommates chimed in. Hearing his roommates call his name, Lin Chen could only smile wryly and temporarily give up for now. At the same time, on the 4th floor of the hotel, in a scarcely occupied hall, inside a large baby carriage, for infants lay comfortably under the care of Wu Yanfang. Before long, a group of fashionably dressed young women approached. Among them stood one whose demeanor was strikingly distinct, regal, ice-cool in her beauty, breathtakingly radiant. You're all Xiren's classmates, right? Wu Yanfang said with a smile. Yeah, that's right. Several girls answered in unison, then squatted in front of the crib, holding the baby's tiny hands and playing with them. So adorable. Their little hands can actually grab mine. He's definitely going to grow up to be very handsome. It's my first time seeing quadruplets. It feels so magical. I'm getting engaged soon too. I hope to catch some of your good fortune. I won't ask for quadruplets, just give me twins, please. The girls all chimed in, their pretty faces brimming with affection for the babies. One of them even took out her phone for a photo with the quadruplets, absolutely thrilled. Wu Yanfang was also all smiles. After all, as Li Xiren's good friend and classmate, she naturally wouldn't say anything otherwise. Auntie, this must be a baby boy. At that moment, the prettiest girl suddenly spoke up. Wu Yanfang nodded and said, yes, this is the third child, the only boy. The pretty girl requested, Auntie, may I hold the third child? Wu Yanfang smiled and said, of course you can, but the third one cries easily and is shy around strangers. He might cry when you hold him. As she spoke, Lin Xianer gently picked up the third child from the stroller. Surprisingly, however, the third child, Lin Yi, didn't cry. Not only did she not cry, she didn't even blink as she stared back at Lin Xianer, seemingly somewhat curious. You silly fool. Lin Xianer gently tapped the tip of third child's nose, then thought to herself, grow up quickly, so you'll call me auntie. As if sensing Lin Xianer's curiosity, third child raised his miraculous little hand, trying to reach for her. However, the third child's tiny magical hand couldn't quite reach. At that moment, Lin Xianer lowered her head on her own initiative. The toddler's tiny hands grasping at her face tickled, drawing a smile from Lin Xianer. It should be about time now. Holding little Linny in her arms, Lin Xianer turned her head to gaze out the window where autumn's crisp air carried sunshine and gentle breezes. What a perfectly glorious day. But suddenly, boom, 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 streaks of dazzling fireworks shot into the sky, prompting every passerby below to raise their heads in awe. These were caption fireworks, launched into the air via $100,000 Royal Salute artillery shells. As the fireworks scattered across the heavens, the sky transformed into a breathtaking spectacle. Any single snapshot would make a perfect phone wallpaper. Next, the scattered fireworks formed a sentence in the sky, a sentence that made all the spectators gasp in amazement. Lin Chen and Li Xiren, happy wedding, peace and joy forever. The subtitles appeared on the screen, leaving many hotel guests and passersby within a 500-meter radius utterly envious. How romantic. Whoa, this girl named Li Xiren must be so happy. No wonder I've been carrying such heavy burdens. Someone's been living my quiet, peaceful life for me. This old servant genuinely wishes this wealthy couple all the best. Honey, let's have caption fireworks like this at our wedding too. It's so romantic. We can't afford that. The kind of caption fireworks that look like nighttime effects in broad daylight start at several million at minimum. Ah, some are born in Rome, while I was born as a beast of burden, crying with envy. Many passersby directly captured this scene and eagerly posted it on Douyin, Weibo, and their social media circles. Husband, are you my surprise too? It's so beautiful. Li Xiren was nearly moved to tears, leaning blissfully against Lin Chen's chest. At this moment, Li Xiren felt she was the happiest woman in the world. Lin Chen held Li Ziren with one arm, though these fireworks weren't actually prepared by him. He had no idea who prepared it. But right now, Lin Chen wasn't foolish enough to voice it out. He didn't want to ruin the warm atmosphere between them, nor did he want to shatter Li Ziren's inner happiness. An hour later, the wedding banquet concluded. Lin Chen drank heavily, but thanks to the unfazed by 1,000 cups skill he acquired from the system, he remained completely sober. Right after the banquet ended, Lin Chen began helping to send Li Ziren's relatives home. Buzz buzz. On the way back to the Seaman Hotel, Lin Chen's phone suddenly vibrated. He glanced at the screen to find a text from an unknown number. Meet me at the entrance of Tianyue Hotel later. Lin Chen ignored it, assuming it was a wrong number, and kept driving. But soon, the other party sent another text. By the way, Lin Chen, when you come to the hotel later, could you grab me a pack of sanitary pads? What the hell? Lin Chen was completely speechless and couldn't help but reply, who the hell are you? If they knew his name, they must undoubtedly know him. Do I have to bring her sanitary pads myself? Over my dead body. Lin Chen immediately grimaced with disgust. He wasn't even planning to meet her, what a joke. On his own wedding day, sneak away to a hotel for another woman? But, as if the other party had read Lin Chen's thoughts, another message followed, you must come. If you don't, you'll definitely regret it. Chapter 50 Shemin is our family business. Reading this, Lin Chen couldn't help but frown. Who the hell is this guy anyway? Driven by intense curiosity, Lin Chen decided to go meet this person. 10 minutes later, at Tianyue Hotel, Lin Chen parked the car to the side and then walked straight toward the entrance. Lin Chen! Suddenly, an excited voice called out, followed by someone tapping him on the shoulder. Lin Chen immediately turned around to look at the unfamiliar beauty before him, and he couldn't help but feel a moment of startled confusion. Her appearance was simply breathtaking. Among all the beauties Lin Chen had seen in his life so far, she could easily rank in the top 2. Who are you? Was it you who sent that text message? Lin Chen took 2 steps back, eyeing the other person cautiously. He had initially thought it was someone familiar. Yet before him stood a stunning beauty he'd never seen before. You're so clever, why don't you try guessing who I am? Lin Xianer said with a smile while gazing at Lin Chen up close. He's too handsome, truly worthy of being my own younger brother. You wouldn't happen to be Lin Xianer, would you? That name immediately crossed Lin Chen's mind. Yes I am. Quick, call me sis. Lin Xianer beamed with delight and anticipation. A question mark slowly formed in Lin Chen's mind. What are you thinking? Calling you sis? Why don't you call me bro instead? But I really am your sister. Lin Xianer looked helpless. Elder Mo has already told you your true identity, hasn't he? Then did he mention that you have a biological sister in the Lin family? Hearing this, Lin Chen froze. Could she really be his biological sister? Lin Chen asked skeptically, so the 100 million wedding gift and the subtitle fireworks, they were all you're doing? Lin Xianer laughed and said, indeed, women all love romance, and subtitle fireworks are so romantic. I bet Ziren would be quite touched when she sees them, right? By the way, little brother, you wouldn't think the gift money I'm giving is too little, would you? Lin Xianer said helplessly. She had only learned about Lin Chen's wedding yesterday, and all she had on hand was 100 million in cash. After all, everyone uses mobile payments these days, and Lin Xianer wasn't in the habit of keeping stacks of cash around. Otherwise, she'd even be willing to give a gift contribution of 10 billion. After all, money meant nothing to the Lin family. To her, it was just a string of numbers. That wouldn't happen. Lin Chen shook his head, then asked curiously, so you actually went into the hotel for the banquet? How did you get in? I specifically told the security guards not to let anyone in without an invitation. Seeing Lin Chen's serious expression, Lin Xianer found it amusing. Little brother, because Shiman is owned by our Lin family. The guards are Lin family security too. What? I can't even enter my own family's hotel freely. Lin Chen. Well, Lin Chen was completely speechless. The Lin family again. It seems the Lin family is truly formidable. Even the Shiman Hotel, the best hotel in Magic City, is actually their property. Handsome little brother, where are the sanitary pads I asked you to bring? I didn't bring them. Why not? You're not my wife, why should I bring them for you? Lin Chen retorted righteously. Lin Xianer was momentarily at a loss for words, unsure how to counter. Lin Chen asked calmly, you called me here, was there something you wanted to say? Lin Xianer said earnestly, the new year is coming soon. When the time comes, bring Ziren and the children back to the Lin family for the annual gathering. Both Dad and Grandpa would truly appreciate your return. Lin Chen fell silent. Truth be told, he'd never felt much belonging with the Lin family and wasn't particularly eager to return. But part of him did want to see his relatives again in this world. After considering for a few seconds, he said, let me think about it and get back to you later. Alright, take your time to think it over. By the way, add me on WeChat so we can stay in touch if anything comes up. Lin Xianer showed her WeChat QR code, and without hesitation, Lin Chen took out his phone to scan it. Little brother, bye-bye, sis has to go now. You should head back too. Although Lin Xianer felt somewhat reluctant, she was actually quite satisfied with this meeting with Lin Chen. Besides, she had other matters to attend to and needed to leave Demon City soon. Alright, bye-bye, take care. Lin Chen waved his hand, and soon Lin Xianer drove off in a black Maybach, quickly disappearing from his sight. Chapter 51, Fashion Design Skills. Returning to the Bund Villa, Li Ziren had no idea about Lin Chen meeting Lin Xianer, thinking he had only gone to see off relatives and friends. Wah! The moment he entered, Lin Chen heard the baby's loud cries. As he stepped into the bedroom, he found his mother-in-law just lifting their third child, Lin Yi, from the crib. Noticing the bulging diaper under Lin Yi, Lin Chen said to his mother-in-law, "Looks like it's time to change the diaper." Wu Yanfang touched it and replied, "Yes, it is." Without another word, Lin Chen immediately fetched a fresh diaper from a nearby bag and helped his mother-in-law change it. At that moment, Li Ziren walked in carrying their second child, Lin Kersen. Gazing at the sleeping baby in his wife's arms, Lin Chen couldn't help but remark, "Kersen's asleep again?" Li Ziren looked helplessly at the little one in her arms. "Yes, Kersen has been sleeping for so long, last night it was over 10 hours. She's really sleeping quite a lot. Honey, do you think Kersen might have hypersomnia?" Hearing his wife's concern, Lin Chen chuckled and patiently explained, "Not at all. Babies just over a month old are naturally like this, they're in a semi-sleep state. Some infants can even sleep up to 20 hours a day. It's completely normal, darling. Don't worry, it's not hypersomnia." Hearing this, Li Ziren felt much more at ease. In the following hours, Lin Chen didn't go anywhere, staying home to take care of the kids until night gradually fell. At 11 p.m., after Lin Chen had finally managed to get the children to sleep, he turned to Li Ziren and said, "Honey, could you change into a JK outfit for me?" Li Ziren gave him an exasperated, blushing look. "I'm already in my 20s, and you still make me wear JK outfits all the time. You're so annoying," she said. But despite her complaints, her actions showed otherwise. Li Ziren opened a wardrobe filled with nothing but JK skirts and assorted white and black stockings. Because a few years back, around her freshman year, Li Ziren had also fallen into the JK fashion scene, hence all those JK uniforms she'd purchased. Though she rarely wore them now because she felt she'd outgrown them, believing JK fashion was meant for girls in their late teens. But ever since living with Lin Chen, she often found herself passively dressed up by him again. Then, under Lin Chen's selection, Li Ziren changed into a JK uniform she had never worn in front of him before. The thin white thigh-high socks reached just to her thighs, utterly enticing. The next day, at 6:30 in the morning, Lin Chen was awakened by Erbao's crying. Such was life with a baby, making it nearly impossible to sleep and undisturbed. Li Ziren was also roused by the noise and immediately picked up Erbao, taking the baby to the living room to nurse. In the days that followed, Lin Chen and Li Ziren's life settled into a peaceful rhythm. Before they knew it, the babies were almost 2 months old. That day, Lin Chen was changing the baby's clothes in the room. Ding! Congratulations to the host for changing the baby's clothes. Reward skill, fashion design. A flood of information rushed into Lin Chen's mind, and in an instant, he became the world's most formidable fashion designer. Honey, the baby's clothes seem a bit short. Let's go buy them new outfits in a couple of days. At that moment, Li Ziren's voice came from behind. The baby is only 2 months old, but its growth rate is remarkably rapid. The clothes that fit perfectly a month ago are already becoming slightly tight. Therefore, it's necessary to buy new clothes for the baby at regular intervals. Li Ziren's words actually reminded Lin Chen. Lin Chen thought again, how troublesome it would be to buy clothes for the babies outside, and he'd have to buy outfits for all 4 children at once. Just thinking about it made him feel exhausted. Why not start a company specifically to manufacture clothes for babies? Lin Chen had never considered this idea before, but now things were different. He could design clothes himself and dress his babies in them. Lin Chen could guarantee that the children's clothes he designed wouldn't just be of better quality, but also far more stylish than those available elsewhere. At this thought, Lin Chen suddenly felt a surge of energy. Honey, I need to work on something. Take care of the babies for now. With that, Lin Chen went straight to the bedroom next door and booted up the desktop computer. Chapter 52, Teacher, I need to confess something to you. Then, Lin Chen downloaded a software, one that clothing designers typically use. A little over 10 minutes later, Lin Chen designed dozens of sets of baby clothes, suitable for all 4 seasons, each piece extraordinarily beautiful, with styles that were both innovative and fashionable. Go establish a subsidiary company dedicated to manufacturing these baby clothes. Lin Chen contacted his assistant, Xia Yuli, via WeChat. He then compiled the children's clothing designs into a document and sent it to her along with the message. In less than a few dozen seconds, Xia Yuli saw this WeChat message. When she read Lin Chen's words, she was utterly astonished. Director Lin, are we expanding into other industries so soon? Xia Yuli asked. It's quite normal for a company to diversify its industries after growing larger. Take Wolves for example. They sell both belts and clothing. I'm not expanding into other industries. I want you to help me make these children's clothes so my little ones can wear them. Lin Chen replied. Xia Yuli was even more astonished. Oh my god. Establishing a dedicated subsidiary just to make children's clothing for babies? What kind of fairy tale father is this? This is absolutely mind-blowing. It's hard to imagine how fortunate those babies must be to have such a father. If Lin Chen weren't married, she would have wanted to bear his children herself. What a pity Lin Chen was such a devoted family man, his heart belonged entirely to his home. There was simply no chance for her now. Xia Yuli thought with deep regret. Shaking her head, Xia Yuli then asked, Mr. Lin, how long will the design take? Whatever, but make it quick. Although the babies weren't in urgent need of clothes, Lin Chen was quite eager to see the results of his own designs as soon as possible. Understood, President Lin. Seeing this message, Lin Chen ignored Xia Yuli and left the bedroom, returning next door to take care of the baby with Li Ziren. Shanghai Research Institute. At this moment, Yang Qingxian was overwhelmed with excitement because he had received an email from Britain today. The law of quantum entanglement won the 2022 Nobel Prize in Physics. The Nobel Prize in Physics. Upon hearing this news, Yang Xianqing was so exhilarated he nearly jumped for joy. For every scientific researcher, winning the Nobel Prize is undoubtedly the ultimate lifelong pursuit. It represents supreme honor and glory that would make one's ancestors proud. Although it wasn't Yang Xianqing himself who confirmed the quantum entanglement phenomenon, but rather his student Zhou Jia. Nevertheless, Yang Xianqing still felt immensely honored and delighted. After all, he is Zhou Jia's mentor. What will people say about him then? Look, he's the mentor of a Nobel Prize laureate in physics. How awesome! To have nurtured a student who won the Nobel Prize, this mentor must be extraordinary too. So, for Yang Xianqing, this is also an incredibly honorable achievement. Professor, what did you call me here for? The laboratory door swung open as Zhou Jia walked in, visibly puzzled. Do you know? You've won the Nobel Prize in Physics. Yang Xianqing cut straight to the point, speaking with evident satisfaction. What? Zhou Jia was momentarily stunned. Had he really won the Nobel Prize? Was he really that brilliant? Quantum entanglement. You verified the law of quantum entanglement. This year's Nobel Prize is definitely going to you. Seeing Zhou Jia's confusion, Yang Xianqing quickly added these words. So that's how it is. Zhou Jia suddenly understood, but the problem was, he was just about to say something when Yang Xianqing beat him to it. Next month at the end is the awards ceremony. I'll accompany you to England to receive the prize then. Though the prize money isn't much, just 6 million, but the status and influence this award brings are incomparable to any amount of money. To put it bluntly, what does this prize money even mean? The name Zhou Jia will resonate across the entire world, becoming as renowned as Einstein, a truly great scientist. Yang Xianqing spoke with incredible fervor, mainly because he was so excited. Yet, there was no trace of the expected smile on Zhou Jia's face. He hesitated for a moment before speaking seriously to Yang Xianqing. Teacher, I need to confess something. I hope you won't be too disappointed. What? Yang Xianqing frowned. What? Actually, I wasn't the one who proved quantum entanglement. Chapter 53, Vivian Chao has a boyfriend now. Who wouldn't want to win such a grand prize? Jay Cho wants it too. But claiming this achievement would make him a fraud who deceives the world to steal fame. After all, Lin Chen is the one who truly proved this theorem. After hesitating for a few seconds, Zhou Jia told Yang Xianqing the truth. Yang Xuanqing's mind went blank upon hearing this news. He had always thought proving the quantum entanglement law was Zhou Jia's achievement, never suspected someone else was behind it. Who? Yang Xianqing immediately asked. A good friend of mine. Zhou Jia said truthfully, the method to prove this law was given to me by him, so the award should rightfully be his. That's why I don't want to accept this prize. Yang Xianqing heaved a deep sigh, his heart filled with profound regret. But then he asked, this friend of yours must be Chinese, right? Yes, said Zhou Jia. That's great. Yang Xianqing breathed a sigh of relief. It was good that it was a compatriot. If it had been a foreigner, his mindset would have probably exploded on the spot. If Yang Xianqing remembered correctly, no scientist from China had ever won the physics prize before. Finally, it had happened. Then you should tell your friend about it and let him know the news, Yang Xianqing said. Zhou Jia nodded and immediately took out his phone to contact Lin Chen. On the other side, Lin Chen was equally surprised upon learning he had won the award. It had been an unintentional act on his part, never expecting to receive such a prestigious prize. After some persuasion from Zhou Jia, Lin Chen reluctantly agreed to go and accept the grand award. At this moment, Lin Chen was in the bedroom taking care of the babies when Li Ziren suddenly patted him on the shoulder and said with a smile, Honey, let's go out for hot pot tonight. Zhou Huiman is treating. Ha? Lin Chen chuckled and asked, why is this girl suddenly treating us to hot pot for no reason? No idea. Anyway, she mentioned she'd be bringing her boyfriend along, probably wants us to meet him. Li Ziren smiled and said that when Zhou Huiman first told her about being in a relationship, she had been quite surprised. So she knew that Vivian Chao had high standards for choosing a boyfriend. Not only did he have to be handsome and at least 1.8 meters tall, but he also needed to have good financial standing. Well, with Vivian Chao's qualities, it's impossible for her to settle for a boyfriend who's not up to par in any aspect. She's got a boyfriend now? Not bad, Lin Chen said with a laugh. To be honest, it had been a while since he'd seen Zhou Weiman. Who would have thought this little lady would start dating? Lin Chen couldn't help but feel curious. What kind of boyfriend would someone like Zhou Weiman, a campus belle and rich beauty, end up with? Evening. Leaving their 4 babies under the care of his mother-in-law Wu Yanfang, Lin Chen drove his Mercedes-Benz G-Class and took Li Ziren to Heidileo Hot Pot. Vivian Chao had been waiting with a man for quite some time. Today Vivian was wearing a pretty little dress paired with small leather shoes and white calf socks, exuding an innocent yet sensual charm. The man, aside from being 1.8 meters tall, wasn't particularly good-looking and seemed completely mismatched standing next to Vivian. The main issue was he gave off the vibe of a wannabe gangster, wearing a pair of poorly made AJ sneakers that looked like knockoffs bought from Pinduoduo. Damn, that girl is so hot. Is that her boyfriend next to her? Doesn't even look as handsome as me. Ah, another good cabbage ruined by a pig. Damn, I smoked a whole pack of Huazi cigarettes and still couldn't figure out where the hell did I lose? Many passersby glanced at Zhou Weiman and her companion, their faces showing unmistakable frustration. What a silly beauty. He's not good enough for you. However, these passersby only thought it in their hearts and definitely wouldn't say it to their faces. Weiman, why isn't your friend here yet? Niu Junsheng said impatiently. It's been half an hour already, but the 2 friends Zhou Weiman mentioned still haven't arrived. They're coming, don't be so impatient. Suddenly, Zhou Weiman spotted Lin Chen and Li Ziren approaching. Holding onto Niu Junsheng's arm, she hurried forward to meet them. Weiman. Li Ziren saw Zhou Weiman and also greeted her sweetly. Just like that, the 4 of them met at the entrance. Soon, Niu Junsheng's gaze fell on Li Ziren, and his eyes instantly widened in admiration. Damn, this girl is gorgeous. Chapter 54 Vivian, did you give it to him? The key point is that Li Ziren's figure carries more charm than Vivian Chao's. Niu Junsheng had long known from Vivian Chao that Li Ziren was a young mother. Indeed, a beautiful woman whose born children is distinctly different. Especially since Li Ziren was wearing a floral dress with flat shoes, her beautiful legs wrapped in seductive nude stockings. TSK. Though Zhou Weiman would also wear nude stockings for him, but Li Ziren's figure was even more stunning. In any case, Niu Junsheng instantly stared dumbfounded, looking every bit the lecher. Sensing Niu Junsheng's lecherous gaze, Li Ziren furrowed her brows, her first impression of him hitting rock bottom. Lin Chen, Ziren, let me introduce you, this is my boyfriend Niu Junsheng. Vivian Chao linked arms with Niu Junsheng and introduced him with joyful enthusiasm. She seemed quite fond of Niu Junsheng, and there was even a hint of admiration in her words during the introduction. Lin Chen, Li Ziren. Lin Chen was even more surprised than Li Ziren. This guy is actually Zhou Weiman's boyfriend? To be honest, this dude isn't much to look at. With his pointy face and skinny features, he doesn't look like a decent fellow at all. The only thing going for him is his height, probably around 6'1". Lin Chen never expected Zhou Weiman's taste could be this poor. Of course, Lin Chen naturally wouldn't comment, as different folks have different tastes. If he managed to win Zhou Weiman's heart, perhaps he had some other exceptional qualities. Hello there. Like Li Ziren, Lin Chen also smiled politely at Niu Junsheng. Let's go in and have hot pot. I've been waiting so long for you that I'm getting a bit hungry. Vivian Chao touched her belly, then the 4 of them entered the restaurant together, found seats, and sat down. Because Vivian was treating. No sooner had she taken her seat than she instinctively pulled out her phone to scan the QR code for ordering. Chenlin, Ziren, Junsheng, what would you like to eat? Vivian Chao ordered a Yinyang hot pot base and then asked the others for their preferences. Li Zijian, beef tripe and lamb rolls, anything else is fine. Lin Chen, I'm easy. Anything works for me. I'm fine with anything too. Niu Junsheng wasn't picky about food at all. To him, having something to eat was already a blessing. Fine. Seeing how casual everyone else was being, Zhou Weiman had no choice but to order for herself. After all, she was quite well off. Without even glancing at the prices, Zhou Weiman ended up ordering an extravagant amount. She ordered almost every side dish available, and for the lamb rolls that Li Ziren loved, she ordered 7 or 8 plates. Buddy, where do you work? The atmosphere made Niu Junsheng feel somewhat awkward, so he took the initiative to strike up a conversation with Lin Chen. Lin Chen smiled and said, I stay at home taking care of the kids. Taking care of the child? Instantly, Niu Junsheng began looking down on Lin Chen. A real man staying home to look after a child? What a joke! However, despite his disdain, he didn't let it show. Instead, he hypocritically praised, staying home with the kids is great, I envy you. Not like us office workers, toiling away every day outside yet barely making any money. Niu Junsheng's comment earned him an eye roll from Zhou Weiman beside him. Oh, shut up already. Zhou Weiman wasn't actually angry, because to her, Niu Junsheng was clearly just being modest. They've been dating for a week now, so she has a fair understanding of Niu Junsheng's job. So what do you do? Lin Chen countered by asking. Me? Neo Juncheng replied without hesitation. Nothing much, I work at the Shanghai Research Institute. Research Institute? So you're a scientist? Li Ziren was surprised. Neo Juncheng looked so casual and laid back, never would have guessed he worked at a research institute. No wonder he could pursue Zhou Huiman with such a great job. A scientist is out of the question, I'm not worthy, just an ordinary science enthusiast at best. Neo Juncheng modestly added another humble remark. Lin Chen, Ziren, do you know who won this year's Nobel Prize in Physics? Vivian Chao suddenly spoke up with a smile, looking rather mysterious. Li Ziren glanced at Neo Juncheng's expression and ventured a bold guess. Could it be your boyfriend? Yes. Zhou Huiman smiled, feeling incredibly proud. Truth be told, Neo Juncheng's appearance wasn't exactly her ideal type. She agreed to his pursuit largely because he had won the Nobel Prize. That's because Vivian Chao's maternal grandfather was a scientist, and Vivian had admired scientists since childhood, because she thought scientists were amazing and cool. Now I've gotten my wish and found a scientist boyfriend. Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel amused. Finally he understood how Neo Juncheng managed to win Zhou Huiman's heart. Zhou Huiman wasn't particularly bright either, she actually fell for Neo Juncheng's tricks. Ah, Huiman, why did you have to say it out loud? It's no big deal anyway. At this moment, Neo Juncheng's helpless voice rang out. That's what he said, but inwardly he was thoroughly pleased, because he'd successfully pulled it off. He really enjoyed this feeling of showing off. And with this trick, Neo Juncheng had no idea how many girls he'd hooked up with. Soon Zhou Huiman would be next, because she'd already agreed to check into a hotel with him this weekend. Thinking about this, Neo Juncheng couldn't contain himself. Glancing at the beautiful Zhou Huiman beside him, his excitement grew uncontrollable. Just wait and see how I'll toy with you this weekend. As a bit of a perverted old lecher, he's already got all the costumes and whips ready to go. When the time comes, he's going to discipline Zhou Huiman with all his might. At that very moment, Neo Juncheng received a phone call. Hello? What? Okay, I'll be right there. Seeing this, Zhou Huiman couldn't help but ask, what's wrong? Sorry about this, but the research institute just called me. I need to head back now. Neo Juncheng casually made up an excuse, though in reality, he was 2 months behind on rent. The landlord had just threatened to throw all his belongings out if he didn't pay up soon. So Neo Juncheng had to rush back immediately. Oh, never mind, you can go back first then. Zhou Huiman saw Neo Juncheng looking anxious and showed understanding. My apologies, let's have dinner together next time. With that said, Neo Juncheng grabbed his phone and left. After Neo Juncheng left, only Lin Chen, Li Ziren, and Zhou Huiman remained on the scene. Sorry about that, he recently won the Nobel Prize and keeps getting booked by big shots every single day. I'm really sorry, Vivian Chao said apologetically to the two of them. Hearing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but let out a sigh. This Vivian Chao is really lovesick. Maybe one day she'll help Bull Juanshan count the money after he sells her out. Li Ziren also sensed something odd and asked, Vivian, how long have you been dating your boyfriend? Not long. Vivian counted the days, almost 10 days now. Only 10 days. Do you really know him well? Li Ziren said worriedly, alright, let me be blunt, did he really win a Nobel Prize? Have you ever visited where he works? Li Ziren's questioning was quite direct, possibly because Neo Juncheng's earlier appraisal of her figure had made her dislike him. He said, but I did check his credentials, he really does work at the research institute, so I don't think he was lying to me. Vivian Chao laughed and added, and he told me that next month he's going to Britain to receive the Nobel Prize. He even said he'd take me along to the award ceremony. Is that so? Ranli fell into thought, her expression tinged with helplessness. She could tell that her best friend had truly fallen for him. As a close friend, she hated to see this situation. After all, there were plenty of scumbags around these days, and it was easy to get deceived. Right then, Lin Chen's voice calmly chimed in. Zhou Huiman, have you given it to him? What? Vivian Chao froze, wondering if she had misheard. I ask you, did you give it to him? Lin Chen repeated it again. Hearing this, Vivian Chao's pretty face instantly flushed crimson as she shot Lin Chen a glare. This guy actually dared to ask her such a private question. Chapter 55. Should I give it to you instead? Even Li Ziki was stunned. I never expected Lin Chen to suddenly ask Zhou Huiman such a private question. Instantly, she shot him a glare. Is that even an appropriate thing to ask? But to be fair, Li Ziren was also curious whether her best friend had given it to him. If I didn't give it to him, would I give it to you instead? Vivian Chao smiled knowingly at Lin Chen. Truth be told, she was quite the veteran driver herself, often engaging in private joyrides with Li Ziren, so she didn't feel particularly opposed to such intimate questions. Wait, you actually gave it to him? Lin Chen asked in shock. Of course not. Vivian Chao shot Lin Chen a sideways glance and retorted impatiently, we've only been dating for 10 days. How could I possibly give it to you so soon? On the third day of being with Neo Juncheng, he actually brought up the idea of having sex. and Vivian Chow needed to wear a bunny girl outfit too. Vivian was actually quite an insecure girl who felt things were moving too fast. She wanted to date a bit longer before taking that step. After all, she was still a virgin and didn't want to give herself away too casually. That's good. I'm glad you didn't. Otherwise, I really would have scolded you. Hearing Vivian's answer, Lin Chan also breathed a sigh of relief. What do you mean? Zhou Huiman looked utterly bewildered. Nothing. Lin Chen thought for a moment but ultimately chose to remain silent. Truth be told, he wasn't the type to meddle in other people's relationships. Paper cannot wrap up fire. Lin Chen had every reason to believe that Vivian Chow would eventually uncover the truth. That's why he chose silence. After returning home from the hot pot dinner, Wu Yanfang was playing with the babies, who were now nearly 3 months old and already capable of rolling over. Xiao Chen, you're back. Seeing Lin Chen approach, Wu Yanfang smiled slightly. Mom, go rest for a while. I'll take care of them. Lin Chen spoke up thoughtfully, noticing that Wu Yanfang seemed somewhat tired. Alright, I'll go get some water. Wu Yanfang said as she stood up, but her expression suddenly turned strange. Achoo! Wu Yanfang let out a heavy sneeze, reached up to rub her nose, then looked at Lin Chen with a somewhat embarrassed expression. Mom, do you have allergic rhinitis? Lin Chen spotted it immediately. Wu Yanfang rubbed her nose and sighed helplessly. Yes, allergic rhinitis. It's been 7 or 8 years now. Every time this season comes around, I sneeze like crazy. Allergic rhinitis is really quite uncomfortable, Lin Chen remarked. Wu Yanfang said, uncomfortable is an understatement. When it gets bad, I even get nosebleeds. By the way, Xiaochen, you don't have rhinitis, do you? Me? Lin Chen shook his head and smiled. Of course not, he said. That's good. This illness is truly tormenting, and the worst part is that it can't be cured. Wu Yanfang sighed and then leisurely went to get some water. Allergic rhinitis is an immune-related disorder, and currently, there is indeed a lack of effective treatment options in the medical market. Many medications, such as various nasal sprays, only provide temporary relief and are prone to recurrence. But for Lin Chen, this wasn't a challenging problem. Afternoon. Lin Chen went out and bought some traditional Chinese medicinal herbs. Seeing Lin Chen return with a pile of herbs, Li Ziren couldn't help but ask curiously, Honey, why did you buy Chinese medicine? Are you sick? Her tone was full of deep concern. Lin Chen smiled and said, No, I bought these for your mother. For my mom? Li Ziren was taken aback. What about my mom? She has allergic rhinitis, right? I happen to know a prescription that works very well for it, Lin Chen said with a smile. Li Ziren nodded in understanding. So that was it. Soon enough, Wu Yanfang came downstairs. Lin Chen told her about the Chinese herbal medicine he had bought for her and instructed her to start brewing and drinking it that very evening. However, Wu Yanfang sighed and said, Xiao Chen, it's no use. I've already drunk countless doses of Chinese herbal medicine, and none of it has had any effect. Lin Chen smiled upon hearing this and said, Mom, this is a traditional Chinese herbal remedy. I have a friend who also suffers from allergic rhinitis, and this remedy cured them. Chapter 56, Mother-in-law's rhinitis flares up. Really? It actually cured them? Wu Yanfang found it hard to believe. She still remembered what a doctor had told her, that allergic rhinitis could only be managed, not cured. But since the medicine had already been bought, it would be a waste not to use it. Might as well give it a try. That night, Wu Yanfang drank the herbal medicine Lin Chen had prepared, approaching it with a tentative attitude. The next morning when she woke up, Wu Yanfang suddenly noticed her nose wasn't stuffy anymore. Normally she'd sneeze 7 or 8 times in succession upon waking, but this time there wasn't a single sneeze. This medicine is that miraculous? Wu Yanfang felt quietly astonished as fresh air rushed into her nasal passages, making her realize for the first time how incredibly refreshing morning air could be. Mom, how are you feeling? Is your nose more comfortable now? When Wu Yanfang entered the living room, Lin Chen, who had been playing with their second child on the sofa, immediately asked. Much better. Chen, this traditional Chinese remedy of yours is amazing. Wu Yanfang looked at her son-in-law with admiration in her eyes. Lin Chen smiled and said, at most 3 days, and your allergic rhinitis will be completely cured. Really? Wu Yanfang was stunned for a moment, then her heart swelled with joy. Could she finally be freed from the torment of rhinitis? Immersive translate. Lin Chen spent the entire day at home taking care of the baby and didn't go anywhere. That evening, Lin Chen suddenly received a call from his college roommate Yi Wei. Lin Chen, are you free tonight? Let's grab some barbecue together. Lin Chen initially wanted to decline, but then he realized he hadn't hung out with his college roommates much since graduating. So he nodded and said, sure, where exactly? Meilin Ancient Town, around 7 o'clock. You must come. If you don't show up, it won't be any fun. Yi Wei chuckled with a sly grin. Alright, I'll definitely come. After the call ended, Lin Chen told Li Ziren that he would be going out for barbecue with friends in the evening. And Li Ziren didn't say much, just reminded Lin Chen to come back early. Night. Victoria Barbecue. Lin Chen, over here. Roommate Huang Chang waved at Lin Chen, who then walked over with a smile. Sorry to keep you waiting. Lin Chen gave an awkward smile. Because 4-year-old Lin Yue had been crying noisily when he was about to leave, he had to soothe the child to sleep before coming, which delayed him by 20 minutes. No worries, no worries. You're here now, we were starting to think you'd stand us up. Everyone laughed heartily, creating a lively atmosphere. At this moment, Lin Chen noticed a girl sitting next to Yue, dressed in a JK outfit and black stockings. She was strikingly beautiful. If looks were rated out of 100, she'd easily score a 90. What's more, her figure was exceptional. Of course, Lin Chen only glanced briefly before averting his gaze. He wasn't that kind of person. Lin Chen, let me introduce you, this is my girlfriend, Jingjing. Yue smiled as he spoke, his tone tinged with a touch of pride. It was clear he was quite pleased with this new girlfriend. Lin Chen now seriously suspected this guy wasn't really treating them to barbecue, showing off his new girlfriend was the real reason. So handsome, totally like Wu Yinju. At this moment, Li Jingjing stared at Lin Chen's handsome face, her eyes flooded with a deep sense of awe. She had seen many good-looking men in her life, but someone as strikingly handsome as Lin Chen was indeed rare. Of course, she merely appreciated his looks without any ulterior motives. After all, there were so many attractive men in the world, she couldn't possibly fall for every single one she met, could she? Boss, bring us a whole roasted lamb, some kidneys and bullwhips too, whoa, and make sure to pick the biggest lamb for me. Yue spoke to the boss not far away. The boss smiled and said, got it. Lin Chen, how have you been lately? Not bad. Lin Chen smiled faintly, and then everyone began happily reminiscing about old times, talking about their recent lives and old classmates. With the autumn evening breeze blowing and sipping on ice-cold beer, the feeling couldn't be more perfect. Lin Chen, Huang Chang, Yue? Suddenly, a surprised female voice rang out. Chapter 57 Zhao Meng. All eyes turned to see an exquisitely dressed fashionista carrying a Chanel bag, wearing sheer stockings paired with boots, the very picture of a cosmopolitan beauty. Zhao Meng? Huang Chang's tone was surprised. He immediately recognized this beautiful woman as his college classmate Zhao Meng. Prompted by Huang Chang, Lin Chen also instantly recalled Zhao Meng. Back in their freshman year, Zhao Meng, Lin Chen, and Yue were all in the same major in the same class. But Zhao Meng transferred to another major during our sophomore year. To be honest, we didn't interact much, yet Yue and Huang Chang remembered her distinctly because Zhao Meng had been the most beautiful girl in our class during freshman year. What's more, she often wore black stockings to class, driving all the boys crazy. Even worse, during our freshman year, Lin Chen had actually pursued Zhao Meng before. She was also the first girl Lin Chen actively pursued in his life. But at that time, Zhao Meng looked down on Lin Chen for being poor and an orphan, refusing his advances. In Zhao Meng's eyes, what did it matter if Lin Chen was handsome? He couldn't even afford to buy her a Chanel bag. What use was such a boyfriend? Truthfully, there weren't many materialistic girls in the university, and Zhao Meng could be considered exceptionally clear-eyed about the realities of life. You guys are having barbecue? What a coincidence, never thought I'd run into you here. Being old classmates after all, Zhao Meng smiled faintly without putting on any airs. Yeah, quite a coincidence. Goddess Xiao, care to join us for some drinks? Huang Chang, that flirtatious guy, invited with a grin. Zhao Meng chuckled slightly, glanced at her watch, it wasn't too late, and replied with a smile, alright, let's have a few drinks together. With that, she took a seat next to Huang Chang, directly opposite Lin Chen. Gazing at Lin Chen across the table, Zhao Meng couldn't help but note to herself how much more handsome he'd become since she last saw him. I wonder how they're doing now. Lin Chen, I heard from an old classmate that you've taken a leave from school. Where are you working now? Zhao Meng's beautiful eyes fixed on Lin Chen as she asked curiously. Lin Chen smiled and said, I'm not working, just staying home taking care of the kids. Taking care of kids? Zhao Mengyue blurted out, are you a full-time stay-at-home dad? No. Zhao Mengyue shook her head, then gasped in shock. Kids? Don't tell me you're married now? Ever since she rejected Lin Chen's pursuit back then, she had deleted him from her WeChat. Therefore, she had no idea about the posts in Lin Chen's moments featuring his wife and child. She didn't even know that Lin Chen was married now. Goddess Xiao, you're not well informed. Lin Chen already has 4 kids now, Huang Chang said with a laugh. Zhao Meng? 4 kids. Oh my god. Lin Chen actually has 4 children now. The handsome guy who used to pursue her had already gotten married and had children. Though she didn't have strong feelings for Lin Chen, she still couldn't help but feel a pang of nostalgia. Lin Chen, is what Huang Chang said true? You now. Zhao Meng turned her gaze towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen smiled and said, yes, I'm already married and have children. Now, he didn't have any feelings for Zhao Meng anymore. Indeed, he had once actively pursued her. But that was already 3 years ago. So when facing Zhao Meng again, Lin Chen's mind was calm, and his expression remained composed. Congratulations, that's wonderful. Zhao Meng said with a smile, then abruptly changed the subject. Lin Chen, I've heard raising a child nowadays is incredibly expensive. If you're staying home with the kid, who's going to earn the household income? Don't tell me your wife went out to work while you stay home full-time taking care of the baby? Zhao Meng's tone carried a hint of astonishment. If that were the case, Lin Chen would really be quite useless. Chapter 58 More than 50 missed calls. No, we don't. Lin Chen said, neither my wife nor I need to go to work. Hearing this, Zhao Meng couldn't help but freeze slightly. Neither spouse needed to work? That's called mooching off parents together. Yes, definitely mooching off parents together. Nowadays there are plenty of needs in society, and she knew Lin Chen was an orphan without parents to lean on. What does that imply? If this really means mooching off parents, then he's mooching off his wife's parents. Oh my god. Zhao Meng felt her entire worldview shattering. Never in her wildest dreams did she expect Lin Chen to be such a useless, lazy freeloader. A grown man, perfectly capable with hands and feet, refusing to work and mooching off his parents with his wife. How pathetic this is. And the most pitiful are undoubtedly the 4 children. With parents like these, one can't help but say it's truly tragic. Just thinking about it makes her feel awful for them. Instantly, her impression of Lin Chen plummeted to rock bottom. It seemed rejecting his advances back then was the wisest decision she'd ever made in her life. Had she married Lin Chen, how miserable would their married life have been? Of course, Lin Chen remained blissfully unaware of Zhao Meng's current thoughts, otherwise, he'd have been utterly bewildered. Goddess Xiao, tell us about yourself. Huang Chang asked curiously. You should be doing internships now too, right? Where are you working? Me? I just quit last week and haven't started anything new yet. Zhao Meng smiled and said, but I've already received an offer for an assistant manager position at a major company. Unless something unexpected happens, I should be going for the interview tomorrow. Damn, assistant manager? Sure. Goddess Xiao, I'll tag along with you later, clinging to your coattails. Everyone started buttering each other up. That's just how friends joke around, always showering each other with flattery. Big company? Which big company are you talking about? Faced with Yue's question, Zhao Meng chuckled and said, the company's name will remain a secret for now, you'll find out soon enough. After all, getting through the interview isn't a sure thing, even though I'm fairly confident. Everyone nodded in agreement, showing their understanding. Alright, I should head back to sleep soon. You all keep chatting. Zhao Meng stood up and glanced at the time. It was already 9:30, about time to head back. Alright, take care on your way back, Goddess Xiao. Huang Chang called out before continuing to eat barbecue and chat with Yue, Lin Chen, and the others. They wrapped up around 10 o'clock. Lin Chen announced he needed to head home too. After all, Li Ziren was surely waiting for him in bed by now. Bro, drive safe. Got it. Let's hang out next time. Returning to the car, Lin Chen glanced at his phone and took a slight breath of cold air. Over 50 missed calls. And every single one of them was from my wife. Glancing at the time again, it was already 11:30 at night. Holy shit. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Chen immediately started the car and sped off toward home. 11:30 certainly wasn't considered late, but ever since living together with Li Ziren, he would still go out occasionally in the evenings, but he would always return home before 10 o'clock. Because every night before bed, Li Ziren needed Lin Chen's caresses and kisses, so in the past, Lin Chen would already be lying beside her before 11. But now, my wife called me so many times, and crucially, I didn't answer a single one, staying out this late. She must be so worried. Chapter 59, Zhao Meng's confidence, 4,000 words. At home, Li Ziren was extremely anxious at this moment because it was almost midnight, and Lin Chen still hadn't returned home, which worried her greatly. Ziren, hasn't Xiaochen come back yet? The mother-in-law carried the freshly bathed third child into the bedroom while asking. Not yet. Li Ziren said with a worried expression. Mom, do you think something dangerous might have happened to Lin Chen outside? That shouldn't be the case, right? After hearing Li Ziren's words, Wu Yanfang also began to feel concerned. Because in the past, Lin Chen's behavior was completely that of a stay-at-home good man. He rarely went out at night, devotedly staying home to take care of the kids. But now it's almost midnight, and Lin Chen still hasn't come home from eating barbecue outside. Did you make the phone call? I did, but I couldn't get through. No one answered. Ha! Wu Yanfang's expression immediately stiffened. Let me try calling. It won't connect, Mom. I've already called dozens of times. I should go out and look for him. Li Ziren was extremely worried, fearing that something dangerous might have truly happened to Lin Chen outside. As they spoke, the door of the villa suddenly clicked. Lin Chen had returned. Darling, Auntie, sorry for coming back a little late, Lin Chen said apologetically, knowing from Li Ziren and his mother-in-law's expressions that he had worried them both. Why are you only coming back now? Li Ziren walked over and gave Lin Chen a light punch on the chest with her small fist. Paired with that tsundere expression of hers, she looked genuinely adorable. But her anger was real too, calling Lin Chen over 50 times without getting an answer? Anyone would be furious in that situation. Xiaochen, why are you back so late? What were you even doing out there? Mother-in-law Wu Yanfang asked with great curiosity. Because we ran into some trouble on the way back. Lin Chen answered frankly. What happened? Li Ziran and Wu Yanfang questioned almost in unison. It's Zhou Huiman. Lin Chen then recounted in detail how he had encountered Zhou Huiman being kidnapped on his way home. When she heard that her best friend had almost been raped, Li Ziran was furious, though not entirely surprised. She still remembers the look Niu Junsheng gave her when they first met, that lecherous gaze, clearly the mark of a man with no good intentions. This is utterly lawless. Wu Yanfang was equally heartbroken. Of course, she recognized her daughter's best friend. In fact, Zhou Huiman had left a very positive impression on her. Not only was the girl beautiful, but she was also remarkably sensible and polite. Every time they met, Zhou would sweetly call her auntie, making her utterly endearing. But she never expected that Vivian Xiao would encounter such misfortune. Sigh, nowadays beautiful girls really have it so tough in this society. Wu Yanfang couldn't help but sigh with emotion. Mom, don't worry, I'll definitely protect Ziran well. Lin Chen seized the opportunity and said with a smile. Li Ziran shot Lin Chen a glare upon hearing this guy really knew how to milk a situation. Still, she felt quite happy in her heart. After all, what girl doesn't love hearing sweet words? And they never get old. What about me? Wu Yanfang blurted out, her expression seeming to say, don't I need protection too? I'm also an 18-year-old girl. Lin Chen indicated he knew the answer to this one since women are forever 18. Of course mom needs protecting too, all family members deserve protection. Lin Chen said with a smile. That's more like it. Wu Yanfang beamed with joy and said, Xiao Chun, go take your bath now. It's already midnight, so wash up and get to bed early. Okay. 7 or 8 minutes later, Lin Chen finished his bath. Seeing Lin Chen return to the bedroom so quickly, Li Ziran was already used to it. Since living with Lin Chen, she's come to realize just how quickly men can shower. Usually just a few minutes. At most, it never exceeds 10 minutes. According to Lin Chen himself, his shower routine typically involves washing his hair first, then applying body wash all over before rinsing off, and just like that, his shower's done. Darling, are both babies asleep already? See for yourself, Li Ziran said indifferently. Lin Chen, what's wrong, baby? Are you angry? Sensing Li Ziran's slightly cold demeanor, Lin Chen immediately sat down beside her with a smile and wrapped his arms around her. Don't call me baby. Li Ziran pouted angrily, coming back so late, I'm mad at you. Ha? Lin Chen chuckled and said, you're really angry, aren't you? Yes, you better make it up to me. Li Ziran's beautiful eyes flickered with a mischievous glint. If you don't comfort me, you're sleeping on the couch tonight. Lin Chen? Then baby, how do you want me to comfort you? Lin Chen said with an utterly doting expression. Li Ziran thought for a moment, tilting her little head as she asked, will you tell me a bedtime story? A bedtime story? Sure. Lin Chen nodded. He thought it was something major, but it turned out to be insignificant. Alright, go ahead, and tell me now. Li Ziran sat properly, staring intently at Lin Chen's face with a serious expression. Lin Chen smiled and began, once upon a time, there was a grassland called Green Grassland. There was a wolf named Brother Wolf. Stop. I grew up watching Pleasant Goat, change the story. Li Ziran was speechless. Even the Pleasant Goat story was brought up. Did they really think she had no childhood? Sweetie, it's not the cartoon you're thinking of. Lin Chen smiled faintly and said, just listen as I continue. Then go on, she replied. Li Ziran said she'd like to see what tricks Lin Chen could come up with. Lin Chen said, in order to eat the fat sheep, Wolf Cousin went on a diet every day. 3 months later, he managed to slim down from 100 pounds to 50 pounds. His skinny body slipped right through the iron gate of the sheep village. And then what happened? Li Ziran asked curiously. Lin Chen laughed, and then we got to eat the lamb smoothly. Li Ziran? And then you ate the lamb just like that? Li Ziran was somewhat dumbfounded. That simple? Yep, Lin Chen replied. How did you manage to get it? Li Ziran was curious. Lin Chen hadn't explained the process at all. That's how you eat it. While speaking, Lin Chen extended his wolfish claws toward Li Ziran's forbidden zone. Li Ziran's beautiful face instantly flushed red as she belatedly realized she'd fallen for Lin Chen's ploy yet again. What followed was a dizzying succession of various positions. The next day, having exhausted himself the night before, Lin Chen didn't wake up until nearly 10 in the morning. Considerate Li Ziran had taken their baby to the living room when the child woke up, ensuring Lin Chen could sleep undisturbed. After all, babies sleep in cribs, it doesn't matter where they sleep. Still in bed, Lin Chen didn't rush to get up but instead checked his phone. Only then did Lin Chen notice the multiple messages sent by his assistant Xia Yuli the previous night. President Lin, the baby clothes you asked me to prepare are now finished. Lin Chen was slightly surprised when he saw the message. So soon? You have to admit, this assistant's efficiency is truly impressive. It hadn't been long at all, yet the branch office was already established and the infant clothing line completed. However, Lin Chen was well aware this was the magic of money at work. After all, Tianhong Group currently had billions in liquid assets sitting in its accounts. Money makes everything go smoothly. Alright, I'll come over right now. Just as Lin Chen was about to get out of bed, he suddenly realized he didn't know the location of the branch office. Even though he was nominally the CEO of Tianhong Group, but having delegated many affairs to Xia Yuli to handle alone, Lin Chen had practically become an absentee manager. As a result, Lin Chen was ignorant about many aspects of Tianhong. Send me the location of the branch office. Lin Chen messaged Xia Yuli. Xia Yuli quickly sent over the address. Afterwards, Lin Chen mentioned to Li Ziran that he needed to go to the company, then drove straight there. Tianhong Fashion Company. Zhao Meng was feeling somewhat nervous at the moment. She was heading to this newly opened company today for an interview for the assistant manager position. If she passed the interview, she'd land a monthly salary of 50,000. 50 grand. A monthly paycheck of 50,000 would already surpass 99% of the salaried workforce in the country. In these 2 years when most industries are struggling, a monthly salary of 50,000 is enviable beyond words. As for Zhao Meng, she would never let this opportunity slip away. After entering the company building, Zhao Meng stood near the entrance, continuously adjusting her mindset. After all, a positive attitude is crucial. It might very well be the key to acing the interview. At that moment, Lin Chen also parked his car and walked toward the company building's entrance. Lin Chen? Suddenly, Zhao Menghua noticed Lin Chen approaching and froze in surprise. Why would Lin Chen appear here? Likewise, Lin Chen was equally surprised to see Zhao Meng. Why would Zhao Meng be here? Yet Zhao Meng's next words completely baffled Lin Chen. Are you following me? Zhao Meng boldly speculated. Don't you think you might be overestimating things a little? Lin Chen was speechless. Him, following her? What kind of ridiculous joke was this? But Zhao Menghu was convinced Lin Chen was indeed stalking her. If he wasn't, then what reason could he possibly have for being here? Could he be here for an interview at this company, just like me? But isn't he a stay-at-home dad, living off his parents? Would someone like that even bother getting a job? So that definitely can't be the reason. Zhao Meng made a bold guess. It was highly likely that after sharing a couple of drinks last night, Lin Chen still had lingering feelings for her. Perhaps he was searching for another chance to confess his feelings. At this thought, Zhao Meng couldn't help but sigh before asking Lin Chen. Lin Chen, does your wife know you're stalking me? Lin Chen? Zhao Meng looked at Lin Chen with disdain. Lin Chen, there's absolutely no possibility between us. Not only do you have a wife now, but even if you were single, I would never be with you, because I look down on those who lack ambition and live off their parents. In my view, the most important thing for a man is first and foremost to have a career. Nothing matters more than career success. You may be good looking, but can you make a living just by your looks? No, you can't. Never mind. I'll pretend your stalking never happened. If your wife found out you're married yet still have feelings for me, she'd be heartbroken. Go home, don't follow me anymore. Zhao Menghui said with earnest sincerity. Are you out of your mind? Lin Chen was utterly speechless. Is this what they call those delusional fairies online? The sheer audacity. How dare you insult me? Zhao Meng's expression darkened, but Lin Chen paid her no further attention and hurried towards the company building. Seeing this, Zhao Meng quickly composed herself. Her top priority now was acing the interview. Lin Chen had just arrived at the office when Xia Yuli, dressed in an OL-style uniform, walked in carrying a bag. President Lin, what do you think of these baby clothes? They were all made according to your designs. Xia Yuli took out set after set of baby outfits from the bag, each one stylish and unique, with a variety of different styles available. Not bad. Lin Chen was immensely pleased, eagerly anticipating how adorable the babies would look in these clothes. Because wearing it will definitely look very pretty, adorable. By the way, President Lin, there are some beautiful ladies here for interviews for the assistant manager position. Could you go and take over for them? Xia Yuli said with a smile. Lin Chen shook his head. You can handle this kind of thing yourself. I'm about to head home. But President Lin, I have a stomachache and really need to use the restroom right now. Xia Yuli touched her belly, her face filled with helplessness. Alright, I'll go take a look then. Lin Chen reluctantly stood up and made his way to the interview hall. Upon arriving at the interview hall, Lin Chen indeed spotted several candidates who had been waiting for quite some time, 3 women and 1 man. Come on over, line up one by one. Lin Chen said to the crowd, then went to sit down in the adjacent office. Soon, the first interviewee entered. It was a man. Hello, I graduated from Modu Industrial Vocational Technical College, majoring in engineering technology. During my university years, I served as the leader of the hip-hop dance club, so I'm confident in my ability to excel in this position. Lin Chen. Quickly, the next one. 2 minutes later, all 4 interviewees were rejected by Lin Chen. Either their majors didn't match the position, or they lacked any work experience. For an ordinary position, Lin Chen might have given them a chance. But this was for deputy manager and executive position in the company. If just any random person could become an executive, how could this company possibly survive? Oh, the interview's here. Finally found it. At this moment, Zhao Meng finally arrived late. She rushed into the interview room panting, but when she saw Lin Chen sitting in the chair, she was instantly dumbfounded. Lin Chen, it's you? Lin Chen was equally surprised. Had Zhao Meng actually come here for an interview? It suddenly dawned on Lin Chen then, during last night's barbecue, Zhao Meng had mentioned she had an interview at a major company today. So the major company she referred to turned out to be his own company. I have to say, what a coincidence. Interview? Please have a seat. Lin Chen smiled faintly, his expression remarkably calm and composed. It was as if he was meeting Zhao Meng for the first time. Are you the interviewer for this company? Zhao Meng couldn't believe it. But aren't you a full-time stay-at-home dad taking care of the kids? Yeah, but did I ever say I didn't have a job? Lin Chen found it amusing. It was all just this woman's wild imagination, not worth his time to explain. Only when Lin Chen said this did Zhao Menghu belatedly realize she had indeed misunderstood. Staying home with kids doesn't mean I'm not working, okay? Lin Chen, I never imagined you'd be the interviewer for this company. Instantly, Zhao Meng gained 10 times more confidence about securing this position. With an ingratiating smile, she said to Lin Chen, since you're the interviewer, I shouldn't need to go through the interview process, right? Just make me deputy manager directly. P.S. Noticing many readers asking, let me clarify now, this novel has a single female lead. Single female lead. As for why there are romantic subplots with other female characters, that's perfectly normal. For an author like yours truly handsome enough to carry bricks and gas cylinders with martial prowess, literate enough to code words into novels, a devoted and deeply affectionate homebody, what girl wouldn't feel something after interacting with such a man? But the author will forever have only one wife. Chapter 60, The Mother-in-Law's Suggestion, 4,300 words. In Zhao Meng's opinion, Lin Chen had liked her so much before, and since they were old classmates, he would definitely give her special treatment. Sorry, but let's follow the standard interview process. Lin Chen smiled slightly as he spoke. Out of responsibility for the company, he had no intention of giving Zhao Meng preferential treatment. Lin Chen's response left Zhao Meng quite surprised. Why wouldn't he give himself preferential treatment? Could it be that Lin Chen no longer likes her? At this thought, Zhao Meng felt extremely uneasy. Fine, then let's proceed with the standard interview process. Zhao Meng gritted her teeth and spoke, confident in her preparations to secure this position. As long as Lin Chen wasn't purposely making things difficult, she was confident she could pass. Then, Lin Chen asked directly, are you familiar with garment manufacturing techniques? Zhao Meng was taken aback. What garment techniques? Lin Chen replied calmly, things like textile materials, knitting, weft knitting, and so on. Zhao Meng's expression changed imperceptibly at these words, thinking to herself, what the hell is this? But clinging to a sliver of hope, she forced a smile and said, of course I understand knitting and weft knitting. The way you're asking, if I didn't know these things, would I even be here interviewing at a clothing company? Zhao Meng even turned the question back on Lin Chen, her demeanor suggesting that Lin Chen was looking down on her. Lin Chen smiled slightly. Good, that's all I need to know. Then allow me to test you. Casually, Lin Chen clicked open the computer in front of him and pulled up an image of a weft-knitted sweater. Turning to Zhao Manhwa, he asked, would you say this sweater is knitted or weft-knitted? Zhao Meng was suddenly baffled at the sight. Knitting? Weft knitting? She couldn't tell the difference at all. But she ventured a bold guess, it must be knitting, right? After all, it's a sweater, most people would probably assume it's knitted, and Zhao Meng thought the same. You're wrong, this is a weft-knit sweater. Seems you know nothing about the garment industry. Lin Chen gave a faint smile, then said, I'm sorry, Miss Xiao, but I don't think you're suitable for this job. My apologies. What? Zhao Meng couldn't believe it. Had she just been eliminated like this? Instantly, an inexplicable fury surged through her, turning Zhao Meng's face utterly grim. She felt Lin Chen was deliberately making things difficult for her. She came to interview for the assistant manager position, yet he was testing her on clothing knowledge? Lin Chen, just because I rejected your advances? Zhao Meng said with disgust. Do you have to deliberately make things difficult for me like this? Just a small interviewer like you, what gives you the right to put on airs in front of me? Forget it, there's no point getting angry with someone like you. Anyway, I'll look down on people like you for the rest of my life. With that, Zhao Meng stormed off angrily, though not really leaving, of course. She happened to meet Xia Yuli in the hallway just as the latter was coming out of the restroom. Seeing the office lady uniform Xia Yuli wore, she immediately knew this beautiful woman must hold an executive position in the company. So Zhao Meng walked over and politely asked, hello, may I ask if your boss is in the company? That's right, Zhao Meng felt the interview failure was purely because the interviewer Lin Chen had deliberately made things difficult for her. With her talent, she definitely should have passed the interview. so she planned to find the company's boss and ask for another chance. After all, Lin Chen is just a small-time interviewer who can't make any real decisions. If he could just reach the company's boss directly, there might still be a chance to pass the interview. A position with a monthly salary of 50,000 yuan. Zhao Meng was determined to fight for this opportunity with everything she had. Looking for our boss? Yes, I'm here for an interview. At that moment, Xia Yuli spotted a figure appearing downstairs. It was Lin Chen, just heading home. Sorry about that, our boss has already left. As she spoke, Xia Yuli's phone suddenly rang, and she immediately answered the call. Hello, yes, I'll be right there. Xia Yuli hurried away, leaving Zhao Meng completely baffled. What? She's gone? Zhao Meng never expected that the boss would actually leave just at that moment. Zhao Meng's gaze drifted downward, just in time to catch sight of Lin Chen's figure. But she didn't take it seriously. After all, the boss Xia Yuli mentioned couldn't possibly be Lin Chen, could it? Sigh, whatever. I'll just come back tomorrow. Zhao Meng felt somewhat disheartened and had no choice but to leave the building in frustration. Watching Lin Chen walking dozens of meters ahead of her, Zhao Meng grew angrier the more she thought about it. She couldn't help but quicken her pace, wanting to catch up to Lin Chen and give him a piece of her mind. Yet at this moment, Lin Chen had already reached the security booth. The two security guards immediately gave slight bows upon seeing him and called out in unison, President Lin. Hearing this address, Zhao Menghu froze on the spot. The security guard actually called Lin Chen General Manager Lin? Could Lin Chen be the owner of Tianhong Apparel Company? Wait, security brother, was that person who just left the company's boss? Zhao Meng hurried over and asked the security guard with great surprise. One of the guards spoke up. Yeah, what's up? Oh, nothing. Zhao Meng forced a smile, unable to accept this reality. Then she stepped out the gate just as Lin Chen happened to drive his Mercedes-Benz G-Class past her. A Mercedes G-Class. Zhao Meng stared at Lin Chen's profile through the car window, her expression shifting once more. That car must cost at least several million. The G-Class is a famous high-end model in Mercedes-Benz vehicle lineup. For most people, if you weren't born with this kind of car, you'll probably never have one in your lifetime. Zhao Meng stood rooted to the spot, watching the G-Class drive away, his heart filled with regret. Back at home, seeing Lin Chen return with a bag in hand, Li Ziren, who was breastfeeding their baby, couldn't contain her curiosity. Honey, what's in that bag you're carrying? Lin Chen smiled and replied, these are new clothes for the babies. Didn't you mention last time that the outfits we bought last month are getting a bit tight on them? So you went out just now specifically to buy clothes? Li Ziren asked curiously. No, this was made by the subsidiary company. Lin Chen smiled and admitted frankly, I designed it, then had the company produce it. No way, you actually know how to design clothes too. Li Ziren was stunned for a moment. Will it look terribly ugly? Li Ziren suddenly became excited. Quick, hubby, let me see these clothes. Lin Chen then handed the bag to Li Ziren. Li Ziren took out one baby outfit after another, her beautiful eyes filled with admiration. Wow, these clothes are unbelievably cute. She could practically picture how adorable the babies would look wearing these outfits. Honey, you're just amazing, who knew you could even do fashion design? Li Ziren hugged Lin Chen adoringly, speaking in an utterly adorable manner. But hubby, how do you know how to design clothes? Li Ziren realized there was a problem because she knew Lin Chen hadn't majored in this subject in university. Lin Chen couldn't possibly confess that this was actually the system's doing, so he casually brushed it off. I learned it online. Fashion design isn't that hard, you're overcomplicating it. Besides, I just drew the design, the actual clothes were made by company employees. Then you're still really impressive. In Li Ziren's eyes, Lin Chen was simply the most talented man in the entire world. Especially when it came to design, Lin Chen was exceptional. You should know that even the Tianhong sports car was designed by Lin Chen, and now he's created such fashionable children's wear as well. Lin Chen changed the subject. Honey, why don't we try these on the babies to see if they fit? Li Ziren replied, I think they should fit just fine. Then, the couple went to the bedroom and picked up their eldest daughter Lin Qingyue, who seemed to be in quite a good mood. Do you like the clothes Daddy made for you? Li Ziren held up a yellow children's outfit in front of the kids and gave it a little shake. Eek, eek eek. The babies cooed one after another, especially first baby, second baby, and fourth baby, who gave the most heart-melting smiles. They seemed to absolutely adore this outfit. Seeing this, Li Ziren and Lin Chen exchanged knowing smiles and began changing each baby into their new clothes. Of course, this was just to try them on for size. The new clothes will naturally be put on the babies after their next bath. Xiao Chen. What's up, Mom? Mother-in-law Wu Yanfang walked into the room with a bright smile, looking utterly delighted. Wu Yanfang said, Xiao Chen, do you know? After drinking your herbal medicine, I feel like my allergic rhinitis is completely cured. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen smiled and said, Really? That's wonderful. His mother-in-law would finally no longer suffer from the torment of rhinitis, which truly delighted Lin Chen. Li Ziren also exclaimed, "Really, Mom? Your allergic rhinitis is actually gone now." She knew her mother had rhinitis, always needing to blow her nose and sneezing violently whenever she caught a whiff of willow catkins or dust. To her surprise, Lin Chen's folk remedy actually cured it. Wu Yanfang beamed with joy and said, "Yes, I finally feel like my nose has returned to normal. My right nostril had been blocked for several years, but now it's finally clear. Chen, your folk remedy is truly amazing. I have a bold idea. Why don't we turn this remedy into a pharmaceutical product?" "A pharmaceutical product?" Li Ziren froze for a moment and asked, "Mom, do you mean making it into something like pills and selling it on the market?" "Yes, that's exactly what I mean." Wu Yanfang smiled and said, "If this nasal allergy medication hits the market, it's bound to sell extremely well and benefit countless people. After all, I recall seeing a statistical survey before, there are over 300 million nasal allergy sufferers in our China alone. I think we should give it a try." Lin Chen agreed that his mother-in-law's idea was sound. Not only can it make big money, but it can also benefit the people. This is the best of both worlds. Of course, Lin Chen said this entirely because he agreed with his mother-in-law's feasible idea. After all, he had already achieved financial freedom. Personally, Lin Chen wasn't very interested in making more money. The key is that it can benefit the people while also allowing Tianhong Group to expand into more industries, becoming a company with greater scale and influence. This is something Lin Chen would very much like to see. Wu Yanfang said, "But in that case, we'd probably need to establish a pharmaceutical subsidiary. It seems a bit troublesome." "I don't think it's troublesome at all." Li Ziran smiled and said, "When the baby gets older, I can help manage these branch companies." "Great, it's settled then." Wu Yanfang immediately made the decision. In truth, she was a business powerhouse even before Lin Chen took over Tianhong. The empire of Tianhong was built by her and Li Tianhong together. Afterward, Lin Chen wrote down the medicinal ingredients from the folk remedy on a piece of paper. Once Wu Yanfang took it, she immediately contacted Li Tianhong. In the following days, Lin Chen stayed at home taking care of the child. At night, he would go shopping at the mall with Li Ziren, enjoying some couple time. When bored, he just stays home playing video games. When in a good mood, he occasionally cooks lunch. Whenever inspiration strikes, Li Ziki always seems close at hand. In short, he leads an extremely otaku-style and leisurely lifestyle. He considered himself fortunate, unlike many others in the world who had to rush off to work the moment their alarm clocks rang every day. As for Lin Chen, he could stay in bed at home for as long as he wished. How liberating. No need to rise early whatsoever. No need to go out to work and earn money. No need to mind anyone's opinion. Spending every day with 4 babies, watching them grow little by little. This was the life Lin Chen had always dreamed of, and now it had come true. Ding! Congratulations, host, for playing music for the babies. Reward skill, Music Maestro. The system's voice suddenly rang out. Lin Chen froze for a moment, never expecting that playing "I Have a Little Donkey" for the babies would actually trigger the system. Immediately afterward, a flood of information poured into Lin Chen's brain. In the blink of an eye, he had become a master in the field of music. Lyrics, composition, vocals. Lin Chen is an all-rounder, and all at a master level. Suddenly, an exceptionally strong desire to compose original songs welled up in Lin Chen's heart. Lin Chen immediately rushed to the adjacent bedroom, turned on the computer, and began composing an original song. In less than 10 minutes, Lin Chen had completed an original song, which he titled Extraterrestrial Object. He performed it himself first, feeling quite satisfied with his rendition, then recorded it and casually uploaded the song Alien Object to a music streaming platform. Of course, Lin Chen was just bored and posted it for fun, with no expectation that the song would become popular. After finishing the song, Lin Chen returned to the bedroom to continue taking care of the child. Immersive Translate. 3 hours later, many users on the music streaming app discovered Lin Chen's song Extraterrestrial Artifact. Extraterrestrial Artifact? The name sounds kind of lame. Just looking at the title, it doesn't seem very good. That was the user's first impression. Almost everyone thought the song was nothing special. However, after giving it a listen, their impressions completely changed. Holy shit! What kind of godly song is this? It's way too good. Such a romantic song. I almost got fooled by its title. The lyrics are simply as beautiful as a painting. The creator is way too talented. Great sound, great sound. I actually listened to it on repeat over 10 times, feeling completely addicted. At first listen, I didn't understand the song's meaning. Upon hearing it again, I've already become the person in the song. Whoa, hearing this song suddenly makes me think of my ex-boyfriend. Me too. I'm thinking about my ex-girlfriend now. Zhou Shui, you're the saltiness I've tasted in my life. What a coincidence upstairs, my wife is also named Zhou Shui. Why is everyone mentioning exes? Am I the only one in the comments without any ex? I'm 22 and haven't even held a girl's hand yet. Where did you veterans upstairs find your partners? Amazing song. I'm voting for this as the song of the year. Immersive translate. Soon, the song Extraterrestrial Visitor soared into the top 10 of the trending charts amid its skyrocketing popularity. At the same time, Chen Feng, assistant to Manhwa, one of Hong Kong's 4 heavenly kings, noticed this song on a music streaming platform. Chen Feng was deeply curious. Is there a bug in the app? How could a song with such a title make it into the top 10 trending playlist? Burning with intense curiosity and confusion, Chen Feng clicked on this song titled Extraterrestrial Visitor. Then, as the beautiful prelude began to play, Chen Feng's expression gradually transformed into one of shock. P.S. Thank you to all the handsome gift-giving readers. Chapter 61, Li Tianhong asks Lin Chen to go fishing. This song is incredibly good. The beautiful melody and magnetic voice instantly drew Chen Feng in, completely captivating him. Chen Feng was extremely curious, whose masterpiece could this possibly be? And so, he clicked on the page to check the creator's name. There are 4 treasures at home. There's no doubt this isn't the artist's real name, it seems more like a random nickname they came up with. However, as Tian Wang's assistant, Chen Feng was acquainted with virtually every singer in Hua Nation, yet this was his first time hearing of someone called 4 treasures at home. Chen Feng proceeded to search online, but found absolutely no information about this 4 treasures at home. Could they be a newcomer? Newcomers, those who had just entered the industry, were essentially unknown singers. At this thought, Chen Feng suddenly had an idea to buy the copyright for this song, and then give it to the heavenly king, Manhwa, to perform. Because Manhwa was about to hold a concert on the mainland in a few days and just happened to be short of a good song. Chen Feng immediately called Manhwa and explained the matter to him. Manhwa felt utterly perplexed upon hearing his assistant praise a song as an immortal masterpiece. So he opened the music app recommended by his assistant and listened to this song titled Extraterrestrial Artifact. The result leaves one with an impulse to kneel in worship. Calling it a divine melody wouldn't be an exaggeration at all. For decades since his debut, Manhwa has become virtually a household name in China. He has won the Best Actor award. He has claimed the Golden Melody Award. Moreover, among the original 4 heavenly kings of cantopop, he remains the only one still actively performing. He's about to hold a concert on the mainland soon. Sadly, he's currently lacking a good song in his repertoire. Although his previous songs were great and classic tunes, after singing them repeatedly, his fans have long grown tired of them. Now that he's discovered such a wonderful song, Manhwa shares the same thought as his assistant Chen Feng to purchase the copyright for the song. When the time comes to perform it at the concert, the fans will absolutely love it. Brother Ma, what do you think? Should we buy the copyright to this song? Agreed. Manhwa said, first, send a private message to the original singer to see if they're willing to sell. If they are, no matter the cost, we must buy the copyright. Great. Home. At this moment, Lin Chen was playing with the 4 babies on the sofa. Suddenly, the 3rd baby burst into tears, looking utterly pitiful. Li Ziran on the side was utterly heartbroken. Sanbao, what's wrong? Lin Chen guessed, maybe while lying next to the mischievous Erbao, his eye was accidentally brushed by Erbao. Because he could see Sanbao Lenny blinking incessantly, his helpless expression seeming to say, babies I hurt so much. It's okay, Sanbao. Daddy will blow on your eyes to make it better. Lin Chen directly picked up the 3rd child and blew into his eyes, just like blowing away sand. Since the baby is still young and shouldn't rub his eyes, this was the only way to alleviate the discomfort. In fact, it was indeed the 2nd child, Lin Kerson, who was squirming around and accidentally brushed against the 3rd child's eyes with her foot. Of course, it wasn't a serious brush, but children are very sensitive to pain and will cry loudly at the slightest discomfort. Okay, sweetheart, don't cry anymore. Lin Chen softly comforted the child, and soon Sanbao stopped crying, though there still seemed to be a little pout, lips slightly quivering. Seeing this, Lin Chen and Li Ziran couldn't help but smile helplessly. Ding! Congratulations to the host for blowing in the baby's eyes. Reward, Master Angler Skill. The system reward was suddenly triggered. Fishing Master? Lin Chen's lips curled slightly as he thought about how useless this skill seemed. But the next second, as a flood of memories surged into his brain, Lin Chen's skepticism was overturned. Who knew such an ordinary activity like fishing could hold so many intricacies within it? Can fish really be caught this way? Though this skill isn't immediately useful, Lin Chen felt it might come in handy someday. Regaining his composure, he heard Li Ziran ask with a laugh, Honey, do you think our babies will fight when they grow up? Lin Chen chuckled and replied, Of course they will. Haven't you seen how siblings from other families often fight? With 4 kids of our own, once they're a bit older, they'll probably turn the house upside down. It's unavoidable for kids to get into fights. Hearing this, Li Ziran nodded with interest and asked, Honey, then let me ask you, if our babies get into fights when they grow up, who would you side with? I wouldn't side with either, of course. Lin Chen chuckled and said, Whoever's at fault gets called out. I won't play favorites with anyone. A child's education from infancy to adulthood is crucial, and whether it's a son or daughter, Lin Chen treats them equally. Where mistakes are made, they must be corrected. This is how we nurture a child's proper worldview. But what if our son gets into puppy love? Li Ziren abruptly shifted topics, asking again, our son having a premature romance? Lin Chen smiled. If his son were to have an early romance, wouldn't that resemble his own youthful charm? So Lin Chen said, of course, I'd let him be. These days, puppy love is pretty normal. Li Ziren then asked, what if it were your daughter having an early romance? Hearing this, Lin Chen's smile immediately faded. Absolutely, he'd break her legs and keep her locked up at home. What's a kid her age doing falling in love anyway? Shouldn't she be focusing on her studies? Lin Chen's reply made Li Ziren burst into laughter. She rolled her eyes at him and said, humph, still pretending you're not biased? Admit it, you're completely wrapped around your daughter's little finger. Lin Chen sighed helplessly when it came to this matter. How could his mischievous troublemaker of a son possibly compare to his considerate little snuggle jacket? But a daughter's slave? It seems I really am. Li Tianhong came by today. He's been extremely busy lately because the Tianhong sports cars have been selling remarkably well, with orders pouring in non-stop. Lin Chen was once again an absentee manager. Though he was ostensibly the chairman of Tianhong Group, it was still largely him handling the majority of the company's affairs. Even within the conglomerate itself, Lin Chen seldom visited. Of course, Li Tianhong wouldn't say anything, because he knew that to Lin Chen, the child mattered above all else. Come here, let Grandpa hold you. It's only been a few days, but you seem to have grown quite a bit taller. Li Tianhong picked up Sanbao, his face full of doting affection. However, Sanbao didn't seem to want his grandpa to hold him, struggling constantly in his arms. Just then, Sanbao suddenly raised his magical little hand, leaving Li Tianhong bewildered about his intention. Smack! Sanbao slapped Li Tianhong across the face with full force. Ouch! Li Tianhong was utterly stunned, never expecting Sanbao to hit him. Suddenly, his heart ached. What was happening? Grandpa, am I really this disliked? Sanbao, how could you hit your grandpa? Li Ziren was speechless. She never expected Sanbao to suddenly hit someone, leaving her completely at a loss. If he were just a bit older, Li Ziren would have spanked Sanbao without hesitation. Old man, have you been drinking again? At this moment, Wu Yanfang smelled something and looked at Li Tianhong with disdain. No wonder Sanbao hit you. You reek of alcohol. Do I? Li Tianhong lowered her head and sniffed. There really was a strong smell of alcohol on her. Before coming over, Li Tianhong had shared a few drinks with business partners from the company. Little did I know, this had actually laid the groundwork for what was to come. No wonder Sanbao would hit himself. The strong smell of alcohol on his body was unbearable for most people, let alone a child. Helpless, Li Tianhong handed Sanbao to Li Ziren and said, Ziren, you'd better hold him. Li Ziren nodded and took Sanbao into her arms. At this moment, Lin Chen happened to walk into the bedroom. Seeing Lin Chen, Li Tianhong immediately smiled and said to him, Xiao Chun, the weather is so nice today, and I happen to be free. Why don't we go out for a stroll? Or maybe do some fishing or something? Chapter 62, The Fishing Competition. Father-in-law is about to lose. Fishing? Lin Chen smiled and said, sure thing. By the way, do we have fishing rods at home? Yes, I have 2 rods in my car trunk, along with some bait cans and everything. As an experienced angler, Li Tianhong kept his fishing rods in the car trunk at all times. Whenever he had free time, he would invite friends to go fishing. Just need fishing rods, shall we go now? Yes, let's go now. The kids can stay with Ziren and your mom. The two went fishing, and naturally, Li Ziren and Wu Yanfang didn't raise any objections. In fact, Wu Yanfang even reminded Li Tianhong to catch more fish so they could have a full fish feast that evening. Soon after, Lin Chen and Li Tianhong set off. While in the car, Li Tianhong made a phone call to his fishing buddy, who also happened to be the CEO of some company. This friend usually had plenty of free time and rarely had much to do each day. With just one phone call from Li Tianhong, the man came right over. Several tens of minutes later, Lin Chen and Li Tianhong arrived at an artificial lake. The surroundings here were excellent, with a dedicated dock for fishing. At this moment, quite a few people could already be seen fishing from the pier. Brotherly! A voice rang out, revealing a fellow who bore some resemblance to Jack Ma, holding a fishing rod in one hand and a fish basket in the other. His name was Luo Duong, none other than the fishing buddy Li Tianhong had summoned. Brotherly, is this the son-in-law you mentioned last time? Quite the dashing young man indeed. Rod Wan looked at Lin Chen with admiration. Back in the day, when he was young, he was just as handsome as Lin Chen, with flocks of admirers following him everywhere he went. But now at 50, seeing such a dashing Lin Chen, he couldn't help but recall his own wild and carefree younger self. Ah, time spares no one. Li Tianhong smiled and said, indeed, I've been waiting for you for so long that I thought you stood me up. How about a match, brotherly? Luo Duong suddenly suggested with a grin. He used to often compete with Li Tianhong to see who could catch more fish, but wins and losses were about even, their fishing skills were evenly matched. Alright, what's the wager? Li Tianhong wasn't one to back down either and agreed immediately. Luo Duong suddenly got excited and chuckled, "If you lose, you're treating me to a massage parlor this weekend?" Hearing the term big health treatment, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile inwardly as he glanced at his father-in-law. Sensing Lin Chen's half-amused look, Li Tianhong immediately explained, "Ahem, Xiao Chen, don't misunderstand. The big health treatment your uncle Luo mentioned is the legit kind, not what you're thinking." Lin Chen was completely baffled. He hadn't even said anything yet? Rod Duong also laughed. Yes, definitely legit. Don't get the wrong idea, your dad and I are respectable people." Hearing this, Lin Chen nodded. He was also leaning toward the idea that it was a proper, professional health spa treatment. After all, his mother-in-law was still so young and beautiful, maintaining herself so well. Surely his father-in-law wouldn't go to one of those places, right? At this moment, Li Tianhong turned to Luo Duong and said, "Then what if you lose?" "Are you joking? Would I lose?" Luo Duong chuckled and said, "Very well, haven't you had your eye on my rivers and mountains scroll for quite some time? If I lose, I'll give it to you." Li Tianhong instantly lost his composure upon hearing this. "Are you serious?" "Of course, with the relationship we have, do you think I'd lie to you?" "Deal. Then it's settled. Don't you dare go back on your word when you lose later." Li Tianhong was overjoyed, as if the Shanha 2 painting was already within his grasp. Meanwhile, Luo Duong chuckled with a smirk that seemed to say, "Just kidding, how could I possibly lose to you? You better be ready to treat me to a spa day. Xiao Chen, your old man's fishing skills are no joke. Watch closely and learn well." On the dock, Li Tianhong spoke with pride, showing off in front of Lin Chen. Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. Not long ago, he had received a system reward when it came to fishing skills worldwide. Who could possibly surpass him? And here was his father-in-law, putting on airs right in front of him. Still, out of respect for the elder, Lin Chen decided not to say anything and let him save face. "Hee, come here, my fine fat fish, take the bait now." Rod Wonger stood just 2 meters away, his eyes fixed on the water's surface while rubbing his hands together in eager anticipation. At this moment, Li Tianhong also opened the bait can, attached the bait to the hook on his telescopic fishing rod, and immediately cast it into the water. After finishing these preparations, he began waiting patiently, occasionally exchanging a few words with Lin Chen beside him. Suddenly, got a bite. With a swift upward jerk of his fishing rod, Luo Duong sent a plump grass carp bursting through the water's surface, successfully landing his catch. "Holy shit!" Li Tianhong cursed inwardly. "Damn, how did you reel one in so fast?" However, his face remained calm and composed. There was no other choice. He couldn't afford to lose his cool or let his pride take a hit. "Ha ha!" Luo Duong laughed happily. Though the grass carp he had caught was tiny, probably no more than 5 tails, it still counted. After all, the game was about quantity, and he was now 1 fish ahead. Then, Luo Duong cast his line again and waited cheerfully. Time passed minute by minute. A bite. With a lift of his fishing rod, Luo Duong hooked another small grass carp. At this moment, Lin Chen felt somewhat helpless. Luo Duong had already caught 2 fish, while his father-in-law hadn't even seen a shadow of one. Sigh, his father-in-law's fishing skills are really lacking. Meanwhile, Li Tianhong was getting a bit anxious. Staring at the calm water surface in frustration, he thought, "Come on, little fish, take the bait already." More than 10 minutes later, Roadwine had quite the haul, reeling in a good 7 or 8 small fish. Li Tianhong finally managed to catch 2 small fish as well, but just 2 still a far cry from Roadwine's impressive catch. "Brotherly, I think I'm about to win this one," Rod Duong said gleefully. "Get ready to treat me to a spa day this weekend. We'll book a private room for 100,000 and call some pretty girls to give us massages." "Ha, don't get too cocky. There are still 40 minutes left. Who loses isn't decided yet." Li Tianhong was furious seeing Luo Diwang's smug expression, yet powerless. There was no denying he was far behind. Sigh, today's luck was truly terrible. Looks like I'm really going to lose. Meanwhile, Lin Chen couldn't stand it any longer and reluctantly spoke up. "Dad, let me take over, or you're going to lose." "You?" Hearing this, Li Tianhong nodded. "Alright, go ahead then. Since we're going to lose anyway, might as well let him have his turn." Of course, Li Tianhong harbored no expectations for Lin Chen. Though he didn't know about Lin Chen's fishing skills, they probably couldn't be better than his own. After all, he was practically a seasoned fox in the fishing world, one who'd passionately fished for 5 or 6 years. How could any young whippersnapper compare to him? Roadwine beside him had no objections when Lin Chen stepped up. At this point, he was already supremely confident of victory, convinced that no substitution could alter the outcome. "Young man, ever gone fishing before?" Roadwang asked casually. Lin Chen chuckled while releasing the line. "Rarely. Only when I was a kid." Rod Wang nodded in agreement. "Indeed, where would you find young people who fish regularly these days? They're mostly either dating or playing video games." More than a minute passed like this. Suddenly, Lin Chen noticed the fishing rod trembling. Without a moment's delay, he swiftly pulled it up. A large grass carp, probably weighing at least 2 pounds, leaped out of the water with a splash. Witnessing this, Li Tianhong was utterly stunned. This son-in-law of his seems to have some real skills. Chapter 63 Manhwa contacts Lin Chen. Holy shit. Seeing this, Luo Duong narrowed his eyes. This kid's got some skills. But he believed Lin Chen simply got lucky. After all, catching a fish in just over a minute, what else could it be but luck? But then, Luo Duong learned what it truly meant to eat his words. 2 minutes later, Lin Chen hooked yet another big bream. 3 minutes later, yet another bass. Li Tianhong was stunned by what he saw. In just 5 or 6 minutes, Lin Chen had already caught 3 fish. With the same rod and the same hook, why was Lin Chen the only one constantly reeling in fish? Looking back at myself, I'm just not good enough. That's way too discouraging. Young man, not bad. Luo Duong complimented, finally becoming serious. Once or twice could still be dismissed as luck. But Lin Chen had already caught 3 in a row. This wasn't something luck could explain, it was pure skill. Then, just like Li Tianhong, Luo Duong stared intently at the fishing hook in front of Lin Chen, both of them puzzled at the same moment. The fishing rod trembled violently once again. Another fish has bitten the hook. Li Tianhong and Luo Duong exclaimed in surprise instinctively. Xiao Chen, reel it in quick. Don't let the big one get away. Li Tianhong urgently shouted. No rush. Lin Chen spoke calmly, sensing this time it was truly a giant catch. Bigger than that 2-pound grass carp. When you hook a big fish, never reel in frantically. Don't underestimate a big fish's struggling power, it can easily snap your fishing line. Of course, that's unless your fishing line is extraordinarily tough. Lin Chen unhurriedly reeled in the fishing line, and soon enough, a plump, thrashing yellow croaker burst through the water's surface. Holy moly, a wild yellow croaker. Luo Duong was dumbstruck. Li Tianhong was equally stunned. Never in a million years did I expect Lin Chen to catch a wild yellow croaker this time. Wild yellow croaker has tender, succulent meat and is rich in nutrients, selling for at least several hundred yuan per catty in the market. Holy crap, what insane luck to hook a wild yellow croaker. Luo Duong was thoroughly convinced, his gaze filled with admiration as he looked at Lin Chen. I think someone over there just caught a big yellow croaker. No way, seriously? Let's go check it out. Instantly, all the anglers nearby were stirred up. Soon they gathered around Lin Chen, crowding to see the impressive yellow croaker he'd reeled in. Holy shit, it really is a giant yellow croaker, this kid's got skills. This head must weigh at least 3 catties, right? Selling it could fetch several thousand yuan. Hey young man, are you selling this big yellow croaker? I'd like to buy it to nourish my sister-in-law. A bespectacled, heavy-set man approached Lin Chen, expressing his desire to purchase the large yellow croaker. Sure, take it. Lin Chen smiled faintly. But Li Tianhong became anxious. Hey, Xiao Chen, don't sell it. We finally managed to catch a large yellow croaker, why give it to someone else? It's fine, just one yellow croaker, we can catch another. Lin Chen said confidently. See, here comes another one. Noticing the fishing rod tremble, Lin Chen gave a faint smile and began slowly reeling in the line. Sure enough, it was another large yellow croaker. Holy shit! Everyone watched in awe once more, feeling an overwhelming urge to prostrate themselves in worship before Lin Chen. I've seen skilled anglers before, but never one this extraordinarily good. Damn, you're awesome. I kneel in admiration. Young man, you must have some fishing tricks up your sleeve. Share them with everyone, won't you? Master, can you teach me how to fish? I'm willing to pay tuition. The onlookers spoke up one after another, all eager to learn Lin Chen's incredible fishing techniques. Yet Lin Chen simply smiled. No special trick to it, he said. Just watch me fish. Time ticked by minute after minute. In the end, Lin Chen caught 4 large yellow croakers, 3 or 4 grass carp, and some sea bass. Luo Duong glanced at the fish in Lin Chen's basket, all of them were sizable. Then he looked at his own catch, which was so small it nearly made him want to cry. Bro, you lost. Get ready to hand over the mountains and rivers painting to me, huh? Li Tianhong laughed heartily, thrilled beyond measure. Thankfully, his son-in-law was so capable, otherwise, he would have lost. Luo Duong was unwilling to concede, but he had nothing to say. After all, their bet hadn't specified that substitutions weren't allowed. Don't get cocky, you only won because of your son-in-law. Luo Duong sneered with a roll of his eyes. Li Tianhong retorted smugly, then why don't you have such an impressive son-in-law? With just one sentence, Rod Wang was struck speechless. Damn, that's so shameless. Li Tianhong won a landscape painting and was naturally overjoyed. Moreover, he had caught so many fish, truly a bountiful harvest. Afterward, he and Lin Chen returned home together. Wow, you caught so many fish. There are even yellow croakers. Wu Yanfang was absolutely astonished. Li Tianhong chuckled smugly. How about that, wifey? Am I impressive or what? Impressive, impressive. Suddenly, Wu Yanfang realized something was off. Whenever Li Tianhong went fishing before, he'd only catch 1 or 2 at most, never this many in a single trip. Old man, you didn't catch these fish, did you? Was it Xiao Chen who caught them? Under Wu Yanfang's sharp gaze, Li Tianhong immediately grew flustered, coughing awkwardly. Well, I suppose I deserve half the credit, right? Half the credit? I bet those two tiniest fish were the only ones you caught. Wu Yanfang shot him an exasperated look, then beamed at Lin Chen beside her. Chen, you're amazing. You caught so many fish. Lin Chen simply smiled faintly without saying a word. Then he went to the second floor of the villa, intending to check on the children in the room, when his phone suddenly rang. It was an unknown number. Hello? Hello? I'm Ma Dahua. Hearing this, Lin Chen immediately hung up on them. What kind of idiot was this, pretending to be Ma Dahua? Did they think he was stupid? Everyone knew Ma Dahua was a huge celebrity. Did they really think he wouldn't recognize the name? But within moments, the other party called again. Lin Chen couldn't be bothered to deal with it and simply blocked the number. Honey, what's wrong? Who keeps calling you? Li Ziren, who was changing the fourth baby's diaper, asked curiously. It's okay, probably just a scam call, Lin Chen remarked calmly, putting away his phone before walking over to help. Honey, can you watch the baby for a bit? I'm going to hang the laundry. Li Ziren stood up and said this, to which Lin Chen nodded and replied, alright, go ahead. After Li Ziren left, Lin Chen amused the four babies in his arms until they burst into laughter, while the other three slept soundly like little piglets. But just then, Lin Chen's phone rang again. Another unfamiliar caller. In fact, it was Ma Dahua, who, finding himself blocked by Lin Chen, had called using his assistant Chen Feng's phone. Hello, may I ask if you're Mr. Lin? Ma Dahua spoke politely. Lin Chen replied indifferently, yes, what is it? Here's the situation, Mr. Lin. I'm Ma Dahua. You might find this hard to believe, but I swear I'm not lying to you. Don't hang up yet. I have something important to discuss with you. Ma Dahua adopted an extremely humble tone, afraid that Lin Chen might hang up again. Lin Chen frowned. I'd like to know, where did you get my phone number? Ma Dahua showed his most sincere side and answered truthfully. It's a music streaming app. Didn't you release a song called Extraterrestrial on there? My assistant sent you a private message, but you didn't reply. So, I contacted a staff member from the platform and got your phone number from them. I hope you don't mind. Lin Chen's expression cleared as understanding dawned on him. He had indeed uploaded a song titled Extraterrestrial on a platform a couple of days ago. As for how the platform staff obtained his phone number, he figured it must be from when he registered an account on the platform, leaving this record behind. Originally, such unauthorized disclosure of user personal information would constitute illegal conduct. But after all, Ma Dahua is a major celebrity. It's hardly surprising that the platform staff would sell him out. Lin Chen didn't want to say anything about it. He was now certain that the other person was Ma Dahua, the voice match too. So, Lin Chen asked, then why did you contact me? Hearing this, Ma Dahua straightened up and said earnestly, Mr. Lin, I'd like to know, would you consider selling me the copyright to your song Visitor from the Stars? P.S. Facing a superstar, do you think the protagonist will sell? Chapter 64, probably have to wait until next year. Just as expected. Lin Chen's face showed an expected expression. Sure enough, they wanted to buy the copyright. Seeing Lin Chen fall silent, Ma Dahua immediately said, Mr. Lin, how about this? 50 million, and you sell this song's copyright to me. He had no idea that Lin Chen was actually the CEO of Tianhong Group, whose net worth was no less than his own as a superstar, mistakenly thinking he was just an ordinary person. 5 million is undoubtedly an astronomical sum for an ordinary person. So in Ma Dahua's view, Lin Chen would never refuse. But the next second, Lin Chen outright refused. Sorry, I don't want to sell the copyright to this song. Upon hearing this, Ma Dahua was immediately caught off guard and embarrassed. He actually doesn't want to sell it? Is it because the money is too little? Hearing no response, Ma Dahua quickly added, Mr. Lin, 100 million. How about selling me the copyright to this song for 100 million? This song is extremely important to me. I have a concert next week, so I hope Mr. Lin can do me this favor. Ma Dahua pleaded in a somewhat humble tone. After all, big celebrities are human too. It's perfectly normal for them to set aside their pride for something they truly want. Yet Lin Chen remained unmoved. 100 million? 100 million? He wouldn't even bat an eye at that. This isn't a matter of how much money is involved. Lin Chen thought for a moment, then suddenly asked, didn't you say you're holding a concert next week? Yes, exactly. Ma Dahua quickly replied. Lin Chen said, here's the deal, I won't sell you the copyright for this song, but I'll permit you to perform it once commercially at your concert. Mr. Lin, are you serious? Ma Dahua was so excited that he even wondered if he had misheard. Lin Chen replied, that's right, you're not mistaken. In an instant, Ma Dahua's heart swelled with gratitude. Mr. Lin was simply too kind. Mr. Lin, thank you. From now on, I, Ma Dahua, owe you a favor. No need. Lin Chen said indifferently, if there's nothing else, let's leave it at that. Alright, nothing else. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Then, Lin Chen hung up the phone and continued to carefully take care of Sibao. As for Ma Dehua, who was hung up on, he felt extremely frustrated. What kind of person is Mr. Lin, really? For the first time, he felt like his fame was utterly worthless. After playing with the child for a while, he suddenly realized it had grown dark outside. 7 p.m. The family was happily eating dinner together, with an abundance of dishes: hairy crab, pickled cabbage fish, steamed perch, and delicious sweet and sour pork ribs. As they ate, Li Tianhong suddenly remembered something. By the way, Xiren, tomorrow is your uncle's birthday. Let's go to his place tomorrow evening to celebrate. Li Xiren responded with an "oh," then asked, "Are we all going?" "Yes, we'll bring the child along too. It's just a simple dinner anyway, and we'll come right back." Li Tianhong said this, and no one had any objections. Lin Shen had even fewer reasons to disagree. In fact, Lin Shen had a good impression of Li Changfeng. When he and Li Xiren held their wedding ceremony, Li Changfeng had written the ceremonial address for them. After lunch, Li Xiren and Wu Yanfang washed the dishes in the kitchen. Li Tianhong and Lin Shen were watching TV while playing with the babies on the sofa. 11 p.m. After a fierce battle, Lin Shen and Li Xiren fell asleep in each other's arms. The next afternoon arrived. Today is the birthday of Li Xiren's uncle, Li Changfeng. Around 4 o'clock, Lin Shen and others arrived at Li Changfeng's home. "Yuding, your sister is here, hurry and go welcome her," Li Changfeng's wife, Zheng Xiuhong, called out from near the doorway. "Oh, alright." Li Yuding got up from the bed upon hearing this. Beside her sat a stylishly dressed young man scrolling through Douyin. He was Li Yuding's newly acquired boyfriend, named Lu Haowen. "Haowen, my younger sister's family is here. Let's go out and have some fun." Li Yuding spoke up, while Lu Haowen was engrossed in scrolling Douyin with a somewhat impatient expression. But he still put away his phone, nodded, and said, "Alright, let's head out. Might as well meet that sister of yours who got pregnant before marriage." Stepping outside with Li Yuding, Lu Haowen immediately noticed Li Xiren sitting on the sofa. "Damn, she's so gorgeous, way hotter than Li Yuding. What a pity she's already married, huh? Is that her husband next to her? The guy's actually quite handsome." "Yuding, is this your boyfriend?" Wu Yanfang exclaimed in pleasant surprise, and instantly, all eyes turned to Lu Haowen. "Yep, that's him." Li Yuding felt slightly embarrassed. "Hello, auntie." Lu Haowen offered a gentle smile as he greeted Wu Yanfang, exuding an air of refined courtesy. Wu Yanfang returned the greeting with a smile, after which Li Yuding and Lu Haowen took their seats on the nearby sofa. Lin Shen and Li Xiren remained silent as well, their attention mostly focused on the stroller in front of them, keeping an eye on the baby's movements. At that moment, Li Changfeng brought over some fruits. "Yuding, since you haven't found a job yet, why not ask your uncle if there are any suitable positions in his company?" Beside Li Changfeng, Zheng Xiuhong casually remarked. Li Yuding immediately turned her gaze to Li Tianhong upon hearing this and asked with a smile, "Uncle, if I were to join Tianhong Group, how much salary could you offer me?" The directness of the question left Li Tianhong somewhat embarrassed. "Ahem, the company currently needs a financial accountant. Didn't you major in accounting in university?" Li Yuding nodded eagerly. Yes, that's right, uncle. "How about this, if you really want to work at Tianhong, I'll give you a monthly salary of 30,000. How does that sound?" Li Tianhong made this offer, though the regular accountants at Tianhong Company earned just 7 or 8,000 a month. But the 30,000 salary he offered Li Yuding was already out of consideration for family ties. Yet a look of disdain crossed Li Yuding's face. "What? Only 30,000 a month? I have a bachelor's degree, you know. Is an undergraduate diploma worth so little?" She was extremely displeased, convinced that Li Tianhong looked down on her. A mere 30,000 monthly salary? Who'd work for that? Might as well stay home and relax. Well, Li Tianhong was completely speechless too. In an instant, the atmosphere became painfully awkward. 30,000 and you still think it's too little? Do you even know the national average salary? Zheng Xiuhong couldn't help but feel at a loss for words her daughter might not understand, but she certainly did. "It's all my fault for spoiling her," which led to Li Yuding's arrogant and disdainful personality. 30,000 is definitely too low, I might as well go work at Haowen's family's company instead. Li Yuding said smugly, "Haowen told me last time that he wants me to work at his place, offering me 200,000 a month. 200,000. When this monthly salary was mentioned, Li Tianhong, Wu Yanfang, and the others were somewhat surprised. Their gazes turned toward Lu Haowen, wondering, could this young fellow actually be a rich second-generation heir? At this moment, Lu Haowen was utterly embarrassed. It was true that he was a rich second-generation heir, and it was also true that he had said those words to Li Yuding. But he wasn't a fool. What 20,000? That was just something he blurted out at the time to make Li Yuding happy. His only goal was to sleep with Li Yuding. At the time, Li Yuding was thoroughly charmed by him, and that very night, the two went to a themed love hotel. "Yes, I did say that." Lu Haowen snapped out of his daze and smiled as he spoke. Then, deliberately shifting away from this awkward topic, he spoke instead. "By the way, did you know? Mark Dehua is coming to Shanghai for a concert next week. What? Upon hearing this news, Li Tianhong and Wu Yanfang instantly lost their composure. The reason was none other than this. They were both avid fans of Manhwa, especially Li Tianhong. In his younger days, he not only imitated Manhwa's hairstyle but also copied his fashion sense. In short, he idolizes Manhwa and has been a fan for over 20 years. Seriously? He's coming to Shanghai for a concert? Li Tianhong was thrilled. Lu Haowen chuckled. Yes, I even managed to snag 2 tickets. I plan to take Yuding to the concert. Beside them, Li Yuding felt utterly happy upon hearing this. Meanwhile, Li Tianhong was filled with envy and quickly asked, is it still possible to get tickets now? I want to attend his concert too. Me too, me too. Wu Yanfang also expressed her desire to go. But then, Lu Haowen's words poured cold water on both of them. Manhwa's concert tickets were completely sold out by yesterday. All corresponding ticket sales channels have also been closed. You'll probably have to wait until next year if you want to attend his concert. Chapter 65. The Lin family attends the King of Pop's concert. What? All the tickets are sold out already? Li Tianhong felt a deep regret welling up inside upon hearing this. Wu Yanfang was also filled with profound disappointment. After all, it was rare for Manhwa to hold a concert in Shanghai. If we miss this chance, perhaps it really will be next year, just as Lu Haowen said. Dad, Mom, do you want to go to Manhwa's concert? Just then, Lin Chen's calm voice quietly spoke up. Li Tianhong smiled and said, yes, Xiaochun, do you have an idea? Right. I'll take you there when the time comes. Lin Chen nodded. He had Manhwa's phone number, and Manhwa still owed him a favor. Getting a few tickets shouldn't be a problem. However, upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Lu Haowen found it utterly amusing. Bro, did you even listen to what I just said? The tickets are completely sold out. How are you gonna take your aunt and uncle to the concert? Li Yuding was equally exasperated, convinced that Lin Chen was just bragging. Originally, she had a fairly good impression of Lin Chen, mainly because he was quite handsome. But the moment Lin Chen uttered those words, he completely turned her off. You don't need to worry about that, I have my own ways, Lin Chen said calmly. Upon hearing this, Lu Haowen shook his head helplessly. If this were any other occasion, he would definitely have criticized Lin Chen. But with so many elders present now, he couldn't afford to appear petty. That's just so uncouth. Then meaningfully added, it's good there's a way now uncle and aunt can get their wish to hear the concert. While Li Yuding also remarked with sarcasm, Lin Chen, I hope to see you at the concert venue next week. Suddenly, Li Tianhong and the other elders felt an awkward atmosphere descend. Zhang Xiuhong quickly changed the subject. This was supposed to be a happy occasion, and she didn't want things to turn unpleasant, especially since the two families had always gotten along well. 8 o'clock in the evening, Li Changfeng's birthday party finally came to an end. Lin Chen had long wanted to leave, but there was no way around it. He had to stay until after cutting the birthday cake. Later, Lin Chen drove his car and returned home with his wife and child. As soon as she got home, Li Ziran asked Lin Chen, honey, do you really think you can get tickets to Manhwa's concert? It should be possible. That's great. Li Ziran let out a sigh of relief. Li Yuding's sarcastic remarks about Lin Chen left her feeling quite upset as well. After all, Lin Chen was her husband. At the time, she held her tongue just out of respect for the elders' feelings. Don't worry, go ahead and feed Debeo. She seems a bit hungry. Lin Chen gently stroked Li Ziran's face and said softly, all right. Then, Li Ziran obediently went to feed the child. At the same time, Lin Chen walked onto the villa's balcony and dialed Manhwa's phone number. It was only just past 8 o'clock. Naturally, Manhwa couldn't possibly have gone to bed this early. When he saw that it was Lin Chen calling, his spirits instantly lifted. Mr. Lin? It's me. Lin Chen said plainly, didn't you say you owe me a favor? Could you give me 4 tickets for your concert next week? Manhwa couldn't help but be slightly taken aback. Mr. Lin actually wanted to attend his concert? 4 tickets, could he be bringing his family along? At that moment, Manhwa felt rather excited. Mr. Lin, here's the situation. All the tickets for my concert are completely sold out. There aren't any extras available. Just come straight when the time comes. No tickets needed, I'll personally take you and myself. Manhwa declared with boundless enthusiasm. Alright, that settles it then. After the call ended, the ticket matter was resolved just like that, effortlessly. Time flew by, and the day of the concert arrived in no time. That evening, Lin Chen drove the G-Class, taking his father-in-law, mother-in-law, and Li Ziran to the concert venue. As for the 4 babies, Lin Chen called for Vivian Cha to help take care of things, saying the concert would last no more than an hour, and everyone would return after it ended. Xiaochun, how are we supposed to get in? The group stood at the main entrance, and Wu Yanfang asked anxiously. Numerous ticket inspectors were stationed at the entrance. Anyone wishing to enter the concert venue would first need to have their tickets checked. Uncle, auntie. At that moment, a voice rang out. It was Lu Haowen and Li Yuding. Lu Haowen didn't expect Lin Chen to actually show up, and with Li Tianhong's whole family in tow, Li Yuding was equally surprised. Could it be that Lin Chen actually managed to get tickets? It's Yuding. Seeing the two of them, Li Tianhong greeted them with a natural and poised smile. Li Yuding asked doubtfully, "Uncle, do you have tickets?" "Oh, no." Li Tianhong's expression darkened. They indeed didn't have tickets. It was Lin Chen who said he knew someone, so they just followed along. Hearing this, Li Yuding and Lu Haowen immediately breathed sighs of relief. "Did you come here without tickets, planning to listen from outside?" Li Haowen and Li Yuding exchanged glances. Their thoughts aligned as smiles crept onto their lips. They knew Lin Chen was just boasting. The tickets were already sold out. How could he possibly score any? "Who do you think you are?" Lu Haowen stared at Lin Chen without saying a word, but the mockery in his eyes was unmistakable. "Uncle, don't worry. I'll record some live footage and share it in the group chat." Li Yuding's sudden remark made Li Tianhong and his wife even more uncomfortable. "The concert is about to start. Let's head in first." Li Yuding was acting quite cocky, affectionately linking arms with Lu Haowen as the two walked toward the inspection entrance together. At that moment, Lin Chen's phone also rang. Lin Chen immediately answered. Chen Feng's voice came through. "Mr. Lin, have you arrived at the entrance yet? Brother Ma has some urgent business and asked me to come bring you in. I've arrived now, you can come over." "Alright, please wait a couple of minutes." The call ended. "Xiao Chen, was that call from your acquaintance?" Wu Yanfang asked. Lin Chen nodded. "Right, he'll be here soon to take us in." "Wonderful." Li Tianhong and Wu Yanfang smiled excitedly. They didn't doubt Lin Chen's impressive connections. After all, he was the CEO of Tianhong Group. It's perfectly normal to know the staff at the concert venue. "Wife, are you cold?" Lin Chen wrapped his arm around Li Ziren's waist and asked dotingly. Today Li Ziren was wearing a floral dress with nude stockings, paired with a pair of leather shoes. The stockings were very thin, so Lin Chen was worried she might feel cold, because the temperature had dropped a bit today. "Honey, I'm not cold." Li Ziren adorably shook her head, snuggling tightly into Lin Chen's embrace. "Excuse me, are you Mr. Lin?" Just then, a man in his 30s wearing a suit approached Lin Chen. He was none other than Chen Feng. However, since he didn't know Lin Chen, he could only ask first. "That's right," Lin Chen replied calmly. Upon hearing this, Chen Feng's face suddenly lit up with an enthusiastic smile. "My apologies, Mr. Lin, for keeping you waiting, so sorry about that." Beaming from ear to ear, Chen Feng said, "Mr. Lin, please follow me, I'll take you all inside." The four then followed Chen Feng and proceeded smoothly into the museum without any obstacles. At this moment, Li Yuding and Lu Haowen were taking a selfie, planning to post it on their social media feed to show off that they were attending the King of Pop's concert. But suddenly, Lu Haowen's smile faded because he actually spotted the Li Tianhong family. He rubbed his eyes, stunned. "Was I fucking seeing this right?" Chapter 66. Before singing this song, "Thank you, Mr. Lin. Sweetheart, look, your uncle's family just walked in." Lu Haowen exclaimed in surprise, pointing toward Li Tianhong's direction. Li Yuding looked in the direction Lu Haowen pointed, and instantly her expression turned utterly stunned. What on earth was happening? Don't they have tickets? How did they get in without tickets? Lu Haowen felt embarrassed. Wasn't entry supposed to be ticket-based? How could they let anyone in without tickets? Could they have sneaked in? Li Yuding thought of a possibility. Yes, it must be this. With so many people around, they must have slipped past the ticket inspector during a moment of carelessness. How disgusting. In an instant, Li Yuding's expression darkened as a surge of jealous fury overtook her. Just then, a security guard passed by. Li Yuding immediately grabbed him and said something to him. After escorting Lin Chen's family into the museum, a staff member hurriedly found Chen Feng. Upon hearing the staff member's words, Chen Feng apologized to Lin Chen. "I'm sorry, Mr. Lin. I need to attend to an urgent matter and will be right back." With that, Chen Feng followed the staff member and walked away. Meanwhile, Lin Chen and the others were about to find an empty seat to sit down. But just then, a tall, burly security guard in uniform appeared before them. "Sorry, but we've received a complaint. Please show us your admission tickets," the security guard said sternly. "Ha!" For a moment, Li Tianhong, his wife, and Li Ziren were all stunned. "Show your tickets? Do we still need to show our tickets after entering?" Seeing that no one spoke up, the security guard's expression shifted to one of expected realization. "Just as I thought, you sneaked in here." The guard said coldly, "Sorry, but since you don't have tickets, please leave." Hearing this, Li Tianhong and the others all turned their gazes toward Lin Chen. "Chen, what on earth is going on?" The mother-in-law was completely baffled, utterly confused about the situation. "They let us in only to kick us out again?" "It's okay, Mom. Please sit down first." Lin Chen casually pulled out his phone with effortless calm, dialed Chen Feng's number, and briefly explained the situation to him. Seeing this, the security guard suddenly felt a wave of uneasiness rise within him. Could this guy actually have some kind of connection? Sure enough, just a few seconds after Lin Chen hung up the phone, Chen Feng stormed over in a rage. "Manager Chen." The security guard's expression changed. "Who told you to give them a hard time? Chen Feng's face turned extremely unpleasant as he reprimanded the security guard. I was just following a report saying they didn't have tickets, so, the guard said pitifully. Mr. Lin's family are esteemed guests personally invited by Heavenly King Ma. What tickets would they need? Apologize immediately. Chen Feng was truly furious. Fortunately, he had arrived in time, otherwise, they would have seriously offended Lin Chen. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, I apologize. The security guard quickly bowed and apologized profusely. He had a 3,500 yuan mortgage to pay every month and 2 children to support. He couldn't afford to lose this job. It's fine. Lin Chen waved his hand, choosing not to argue with the other person. Mr. Lin, let me show you to your seats now. Please follow me. Soon after, Chen Feng led Lin Chen and the others to the front row seats. Little Chen, you know Heavenly King Ma? No sooner had she taken her seat than Wu Yanfang timidly asked the question, while Li Tianhong and Li Ziren both looked at Lin Chen with curiosity. At first, they thought their entry was facilitated by Lin Chen's connection with Chen Feng, but Chen Feng's earlier reprimand to the security guard clearly showed this had nothing to do with him. That's right. Lin Chen nodded without hiding the truth. Indeed, it's because of Heavenly King Ma that we were able to enter this place. In an instant, all 3 of them showed expressions of surprise beyond their expectations. Li Tianhong and his wife were utterly shocked. Good heavens! Their son-in-law actually had connections with Heavenly King Ma. This was simply incredible. Although their son-in-law, as the CEO of Tianhong Group, did possess some social status, Heavenly King Ma was after all from the entertainment industry, 2 completely different circles. Honey, how do you know Heavenly King Ma? Li Ziren asked curiously, while Li Tianhong and his wife also looked at Lin Chen, awaiting his explanation. Lin Chen smiled and said, well, it's a long story. At that moment, seeing that the Li Tianhong family wasn't driven out but instead seated in the first row, Lu Haowen and Li Yuding were utterly bewildered. What's going on here? They looked utterly confused, deeply frustrated, and thoroughly miserable all at once. Suddenly all the stage lights blazed to life, and the crowd erupted in cheers as Manhwa made his entrance. Ah! Screams rippled through the venue, mostly from female fans, though men joined in too, with everyone waving glow sticks and holding up light-up signs. T-on-1, T-on-1. The atmosphere at the scene was electrifying, and as the background music swelled, Manhwa smiled faintly, picked up the microphone, and began to sing. He performed several classic songs in a row. The fans were utterly enchanted by his performance. Finally, it was time for the grand finale. The last song I'm going to sing next is called Extraterrestrial Object. Many of you in the audience may have already heard this song online. Manhwa smiled at the audience and said, but before I sing this song, I'd first like to thank the original singer and songwriter, Mr. Lin Chen. His words faded. Chen Feng, who was behind the scenes, quickly signaled the cameraman to give Lin Chen a close-up shot. Instantly, Lin Chen's handsome face appeared on the massive LED screen at the concert venue. Ah! Countless girls in the audience immediately screamed, some covering their mouths in disbelief. He's so handsome, big brother. No way, the original singer of this song is actually this handsome? He's not just younger and handsomer than me, but also more talented, so frustrating. I've listened to Alien over 10 times already, and this guy turns out to be the original singer? No way. This dude's so handsome, suddenly Heavenly King Ma doesn't seem appealing anymore. At this moment, the most bewildered person was undoubtedly Li Yuding. She had also heard the song Celestial Object. It was quite popular on a certain music streaming platform. But she never expected that Lin Chen was actually the original singer of this song. No wonder his whole family could enter without tickets, and were even invited to sit in the front row. At this moment, Li Yuding recalled what she had said at the door and found herself utterly ridiculous. Meanwhile, Lu Haowen also felt a burning sting on his face. Turns out Lin Chen wasn't bragging that day. It was just that they had been completely ignorant of his true capabilities. Not only had he written a chart-topping song, he had actually known the horse Heavenly King for a long time. How ridiculous. Lu Haowen chuckled self-deprecatingly, recalling his disdain for Lin Chen, and felt like nothing more than a clown. A few minutes later, Manhwa finished singing Alien Artifact, and the concert officially came to an end. All the fans began to gradually leave the venue. Xiao Chen, that was amazing. The song you wrote sounds so good. Wu Yanfang praised with lingering delight. Honey, you actually wrote such a beautiful song behind my back, sob. When we get home, you're going to sing it for me in person as punishment. Li Ziren lightly punched Lin Chen with her small fist before affectionately linking arms with him. Li Tianhong also felt immensely proud. His idol was singing a song written by his son-in-law. Ha ha ha, this feeling is absolutely amazing. As the family walked away laughing, Manhwa suddenly came running from behind. Mr. Lin, please wait a moment. Chapter 67 Zhang Meiqi. What's wrong? Lin Chen turned around curiously, looking at this heavenly king who had chased after him. Meanwhile, Li Tianhong and his wife standing nearby instantly had little stars sparkling in their eyes. It's nothing, Mr. Lin. I just wanted to thank you in person. Manhwa smiled faintly and opened his mouth to speak. On stage, he was a superstar basking in the spotlight. Off stage, he was approachable, especially when he smiled, it gave people a sense of warmth. Lin Chen smiled faintly. Heavenly King, you're too kind. At this moment, Li Tianhong asked excitedly, Heavenly King Ma, I've been your fan for 20 years. Could I take a photo with you? Wu Yanfang also exclaimed happily, Me too. Me too. Is that okay? Manhwa could tell that Li Tianhong and his wife were likely Lin Chen's parents. Naturally, he had no reason to refuse. In fact, he rarely turned down any fan's request for a group photo. Let's take a photo together then, he said. Maid smiled slightly. Just like that, Li Tianhong and his wife successfully became star chasers, taking a photo with their idol, thrilling them beyond measure. Of course, Li Tianhong and his wife were well aware that their success in meeting the star was entirely thanks to their son-in-law, Lin Chen. They've grown increasingly fond of this son-in-law, regarding Lin Chen as a treasure trove that keeps surprising them. Over the next few days, Lin Chen stayed home taking care of the baby, hardly going out at all. But one noon, Lin Chen suddenly received a phone call from Zhou Jie. Lin Chen, tomorrow's the day you're going abroad to receive the Nobel Prize in Physics. You should get prepared. The flight departs at noon tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, my teacher and I will pick you up at your place. Hearing this, Lin Chen immediately frowned. I don't recall agreeing to accept the award, do I? Holy shit, bro, don't do this. This is the Nobel Prize in Physics we're talking about. Zhou Jie paused for a moment before asking, You're not seriously considering skipping the award ceremony, are you? Let me think about it again. Lin Chen looked troubled. Being away overseas means not seeing my wife and children for several days. That would make him utterly miserable, more painful than being slashed with a knife. Don't even think about it. That's settled, I'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Beep beep beep. Jaicho didn't give Lin Chen a chance to refuse, hanging up the phone directly. Lin Chen was about to say something when he realized the call had been disconnected, leaving him even more helpless. Honey! At that moment, Li Ziren came running out of the bedroom and happily wrapped her arms around Lin Chen, pressing her whole body tightly against him. Honey, could you do me a favor? Li Ziren tilted her little head, her eyes fixed on Lin Chen's profile. Lin Chen smiled and said, What kind of help do you need? Li Ziren smiled and said, My childhood best friend is about to arrive at Modu Airport soon. Could you go pick her up for me? Lin Chen asked, You mean the one you mentioned before, who's studying in Australia? That's the one. Li Ziren asked timidly, Honey, she just returned to Magic City and might have nowhere to stay yet. Would you mind if she stayed with us for a few days? Li Ziren was seeking Lin Chen's opinion. If Lin Chen disagreed, no matter how close their relationship was, Li Ziren wouldn't bring her home to stay overnight. As for this, of course Lin Chen couldn't possibly have any objections. The villa is so big with plenty of rooms, he wasn't petty enough to refuse, especially since she was his wife's good friend. Sure, it's just for a few days anyway. Lin Chen agreed without hesitation. After that, Li Ziren showed Lin Chen a photo of her friend, and then he went to pick her up. Shanghai Pudong International Airport. The place was packed with a bustling crowd of people. A stunningly beautiful woman with extraordinary elegance, carrying a suitcase, slowly walked out of the airport. Her name was Zhang Meiqi, standing at a height of 1.7 meters. Her slender and fair long legs were clad in fishnet stockings and boots, with a figure comparable to that of a world-class model. The lecherous men around kept stealing glances, though who could blame them? Zhang Meiqi was truly exquisite, her beauty rivaling any female celebrity. Are you Zhang Meiqi? A handsome man approached her, none other than Lin Chen. That's correct. Zhang Meiqi had a cold, stunning appearance, and her voice was equally frosty. So you're Ziren's husband? Here, have the suitcase. With that, Zhang Meiqi directly handed the suitcase to Lin Chen, sounding more like she was issuing an order. At that moment, Lin Chen formed his first impression of her, arrogant. Of course, Lin Chen didn't say anything, silently taking the suitcase. You're already here at the airport to pick me up, so helping with luggage is no big deal. Where'd you park your car? Zhang Meiqi asked. Lin Chen replied, just up ahead, not far. This time Lin Chen wasn't driving the G-Class, but rather the Tianhong sports car produced by his own company. After placing the luggage in the trunk, Lin Chen and Zhang Meiqi got into the car together. Then Lin Chen ignited the engine and started the sports car. On the road, Zhang Meiqi frowned and asked, This sports car, it should be produced by my best friend's family company, right? Yes. Lin Chen replied. Zhang Meiqi continued, I heard from my best friend that you're now the CEO of Tianhong Group? Officially, yes. Lin Chen responded indifferently. Humph. Zhang Meiqi sneered inwardly. Men like Lin Chen, who clawed their way up from poverty, she'd seen plenty of his type in real life. With extremely poor personal circumstances, he seized the opportunity to rewrite his fate because the woman had excellent qualifications. Who knows what kind of sweet talk he used to bewitch her best friend's family. To think he could actually make her uncle and aunt hand over their painstakingly built Tianhong Group. At this thought, she was boiling with anger. In her opinion, given her best friend's qualities, she should be dating a wealthy second-generation heir. Not necessarily some ultra-rich tycoon's son, but at the very least, the guy's family should own a business, right? This makes for a perfectly matched marriage. And what does Lin Chen have? Aside from being handsome, does he possess any exceptional qualities? Zhang Meiqi has become very pragmatic, especially after being exposed to capitalist ideologies abroad. She's grown even more practical. Precisely because she had been abroad the whole time, she knew nothing about Lin Chen's accomplishments and felt he was unworthy of her best friend. What are you doing? Suddenly, Lin Chen slammed on the brakes, startling Zhang Meiqi beside him. It's my baby brother. Quick, pull over. Lin Xianer didn't expect to meet her brother on the road and quickly asked the butler to stop the car. This caused Lin Chen to slam on the brakes, narrowly avoiding a rear-end collision. Brother, what a coincidence. Where have you been? Lin Xianer hopped out of her top-of-the-line Rolls-Royce and bounced cheerfully up to Lin Chen, brimming with lively joy. Running into his own sister halfway was quite unexpected for Lin Chen. I went to pick up a friend from the airport. Lin Chen answered honestly. However, Lin Xianer didn't even glance at Zhang Meiqi, showing no interest in her whatsoever. A pair of beautiful big eyes stared straight at Lin Chen. Little brother, long time no see, how have you been lately? Lin Xianer affectionately ruffled Lin Chen's hair. This scene fell into Zhang Meiqi's eyes, particularly irritating. She recalled that long ago, Li Ziren had once revealed to her that Lin Chen seemed to be an orphan. No biological family members. Then where did this beautiful sister come from now? Zhang Meiqi thought of one possibility: role-playing. For example, nowadays many men like having their girlfriends call them daddy. This Lin Chen seems to have some sort of sister complex. And Lin Xianer couldn't possibly be Lin Chen's biological sister. It's highly likely that they share an unusual relationship. Oh my god, that's so disgusting. At this thought, Zhang Meiqi felt pity for her best friend. What would my best friend think if she saw this? She'd surely be heartbroken, wouldn't she? Chapter 68. Thinking your husband is unreliable. Running into Lin Xianer was purely accidental. After chatting briefly with Lin Xianer, Lin Chen soon left as she had other matters to attend to. Once Lin Xianer departed, Lin Chen restarted the Tianhong sports car. The journey passed in silence. The Bund Villa. Ziren. Zhang Meiqi had just stepped out of her sports car when she excitedly headed towards Li Ziren. The weather was pleasant today. Li Ziren took the baby out of the bedroom to bask in the sun in the villa's courtyard. Seeing Zhang Meiqi, Li Ziren was also extremely happy. After all, they were childhood friends who hadn't seen each other for a long time. Meiqi, long time no see. You've become even more beautiful. Oh Ziren, you too. You've maintained such a great figure even after giving birth. The two women were catching up, while Lin Chen quietly carried Zhang Meiqi's suitcase into the living room. Ziren, are these your babies? Oh my, it's my first time seeing quadruplets. How amazing and adorable they are. Zhang Meiqi crouched down by the stroller, reaching out to hold the second baby's tiny hand, her face brimming with unmistakable delight and affection. At that moment, 4 pairs of big, Kardashian-like baby eyes stared intently at Zhang Meiqi, as if fascinated by something novel. Especially the third baby, Lin Yi. His curious expression seemed to ask, who is this pretty big sister? They look so adorable, it makes me want to get married and have kids. Zhang Meiqi gazed at the babies with tender eyes, her voice tinged with emotion. Li Ziren chuckled in response, go for it. With so many people chasing after you, finding a husband to have kids with shouldn't be hard. No rush, I don't feel like dating right now. Zhang Meiqi smiled and said, she claims she doesn't want to date, but actually, she just hasn't found her ideal boyfriend yet. Her ideal type is someone super handsome, extremely rich, and treats her very well. So far, she hasn't met anyone fitting that description. Of course, Zhang Meiqi believed she would encounter the right one sooner or later. After all, given her credentials, being a wealthy international student with looks and figure that rival any female celebrity, she had every reason to be confident. Alright. Li Ziren didn't press the matter. If her best friend wasn't interested in dating, she likely had her own reasons. Honey, could you take the kids upstairs? I want to chat with Maikiji for a while. Seeing Lin Chen come out of the villa's main hall, Li Ziren said with a smile. Alright. Lin Chen walked up to the stroller and pushed it away. At this point, only Zhang Meiqi and Li Ziren remained at the entrance of the courtyard. Ziren, what kind of person do you think your husband is? Zhang Meiqi suddenly asked this question. Li Ziren was momentarily stunned. From these words, she sensed another meaning. Why do you ask that? Li Ziren said somewhat puzzled. Zhang Meiqi recalled the intimate scene she'd witnessed between Lin Xianer and Lin Chen, and spoke bluntly, Ziren, do you want to hear the truth? I think your husband is quite unreliable. Hearing this, Li Ziren froze once again. Lin Chen is unreliable? No one knows her own husband better than herself. Li Ziren believed that if even Lin Chen couldn't be relied on, then there simply weren't any reliable men left in this world. Mickey, don't talk nonsense, my husband is wonderful, Li Ziren said with a blissful expression. AI. Zhang Meiki sighed inwardly. It seemed her best friend had truly fallen head over heels in love. She couldn't understand what was so appealing about Lin Chen, a phoenix man, a man who climbed the social ladder. If Lin Chen had been devoted, she wouldn't have complained. But the crucial thing was she clearly saw him being intimate with a beautiful woman on the road. Was it possible that what she saw with her own eyes could be false? Next, Li Ziqian prepared a room for Zhang Meiqi, who then settled into the Bund villa. Evening. It's about time for dinner. Zhang Meiqi suggested going out for dinner, but Lin Chen didn't see the need for it. Why don't we just eat at home? The food outside isn't that great anyway. I'll cook dinner. Hearing this, Zhang Meiqi immediately bristled with irritation. You cooking? How good could your cooking possibly be? I've given you the entire Tianhong group, but you're still too stingy to eat out for one meal? Let's eat out. I want to dine outside, my treat. Zhang Meiqi emphasized the words my treat heavily, as if countering Lin Chen's stinginess. Fine, dear, let's just eat out tonight, Li Ziren said helplessly. All right. Lin Chen nodded his head in agreement. Since his wife wanted to go, they might as well go. Afterwards, the 4 children were left in the care of Li Tianhong and his wife. Lin Chen drove the 2 of them to a restaurant in the city of magic capital. The restaurant was extremely luxurious, where a casual meal would cost at least several thousand yuan. Hello, welcome. A beautiful hostess dressed in black stockings gave a slight bow before leading Lin Chen and the other 2 guests to a private room to be seated. Hello, what would you like to order? A waitress came over with a menu, and Zhang Meiqi immediately said, you know what, I won't even look at the menu. Just bring all of your specialty dishes, such as the extravagance of the rich and glamorous. Right away, right away. The waitress quickly retreated. Lin Chen and Li Ziren sat across from Zhang Meiqi, neither speaking, the atmosphere somewhat heavy. At that moment, Lin Chen glanced down at his shoes, a gesture that caught Zhang Meiqi's eye, filling her with disgust. Humph, is this what men are like? With his wife right beside him, he's still staring at my legs. Zhang Meiqi thought to herself, instinctively pulling her legs slightly closer. She was wearing fishnet stockings today, and her legs truly looked stunningly alluring. The dishes were served surprisingly quickly. At this moment, Li Ziren and Zhang Meiqi also started chatting. As for Lin Chen, he seemed more like an extra. After eating for about 10 minutes, suddenly, a surprised voice rang out, Zhang Meiqi. Everyone turned to look at the entrance of the private room, where stood a tall, slender man with a somewhat swollen and sallow face. Though reasonably good-looking, Lin Chen could tell at a glance that this man's body had long been hollowed out by excessive indulgence in alcohol and women. Su Jiqiang? Zhang Meiqi was utterly surprised. She hadn't expected to run into her high school deskmate, Su Jiqiang, here. Her face immediately brightened with joy as she exclaimed cheerfully, you're eating here too? Su Jiqiang smiled and said, that's right, in the private room next to yours. What a coincidence. Have you returned from abroad? Yeah, just got back today. Awesome. Long time no see. Come join me in my private room for a few drinks? Sure. Zhang Meiqi immediately stood up and said to Li Ziren with a smile, Ziren, I'm heading over to the next room to have a few drinks with them. You guys can head back first after finishing your meal. I'll just grab a taxi home later. Li Ziren didn't know what to say, as Zhang Meiqi had already gone to the private room next door. Oh well, let's finish eating and head back first. Lin Chen replied indifferently. Li Ziren nodded, after finishing the meal. On the way back, Li Ziren also called out to Zhang Meiqi from the neighboring booth. However, Zhang Meiqi, Su Jiqiang and a few other guys were still drinking happily and said they would return later. Seeing this, Li Ziren and Lin Chen had no choice but to return to the Bund villa first. 11 p.m. Zhang Meiqi still hadn't returned. For some reason, Li Ziren had a bad feeling about it. Honey, could you go pick up Meiqi? I'm a little worried about her. P.S. The protagonist is going abroad tomorrow to receive an award. Chapter 69 The Real Dream. Honey, could you go pick up Mike? I'm a little worried about her. Hearing his wife's anxious words, Lin Chen nodded. Alright, you go to bed first. I'll go check on her at the restaurant. With that, Lin Chen stepped outside, got in the car, and set off. At the same time, inside the private room, a group of men were roaring with laughter, spewing vulgar obscenities as they all fixed their gaze on a beautiful woman sprawled asleep on the seat. This beauty was none other than Zhang Meiqi. She had just taken a sip of wine before collapsing unconscious, because Su Jiqiang had slipped something into the drink. Su, this girl is absolutely stunning. We're in for a treat tonight, boys. A sly-looking man with a pointed mouth and monkey-like cheeks, standing just over 1.6 meters tall with a mouthful of yellowish teeth, smirked lewdly. Close the door to the private room. Su Jiqiang reminded them, and immediately someone closed the door. Then everyone's eyes greedily fell on Zhang Meiqi. They planned to take turns one by one, but at that very moment, knocking sounds came from outside. Who is it? A man went to open the door. The moment it opened, Lin Chen noticed the situation inside and abruptly kicked the door with all his strength. Ouch! The man took a hard knock to the head, and a large lump immediately swelled up on his forehead. What do you want? Su Jiqiang and the others all watched Lin Chen with caution. But Lin Chen wasted no words on them, knocking down Su Jiqiang and his crew with one punch each. Realizing Lin Chen's extraordinary combat skills, the group immediately fled in a frenzy. Looking at the unconscious Zhang Meiqi, Lin Chen could tell from a single sniff of the air that she had been drugged. A potent aphrodisiac mixed with sleeping pills. Zhang Meiqi would first slip into a deep slumber, only to awaken transformed into a wanton woman consumed solely by carnal desire. No, absolutely mustn't bring her back home. What if it scares the family? That wouldn't be good. Lin Chen thought to himself. About 10 minutes later, a hotel in the Demon City. Lin Chen used his own ID to book a room for Zhang Meiqi. Then he went downstairs again to buy a box of silver needles and gave Zhang Meiqi a few acupuncture treatments. Using silver needles was the most effective way to neutralize the drug's effects. After finishing all this, Lin Chen decisively left, leaving Zhang Meiqi to sleep there alone. However, Lin Chen didn't realize that while he was administering the acupuncture, Zhang Meiqi had briefly regained semi-consciousness. That night, Zhang Meiqi had an incredibly vivid dream. She dreamed of being intimate with Lin Chen, experiencing a fulfillment of mind and body like never before. When she woke up, she immediately realized that this dream had been real, because she vaguely felt it in a certain place, plus her fishnet stockings were torn. Lin Chen! Zhang Meiqi gritted her teeth until they creaked, her beautiful eyes seeming capable of shooting out flames. She believed Lin Chen had raped her last night, because, vaguely, she remembered drinking last night, then getting drunk, and afterward being taken away by Lin Chen. At the hotel, she woke up hazily and happened to catch sight of Lin Chen's face. Zhang Meiqi was on the verge of collapse. Never in her wildest dreams did she expect her best friend's husband to do such a thing to her. Lin Chen, you beast. The Bund Villa. When Lin Chen woke up, he happened to receive Zhou Jie's call, which reminded him he needed to go collect his prize. So I told my wife about this matter, and upon hearing the news, Li Ziren was utterly stunned. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine my husband would achieve such dazzling glory. So after helping Lin Chen tidy up, Lin Chen left the house. And just one day after Lin Chen had left, Zhang Meiqi returned to the Bund Villa. Immersive Translate. Chapter 70, Still Trusting in Lin Chen. It took Zhang Meiqi a full day and night to finally come to terms with this painful truth. The next day, she resolutely decided to return. She was determined to pull her best friend out of the abyss and make her see Lin Chen's true colors. Meiqi, why didn't you answer my call yesterday? And where did you go? Didn't Lin Chen come to pick you up? Li Ziren asked curiously. At this moment, Zhang Meiqi didn't look too well psychologically. She abruptly changed the subject and asked, where's Lin Chen, Li Ziren told Zhang Meiqi the truth, and upon hearing it, Zhang Meiqi's expression froze instantly. How could a beast in human form like him win such a grand prize? Zhang Meiqi blurted out. She couldn't take it anymore. Never did she expect that this beast Lin Chen would actually brag like this to her best friend. What an absurd lie. Only my best friend would believe something like this. Why are you insulting my husband? Li Ziren's expression instantly changed as she glared angrily at Zhang Meiqi. Zhang Meiqi instinctively wanted to speak about being raped by Lin Chen. But after hesitating, she ultimately chose not to say it, because she could sense that Li Ziren loved Lin Chen far too much, and if she were to reveal it directly, she would undoubtedly be unable to accept the truth, leading to a complete mental breakdown, maybe even driving her to despair. What about the 4 adorable babies when the time comes? So, Zhang Meiqi hesitated for a second and chose not to say it directly. Ziren, he deceived you. There's absolutely no way he could win such a sacred grand prize. Zhang Meiqi declared with conviction. Deceive me? Impossible, he couldn't possibly deceive me. Li Ziren shook her head and said, Meiqi, do you have some prejudice or misunderstanding against my husband? Ziren, if you don't believe that Lin Chen deceived you, I can prove it to you. Zhang Meiqiao tried to calm herself. Coincidentally, my eldest cousin used to work at the research institute. Whether Lin Chen confirmed this law can be determined with just one phone call. Then make the call. After all, Li Ziren believed Lin Chen would never lie to her. With that, Zhang Mai took out her phone and searched through her contacts for a name. Then he dialed his voice call. Soon, under Li Ziren's watchful gaze, the voice call was answered. Zhang Meiqi immediately spoke up. Brother Yun, I want to ask you something. What is it? Didn't you just leave the research institute last month? Then do you know the name of the person who proved the quantum entanglement law? Of course I know that, Zhou Jie. Brother Yun answered without hesitation. Though he was no longer part of the research institute now, having worked there before, he knew the internal affairs like the back of his hand. Moreover, Zhou Jie was also his former colleague. However, since he had resigned, he wasn't aware of what happened afterward. Got it, Brother Yun. Thanks. Zhang Meigi hung up the phone and immediately said to Li Ziren, did you hear that? The person who confirmed the quantum entanglement theory is named Zhou Jie. It was never Lin Chen, he lied to you. He lied to you. These 4 words exploded like thunder in Li Ziren's heart. Did he really deceive me? At this moment, Li Ziren frowned deeply, repeatedly asking herself in her heart. But soon, Li Ziren shook her head and said firmly, impossible. Yesterday I personally saw people from the research institute come to take him away. And last night he sent me pictures of foreign nightscapes, so there's no way he could be lying to me. Zhang Mike found these words utterly ridiculous. Ziren, are you truly foolish or just pretending? Nighttime photos from abroad are easily searchable online, they're everywhere. Yet Li Ziren still shook her head. I refuse to believe my husband would lie to me. As the saying goes, she knew her own husband best. Though she hadn't interacted with Lin Chen for long, Li Ziren firmly believed she understood him well. Ah, how can I possibly convince you to believe me? Zhang Mike felt Li Ziren was completely hopeless. Lin Chen, you beast. What kind of magic potion did you feed my best friend to make her trust you so much? Ziren, since you still don't believe me, then I have no choice but to show you this. Zhang Meiqi opened her phone and logged into a website. What's this? Li Ziren leaned in closer. Zhang Meiqi explained, it's a live streaming site broadcasting the Nobel Prize Award ceremony live. Hearing this, Li Ziren immediately became intrigued. The award ceremony venue? Doesn't that mean we can witness Lin Chen receiving his award in person? But it seems like the live broadcast hasn't started yet. Almost ready. And so, the two of them kept their eyes fixed on the screen, intently watching the award ceremony unfold. On the screen was a grand hall filled with many foreigners, both Americans and Brits, but not a single Chinese face in sight. Zhang Meiqi was certain Lin Chen was definitely not among them. She firmly believed that a beast in human form like Lin Chen could never obtain such supreme honor. She wanted Li Ziren to see with her own eyes that Lin Chen had truly deceived her. But when the camera panned across, only foreigners were visible. Not spotting Lin Chen, Li Ziren's expression turned subtly complex. What's going on? Why are there only foreigners here? Could it be that Lin Chen isn't actually present at the scene? Did he really lie to me? But why aren't there any shots of Lin Chen? For a moment, Li Ziren felt her thoughts in turmoil. And so, the two of them watched silently for more than 10 minutes until suddenly, the scene shifted. A British old man, dressed in formal attire, appeared on the stage and began to speak. The already silent crowd grew even more hushed, and the barrage of comments in the live stream kept flying wildly across the screen. Who could it possibly be? Hurry up and make the announcement, old man. Damn it, we've been watching for 2 hours and you're still keeping us in suspense. The barrage of comments kept urging him on. Meanwhile, the old man from Eagle Country, standing on stage, flipped open the page of the document in his hand and glanced through it. Immediately, with a serious tone, he began to announce. Even though he was speaking in English, both Li Ziren and Zhang Meiqi heard the name Lin Chen. Then, Lin Chen suddenly appeared, and the camera focused on him. On the live broadcast screen, Lin Chen's face came into view. Zhang Meiqi nearly dropped her phone in shock, standing there dumbfounded. Chapter 71, Rushing Home by Overnight Train. Zhang Meiqi pinched her thigh hard. Am I dreaming? The winner of the physics prize is truly Lin Chen. How is this possible? How can this be? Meanwhile, Li Ziren, who was standing nearby, finally breathed a sigh of relief when she saw Lin Chen in a suit going up to receive the award. As expected, trusting my husband was the right call. Maggie, can you tell me honestly why you hold such a grudge against Lin Chen? Li Ziren asked with immense curiosity. Sensing Zhang Maggie's resentment, it felt like she utterly detested her own husband. Could it be that Lin Chen offended her at some point? It's nothing. Zhang Meiqi found this fact hard to accept. Besides, what did it matter even if she was proven wrong? Wasn't it true that Lin Chen had assaulted her last night? Just because he won this award, was she supposed to forgive him and regard him in a new light? Absolutely not. She gritted her teeth and said, Ziren, I'll step out for a moment. Meiqi. At the same time, abroad, Lin Chen was delivering his acceptance speech according to the usual protocol. Of course, Lin Chen just said a few casual words before stepping down from the stage. Mr. Lin Chen, would it be possible to take a photo with you? A rather handsome-looking American man in his 50s approached Lin Chen and politely made a request. His name was Musk. Tesla was one of his many companies. He also happened to be the richest person in the world at that time. Of course, Lin Chen nodded in agreement. Elon then opened the camera app and happily stood beside Lin Chen. Both looked into the lens with synchronized smiles. Click. And thus, the photo of the world's richest man alongside a brilliant scientist was captured. After taking the photo together, Musk immediately shared his picture with Lin Chen on Twitter, attracting countless likes from netizens. After taking photos with Musk, foreign tourists kept asking Lin Chen for pictures one after another. Lin Chen agreed to almost all of them because he could tell these foreigners genuinely admired him. An hour later, Lin Chen returned to the scheduled hotel with the trophy, physically and mentally exhausted. The thought of soon returning home to see his wife and children filled him with overwhelming joy. Not even receiving the award on stage had excited him this much. At that moment, there was a knock at the door. When Lin Chen opened it, he saw Zhou Jie and Yang Xianqing standing right outside. You've arrived just in time. I was about to ask you, when are we going back? Lin Chen spoke up. It was currently 2:30 in the afternoon, and he was itching to return to China. Yang Xianqing smiled and said, the flight is tomorrow morning, so of course we're going back tomorrow morning. Lin Chen asked, is there anything else we need to do? Not at all. Yang Xianqing said, alright, then I'll buy a ticket for tonight and go back alone. As he spoke, Lin Chen opened his phone and checked the flight tickets for tonight. Hey, Mr. Lin, are you in such a hurry to go back because of some emergency at home? Yang Xianqing asked in confusion, noticing how anxious Lin Chen seemed to hurry home. Lin Chen replied, not really. Yang Xianqing smiled and said, then that's fine. I thought you had something urgent. We rarely get to go abroad, so we should definitely experience the local customs and culture. Yeah, Lin Chen, I know a small pub nearby with lots of beautiful Russian girls. How about we go there for a few drinks later? Zhou Jie said with a laugh, sharing the same idea as Yang Xianqing. Why not have some fun and return tomorrow morning? Not interested. Lin Chen had long heard about how beautiful Russian women were, but in his heart, Li Ziren would always be the most beautiful. You guys go have fun. I'm buying a ticket to go back tonight. Lin Chen insisted. He had just checked and found there was a flight at 5 p.m. that would get him back home by midnight, so he didn't hesitate to book a ticket. But Zhou Jie was even more puzzled. Lin Chen, why are you in such a hurry to go back? Because I need to go back and take care of the kids, Lin Chen explained. Take care of the kids? Yang Xianqing and Zhou Jie exchanged glances, both feeling that Lin Chen was an oddball. What kind of man is this? How can his heart always be filled with only his wife and children? Midnight at 12 o'clock. A plane slowly descended at the Magic City airport. After leaving the airport, Lin Chen immediately hailed a taxi without pause and headed home. Bund Villa. At this moment, Li Ziren was suffering from insomnia. Even though it was already midnight, she didn't feel the slightest bit sleepy. Because of what happened with Zhang Meiqi today, even though she didn't know Zhang Meiqi disliked her husband so much, she was certain Zhang Meiqi had misunderstood Lin Chen. Click. Right at that moment, Li Ziren heard the sound of the door opening outside, accompanied by footsteps. It was worth noting that Li Tianhong and his wife had returned to their hometown today and were staying overnight there. Could it be that a thief had broken in? A possibility crossed Li Ziren's mind, making her heart suddenly tense. Glancing at the sleeping babies in the stroller beside her, her expression turned grave and cautious. Honey, are you asleep? Lin Chen called out while knocking on the door, though his voice wasn't loud. He knew the babies must be asleep by now and was afraid of waking them. It was Lin Chen. My husband is back. Hearing the voice, Li Ziren's heart swelled with excitement as she hurried to open the bedroom door. Husband. Outside the door, Lin Chen was about to speak when Li Ziren threw her entire body into his arms. Lin Chen also dotingly ruffled Li Ziren's hair, surprised she was still awake so late at night. Honey, didn't you say you'd come back tomorrow? Why did you rush home tonight? Nestled in Lin Chen's embrace, Li Ziren looked up and asked a question. Lin Chen's sudden return had given her a wonderful surprise. Because I missed you too much, my treasure. Lin Chen pinched Li Ziren's cheek, and Li Ziren rolled her eyes at him. So cheesy, but she liked hearing it. Have you taken a shower yet? No. Then go take a shower now, it's so late already. Wash up and go to bed. Li Ziren broke free from Lin Chen's embrace, having completely forgotten all the unpleasant events that had happened during the day. A shower? Lin Chen's heart stirred as he supported Li Ziren by the waist with a playful grin. Darling, why don't you help me wash? Upon hearing this, Li Ziren lightly punched him with her small fist, shooting him a coquettish glance before the two entered the bathroom together. The next day, the sun was shining brightly in a cloudless sky. The weather was exceptionally fine today. Lin Chen woke up at 8 o'clock, but instead of getting up immediately, he stayed in bed scrolling through Douyin for a while. Suddenly, Lin Chen came across a video, a clip of himself receiving an award on stage overseas. The video had garnered over 3 million likes, with comments numbering in the hundreds of thousands. A quick glance revealed that most of them were praising him. Looks like going out is going to be troublesome from now on. Lin Chen sighed, rubbing his temples. He never wanted fame, yet his face was already plastered all over the internet. It's not hard to imagine that once I step outside, passers-by will surely recognize me, which would be quite troublesome. Darling, time to get up for breakfast. Outside, Li Ziren's voice rang out. She had simply tied her hair in a ponytail today and wore a loose spaghetti strap dress, looking exceptionally gentle and beautiful. Suddenly, Li Ziren recalled yesterday's events and couldn't help but feel utterly perplexed. When Lin Chen came out of the room, Li Ziren directly asked, Honey, did something unpleasant happen between you and my best friend? Chapter 72, Zhang Meiqi gives Lin Chen a choice. Hearing Li Ziren ask this, Lin Chen felt very curious. Nothing unpleasant happened. Honey, why would you ask that? Lin Chen looked at Li Ziren suspiciously. Could something have happened at home during these 2 days he was abroad? Is that true? Li Ziren recalled the words Zhang Meiqi had said yesterday. They clearly showed she detested Lin Chen. Moreover, after leaving that place, she never came back, nor did she reply to any messages. Sweetheart, did she say something bad about me? Lin Chen frowned as he asked. Ah. Li Ziren sighed and told Lin Chen about what had happened yesterday when Zhang Mei visited her home. After hearing this, Lin Chen was also completely baffled. Logically speaking, since he had saved her, shouldn't she be grateful to him? Why still holding a grudge against yourself? Or is it that Zhang Meiqi secretly desired to be taken turns by Su Jichun's gang in the private room? And by saving her, you ruined her good time? If that's the case, then you were indeed wrong to have saved her. Forget it, honey. Who cares? I didn't offend her anyway. Lin Chen said indifferently. Li Ziran nodded. Naturally, she trusted her husband, but this matter still struck her as very strange. Inside a hotel room, Zhang Meiqing took out a photograph from her bag, showing two spirited and adorable little girls around 7 or 8 years old in the picture. Upon closer inspection, it wasn't hard to notice that one of the young girls resembled Li Ziran, while the other looked just like Zhang Meiqing herself. Gazing at the photo, Zhang Meiqing quietly drifted into memories of those bygone days. When she was about 7 years old, Zhang Meiqing was playing by the riverside and accidentally fell into the water. Just as she was about to drown, a pair of hands pulled her ashore, and that lifesaver turned out to be Li Ziran. From then on, the two became the best of friends, going to and from school together every day, heading home together, sharing each other's secrets, and growing up side by side. In the blink of an eye, more than a decade had passed. Zhang Meiqi still remembered Li Ziran's youthful wish to live a lifetime of happiness and joy. Happy? Perhaps everything appears blissful from the outside. But Zhang Meiqi knew Li Ziran's marriage to a man like Lin Chen meant her entire life was utterly ruined. Her happiness isn't real. But she had been constantly deceived by Lin Chen, living under the mask of his hypocrisy. Remembering the despicable things Lin Chen had done to her, things worse than what an animal would do, he wasn't even worthy of being her best friend's husband. Finally, after a mental struggle, Zhang Meigi made a decision, one that would leave people astonished. Grabbing her phone, she sent a message to Ziran saying, Ziran, come pick me up at the hospital. At that moment, Li Ziran was cleaning at home when suddenly her phone rang. It was a message from her best friend, Zhang Meiqi. Ziran, come pick me up at the hospital. Below was the location of a certain hospital. It wasn't too far from home. What's wrong? Why did you go to the hospital? After Li Ziran sent this message, Zhang Meiqi didn't respond to her. Honey, I'm going out for a bit. Li Ziran looked somewhat worried as she spoke to Lin Chen, who was soothing Debeo to sleep beside her. Why are you going out? Lin Chen asked. I'm picking up Meiqi, Li Ziran replied. She said she's at the hospital and asked me to come get her. Maybe I should go instead? Forget it. I'll go instead. Li Ziran knew her best friend was biased against Lin Chen and didn't really want him to go. Alright then, drive carefully. Lin Chen didn't think much about it and gave a simple instruction. Okay, hubby. Then Li Ziran picked up the car keys and headed out. On the way, Li Ziran kept thinking now that Lin Chen was finally back, if there really were any misunderstandings between them, everything could be clarified right away. Little did they expect, Li Ziran had just left home not long ago. A figure arrived at the villa's entrance. The courtyard gate wasn't closed, allowing her to easily walk inside. At this moment, Lin Chen had just managed to put Debao to sleep and came downstairs for some tea. Seeing the figure before him, Lin Chen was utterly surprised. Did you deliberately send Ziran away? Lin Chen was taken aback. Looking at Zhang Meiqi before him, he immediately realized the truth of it. Yes, because there were some things I didn't want her to hear. Zhang Meiqi stepped forward one pace at a time, finally stopping about 2 meters away from Lin Chen. Lin Chen asked calmly, what is your purpose? Zhang Meiqi didn't beat around the bush either. Divorce Ziran. Don't you like me a lot? Leave Ziran, and I'll be with you. As she spoke, Zhang Meiqi unbuttoned her top. In her view, wouldn't a beast like Lin Chen, whose mind was only filled with such things, happily agree? However, Lin Chen's response left her momentarily stunned. Are you insane? Lin Chen had never felt so speechless in his entire life. How could such a ridiculous, soap opera-worthy situation happen to him? Sorry, but I'm not interested in you. Lin Chen. Zhang Meiqi became emotional in an instant. How long are you going to keep pretending? What do you mean I'm pretending? Lin Chen frowned deeply, utterly confused. That night 2 days ago, you took advantage of me being drunk, brought me to a hotel, and assaulted me. How dare you deny it now? Are you even a man? Zhang Meiqi's gaze was terrifying, as if she wanted to tear Lin Chen apart. Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Lin Chen was speechless. He had indeed taken Zhang Meiqi back to the hotel that night, but only to help counteract the effects of the drugs in her system. As soon as he was done, he left. Never did he expect her to misinterpret his kindness as assault. If he had known this would happen, he shouldn't have saved her in the first place. This was truly a case of the farmer and the viper. You should leave now. Honestly, I think you need to see a doctor for your mental health. Lin Chen couldn't be bothered with people like her. Lin Chen, you've been given a choice. Are you really going to force me to call the police? Go ahead and report it. Let's see who ends up getting arrested in the end. Fine, you asked for this. Fuming with rage, Zhang Meiqin impulsively called the police on the spot. After hearing Zhang Meiqi's reason for calling the police, the authorities took it very seriously and immediately launched an investigation. At that moment, Li Ziren had just returned home when she received a call from Zhang Meiqi on the way, saying that Lin Shen had raped her. Li Ziren felt as if the sky was falling. The only thought in her mind was, how could this be possible? How could Lin Shen possibly do such a thing? I returned home, ready to confront Lin Shen for an explanation, only to find a police car arriving at the villa at the same time. Several officers stepped out of the police car and entered the villa courtyard, approaching Lin Shen. Mr. Lin Shen, we've received a report. Please cooperate with our investigation. Chapter 73 Zhang Meiqi cries. Mr. Lin Shen, we've received reports from others. Please cooperate with our investigation. The lead police officer said expressionlessly. Okay. Lin Shen remained composed and calm, willing to cooperate with the investigation. After all, a clear conscience fears no false accusations. What was there to fear? Honey. At that moment, Li Ziren jogged over. Sensing what she wanted to ask, Lin Shen reassured her with a smile. Darling, trust me, I would never do such a thing. Yes, I believe you. Li Ziren nodded solemnly. In truth, she had always trusted Lin Shen, but she couldn't comprehend why Zhang Meiqi would falsely accuse her husband. At this thought, Li Ziren suddenly grew furious and began bombarding Zhang Meiqi with angry messages demanding answers. She couldn't understand why her once close friend seemed to have abruptly transformed into a different person. The courage Zhang Meiqi frightened her. Lin Shen was taken away for questioning at the police station. But after spending only about an hour at the station, the police let Lin Shen go because he was innocent. Why did you let him go? Inside the police station, watching Lin Shen walk away just like that, Zhang Meiqi couldn't hold back any longer and began accusing the police. Miss, based on the private room and hotel locations you provided, we've reviewed surveillance footage from both places, even including the hidden cameras in the hotel. We found that you've misunderstood Mr. Lin. An officer spoke in a placating tone. A misunderstanding? Me, misunderstanding him? How could that be? Are you just siding with him because he's rich? Zhang Meiqi's face darkened. She had clearly seen that the person in the room was none other than Lin Shen, and when she woke up, her fishnet stockings had been torn to shreds. Miss, if you don't believe it, you can come take a look at the surveillance footage on our side. Another officer spoke from the other side, with a computer in front of him. Zhang Meiqiao sprang straight into action, moving to his side. With a light click of the mouse, the officer set the video rolling. In one of the private rooms, Zhang Meiqing was playing drinking games with a group of men. The atmosphere was lively and boisterous. But suddenly, Zhang Meiqing's expression changed, because from the surveillance footage, it was clear to see Su Jiqiang taking something out of his pocket. Then, while Zhang Meiqing was engrossed in a drinking game with someone else, Su Jiqiang poured the substance into her glass. How could this be? How could this be? Zhang Meiqi couldn't believe her eyes. Her long-lost classmate had actually drugged her drink. As expected, the oblivious Zhang Meiqi drank that glass of alcohol and soon collapsed on the side, completely knocked out by the drugs. Instantly, the private room erupted with lewd laughter and all sorts of vulgar remarks. Zhang Meiqi could clearly hear Su Jiqiang suggesting they take turns with her, one by one. Then Su Jiqiang violently ripped open her fishnet stockings. Oh my god! Zhang Meiqi couldn't help but cover her mouth, realizing now that she might have misunderstood Lin Chen all along. Zhang Meiqi couldn't resist continuing to watch. Just then, there seemed to be knocking at the door. Someone went to open it, but the door was suddenly pushed wide open. It was Lin Chen barging in. Lin Chen knocked them out one by one with his fists, sending them fleeing in panic, before carrying away his unconscious self. This is the surveillance footage from the private room, and here's the hidden camera footage from inside the hotel as well. The policeman spoke and played another video for Zhang Meiqi to watch. The scene abruptly changed, showing Lin Chen, for some unknown reason, taking her to a hotel. Lin Chen placed her on the hotel bed, then walked out, only to return shortly afterward holding a box of silver needles. Reading this, Zhang Meiqi couldn't help but be astonished. Did Lin Chen actually understand traditional Chinese medicine? Could it be that Lin Chen wanted to save her? She watched as Lin Chen inserted a few acupuncture needles into himself, the entire process taking less than 10 seconds. Then something utterly unbelievable appeared before Zhang Meiqi's eyes. After inserting the needles, Lin Chen simply left. He didn't even touch her body, just left like that. Miss, the gentleman named Lin never returned after leaving. You were left alone in the hotel room until the next morning, so you've truly misunderstood this Mr. Lin. On the contrary, I think you should be grateful to him, because he actually saved you. The police officer shook his head with a sigh. Yes, I really should thank him properly. Zhang Meiqing suddenly seemed to lose all her strength, a self-mocking smile curling at the corners of her lips. How utterly ridiculous. Lin Chen hadn't sexually assaulted her, instead, he'd saved her. And how had she repaid him? She'd not only misunderstood him, but even ran to Li Ziren to slander Lin Chen, trying to make Li Ziren see his true colors. It could be downright described as utterly insane. She stubbornly believed that Lin Chen wasn't good enough for her best friend, but was that really the case? Was he truly unworthy? Lin Chen was handsome, exceptionally skilled, versed in medicine, and remarkably humble. Li Ziren had praised Lin Chen to her multiple times before. He could cook, do household chores, take care of children. He is an all-around good husband who excels at home. She considered herself fortunate to have married a man like Lin Chen. Even when she offered to satisfy his desires, Lin Chen remained completely indifferent. This clearly shows how devoted he is to Li Ziren. Moreover, Lin Chen's achievements are so dazzling, winning the Nobel Prize at such a young age. It's hard to imagine a more perfect man than this. She suddenly remembered her first encounter with Lin Chen at the Shanghai airport. Back then, she had haughtily ordered him to carry her luggage. Lin Chen silently picked it up for her without a word. Looking back now, this wasn't Lin Chen being weak, it just showed how genuinely kind he was. Couldn't be bothered to argue with her. Zhang Meiqi felt that if she had understood Lin Chen a little better, she would have fallen madly in love with this man. But because of my own prejudices, because of my misunderstandings, now we can't even be friends anymore. At this thought, Zhang Meiqi felt as though she had lost something very important in her life, and she cried, Lin Chen, I'm sorry. P.S. Do you guys think this plot is melodramatic? Actually, I think it's quite normal, because it's common to be misunderstood in daily life. Sometimes you might just glance at a pretty girl twice, and she thinks you like her. Let me talk about the update schedule. Currently releasing around 2 chapters per day, roughly 4,000 to 5,000 words. But next month's updates will increase as I'll have more time then. Chapter 74, Taking Li Ziren Shopping. At this moment at home. After comprehending everything, Li Ziren felt deeply distressed for Lin Chen. She never expected that having Lin Chen pick up her best friend would land him with such serious false accusations. Forget it, darling, you don't need to blame yourself. Let's just move on from this matter. Lin Chen said indifferently. Though somewhat displeased, he didn't show it. Because he didn't want to bring any negative emotions to his wife. In Lin Chen's view, his wife should be joyful every day, indulging in eating, drinking, and merrymaking. Eating, drinking, and merrymaking? Suddenly, Lin Chen remembered it had been quite a while since he last went shopping with his wife. So Lin Chen spoke up, Sweetheart, after Mom and Dad arrive, let's go out for an evening stroll. Great, great. Li Ziren immediately cheered up. After all, what girl doesn't love going out shopping? Taking a leisurely stroll after dinner, especially with someone you love, was perfect. Next, Lin Chen played with the 4 of them on the living room sofa. The babies were already over 3 months old and had just started learning to crawl. Lin Chen casually turned on the LCD TV, which automatically started playing a cartoon, Armored Beast Force. Originally, Lin Chen's intention was to make the living room more lively, but he didn't expect that the babies would stare unblinkingly at the TV, unsure whether they found the television novel or were captivated by the cartoon's content. Ding! Host has rewarded the babies by letting them watch TV. Reward skill, Beast Language. The system's voice suddenly rang out. Beast tongue, as the name suggests, is the language of animals. In an instant, Lin Chen could understand every animal's speech across the entire world. Outside the window, 2 little birds were chirping away. With one listen, Lin Chen knew they were flirting. The male bird was saying to the female, My nest has lots of tasty bugs, come stay at my place tonight. The mother bird said shyly, Sure, sure. Worms or no worms, I just want to sleep at your place. This reward is quite interesting. Lin Chen smiled knowingly. Being able to understand animal speech from now on would indeed be quite amusing. Before long, Li Tianhong and his wife also arrived, bringing good news. The sinusitis pills had been successfully developed and officially launched. Xiao Chen, Ziren, take a look at these netizen comments, they're all praising our buy-in pills. Wu Yanfang clicked on a Douyin video, with numerous viewers' comments underneath. Why, I'm allergic to cold air, allergic to cotton fluff. Finally, there's hope for my allergic rhinitis. Haven't bought it yet. Has any experienced netizen tried buy-in wand before? Does it actually work? From the floor above, personal experience confirms it works without fail. Had rhinitis for 7 or 8 years myself, tried countless medicines, both traditional and Western, was nearly desperate enough for surgery. Thankfully never went through with it. Now after taking buy-in wand, I'm completely cured. Holy shit, really? That's amazing? I bought a box yesterday and took some last night. I feel much better today, no sneezing when I woke up, and no bloody streaks in my mucus either. I feel completely cured after just 2 days of taking it. Highly recommend this medicine, and it's only 19 yuan per box. What an absolutely unbeatable price. This medicine saved my life. Those who've never suffered from rhinitis truly can't understand how tormenting this condition is. Every comment was filled with praise and amazement, not a single negative review to be found, proving that this medication has truly helped those suffering from rhinitis. Lin Chen also smiled at this. Although he wasn't some saint, seeing so many rhinitis patients applauding this medicine still gave him a sense of accomplishment. After all, the formula for this medicine came from his own hands. After dinner, Lin Chen and Li Ziren arrived at a large shopping mall, while the 4 babies were naturally left in the care of Li Tianhong and his wife. Miss. Suddenly, a woman holding a microphone approached them, accompanied by a cameraman. Lin Chen immediately recognized that this was yet another blogger filming a Douyin video. What's wrong? Being called little sister by someone older made Li Ziren feel somewhat awkward. You're a couple, right? Could I interview you both? The female blogger asked. No, we're married. Li Ziren corrected. The female blogger was momentarily surprised. She hadn't expected Li Ziren and Lin Chen to look so youthful, appearing no older than college students. Yet they were already married. Marrying so young. The female blogger couldn't help but sigh, but quickly asked, hello, would you mind if your husband bought a house without putting your name on it? The question instantly made both of them feel somewhat awkward, because they already owned property, and what's more, it was a luxury villa. Of course I wouldn't mind. Li Ziren shook her head. The female blogger asked again, may I ask, when was the last time you kissed? Lin Chen. Hearing this question, Lin Chen instinctively wanted to pull Li Ziren away. He found this kind of interview utterly boring. But Li Ziren suddenly smiled and said, right now. With that, she rose slightly on her tiptoes and planted a kiss right on Lin Chen's lips. Wow! The female blogger immediately showed a delighted expression upon seeing this, while the bystanders were stunned. Damn, just coming out for a stroll and I get fed this lovey-dovey display. What did I even do to deserve this? But I'm so jealous. Especially some of the guys, they've never been kissed by a girl first and are utterly green with envy. Pretty, bold, and dressed in stockings. It's true that good partners always seem to belong to others. Lin Chen was somewhat caught off guard, not expecting Li Ziren to suddenly kiss him on her own initiative, which made him unconsciously smile. Hubby, let's go. Li Ziren, holding Lin Chen's arm, was about to leave when the female vlogger called out, wait a minute. Thank you for accepting our interview. You can choose any one of these one-piece figurines. Really? Li Ziren glanced around and saw figurines of Luffy, Zoro, Doflamingo, Boa Hancock, and more. In the end, Li Ziren picked a Nami figurine that she thought looked quite nice. Lin Chen didn't say anything, as long as his wife was happy, that was all that mattered. Next, Li Ziren took Lin Chen's arm, and the two happily strolled around the mall. Honey, I want stinky tofu. Honey, I'd like taro milk tea with boba. Honey, it's been so long since I had grilled sausages. Can you buy me a few sticks? This kind of sausage is all starch. It's fine, I just love starchy grilled sausages. Alright, my dear, I'll buy you whatever you want. The couple strolled around the mall, grabbing some snacks before picking up daily necessities like sanitary pads. Honey, there's a pet shop here. Let's go take a look. Li Ziren pulled Lin Chen into a pet shop. Hello, welcome. The female shop owner gave them a warm, friendly smile. Lin Chen swept his gaze across the store, spotting numerous small pets inside the spacious shop, mostly cats and dogs of various breeds. Honey, let's get a dog for our home too. When we go for walks in the evening, we can take it out together. Li Ziren asked Lin Chen, honey, what do you think? P.S. This book won't turn into fantasy with fighting and killing, just daily life with the wife and kids, plus some fancy plots here and there. Chapter 75 This dog's becoming a spirit. Great idea. Lin Chen thought this suggestion was excellent. The villa happened to have both dog and cat houses that had been sitting unused. Miss, come take a look at this purebred golden retriever. It's imported from abroad with remarkable looks, its pupils are sapphire blue. Hearing the conversation between the two, the female shop owner immediately began her sales pitch. Li Ziren crouched down in front of the golden retriever and stroked its fur, it felt quite nice. Buy me, take me home, I'm easy to care for. You're so ugly, how could anyone buy you? Master should buy me instead. As Lin Chen's gaze swept over the dogs of various breeds, each puppy suddenly began to speak. Of course, they spoke in animal tongue, a language only Lin Chen could understand. Humans, bow before your king. Suddenly, just as Lin Chen's gaze fell on a husky, the dog unexpectedly started spouting nonsense. This dog's acting pretty cocky. Lin Chen squatted down in front of the husky. Seeing this, the husky became even more arrogant. What are you looking at, foolish human? You dare to scrutinize this king? The husky said with unparalleled arrogance, its head held high and its dog eyes glaring at Lin Chen. Holy crap, has this dog never gotten beaten before? It was Lin Chen's first time seeing such a shamelessly cocky dog, and it instantly piqued his interest. Wife, what do you think of this husky? Lin Chen said something, and Li Ziren immediately came over, squatting down with Lin Chen in front of the husky. The husky, also known as the Siberian husky. At first glance, it doesn't seem particularly bright, and these dogs are notorious for their erratic behavior. They love to destroy furniture, spin in circles for no reason, and generally act a bit crazy. Because of this, many people aren't too fond of keeping them as pets. Li Ziren stroked the husky's fur and said with a smile, not bad, this husky is quite good looking. To be honest, when I was in university, I once thought about keeping a husky. As if it could understand Li Ziren's words, the husky said smugly, "You've got taste. I am the most superior dog in the whole world." Understanding the husky's words, Lin Chen found the dog even more amusing. "How about we just buy it? I think it'll work." Lin Chen nodded and asked the shop owner, "How much does this husky cost?" The shop owner said, "This husky is a Siberian sled dog breed, priced at 13,000. Since it's a puppy, the price is a bit higher, but will include a dog crate, leash, and 3 months worth of dog food as a free gift." Lin Chen blurted out without hesitation, "Fine, I'll take it. Hello, please scan the QR code to pay here." The shop owner pointed at the QR code on the wall, and Lin Chen opened WeChat to scan it before transferring 13,000 yuan to the other party. "Here's your receipt, please take care." At this moment, a store clerk fastened the leash onto the husky, who wore an expression of utter reluctance, even attempting to struggle and resist, but ultimately yielding to the clerk's domineering authority. Once the leash was securely fastened, the clerk pulled the husky out of its cage and handed the other end of the leash to Li Ziren. Huskies tend to run around wildly, so be sure to keep a firm hold on the leash when taking it outside, the clerk reminded with a smile. "Will do." Li Ziren held the leash of this husky, and since it was her first time interacting with this breed, she found it quite novel and amusing. Shortly after, she and Lin Chen left the pet shop together. "Honey, let's give this husky a name." Li Ziren happily held the husky's leash and suddenly made this suggestion. "Naming? Indeed, we should give him a name." Lin Chen nodded and asked, "Honey, what name do you want to give him?" Lin Chen handed over the naming rights to his wife. "Let me think. What would be a good name?" Li Ziren stared at this husky. The more she looked at it, the more she felt this dog wasn't very bright. Suddenly, her beautiful eyes lit up. "Honey, why don't we call it Dummy? What do you think of this name?" "Who's Dummy? Your whole family is dumb." "Ah, this king is so angry." Before Lin Chen could speak, the husky expressed strong objections. It stopped dead in its tracks, glaring at Li Ziren with haughty eyes, its whole face radiating resistance. Witnessing this, Li Ziren froze slightly in surprise and remarked, "Seems like Husky doesn't really like this name. How about we call it Moi instead?" Suddenly, Lin Chen came up with a new name. Sure enough, upon hearing this name, Era seemed delighted, immediately jumping around in excitement. "Moi, that's a great name. Now that suits this king's temperament perfectly. It seems to really like this name." Li Ziren watched Era's reaction with a mix of amusement and bewilderment, thinking to herself how incredibly perceptive this dog was, almost like it was supernatural. "But since it loves this name so much, let's call it Moi. Back home. Moi, this will be your home from now on." Li Ziren brought Moi to the doghouse, which was at least 10 square meters in size. Not only was it exquisitely built, but it also came with soft bedding. Well, a villa is a villa, even the doghouse is this luxurious. What a beautiful house. Is this really going to be my home from now on? Mo Yi had never seen such a beautiful house before and was instantly captivated. You have to understand, it had always lived in cold iron cages at the pet store before. When had it ever experienced such a cozy nest? It immediately burrowed into the dog bed, savoring the warmth of its new home, even rolling around inside in delight. Seeing this, Li Ziren smiled knowingly and poured some dog food by the entrance of the kennel. The famished Moi immediately scrambled out to eat. This household's owner is just too good. Even I, your king, am moved to tears. Moi devoured the dog food heartily. Though he ate it every day, somehow it tasted even more delicious when eaten inside the Grand Villa's doghouse. "Moi, you must behave well at home from now on. No destroying the house, no biting people, no." Li Ziren patted Moi's head while giving him these instructions. Meanwhile, on the second floor of the villa, Lin Chen glanced at his phone and was surprised to find several messages from his university advisor. "Lin Chen, President Liu suddenly came looking for me just now. He asked for your phone number. President Liu might have something to discuss with you. Keep an eye on your phone later." After reading the message, Lin Chen felt very puzzled. Principal Liu, that is, the president of Modu Normal University. The question was, he had already taken a leave of absence and hadn't been attending school for a long time. What could Principal Liu possibly want with him? Lost in thought, Lin Chen's phone suddenly rang. "Is it Lin Chen?" A middle-aged man's voice rang. Lin Chen said, "Yes, are you Principal Liu?" Yes, absolutely. Lin Chen, congratulations on winning the Nobel Prize in Physics. I also only learned about this from the news yesterday. You're truly amazing, worthy of being the pride of our Modu Normal University." Principal Liu started with a beaming smile and a stream of flattery, leaving Lin Chen utterly cringing inside. "Principal Liu, is there something you needed when you called me?" Lin Chen cut straight to the point and asked, puzzled. Chapter 76, Returning to Alma Mater to teach an open physics class. Of course there's something important. At this moment, Principal Liu abandoned polite formalities and got straight to business. "Lin Chen, I'd like to invite you to serve as a visiting professor at our alma mater, and give an open physics lecture to some faculty and students the day after tomorrow." From Liu Ziyuan's perspective, although Lin Chen had won the Nobel Prize and now held a certain status worldwide, But after all, Lin Chen was still a student at Modu Normal University, and an undergraduate at that. Asking him to return as a visiting professor and give one public lecture shouldn't be something Lin Chen would refuse, right? However, Lin Chen's response completely surprised him. I'm sorry, President Liu, but I probably won't have the time. What do you want to do? I need to take care of the kids. Principal Liu was puzzled for a moment but immediately chuckled. That's such a small matter. Let your wife handle it. No, my wife can't manage them all by herself. Should I go get it for you? Forget it then. Hey, Lin Chen, are you really that busy? Faced with Lin Chen's polite refusal, Liu Ziyuan still couldn't quite give up. Lin Chen fell silent for a moment. He certainly wasn't actually short on time. He simply didn't want to go, that was all. Visiting professor? Maybe the title held appeal for others, but to Lin Chen, it meant nothing at all. As for giving lectures, Lin Chen was even less willing. He had never been one who enjoyed being in the public eye. Lin Chen, how about this? From what I understand, it seems you haven't received your diploma from the university due to your leave of absence, right? Liu Ziyuan spoke up, intending to persuade Lin Chen with an alternative approach. Yeah, what about it? Lin Chen asked quietly. Liu Ziyuan smiled and said, taking a leave of absence isn't the same as dropping out. If you still want to get this diploma, you'll need to come back to school for another year. I'm guessing right now, you probably don't want to come back to study anymore? Right. Lin Chen nodded. Liu Ziyuan was right. Going back to repeat his senior year was absolutely out of the question. He'd rather die than return. Here's the deal, if you agree to come back and teach one 40-minute open physics class, I'll give you your diploma directly, no need to return for more studies. To persuade Lin Chen, Liu Ziyuan was taking quite a risk. Opening this backdoor could have easily led to him being reported. For real? Lin Chen's heart stirred slightly. Liu Ziyuan said sternly, of course. I'm the president here. I personally stamp every diploma. Do you seriously think I don't have that authority? To be honest, Lin Chen felt tempted. After all, he'd spent over 3 years studying just for that diploma. Moreover, Lin Chen had to work hard to earn his own college tuition. Back then, just to afford the 5,000 yuan annual tuition, Lin Chen spent his entire summer working shifts at an electronics factory tightening screws. The hours were grueling, the food awful, and surrounded by middle-aged women co-workers, it was practically inhumane conditions. Yet Lin Chen gritted his teeth and endured for 2 whole months. Why? For nothing else but the chance to study. Indeed, I don't lack money now, I'm financially free for life. Yet this graduation diploma had held immense significance for the Lin Chen of the past. Simply abandoning it would truly be a bit of a pity. So after a few seconds of consideration, Lin Chen said, alright, I agree. But I won't take the visiting professor position, I'll just teach one 40-minute public lecture. Liu Ziyuan smiled upon hearing this. Alright, we'll just attend the open class then. With that, the call ended. Hubby, who was that on the phone with you? Li Ziren's voice sounded from behind. She had actually been listening quietly for quite some time but hadn't disturbed Lin Chen. It's the president of Modu Normal University. Lin Chen told the truth. He recounted the entire conversation word for word to Li Ziren. Then why don't you go back and give a demo class? It's only 40 minutes anyway. After hearing this, Li Ziren responded like so. Lin Chen nodded and said, that's what I thought too. It won't take up much of my time anyway. Honey, could you grab a diaper for me? It seems Bao For wet himself again. In the blink of an eye, a day had passed. Today is the day Lin Chen promised Liu Ziyuan to return to their alma mater and give a public lecture. That's why Lin Chen got up at 8 a.m. this day. After having the breakfast prepared by Li Ziren, he drove to Modu Normal University. After Lin Chen left home, Li Ziren suddenly remembered something extremely important. In her bestie's WeChat group, she sent this message. Sisters, my husband's birthday is next month. What kind of surprise and gift do you think I should prepare for him? Any good suggestions? That's right, Lin Chen's birthday is coming soon. Throughout her life, Zi Ranli had never given gifts to men before. This would be the first time she prepared a birthday present for Lin Chen, and she was somewhat unsure what to give. Of course, she had some ideas of her own, but she also wanted to hear her best friend's opinions. Zhou Huimin, oh damn, Lin Chen's birthday is coming up? Luo Yuding, clothes, shoes, a belt? Yi Zihan, does your husband have any hobbies? You could prepare a gift based on that. Fang Yuan, how about giving him the 5th child? Li Ziren, are you trying to kill me? My quadruplets are only just over 3 months old, how could I possibly dare to have a 5th? Vivian Chao, why don't you just make him a birthday cake yourself? I can tell Lin Chen is a pretty simple guy. Yi Zihan, Vivian's idea works. Fang Yuan, I think this works too. Vivian Chao's suggestion was something Li Ziren had already considered long ago. Make a birthday cake for Lin Chen with her own hands, then prepare a gift. As for the gift, she hasn't thought of anything yet, but when it comes to making the cake, it seems I'll need to find a bakery for some lessons first. Yes, it's decided. Thinking of this, Li Ziren's mood improved greatly.
and she began cleaning with great relish.
At the same time, Lin Chen drove back to his alma mater, Modu Normal University.
After parking the car, Lin Chen walked along the campus path, surrounded by girls everywhere. Their faces were fresh and pretty, and their outfits were stylish. As a normal university, the gender ratio here was 2 males to 8 females. It was practically paradise for guys. For men, finding a girlfriend was as easy as pie, while for girls, getting into a relationship was much harder since there were so few boys.
Lin Chen.
Suddenly, while Lin Chen was walking, a voice called out. Turning around, he saw a rather attractive girl in terms of both figure and face, and beside her stood a bespectacled man.
Li Shuyun, Teacher Wang? Lin Chen was utterly surprised.
Li Shuyun was her high school classmate, and just like Lin Chen, she got accepted into Modu Normal University after graduation.
And Teacher Wang's full name is Wang Zitao.
He was Lin Chen's physics teacher during high school.
P.S. Today while browsing book reviews, I just discovered there are so many female readers following this book. Chapter 77, The Former Physics Underachiever. Lin Chen, long time no see.
As for Lin Chen, his high school classmate, Wang Zitao naturally had some impression of him, because back in their first year of high school, Lin Chen's physics scores were consistently at the very bottom of the class. And later, precisely because his physics was so poor, Lin Chen felt he couldn't handle the sciences, so when it came time to choose between arts and sciences, he decisively opted for the humanities.
Yes, Mr. Wang, what are you doing here? Lin Chen was very surprised. Wang Zitao used to be his high school physics teacher. What brings him here now? Lin Chen, didn't you know?
Mr. Wang later earned his master's degree through self-study and is now a physics teacher here. Li Shuyun began to explain, and upon hearing this, Wang Zitao's face lit up with joy. From being a high school physics teacher, through diligent self-study, he has now become a physics professor at a 211 university.
What an inspiring story this is. Lin Chen, I heard you've taken a leave of absence from school to get married. Is that true or just a rumor?
Suddenly, Wang Zitao remembered something and asked Lin Chen in this manner.
Lin Chen replied, yes, I'm indeed married now. Hearing Lin Chen's answer, Wang Zitao comforted him. Getting married early is quite good too. Look at me, your teacher, I'm already 30 and still unmarried.
Of course, while he said this aloud, in his heart he found Lin Chen somewhat pitiable. How foolish it is to temporarily abandon one's studies for so-called love just to get married.
Back in my 20s, I too was a valiant warrior charging forward for love. But what was the outcome?
When it came time to discuss marriage, the bride's mother demanded a betrothal gift of 500,000 yuan and a new apartment in the city center. Without money, Prince Tao had no choice but to break up with his girlfriend.
Of course, after the breakup, Prince Tao didn't wallow in misery but instead continuously worked on improving himself.
From being a physics teacher in a small town, he pursued further education and became a physics lecturer at a 211 university. His mindset underwent a transformation, now believing that a man must achieve financial stability before getting married. However, everyone has their own way of thinking, so he naturally wouldn't comment on Lin Chen's choices. After all, Lin Chen was already married. He couldn't very well tell him to get a divorce and lecture him that making money is the top priority at his age, could he?
So Lin Chen, are you just staying at home taking care of the kids every day now?
At this point, Li Shuyun also chimed in with a question.
Lin Chen smiled and said, yeah, AI.
Li Shuyun also sighed with regret. So young, barely past 20, and already spending every day at home taking care of children.
Don't you have to work? Does Lin Chen's wife go out to work? In any case, in a couple, one person should go out to earn money, right?
It's not possible for both to stay at home to take care of the child. If both stay home to take care of the child, where will the income to raise the child come from?
Relying on your parents? That would be such a failure.
In Li Shuyun's heart, she had already silently labeled Lin Chen as a failed man. Of course, she would never say anything to Lin Chen's face that would only embarrass him. Staying home every day to take care of the child is wonderful. After all, the baby needs companionship. It's good for their physical and mental well-being.
Li Shuyun also comforted. Lin Chen nodded. Yeah, by the way Lin Chen, are you going to the physics open lecture? Li Shuyun thought Lin Chen didn't know about this and excitedly told him, do you know?
Professor Lin, this year's Nobel Prize winner, is coming to our school to give an open physics lecture.
Lin Chen, do you want to join us for Professor Lin's open physics lecture? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Wang Zitao also chimed in, and just when your physics grades are quite poor, listening might actually help you somewhat. Hearing their words, Lin Chen smiled.
If they only knew that the Professor Lin they were talking about was none other than himself, what kind of priceless expressions would they make?
Of course, Lin Chen didn't say it out loud, because even if he did, neither of them would believe him.
Then let's go take a look together.
As it happened, Lin Chen also needed to attend an open class in that area.
Not long after,
the three of them arrived at a multimedia classroom. At this moment, every seat in the classroom was occupied. All physics majors from the school, physics teachers, and others had gathered together in one place. just to attend the Nobel-winning physicist Professor Lin's public physics lecture. They thought the same as Lee Shu-yun, such a top-tier expert lowering themselves to teach here was a rare and unmissable opportunity. Besides, it's free to attend a lecture by a Nobel Prize winner, which is why every seat was taken. I heard that Professor Lin is still very young, only in his 20s.
Holy crap, for real?
If you say so, I gotta touch up my makeup now. Upon hearing her best friend Fong Yuan's words, Yi Zihan immediately pulled out a compact mirror and a lipstick from her bag, then began reapplying a gorgeous lip color while checking her reflection. Since she was seating so close to the front, of course she wanted to leave a good impression on that Professor Lin. Of course, she also had another little thought, what if Professor Lin actually took a liking to her? With her school beauty queen level looks, Yi Zihan definitely had that potential.
Lin Chen.
As Lin Chen, Lee Shu-yun, and Wang Zitao were walking, Principal Lu Ziyuan's voice suddenly rang out.
Principal Lu.
Seeing the principal approach, Lee Shu-yun and Wang Zitao both put on ingratiating smiles. Yet Lu Ziyuan didn't even glance at them, instead exclaiming excitedly to Lin Chen with a smile, "Waited for you so long, I almost thought you weren't coming."
Principal Lu, how could I break my promise to you? Lin Chen responded with a faint smile. The lecture won't start for a while, how about coming to my office for some tea first? Lu Ziyuan enthusiastically invited. Sounds good.
Lin Chen nodded in agreement and was promptly ushered in for tea by Lu Ziyuan.
Watching the departing figures of the two,
Lee Shu-yun and Wang Zitao stood dumbfounded.
What's going on here? The principal is actually being so polite to Lin Chen?
Lee Shu-yun and Wang Zitao exchanged a glance, both showing a hint of surprise in their eyes. However, the two didn't dwell on it, assuming Principal Lu had some other matter to discuss with Lin Chen, and then they entered the multimedia classroom.
When will Professor Lin arrive? The class starts in 10 minutes, let's wait a little longer.
Amidst the surrounding murmurs, Lee Shu-yun and Wang Zitao had already taken seats in the second row.
Finally, after 10 minutes passed, under the watchful eyes of everyone, amid the anticipation of several hundred students in the lecture hall,
a dashing figure walked in from outside and made his way toward the podium at the front. His steps were unhurried, calm and composed.
It was Lin Chen. In that instant, Yi Zihan and Fong Yuan were stunned. Holy crap, isn't that Li Ziren's husband, Lin Chen? That girl from their close-knit friend group?
On the day Li Ziren and Lin Chen got married, Yi Zihan and Fong Yuan served as Li Ziren's bridesmaids, so they naturally knew Lin Chen.
Holy cow, I'm downright amazed. Ziren's husband is actually that Professor Lin, wow. So impressive, sniff sniff. I'm so jealous.
Yi Zihan couldn't help but sigh, realizing her makeup had been applied in vain. Lin Chen was already married, and to none other than her best friend.
Fong Yuan also felt a pang of envy. Why could her best friend land such a perfect husband while she couldn't find one? Why?
At that moment, the most shocked people were undoubtedly Lee Shu-yun and Wang Zitao. When they saw Lin Chen step onto the stage, the two of them were utterly stunned, especially Lee Shu-yun, whose mouth gaped wide enough to fit an entire egg.
Chapter 78, Li Ziren learns to bake a cake for Lin Chen. Lin Chen, is that you?
Lee Shu-yun and Wang Zitao were both stunned. But immediately afterward, Lee Shu-yun snapped out of it and shouted at Lin Chen on the stage.
Lin Chen, come down quickly, Professor Lin will be here soon. Wang Zitao also chimed in, Lin Chen, what are you doing? You're standing on the podium, where will Professor Lin stand when he arrives? Professor Lin will be angry, come down quickly.
Though no one knew why Lin Chen had walked up to the podium. But at this moment, both Lee Shu-yun and Wang Zitao were anxious for Lin Chen's sake.
I am the Professor Lin you're referring to.
Lin Chen spoke up, and it wasn't out of the question that some students in the classroom had already seen his photo online. They knew he was this year's recipient of the physics prize. But those students who knew nothing about this year's Nobel Prize winner were utterly shocked upon hearing Lin Chen's words. This is this year's physics laureate? So young and handsome. Why does he look so familiar? Could he actually be a student at this university too? I'm in love. Such a handsome guy, I wonder if he's taken? In an instant, many girls swooned. After all, Lin Chen appeared to be around their age. Normally universities already had few male students, and handsome guys on Lin Chen's level were exceptionally rare.
Lin Chen, what on earth are you talking about?
Lee Shu-yun was speechless, even wondering if Lin Chen had taken the wrong medicine today.
At that very moment, another figure appeared at the door. It was Principal Lu Ziyuan.
Seeing the principal walk in, Lee Shu-yun thought helplessly, this is it, I've made a complete fool of myself. The principal must be coming to chase Lin Chen off the stage.
Wang Zitao thought the same, already vividly imagining what would happen next.
They saw Lu Ziyuan holding a microphone, his face apologetic as he said to Lin Chen, Professor Lin, I nearly forgot this classroom's microphone was taken by me last time. As he spoke, he plugged the microphone into Lin Chen's equipment before giving him a friendly pat on the shoulder with a smile.
Professor Lin, please continue your lecture, go on. With that said, Lu Ziyuan promptly retreated. Whoosh!
Hearing the principal address Lin Chen this way, Li Shuyun was instantly stunned.
How is this possible? How could this be? Lin Chen was actually the renowned physics prize winner, Professor Lin, who came to give them a public lecture, the very person countless people idolize? At this moment, Wang Zitao was also dumbfounded. If Professor Lin is indeed the same Lin Chen who came to teach the class, does that mean the first physics prize in China was won by Lin Chen? The student with the worst physics scores in the entire class back then ended up winning a nationally acclaimed physics prize? My god, this is just too surreal. Teacher Wang, I checked, it's true. Lin Chen really is this year's physics award winner. You can find information about him online. Looking at the search results on her phone, Li Shuyun gave Wang Zitao a bitter smile as she spoke. Wang Zitao took a glance and felt his mind go blank with shock, still unable to fully believe it. At that moment, both of them felt a twinge of regret. Why had they looked down on Lin Chen? If only I had checked online earlier, I wouldn't have made such a foolish mistake. Meanwhile, on the podium, Lin Chen naturally couldn't possibly know the inner thoughts of Li Shuyun and Wang Zitao. First, he greeted all the students with a smile, then asked, "Classmates, if you have any questions about physics that you don't understand, feel free to ask me." After all, Lin Chen had acquired the great scientist skill within the system. It's no exaggeration to say that when it comes to questions about physics, Lin Chen knows everything. Professor Lin, hello. I'm wondering, if our spaceship could exceed the speed of light, would time travel to the past be possible? Professor Lin, do you believe light is a wave or a particle? Professor Lin, what are your thoughts on the concept of Schrödinger's quantum cat? Professor Lin. Soon enough, numerous physics enthusiasts, even general science fans, began directing their questions at Lin Chen. Lin Chen handled these questions with effortless ease. He left all the questioning students thoroughly satisfied and genuinely awestruck by his prowess. Even Wang Zitao became aware of the gap between himself and Lin Chen. No wonder he could win the physics award. Wang Zitao couldn't help but sigh in admiration. Lin Chen's mastery in physics completely outshines his university physics teacher by leaps and bounds. The cruel irony is that Lin Chen was once his worst-performing physics student. Ding dong. Soon, the bell signaling the end of class rang. Hearing the bell, Lin Chen turned to face all the students with a gentle smile and said, "Alright, class dismissed." Then, Lin Chen headed straight for the door, eager to get home as soon as possible. At the same time, Li Ziren wasn't at home. Instead, she was at a small cake shop near her house. The shop wasn't very big, about 50 square meters, with roughly 4 or 5 staff members. "Hello, may I ask if the boss is here?" Then Li Ziren approached the staff at the front desk and asked timidly, "Over there." The staff member pointed in a direction for Li Ziren and called out, "Auntie Wang, someone's looking for you." The lady known as Auntie Wang was a middle-aged but still very beautiful young woman. At that moment, she was carefully handcrafting a cake. "What's up? Did you need something from me?" Wang Jiawei looked at Li Ziren with puzzled eyes as she asked. "Hello, I was wondering if I could come here to learn how to make cakes," Li Ziren said somewhat sheepishly, feeling a bit embarrassed since most people came to the shop to order cakes, not to learn how to make them. Hearing Li Ziren's words, Wang Jiawei was momentarily taken aback. Before she could react, Li Ziren added, "I won't let you teach me for free. I can pay tuition." Wang Jiawei immediately snapped out of it and laughed. "Of course you can. You're serious about this?" Li Ziren's face lit up with joy. "That's wonderful. Of course, but from the way you appear, I gather you're not just looking to pick up a simple craft, are you?" Wang Jiawei could tell from Li Ziren's attire and demeanor this was undoubtedly a young lady from a wealthy family, because the t-shirt Li Ziren was wearing was from Gucci, costing over 2,000 yuan. Moreover, wealthy young ladies wouldn't simply come to learn a craft for no reason. Since they have no need, they don't rely on such skills to make a living. I'm guessing, do you have a family member or friend whose birthday is coming up? You want to make them a cake yourself? But you don't know how, so you came here to learn from me? Wang Jiawei gazed at Li Ziren, the corners of her lips curling into a smile. Having her thoughts read so easily, Li Ziren felt somewhat embarrassed. She nodded and admitted, "Yes, you guessed right. It's my husband's birthday soon." Chapter 79, Playing with the Second Baby. It's my husband's birthday soon. Hearing Li Ziren's words, Wang Jiawei and the other store clerks couldn't help but sigh in admiration. Is this what love looks like? How wonderful! Without even thinking, it was obvious the stunning beauty must truly adore her husband. Otherwise, she wouldn't have specially come to the store just to learn how to make a birthday cake for him with her own hands. You must realize, learning to make cakes is quite arduous. It's not as easy as one might imagine. Moreover, when it comes to birthday cakes, you could easily just buy ready-made ones from a shop. But Li Ziren chose to take lessons, wanting to make a cake for her husband with her own hands. Because in her eyes, only this could truly express the depth of her feelings. "I'm so envious." The only male employee in the shop sighed wistfully. Why can't he meet such a wonderful girl? It wasn't that he'd never been in a relationship before, but every woman he'd met was materialistic,
constantly demanding he buy things for them while throwing unreasonable tantrums, as if his sacrifices were simply expected. It had left him almost afraid to date again. What exactly went wrong? Could it be that I don't deserve to meet such a wonderful girl? Sure, you can come here to learn. I can teach you. At this moment, Wang Jiawei said with a slight smile. She saw the shadow of her younger self in Li Ziren. It's just a pity that the guy ended up disappointing her in the end. She hoped the stunning beauty's sincerity wouldn't be betrayed. Meanwhile, Lin Chen had already returned home. Mom, why isn't Ziren at home? Lin Chen asked Wu Yanfang, who was busy in the kitchen. Wu Yanfang smiled and said, Her? She probably went to Huiman's place to play, didn't she? I see. Lin Chen didn't think much of it, assuming Li Ziren had indeed gone to Zhou Huiman's house to play. At this moment, Lin Chen thought of the husky Mosia he bought yesterday and searched around the doghouse and nearby areas. Surprisingly, there was no sign of Mosia. Where has that damn dog run off to? So Lin Chen began searching throughout the entire mansion. A few minutes later, he finally found Moi by the poolside of the villa. But soon, Lin Chen froze in surprise, because he spotted a small white female dog crouching beside Moi. How did Lin Chen know it was female? Because this female dog belonged to the neighbor, Lin Chen had seen her many times before. At that moment, the female dog was nestling in Moi's arms. Clearly, the two dogs were in the middle of a romantic affair. Damn, just one day after bringing him home, and he's already hooked up with the neighbor's female dog? A dog's hearing and sense of smell are sharp after all. Just as Lin Chen approached, Moi suddenly turned around and spotted him. Holy shit, you almost scared me to death. At that moment, Moi felt extremely guilty, as if he'd been caught having an affair. Seeing Lin Chen, the white female dog immediately scampered away in fright, since Lin Chen wasn't her owner and she feared he might harm her. Human, you scared away my new bride. Apologize now. Seeing this, Moi's expressive dog eyes glared fiercely at Lin Chen, even raising his front paws in a posture that clearly meant to pick a fight. Whack! Lin Chen, after all, understood animal speech. Without hesitation, he turned around and gave Moi a sharp slap across the face. Of course, he held back, just wanted to teach the damn dog a little lesson. Keep spoiling it, and it'll only get more unruly. Woof! Human, how dare you strike this majesty? Moi immediately started barking loudly, though in reality, it was speaking. Only ordinary humans couldn't understand beast speech. What's wrong with hitting you? Lin Chen gently tugged Mosia's ear, causing Mosia to grimace in pain and beg for mercy. Ow ow ow. Master, please let go. Don't act so cocky in the future. I can understand what you're saying, got it? Behave yourself from now on. Lin Chen released his grip while delivering this lecture. No way, you can actually understand what I'm saying? Looks like Master isn't an ordinary person. Instantly, Moi became full of admiration for Lin Chen. This was the first time it had ever encountered a human who could understand its speech. After giving Moi a glance, Lin Chen paid no further attention to it. He returned to the villa. At this moment, Erbo Lin Kersen was wailing loudly, held in Wu Yanfang's arms. Mom, why is the second baby crying? Lin Chen hurried over. Seeing Erbo Lin Kersen crying so bitterly, his heart ached for her. Wu Yanfang said helplessly, I don't know either. I was cooking in the kitchen when the little one suddenly started crying. I think he probably woke up wanting milk. Ziren too, why isn't she back yet? Could she be staying for lunch at Huiman's place? Lin Chen smiled and said, Mom, let me hold the baby, you go prepare the meal. Okay. Then, Lin Chen took the second baby from his mother-in-law's arms. My little sweetheart, don't cry now. Lin Chen held his second child, Lin Kersen, in his arms, gently soothing her as he paced back and forth in the living room, but found it futile. The little one, Lin Kersen, was crying pitifully, and at the sight of her like this, Lin Chen immediately understood she was hungry and wanted milk. But he had no milk to give her. And at just 3 months old, there wasn't even any formula or such at home. Because Li Ziren had always had ample breast milk, she never considered starting the babies on formula. After all, how could formula compare to the nutrition of breast milk? So, Lin Chen took out his phone and called Li Ziren. Honey, where are you right now? On the other end, Ranli instinctively wanted to tell the truth when she answered the phone. But then she realized that if she told the truth, Lin Chen would definitely question her about it when she got home. That would ruin the surprise of making a birthday cake for Lin Chen with her own hands. So, Ranli could only come up with a white lie. With a laugh, she said, I'm at Zhou Huiman's place. What's wrong, honey? When are you coming back? Lin Chen said, Little Two is hungry and needs milk. Alright, honey, I'll be right back. Li Ziren nodded in agreement. After finishing her call with Lin Chen, she glanced at the time. It was almost 11:30. She said to Wang Jiawei, Auntie Wang, I need to head back now. I'll come again next time. Alright, drive carefully. Wang Jiawei replied with a slight smile. Okay. Then, Li Ziren drove the car back home. Meanwhile, at home, the second child, Lin Kersen, was still crying. Her big, Kajilan eyes brimmed with tears as she gazed pitifully at Lin Chen, making him ache with heartache.
Curson, mommy will be home soon, don't cry now.
Lin Chen coaxed softly, when suddenly his gaze fell upon a new toy car on the sofa.
This toy car was brought home by Li Tianhong last time. He had planned to give it to the children when they got a little older. Curson, look at this car, isn't it amazing?
Lin Chen picked up the toy car and waved it playfully in front of Lin Curson.
In
the blink of an eye, Lin Curson's face transformed at lightning speed, her tears vanished. A pair of large, sparkling Kardashian eyes stared intently at the toy car, brimming with childlike wonder. Seeing this, Lin Chen immediately placed the toy car in Lin Curson's tiny hands. Of course, since baby Curson was barely 3 months old, she couldn't possibly hold the toy car by herself. Lin Chen had no choice but to cradle her tiny hand with his own. Now Lin Curson stopped crying completely, raising her magical little hands to feel all over the toy car. At the same moment, the system's voice rang out in her mind.
Ding! Host, let the babies play with the toy car. Reward skill, godlike driving. Chapter 80, Dragon Dust. Hyper God driving? What kind of ability is this?
A surge of information flooded Lin Chen's mind. In an instant, he became an experienced driver.
To be precise, he became a driving god.
No matter the vehicle, be it a train or an airplane, Lin Chen could effortlessly pilot it with flawless proficiency. Yet his greatest improvement was still in his car driving skills.
It's no exaggeration to say that Lin Chen could now compete with world-class racers.
His skills would easily crush the competition. This ability seems quite useful too. Lin Chen nodded in approval. In his thoughts, the sound of a car horn rang out in the courtyard. Lin Chen knew it was his wife returning.
Sure enough, after parking the car, Li Ziren immediately came inside. Honey, come on, let's nurse Curson.
Lin Chen smiled slightly as Li Ziren gently took the second baby from his hands. Then, Li Ziren lifted her shirt and began nursing the baby right in front of Lin Chen. The baby immediately began suckling, a look of contentment spreading across its tiny face.
Honey, why do you smell like cake?
Lin Chen's keen sense of smell immediately picked up the scent lingering in the air. Oh, I just had a piece of cake at Huiman's place.
Li Ziren couldn't possibly admit she'd been learning to bake cakes that would ruin the whole surprise. I see. Lin Chen didn't think much of it as he got up from the sofa.
Honey, I'm going to check on the other babies in the bedroom.
Okay.
Over the next few days, Lin Chen's life was relatively uneventful. Whenever she had free time, Li Ziki would go to the bakery to learn how to make cakes. Gradually, Lin Chen also began to sense something unusual. Li Ziren went out every single day. Whenever Lin Chen asked about it, Li Ziren would make excuses about going to the company to help her father, Li Tianhong, with subsidiary business matters. Lin Chen didn't think too much about it because he trusted Li Ziren deeply. Another 2 days passed like this. One afternoon, as usual, Li Ziren studied for a little over an hour before leaving the cake shop.
However, as Li Ziren walked toward the parking lot, suddenly, a group of people noticed her. Holy shit, boss, look, she's absolutely stunning.
A yellow-haired lackey nudged his boss and flashed an excited look, exclaiming, "Boss, quick check out that way, there's a knockout beauty."
Prompted by his underling, Long Chen immediately turned around, and Li Ziren walked right into his line of sight. So beautiful. In an instant, Long Chen's eyes were glued, and his legs simply refused to move.
Long Chen, the famed playboy of the demon capital, had long lost count of the women he'd bedded.
From social media influencers to flight attendants, even a fair share of entertainment industry stars, he'd grown utterly weary of them all.
His standards are naturally high, and he doesn't just take a fancy to any random woman. But the moment Long Chen laid eyes on Li Ziren, he nearly drooled. She was stunning. A woman so beautiful and elegant was truly a rare sight.
I must have her. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Long Chen decisively walked toward Li Ziren, with his gang members immediately following suit. At this moment, Li Ziren remained unaware that she'd caught someone's attention. She pulled out the car keys and opened the door of the Tianhong sports car.
Then she plopped right into the seat.
Just as she was about to drive the Tianhong sports car away, suddenly Long Chen and his crew blocked the vehicle ahead.
Hee, beautiful, add WeChat? Long Chen grinned slyly, his gaze lingering lecherously on Li Ziren.
Li Ziren immediately furrowed her brows and refused, saying, "Sorry, I'm already married."
She's actually married? This was something Long Chen and his underlings hadn't expected. Li Ziren looked so young, barely in her early 20s. Who would have thought she was already married?
Married is even better. I prefer those who are married. Long Chen smirked mischievously. He was nothing but a rapscallion through and through, having always taken a peculiar liking to other men's wives since childhood. Because the more someone else's wife she is, the more excited he gets. It gives him a sense of conquest.
What did you say? Li Zi was stunned. What was going on? Shouldn't she leave now that she knew she was married? Why aren't you playing by the rules?
Hey gorgeous, are you gonna give me your WeChat or what? Long Chen directly reached his hand through the car window, intending to tease Li Ziren.
Don't touch me. Li Ziren quickly dodged. Since childhood, apart from Lin Chen, no other boy had ever touched her body.
Naturally, she wouldn't let Long Chen touch her either. She found the thought utterly repulsive.
Oh my, sweetheart, already married and still playing the innocent little rabbit? Can your husband really satisfy you? Let's be honest, I'm much better in that department than he is. Don't you want to give it a try? Ha 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 ha.
Long Chen and the others burst into lewd laughter, while Li Ziren immediately panicked. After all, she had been sheltered and protected her entire life. When had she ever faced a situation like this? In a fluster, she quickly pulled out her phone and sent Lin Chen a voice message.
Darling, save me. Then, sent the current location to Lin Chen. Get out of the way, or I'll call the police. Li Ziren gripped her phone, attempting to threaten Long Chen. Call the police? Go ahead. The entire demon city answers to my Long family.
Long Chen spoke arrogantly, and in fact, he had every right to be, because the Long family he belonged to was one of the top families in the demon city, with assets worth at least trillions. Even Manhwa wasn't as wealthy as them. Beauty, I advise you not to misjudge the situation.
Still sending messages to your husband? You think Brother Long is afraid of him?
The two underlings also spoke up with mocking smiles, their words insolent. Upon hearing this, Long Chen grinned and said, if your husband comes, even better. I'll beat him up right away, pound some sense into him until he obediently hands you over to me.
Ha 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 ha. You. Li Ziren was furious.
She decisively reached for her phone to call the police, but Long Chen snatched it away from her grasp.
Meanwhile,
at home taking care of the kids, Lin Chen saw the message and location sent by Li Ziren.
His expression instantly changed dramatically.
After quickly informing Li Tianhong and his wife, he rushed to the garage in great haste.
Hey, Shachen, where are you off to in such a hurry? Li Tianhong and his wife had never seen Lin Chen in such a flustered state before.
For as long as they'd known him, Lin Chen had always struck them as the epitome of zen-like calm, seemingly indifferent to everything except this family.
But what on earth was happening now? How could he be this panicked? I'll tell you all when I get back.
Lin Chen's voice rang out, and the next second, his car was already speeding away into the distance.
On the road,
Lin Chen ran every red light along the way, pushing the speedometer all the way to 120 miles per hour. Holy shit, street racing in the commercial district, this kid's got a death wish.
Damn it, you almost hit me. Driving so fast? Could they be drunk? Call 120 quick.
Lin Chen's speeding car drew curses from passers-by. Yet Lin Chen still felt the speed was too slow. Flooring the accelerator, he rocketed to 160 kilometers per hour.
What kind of concept is this?
Just to put it this way, the fastest you can legally drive on a highway is 120 kilometers per hour, yet Lin Chen was tearing through crowded streets at 160 kilometers per hour.
Speeding is one thing, but maintaining that speed in a commercial district? Hitting someone would be inevitable. And yet Lin Chen somehow didn't hit a single person. He gained the skill in the system, godlike driving.
At this moment, Lin Chen was possessed by the spirit of a driving god, maintaining calm and safety even while severely speeding. To save time, Lin Chen recklessly drove against traffic. And now, a massive truck was coming straight at him. Beep, beep. The truck driver frantically honked and slammed on the brakes, his mind going blank. Oh no, we're going to crash.
Yet Lin Chen abruptly swung the steering wheel, the tires screeching violently against the pavement. Graceful, Lin Chen executed a stylish drift, narrowly avoiding the massive truck. Damn it!
In the vehicle, the truck driver broke out in a cold sweat as he watched a Mercedes-Benz drive away.
On the other side, you wanted my WeChat, didn't you? Fine, here it is.
At this moment, with her phone snatched away, Li Ziren had an idea.
Wasn't it simply about adding her contact information?
She could just give it to him. First, she needed to get away from here. Once back, she could simply delete him later. However, when Long Chen heard this, he burst into laughter. Sorry, beautiful, I've changed my mind now.
I want to take you to a hotel right now. Ha ha ha. P.S. Please excuse any typos. Chapter 81 The Racing Competition. Get lost. Li Ziren was truly furious.
Long Chen's obscene remarks were undoubtedly an insult to her.
Ha ha ha, beautiful girl, come out right now.
As he spoke, Long Chen's arm reached directly through the car window in an attempt to drag Li Ziren out.
But at that very moment,
Lin Chen, who had been speeding all the way, finally arrived in time. Getting out of his car, he immediately spotted a group of men surrounding a Tianhong sports car.
The person inside the Tianhong sports car was none other than his own wife.
At this moment, a surge of fury rose in Lin Chen's heart. His wife being sexually harassed by another man, something no man could ever tolerate.
Husband.
Seeing Lin Chen, Li Ziren also cried out excitedly.
Ha!
Long Chen turned his head, but the very next second, a heavy fist greeted him square in the face, sending him flying with a single punch. This punch packed quite some force from Lin Chen, especially since he had already stepped onto the path of martial arts. This punch directly sent blood gushing from Long Chen's 7 orifices as he collapsed unconscious on the ground, alive or dead, none could tell.
You actually dared to strike young Master Long. You're finished. The yellow-haired subordinate couldn't believe his eyes.
Having followed Long Chen all these years, they'd relied on the Long family's influence to do whatever they pleased in Demon City. Bullying others had always been their prerogative. Yet now Long Chen had been beaten, and beaten so severely. Lin Chen didn't pay much attention to the other person's words right now. His eyes were only fixed on Li Ziren.
Are you okay, honey? Darling, I'm fine.
Li Ziren opened the car door, stepped out, and immediately threw herself into Lin Chen's arms, her face still pale with lingering fear.
Don't be afraid, my dear. I'm here.
At that moment, Lin Chen also breathed a sigh of relief.
Fortunately, his wife was unharmed, otherwise, he would have reduced these people to ashes. Long Xiao, Long Xiao.
At this moment, several underlings gathered anxiously around Long Chen, who had been beaten unconscious.
What the hell are you standing there dumbfounded for? Call an ambulance, quick. Right, call an ambulance. Just as one of the underlings pulled out a phone to make the call,
Li Ziren and Lin Chen had already driven off in their respective cars.
10 minutes later, at home. Honey, I'm a bit worried since you hit that guy.
Li Ziren said anxiously, that person seems to have powerful connections.
Don't worry about it. Lin Chen said nonchalantly, don't worry, I'll handle everything. Li Ziren instantly felt much more at ease.
Besides, so what if the other party had powerful connections? He was the one who started harassing and provoking her first. Lin Chen only acted to protect himself, which was a normal reaction for any husband. Even if the police got involved, the fault would lie with the other party.
With this thought, Li Ziren completely put the matter to rest.
At this moment, Li Tianhong and his wife came out looking extremely anxious, asking what exactly had happened between the two of them.
Lin Chen and Li Ziren didn't conceal anything and told them the truth. That's absolutely despicable.
Such people should be arrested and thrown in jail.
Li Tianhong said with immense indignation.
As a father, he was naturally furious that his daughter had nearly been subjected to molestation. Lin Chen said calmly, Dad, I beat that guy up.
The matter is settled now. Good move. That kind of person deserves to be beaten.
Li Tianhong fully approved of Lin Chen's actions, and Wu Yanfang also believed Lin Chen did the right thing.
As a man, one must always protect and cherish his wife.
Even if I have to suffer some grievances myself, I must never let my wife get hurt in the slightest. Clearly, Lin Chen succeeded in doing so. Next, Lin Chen went to the second floor of the villa to take care of the child while casually turning on the TV. At that moment, a racing competition was being broadcast on television.
S12 Racing League World Finals.
The matchup between a racer from Han country versus one from Hua country promises to be spectacular.
Lin Chen watched with great interest while holding fourth treasure in his arms.
After all, he was now considered the god of racing himself.
He naturally understood this kind of racing show. Very soon,
the racers representing their respective countries made their appearances. The commentator first gave an impassioned introduction. First, let me introduce the race car driver from Han country, Kim Min-jun, 22 years old. He debuted at 17 and won Han country's first world championship in the racing league. In the following years, he went on to win countless awards, both big and small, achieving remarkable results.
Winning championships has become as easy as pie.
He is a figure capable of making racing league history. As for the Chinese racer making his appearance, he's a rising star who's emerged in the past 2 years.
Li Yuanhao, 3-time champion of the Racing Alliance MSI tournament.
His strength is equally formidable, making him arguably the top racer in China. Unfortunately, he has yet to claim a world championship title.
If he defeats Kim Min-jun today,
then Li Wenho will become only the second Grand Slam champion in the history of the racing league.
When the camera switched to show Li Yuanhao, Lin Chen couldn't help but freeze momentarily. Wasn't this his middle school classmate?
When the commentary first introduced Li Yuanhao, Lin Chen hadn't connected the two individuals. After all, in this world, there are countless people who share the exact same name.
But what Lin Chen hadn't expected was that this Li Yuanhao was indeed his middle school classmate.
Who would have thought after all these years, this guy actually became a professional racer?
Lin Chen couldn't help but feel emotional.
Come to think of it, he had been on pretty good terms with Li Yuanhao back in middle school.
Li Yuanhao enjoys chasing girls and often asks Lin Chen for advice.
Moreover, he remains one of the few old classmates who occasionally keeps in touch with Lin Chen after their middle school graduation. So Lin Chen hoped he would win, defeating this Korean racer. I declare the S12 Racing League Finals officially begun. At this moment, the host passionately shouted on the TV screen. Soon after, Kim Min-jun and Li Wenho each took their positions in their own race cars, lining up side by side behind the same white starting line.
Bang!
With the sound of a gunshot, the two racing cars shot forward like arrows released from a bow.
Wow!
You can see Li Yuanhao is off to a very fast start and currently leading the race.
The first turn is approaching, and Kim Min-jun is still behind. Stylish. Li Yuanhao executes a gorgeous drift, pulling ahead of Kim Min-jun by over a dozen meters. The stadium erupted in cheers, mostly from Chinese spectators. As Chinese nationals, they naturally hoped Li Yuanhao would claim the championship in this world competition. With Li Yuanhao now leading the race, Chinese spectators could finally see the glimmer of victory.
However, Lin Chen was now slightly frowning, because he could tell there was a noticeable gap in their driving skills. Kim Min-jun's driving technique was clearly superior. The reason Li Wenho was leading earlier was simply because Kim Min-jun was letting him.
Sure enough, just a dozen seconds later, at a corner, Kim Min-jun executed a cool drift to overtake Li Wenho. Kid, didn't you realize I was letting you lead earlier, and you actually took it seriously?
A cold smirk played on Kim Min-jun's lips as his hands danced across the steering wheel, leaving Li Wenho far behind in the dust.
Chapter 82, Who exactly is this Mercedes owner? A few minutes later, as expected, Kim Min-jun claimed victory without a hitch. Damn it! Li Yuanhao was extremely unwilling. He had almost caught up.
Although coming in second place was impressive by any measure, the silver medal meant nothing in his eyes.
Because only the champion would be recorded in history, no one remembers second place. Immersive translate.
Seeing his old classmate lose the world championship, Lin Chen naturally felt a pang of regret for him. At this moment, Li Tianhong hurriedly ran up to the second floor and said to Lin Chen, "Xiaochun, something's happened.
There's a traffic officer here to see you at home." "Ha, a traffic officer?"
Lin Chen suddenly remembered that in order to save Li Ziren, he had raced his car on the road and even run several red lights. Now it made perfect sense that traffic officers had come knocking on his door. He must have come to issue me a ticket in person.
Lin Chen responded, then carried Sibo and followed Li Tianhong downstairs.
At that moment, several traffic police officers were standing in the villa's first-floor hall. Just as Lin Chen had guessed, they were there to give him a ticket. Speeding through the commercial district and running a red light, this must be severely punished.
Mr. Lin? However, upon seeing Lin Chen, the lead traffic officer was utterly shocked. "You know me?"
Seeing the other party's reaction, Lin Chen also felt a bit puzzled.
"Mr. Lin, how could I not recognize you?"
The traffic officer looked at Lin Chen with admiration. "I watched the entire livestream when you received the physics award abroad."
"Amazing. Mr. Lin, you're my idol."
The sheriff spoke in an excited tone, like a fan meeting their idol. The originally stern aura instantly vanished as he smiled at Lin Chen.
"Mr. Lin, may I take a photo with you?"
Lin Chen was just about to speak when the chief of police excitedly interjected.
Of course we can."
Lin Chen chuckled, never expecting the other party to turn out to be his fan. This truly caught him off guard.
"Am I really that famous now?"
Right after, the sheriff opened his phone camera, stood beside Lin Chen, and the two of them took a photo together.
Got a picture with a physics prize winner. The traffic cop was overjoyed, thinking he must share this on his moments later.
But seeing this scene, Li Tianhong and his wife, along with the two other traffic cops who had come along, were stunned.
What's going on here? Weren't they here to issue a ticket?
As for Li Ziren, she remained relatively calm, because she had long known that Lin Chen was a physics prize winner.
After taking the group photo, the sheriff returned to reality. "Mr. Lin."
The sheriff spoke, now somewhat troubled.
Lin Chen also noticed his dilemma and said with a smile, "Let's follow the procedure. Whatever the penalty should be, let it be."
By saying this, Lin Chen had clearly given this police officer, who happened to be his fan, a way to save face. In the end, Lin Chen's driver's license was deducted 6 points, and he was fined 200 yuan.
The video of Lin Chen's high-speed street racing was posted by the Demon Capital Police Department on their official account.
The intention behind this action was to serve as a warning, urging people to avoid street racing and running red lights. No one could have anticipated what happened just a few hours later.
The footage of Lin Chen's reckless driving was reposted on Douyin. Thanks to Douyin's intelligent algorithm recommendation, this video quickly went viral. Naturally, it attracted numerous comments from netizens. "Holy shit, that's insane. Damn. They actually dared to speed like this on a commercial street and even pulled off a drift. Must be a professional racer? Gotta admit, real talents lie among the folks. Is this the legendary drift king of Mount Akina? Wow, that was amazing. That drift was absolutely on the edge. Must have terrified the truck driver, right? Hey, I feel like this is stronger than Li Wenho. Honestly, these driving skills could go head-to-head with Kim Min-jun. Not exaggerating, I actually think he might even be better than Kim Min-jun.
I also think if this big shot had competed in the S12 finals, the championship definitely wouldn't have gone to Korea.
Does anyone with actual knowledge know who the owner of this Mercedes is? What a pity. We just lost S12 to Korea, yet our true racing legend from China didn't even compete in the tournament. Such a shame.
The video was becoming increasingly popular, and by the next day, the likes had already surpassed 1 million. The comments also numbered in the hundreds of thousands.
It even trended on Weibo at one point, attracting the attention of countless netizens. Meanwhile, in the capital of Huagua, in a luxury hotel,
Kim Min-jun had just woken up when he picked up his phone and searched for the video of yesterday's match against Li Wenho.
Let's see how the Chinese netizens are praising me?
Kim Min-jun thought to himself, since he had already won the championship and secured such a handsome victory, the Chinese netizens must surely be admiring him, right? If BMW's racing legend had substituted for Li Yuanhao, the championship would definitely have gone to China. Ha! Kim Min-jun's expression changed. The Mercedes-Benz god? Who's that? What a shame. The championship should have gone to our Chinese team. The truth is, the real driving god of our nation didn't participate in the race. Otherwise, Kim Min-jun would have surely lost. After seeing the drift from the Mercedes driver, I feel Kim Min-jun's driving skills are just a so-so after all. I always thought Kim Min-jun was the best in the world, but now I believe the Mercedes-Benz driving god takes the crown.
Damn it! After reading through the comments, Kim Min-jun was utterly dumbfounded. What's going on here? Shouldn't everyone be praising me since I just won a world championship? And who the hell is this Mercedes driver again? Confused. Utterly confused.
Later, Kim Min-jun followed the trail left by netizens and found the so-called Mercedes owner's video. He scrutinized the video carefully, then involuntarily furrowed his brows. He thought to himself, this is just mediocre at best.
Where's the part about how amazing I am? Wasn't that just a cool drift? But drifting is something I can do too. I'm utterly speechless. Kim Min-jun couldn't help but criticize, in his view, Chinese netizens were the epitome of sore losers. How disgusting.
To be honest, Kim Min-jun felt a bit provoked, igniting his competitive nature. Thus, a thought immediately sprang to his mind. That thought was, he would challenge this Mercedes owner to a race, to prove he was the strongest driver in the world. By the way, let me mock the sore loser attitude of Chinese netizens. Thinking of this, Kim Min-jun immediately registered a Weibo account and started editing his post.
Hello everyone, I'm Kim Min-jun.
First of all, I'm very happy to have won the championship at the S12 finals of the Racing League yesterday. I was planning to return to South Korea today, but I just saw a video online of a Mercedes owner speeding over 100 miles per hour down a commercial street. I'm sure many netizens have seen it too. To be honest, the driver's skills really impressed me. I'm certain he must be an outstanding racer. So, if anyone knows who this Mercedes-Benz owner is, I hope netizens can leak some info or just DM me directly, because I really want to race against him in person. Chapter 83, the reporter takes quotes out of context. As soon as Kim Min-jun's tweet was posted, it immediately skyrocketed to the top of Weibo's trending list.
What? Kim Min-jun actually challenged the Mercedes-Benz owner to a showdown?
Holy shit, I'm suddenly feeling hyped for some reason.
Countless netizens across China were getting worked up,
because in their view, the reason why the S12 racing championship was snatched away by South Korea
was because the racer representing China was Li Yuanhao.
Had the Mercedes owner been the one competing, they might not have lost to South Korea.
That's why Chinese netizens are genuinely eager to see a showdown between the Mercedes owner and Kim Min-jun. But right now, there's a problem. That is, who exactly owns this Mercedes-Benz?
The video only shows the license plate and logo, with no clear view of the driver's face.
Unless someone asks the Shanghai traffic police, they'd definitely know, but they certainly wouldn't tell. However, the power of netizens is formidable indeed. After several hours of crowdsourced investigation, the netizens actually managed to uncover the owner's identity, Tianhong Group. This Mercedes-Benz G-Class with license plate number 8888 belongs to the CEO of Tianhong Group. I can testify that this Mercedes-Benz G-Class with the license plate indeed belongs to President Lin of Tianhong Group, because I used to be a security guard at Tianhong. A single stone raises 1,000 waves. Especially the statement from the former security guard was practically a smoking gun confirming the identity of the Mercedes owner. In an instant, the entire internet knew about this person, the one who sped over 100 kilometers per hour down the commercial street, executing those stylish drifts. He's the president of Tianhong Group. Lin Chen was unaware of the storm brewing online at this moment.
In fact, Lin Chen rarely paid attention to online news.
That day, Lin Chen went to Tianhong Group. It was Xia Yuli who had called him to come, because there was a document that required the personal signature of Lin Chen, the CEO, and she, as an assistant, couldn't sign it on his behalf. Director Lin, were you street racing on Commercial Avenue yesterday? After personally signing the documents, Lin Chen was just preparing to head home. Xia Yuli suddenly asked, how did you know about this?
Lin Chen was very puzzled.
Shared by netizens.
Xia Yuli smiled and said, who told you to have such an eye-catching license plate, 8/8 in a row? After your speeding video went viral online, some netizens exposed you.
What? My speeding video went viral online?
Lin Chen was completely baffled.
Why am I trending again? Mr. Lin, don't you know about it?
Xia Yuli was momentarily stunned, having assumed Lin Chen already knew. She then opened her Douyin app and showed Lin Chen the video of his high-speed racing that had garnered over 2 million likes.
Here, President Lin, see for yourself. Lin Chen took a look at the video. It was indeed true. How absurd, they even exposed my CEO identity.
Lin Chen had now witnessed the formidable power of netizens firsthand.
I've already kept a low enough profile. He seldom comes to the company. Unexpectedly, the president's identity was still exposed online.
Mr. Lin, please don't race next time, drive safely. Xia Yuli expressed her concern with a question, though she didn't know why Lin Chen was racing so recklessly. But Xia Yuli knew that Lin Chen must have his own reasons. Otherwise, based on her understanding of Lin Chen, he would never do something so dangerous.
Okay, I will.
After saying that, Lin Chen turned and left without another word. Xia Yuli wanted to say something more, but as she watched Lin Chen walk away, the words died on her lips.
At the company entrance, Lin Chen slowly drove out in his Mercedes-Benz G-Class.
At that very moment, a group of journalists who had been waiting rushed forward all at once. Seeing this, Lin Chen had no choice but to immediately hit the brakes.
Hello, we're reporters from Motor Daily. Are you General Manager Lin? A rather cute-looking female reporter looked up and inquired.
Leaning against the car window, Lin Chen lowered his head and said, "That's me."
What's the matter? Hello, may I ask for your direct response to Mr. Kim Min-jun's challenge? The female reporter quickly followed up. Lin Chen couldn't help feeling surprised. Kim Min-jun? Wasn't he the Korean racer who defeated Lee Yuanhao just yesterday? Challenging yourself? Could it be that the video went viral and now they want to race against you? Sorry, I'm not interested.
With that, Lin Chen stepped on the gas and drove off without another word.
The reporters, seeing Lin Chen acting so aloof, were quite displeased. We've been waiting for you at the door for so long, and this is how you brush us off? So, after they returned, they too made a big fuss about it. Shocking.
Mercedes owner Mr. Lin rejected Mr. Kim Min-jun's challenge, declaring him unworthy to compete against.
Swish. As soon as this news was released, Lin Chen was immediately thrust into the spotlight.
Ever since posting the challenge on Weibo, Jean Min-jun had been glued to the online updates,
anticipating Lin Chen's response. Yet what came was unexpected, this shocking piece of news instead. I'm not worthy? Kim Min-jun exploded with rage on the spot.
After 7 or 8 years in his career, this was the first time he'd encountered someone so brazenly arrogant. So, he stopped pretending and directly called out Lin Chen online. Never expected Mr. Lin to outright reject my challenge. However, Mr. Lin asserted that I'm not worthy of being compared to him.
Can I take this to mean Mr. Lin doesn't dare? Forget it.
Seems like China's racing standards are just about at that level.
Mockery. Barefaced mockery.
Not only did it mock Lin Chen, but it also trampled upon Chinese racing underfoot. Later, many Korean fans also came to Weibo to voice their support for Kim Min-jun.
After all that fuss, they turned out to be cowards. Chinese people love to brag all day long. That Benz owner was hyped up so much, but he chickened out when it came to the challenge? Pathetic. To be honest, Chinese racing really isn't as good as our Korean racing. I'm really curious, where did that Mercedes driver get the confidence to say our Min-jun isn't worthy to compete with him? Fucking coward. Seeing these posts, Chinese netizens naturally couldn't stay calm, so they fired back one after another.
In no time, the internet became a battlefield of heated arguments over this matter.
And at this moment, Lin Chen was at home changing his eldest child Lin Qingyue's diaper. Suddenly, Li Ziren walked into the room, furrowing her brows, and said, "Honey, did you give that interview to Motor Daily?"
Yes. Lin Chen recalled the group of reporters he had encountered at the company entrance.
"I'll show you a piece of news," Li Ziren said. "I didn't think you'd say something like that."
Later, Li Ziren found a news article and showed it to Lin Chen.
Shocking.
Mercedes owner Mr. Lin refuses Mr. Kim Min-jun's challenge, claiming he's not worthy of competition.
Holy crap.
Lin Chen was utterly speechless after reading it. What I actually said was, I have no interest in competing with him.
How did that turn into he's not worthy to compete with me? Are all unscrupulous reporters these days so good at taking things out of context?
Li Ziran also said helplessly, exactly.
Because the reporters wrote it that way, you're getting bashed all over the internet now. Forget it, let them be.
Lin Chen said helplessly, if you take online comments to heart, you've already lost.
Li Ziran suddenly said with a smile, "Honey, why don't you compete with this Kim Min-jun?" Lin Chen also smiled and replied, "Wife, do you really want me to compete with him?"
Chapter 84, Lin Chen accepts the challenge.
Of course I don't want that. Li Ziran shook her head. Racing is extremely dangerous. What if Lin Chen gets hurt?
Honey, I was just saying it offhand, don't go comparing yourself to him,
Li Ziki reminded.
Lin Chen nodded slightly. However, Lin Chen's thoughts soon changed, because he saw many malicious comments online, especially from netizens targeting IP addresses from Korea. Not only were they calling him a coward, but they also dragged his family into the verbal abuse. At that moment, Lin Chen nearly lost his composure, because when it comes to Lin Chen, insulting him is acceptable, but insulting his family is something Lin Chen truly cannot tolerate. Therefore, Lin Chen discussed with Li Ziran and decided to challenge Jean Min-jun to a competition. Lin Chen promptly logged into the official Weibo account of Tianhong Group and reposted Jean Min-jun's challenge post. "I accept the challenge." Whoosh!
This three-word response triggered massive shockwaves across the internet. Countless netizens couldn't believe their eyes. Unexpectedly, Lin Chen agreed to the challenge on the spot. At the same time, Kim Min-jun responded to Lin Chen with a smile. Good, very good. I was afraid you wouldn't dare come. This time, I must silence the smug expressions of all Chinese audiences. So Kim Min-jun immediately posted a Weibo update. 3 days later, at Magic City Racing Stadium, 4 p.m. I'll be waiting for you. He then casually tagged Lin Chen in the post. After hitting send, Kim tossed his phone aside and pulled the woman next to him into his arms with a smile. 3 days later, today is the day of the match against Kim Min-jun. Li Ziren accompanied Lin Chen to the gymnasium, while Grandma Wu Yanfang stayed home to look after their 4 children. Sweetheart, are you nervous at all? Holding Lin Chen's arm, Li Ziren sweetly asked a question. Lin Chen smiled and said, there's nothing to be nervous about. By now, Lin Chen was someone who had seen his fair share of grand scenes. At this moment, his heart was utterly calm, even more so than during his college entrance exams back in the day. That's good. No nerves then. Li Ziren smiled sweetly and said, honey, if you win the competition tonight, I'll give you a special reward. Sounds good. You said it yourself. Lin Chen pinched Li Ziren's cheek, and instantly, his motivation surged. As for what kind of reward it is, use your imagination. Lin Chen? Suddenly, as the two were walking, a voice called out. Lin Chen turned around to look. Wasn't this his old classmate Li Yuanhao? Seeing Li Yuanhao reminded Lin Chen of the match he had lost to Kim Min-jun that day. Lin Chen, I never thought I'd run into you here. Li Yuanhao was overjoyed. After all, Lin Chen had been his close buddy back in middle school. It had been almost a year since they last saw each other, and neither expected to meet here. Yeah, what a coincidence. Lin Chen was also somewhat surprised, but he didn't need to think to know that Li Yuanhao must have come to watch the match. Lin Chen, is this your wife? Li Yuanhao glanced at Li Ziren beside him and asked Lin Chen. Lin Chen said with a faint smile, yes, my wife. Upon hearing this, Li Yuanhao felt deeply envious of Lin Chen. He envied Lin Chen for finding such a beautiful girlfriend. Why couldn't he find one like that? Although, as the top racing driver in China, countless beauties would flock to him with just a beckoning finger. But Li Yuanhao knew these women didn't truly love him, they were only after his money and fame. A stunning beauty like Li Ziren who wanted absolutely nothing from Lin Chen was practically a pipe dream. This was why he envied Lin Chen so deeply. Hello, I'm your husband's junior high school classmate. Li Yuanhao greeted Li Ziren, who responded with a smile. Then, Li Yuanhao asked Lin Chen, are you also here to watch the matchup between the Mercedes-Benz racing legend and Kim Min-jun? Come with me, I've got great front row seats. Lin Chen checked the time and saw that the race wasn't starting just yet, so he took Li Ziren's hand and followed Li Yuanhao to some front row seats where they sat down. Honey, would you like a drink? Seeing a beverage stall not far away, Li Ziren turned to ask Lin Chen. No drinks for me, just get me a bottle of water. Okay, sweetheart. Then, Ranli got up to buy some water. By the way, Lin Chen, you must have seen that viral video of the Mercedes-Benz racing god, right? Li Yuanhao, who was sitting nearby, seemed to remember something and suddenly asked. Lin Chen smiled and said, I've seen it. What about it? It's nothing, just think he's pretty impressive. Li Yuanhao was now considered one of the top racers in China. There were only a handful of people in the entire country who could impress him with their driving skills, you could count them on one hand. And that Benz driving legend was one of them. Lin Chen chuckled upon hearing this and asked with keen interest, so, who do you think is better, the Benz god or Kim Min-jun? Li Yuanhao smiled, why would you ask me that? Lin Chen laughed, don't play dumb. Don't think I don't know you've become a race car driver now. I just happened to catch your race against Kim Min-jun on TV the other day. Holy shit, you actually saw that? Li Yuanhao was pleasantly surprised. He had planned to put on an act in front of his old classmate, but Lin Chen already knew his true identity. In that case, there was no need to keep pretending. Honestly, I think. Li Yuanhao's voice stretched out for a moment before he continued. The Mercedes-Benz car god is indeed impressive, clearly a professional racer at first glance, but I think defeating Kim Min-jun would still be a tough challenge for him. At this point, Li Yuanhao once again recalled the terror of being dominated by Kim Min-jun that day. With his racing skills, he could easily rank within the top 3 in China. But that day, he was utterly dominated by Kim Min-jun. Left behind by a staggering 150 meters, he was completely crushed with no hope of victory in sight. Knowing Kim Min-jun's terrifying strength made Li Yuanhao believe that the Benz Racing King still faced a tough challenge in defeating him. I don't think so, Lin Chen said with a smile. Li Yuanhao didn't say anything after hearing this. After all, Lin Chen didn't understand racing and had never competed against Kim Min-jun, so naturally he wasn't aware of the opponent's terrifying skills. Speaking of which, I'm quite curious about that Mercedes-Benz racing god. I wonder what he looks like. Li Yuanhao smiled and said, but we'll find out soon. The race starts in 10 minutes. Lin Chen smiled and said, actually, you already know. As soon as he finished speaking,
On the competition stage, the host's voice suddenly rang out. Mr. Kim Min-joon and Mr. Lin participating in today's match. Please come here now for a pre-game warm-up.
The competition is about to begin.
Accompanying these words, the museum immediately erupted with thrilling cheers. Hearing this, Lin Chen also promptly stood up and walked toward the host's direction.
Lin Chen, what are you doing?
Watching Lin Chen stand up, Li Yuanhao wore a face full of confusion. But he soon realized that Lin Chen might be heading to the restroom. So he kindly reminded him, Lin Chen, that's not the way to the restroom.
It's to your left.
Chapter 85, the first movie, 4,000 words.
Lin Chen, the restroom isn't that way, it's to your left.
Hearing Li Yuanhao's words, Lin Chen smiled faintly and replied, I'm not going to the restroom.
I'm going to compete with Kim Min-joon.
With that, Lin Chen continued walking toward the stage.
Compete? Li Yuanhao's face suddenly turned astonished. Could Lin Chen be that legendary Mercedes-Benz racing god? Holy crap! Since when did Lin Chen know anything about racing?
Li Yuanhao found it hard to believe, just as Li Ziran returned with bottled water.
Li Yuanhao quickly asked, Sister-in-law, did you come here today with Brother Chen to watch his match against Kim Min-joon?
That's right. Li Ziran smiled and said, to be precise, I'm here to cheer for my husband.
By the way, where is my husband? Li Ziran glanced around but couldn't spot Lin Chen. He's already gone up to the stage.
Li Yuanhao pointed in a direction for Li Ziran, his smile carrying a hint of bitterness. He never expected that Lin Chen would turn out to be the legendary Benz racing god he had been wanting to meet. No wonder he said I'd already met him. Li Yuanhao recalled Lin Chen's words from earlier and couldn't help feeling amused. However, he quickly came to terms with this reality and silently cheered Lin Chen on in his heart. He hoped Lin Chen could defeat Kim Min-joon. That would be like getting revenge for himself. At this moment on stage,
in the resting room,
when Lin Chen walked in, Kim Min-joon spotted him immediately, realizing this was the internet-famous Benz racing god and the face of his rival.
Hello. Kim Min-joon, holding his helmet, greeted him politely. Hello.
Lin Chen also responded with a remark, just as a staff member beside him handed over a professional racing suit and helmet. Then, pointing to the changing room, they said to Lin Chen, Mr. Lin, please go change into the racing suit.
The competition is about to begin. No need.
Lin Chen shook his head.
He wasn't particularly keen on wearing such heavy clothing.
Of course, it's mainly because it's too much trouble. I can't be bothered to change it.
Are you sure you won't change?
The worker frowned slightly.
Lin Chen said calmly, is there a rule that requires wearing racing suits for the competition?
Well, there isn't such a rule exactly. Racing suits weren't a strict requirement, they were mainly for safety considerations. Because racing suits typically come with wrist guards, knee pads, and helmets, they offer some level of protection for drivers in case of unexpected accidents. Therefore, most racers don't refuse to wear racing suits. After all, although the race is important, it's nothing compared to one's own life.
Damn, such a show-off.
Beside him, Kim Min-joon couldn't help but mercilessly criticize. After 7 or 8 years in the industry, this was the first time he'd encountered such an ostentatious rival.
The guy couldn't even be bothered to wear a racing suit. Was he not afraid of dying? Or is it that you simply don't take me seriously at all? Thinking your car couldn't catch up to mine, and you'd be safe from harm?
At this thought, Kim Min-joon's expression darkened.
Just you wait, kid, I'm going to beat the living daylights out of you.
Lin Chen refused to wear the racing suit, and the staff didn't force the issue.
Can we get started now?
Lin Chen spoke up. He was in a hurry to get back to taking care of the kids. Meanwhile, Kim Min-joon had already finished warming up and nodded at the host. Then the host stood on the stage and passionately shouted, "Thank you to all the audience and fans who came to watch the match.
Good afternoon, everyone. Now, our competition is about to begin. Let's welcome the two racers onto the track."
As the host finished speaking, Lin Chen and Kim Min-joon emerged from the lounge, walking toward the racetrack.
Appa, Big Brother is so handsome. God of men, fighting.
Countless female fans at the scene screamed, shouting Appa repeatedly, clearly all devoted fans of Kim Min-joon.
In contrast, the cheers for Lin Chen were pitifully few.
After all, Lin Chen was just an ordinary person, usually very low-key, and only a handful of people recognized him.
Damn, the Mercedes driving god turns out to be the physics prize winner. No wonder he looked so familiar. It's this year's physics prize winner. Hey, a physicist racing against a professional driver? I don't get it. He's just asking to be humiliated. I also feel like he's 100% going to lose. Sigh. The spectators who recognized Lin Chen instantly lost all confidence in him. As the saying goes, every man to his trade. In the field of physical sciences, you might be unrivaled. But racing isn't physics. Moreover, Lin Chen's opponent is Kim Min-joon.
Kim Min-joon, who just won the S12 Racing League Championship not long ago. The most famous racer in Han country.
However, even if no one believes in Lin Chen,
Li Ziran continued to silently cheer for Lin Chen.
Are you both ready?
As Lin Chen and Kim Min-joon settled into their race cars, a referee approached between the two vehicles and asked,
Okay. Ready.
Hearing both participants' responses, the referee raised his paintball gun and fired a shot into the air.
Bang.
Amid the cheers of a group of sexy car models, 2 race cars shot forward like arrows released from bows.
Appa, fighting. Wow, Appa is way ahead, so strong and amazing. Oh no, Appa is being caught up. Instantly, the expressions of Kim Min-jun's little fangirls changed dramatically.
On the racetrack, Lin Chen, who had gotten off to a slower start, could be seen using the first curve to accelerate, and in one swift move, he caught up to Kim Min-jun.
Not bad, he's fast.
After being overtaken by Lin Chen, Kim Min-jun remained completely unfazed, steadily accelerating with his wealth of racing experience. However, Lin Chen didn't hold back either since he wanted to get home early. From Kim Min-jun's perspective, he thought he was about to catch up with Lin Chen. Unexpectedly, Lin Chen suddenly accelerated, widening the gap between them once again.
How is this possible? Kim Min-jun couldn't help but swallow hard.
Damn, this was way too fast. After 7 or 8 years in the business, this was the first time he'd encountered such a terrifying opponent. Lin Chen was so strong it felt suffocating. Second lap now, and we can see Mr. Lin Chen is leading by a significant margin.
What strategy will Mr. Kim Min-jun use to catch up with Mr. Lin Chen?
The commentator's passionate announcement from the podium made Kim Min-jun's female fans grow increasingly anxious.
Appa, fighting. Believe in him, he can definitely do it. That's right. Appa was just letting the opponent have a head start. He's about to overtake them now. There's only 1 lap left.
Kim Min-jun was in a state of desperation. Only 1 lap remained, and if he didn't find a way to catch up now, he would truly lose. Suddenly, another curve appeared ahead, and Kim Min-jun's eyes lit up as if he had spotted his only hope for victory. Roar! While most would normally slow down slightly when approaching a curve, Kim Min-jun accelerated relentlessly instead. However, Kim Min-jun chose to accelerate.
Ha!
Lin Chen could see through the rearview mirror that Kim Min-jun was relentlessly chasing after him.
This guy, could he be trying to?
Lin Chen's train of thought came to an abrupt halt as Kim Min-jun's race car relentlessly closed in, attempting to squeeze him off the track.
Sorry, but I win. A smirk crept onto Kim Min-jun's lips. Minor collisions during cornering aren't considered fouls in racing unless they cause a crash.
However, with his extensive competition experience, Kim Min-jun was perfectly capable of maintaining the right balance to make everything appear natural. The 2 cars drew closer and closer, on the verge of collision.
But suddenly,
Lin Chen's racing car began to tilt sharply.
Kim Min-jun was instantly stunned. What kind of divine maneuver was this? Lin Chen executed a perfect sideways drift. Not giving himself any chance to collide, the entire racing car tilted up and executed a cool drift. Damn! Kim Min-jun couldn't believe his eyes. He never imagined Lin Chen could pull off such a move.
You should know, even he couldn't perform a sideways drift like that.
Besides being extremely difficult to learn, it's downright dangerous.
1 wrong move could send you flipping over, and then game over, car wrecked and lives lost.
I lost.
Watching the racing car disappear into the distance, Kim Min-jun's lips curled into a bitter smile. At this moment, he had no fight left in him because he knew he'd already lost. Even after resorting to dirty tricks, he'd been utterly defeated. Wow, Mr. Lin Chen crosses the finish line first, he's won this race. On the stage, both the host and commentator were equally astonished and amazed. Meanwhile, the entire racing arena erupted in cheers, predominantly from Lin Chen's supporters. As for Kim Min-jun's fangirls, their faces darkened one by one, unable to believe their appa had lost just like that. Oh my god, Brother Chen actually won, he defeated Kim Min-jun.
At this moment, Li Yuanhao was also shocked, followed by overwhelming excitement.
Lin Chen defeating Kim Min-jun meant avenging him. Li Ziren was equally thrilled, though not surprised. In her heart, Lin Chen would always be the best.
Finally, we can go home.
At this moment, Lin Chen got out of the racing car. He didn't savor the joy of victory, instead glancing in the direction where Li Ziren was before walking toward her.
Mr. Lin, wait a moment.
Suddenly, Jin Min-jun's voice rang out behind him.
What's the matter?
Lin Chen turned his head to look at him.
Kim Min-jun asked somewhat reluctantly, how did you pull off that sideways drift just now? Hearing this, Lin Chen smiled and said, what, want to learn? I can teach you. That single sentence froze Kim Min-jun's expression instantly. At this moment, he finally realized. He had lost not just the racing skills, but his character as well. Lin Chen's moral character and magnanimity moved him profoundly. Mr. Lin, you've bested me in skill. I concede defeat with admiration. Thank you for teaching me this valuable lesson. With that, Kim Min-jun gave a slight bow to Lin Chen. This was a Korean way of showing respect. No need to thank me. Your driving skills are quite impressive too. Lin Chen returned the compliment before turning and walking away. At the same time, the outcome of the competition between Lin Chen and Kim Min-jun immediately topped trending lists across major platforms. Countless Chinese netizens felt a surge of pride, because just days earlier, Kim Min-jun had won the S12 Racing League Championship. On home turf in China,
defeating the Chinese to clinch the championship title.
What a humiliating blow this was.
But at least some face has been salvaged now. For a time, Lin Chen's name even spread to South Korea, becoming a hot topic of discussion. Lin Chen naturally wouldn't bother with online discussions. After leaving the racing hall, Lin Chen originally planned to take Li Ziran straight home. But in the end, Li Ziran dragged him to a food street instead.
Honey, it's been ages since I had stinky tofu, I really want some now.
Li Ziran wrapped her arms around Lin Chen's and said sweetly,
Lin Chen, do all girls like stinky tofu?
Anyway, Lin Chen wasn't particularly fond of stinky tofu, but since his wife liked it, he would definitely buy it for Li Ziran.
Boss, give me a portion of stinky tofu. Coming right up. 10 yuan, young man, scan the code here. After paying, Lin Chen waited for about half a minute before taking the stinky tofu handed to him by the shop owner, then turned and gave it to Li Ziran. Here, this is for you. Hee hee, thank you, hubby. Li Ziran smiled sweetly, looking as happy as a child at that moment, making Lin Chen both helpless and fond. Wait a second, your shoelace is loose. Suddenly, Lin Chen noticed something and crouched down in front of Li Ziran.
Li Ziran looked down and realized her shoelace had come undone at some point, while Lin Chen was carefully tying it for her. Touched, Li Ziran pulled out her phone and opened the camera, capturing the moment of Lin Chen tying her shoelace.
Hey, look at someone else's boyfriend.
A group of girls and a few guys happened to pass by and saw Chen Lin kneeling to tie Ziran Li's shoelaces.
Woo-woo, other people's boyfriends are just better, unlike mine. Such a clueless straight guy who never takes initiative. My ex was the same way. If he'd been just a bit more proactive and attentive, I wouldn't have broken up with him. Whoa, I'm so jealous. I really want to experience having a handsome guy tie my shoelaces for me. Several girls began fantasizing and whispering among themselves. Meanwhile, 3 guys nearby found the girls' discussion utterly ridiculous after overhearing it. Are you kidding? If I had such a gorgeous partner, forget tying her shoelaces, I'd even wash her socks every day. Washing socks?
Your sneaky scheme is so obvious, I'm almost embarrassed to call you out on it.
No way? Surely nobody actually thinks washing their girlfriend's socks is a punishment?
Whether it's punishment or not depends entirely on the face and legs of the person in question. Haha, I just love listening to my man Chang speak, he keeps it so real. After tying Li Ziran's shoelaces for her, the two aimlessly wandered through the snack street. After strolling for a while, Li Ziran found it quite boring.
Glancing at the time, she suggested, honey, why don't we go watch a movie instead? A movie?
Lin Chen thought to himself it had indeed been ages since he last watched a film.
The key point is, I haven't even watched a movie with Li Ziran yet. Lin Chen nodded and said, sure, any good movies showing recently?
Yes, Peach Blossom Hero vs. Chrysanthemum Monster. Zhou Huiman's been recommending it to me non-stop, saying it's amazing.
Sounds good, let's go watch that then.
Soon after, Li Ziran bought 2 movie tickets and came to a nearby cinema with Lin Chen.
20 minutes later, the two took their seats in the movie theater. The movie began shortly.
Lin Chen glanced around and noticed there weren't many people, most of them sitting in the front few rows.
The row where he and Li Ziran were sitting was completely empty.
After the movie started, both of them watched normally for half an hour before realizing how boring it was.
Hubby, this movie isn't interesting at all.
Li Ziran nestled in Lin Chen's arms while he held her with one hand.
Then what would you like to watch? Lin Chen kissed Li Ziran suddenly, then asked an inexplicable question.
Li Ziran seemed to realize something, her pretty face flushing crimson as warmth spread across her cheeks.
In an instant, an ambiguous atmosphere swiftly rose between them.
Chapter 86, Lin Chen wants to build mechanical guards, 4,000 words.
Just as an indescribable scene was unfolding in the movie theater, at Shanghai First Hospital. Doctor, how is my chinner doing? A woman adorned with sparkling jewels and glittering gems asked a doctor with great emotion.
The doctor sighed deeply. The situation is very bad. Although there are still normal vital signs, the brain injury is too severe, and she may never wake up in this lifetime. To put it simply, there's a high probability she'll be in a vegetative state.
Boom!
The doctor's words struck Jin Jingfen like a bolt from the blue, exploding in her mind.
A vegetative state?
Upon hearing this, Longbo's face instantly turned deathly pale. He couldn't bear the thought of his son never waking again.
Doctor, can nothing really be done? Alas!
The doctor sighed, shook his head, and left the ward.
Who on earth beat my son like this?
Longbo was furious, his body exuding intense killing intent. A butler spoke with trepidation. Master, according to what Longchen's friend said, they were chatting up a beautiful woman by the roadside when her husband suddenly showed up. At this point, the steward dared not continue speaking.
And the meaning is very clear. Good, very good. Longbo roared in fury. How dare you beat my son like this? I'll tear you to pieces. Second brother, I'm afraid this vengeance may remain unfulfilled.
At that moment, a resigned voice sounded at the doorway. A middle-aged man with an authoritative bearing entered the room. Big brother, Longbo called out, recognizing the man as his elder brother, Longhua.
He was none other than the head of the Long family in Demon City. Big brother, what did you mean by that? Could it be that in Demon City, our Long family doesn't hold sway over everything? Long Bo frowned, speaking in confusion. Long Hua sighed and said, I just looked into it. The person who beat Long Chen up like this has quite the background, highly likely someone from the Lin family in the capital. The Lin family of the capital. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone present showed fear on their faces. Shanghai has 4 top-tier aristocratic families, and the Long family is one of them. However, although the Long family is powerful, it is not the most formidable in all of Hua Nation. The most terrifying family is the Lin family of the capital. The Lin family is the untouchable dynasty of Hua Nation. Wherever the sun rises, their influence stretches over every inch of illuminated land. It's beyond imagination, just how prosperous and mighty they are. To put it harshly, in front of the Lin family, the Long family is nothing but a younger brother, not even worth a fart. Long Bo retorted defiantly, so what if they're from the Lin family? With so many members in the Lin family, if I casually kill one, will the higher-ups even be able to keep track? Long Hua sighed helplessly. If it were an ordinary person from the Lin family, killing them would have been no issue. But that person was a Lin family descendant. The Long family was, after all, a top-tier clan. Even Lin Chan's highly confidential identity was promptly uncovered by Long Hua's investigation. What? Descendant of the Lin family? Long Bo's expression changed abruptly, instantly falling silent. Never could he have imagined that the one who struck down his own son would actually be a descendant of the Lin family. It seems this grudge truly cannot be avenged. If we seek this revenge, the Lin family won't stand idly by, and the Long family can't bear their wrath. In a fit of rage, they might even wipe out the entire Long family. Damn it, how could it be a descendant of the Lin family? Long Bo felt chills down his spine and had no choice but to swallow this humiliation. Son, I'm sorry, Dad can't avenge you anymore. I'm sorry. Long Bo looked at Long Chen lying on the hospital bed, overwhelmed with self-reproach. Why can't we take revenge? Is it just because the other party is a descendant of the Lin family? Chen Jingfen gritted her teeth and said indignantly, no, we must avenge this. Long Bo snapped at her, shut up. What does a woman like you know? Do you even realize how powerful the Lin family is? Seeing her husband's spineless attitude, Chen Jingfen instantly flew into a rage and shoved Long Bo hard. Long Bo, I truly despise you. Your own son was beaten into a vegetative state, and you're actually willing to tolerate it? Are you even fit to be a father? Chen Jingfen acted just like a shrew, her face twisted with malice as she cursed at Long Bo. Sister-in-law, let's drop this matter for now. Long Hua spoke up. As the head of the Long family, everyone had to listen to him. Chen Jingfen hadn't expected Long Hua to also be so spineless, and she instantly felt immensely disappointed. You're too scared to take revenge. I'll do it myself. With those words, Chen Jingfen rushed out in a blaze of fury. Sister-in-law. Long Hua sighed helplessly, brother, go check on your sister-in-law. Don't let her do anything rash. Upon hearing this, Long Bo immediately ran out after her. Some time passed. Chen Jingfen hid in a secluded corner of a park and made a phone call. Cousin. As the call connected, Chen Jingfen sobbed tearfully. Cousin, what's wrong? Tell me who bullied you. Hearing the choked sobs in Chen Jingfen's voice, Ji Kuan's heart ached unbearably. Cousin, Chener was beaten into a vegetative state by someone. Chen Jingfen sounded utterly distraught. What? Ji Kuan's face instantly turned deathly pale. His anguish was even more intense than Long Bo's, a torment so visceral it seemed to physically rack his body. Because, in truth, Long Chen was his son. That's right, more than 20 years ago, he had already cuckolded Long Bo. He even had Chen Jingfen bear him Long Chen. However, Long Bo remained completely oblivious to this matter, utterly clueless, like a cuckold wearing an invisible green hat without realizing it. Who did this? Ji Kuan gritted his teeth and asked, tell me, I'll go avenge Chener. The next day. The weather was nice today, so Lin Chen took all 4 babies downstairs to bask in the sun. However, due to some company matters, the Li Tianhong couple were not home, and Li Ziren had also gone out to buy groceries. At this moment, only Lin Chen and the 4 babies remained at home. Gurgle. Mum. The 4 babies were crawling around on the outdoor soft mat. Now that the babies were 4 months old, although their limbs weren't particularly agile yet, they had already learned to crawl slowly. Congratulations, host, for taking your baby out to bask in the sun. Reward blueprint, mechanical guard. Suddenly, the daddy system's notification chime rang out. A blueprint then appeared in the system backpack. Lin Chen took it out for a look, and his face immediately showed awe. The mechanical guard, essentially, could be understood as a robotic bodyguard, but they're 100 times more badass than bodyguards. Ordinary bodyguards are no match for mechanical sentinels. The key point is, these mechanical sentinels also have domestic functions. They can do laundry, cook meals, mop floors, even repair appliances. It's like getting a kung fu master and a free all-purpose housekeeper rolled into one. This reward is awesome. Lin Chen's face showed satisfaction.
This was the most satisfying reward he had received in quite some time. However, developing a mechanical guard was somewhat costly, the materials were extremely hard to come by. Therefore, Lin Chen had no choice but to temporarily set aside the blueprints. Just as Lin Chen had finished putting away the drawings, bang! The villa's front door was suddenly kicked wide open with tremendous force. Immediately, a burly middle-aged man strode in. It was Ji Kuan. These must all be your brats. Good, very good, I'm going to make you taste this suffering too, ha ha. Ji Kuan swept his gaze over the 4 children and burst into maniacal laughter, exuding pure malice. Who are you? Lin Chen watched as the other person approached, his expression turning cautious. As for the babies, they continued crawling around cheerfully at play, not even glancing at Ji Kuan. After all, they were still too young to understand anything. Lin Chen, you turned my son into a vegetable. Today, I will avenge him. Ji Kuan held a dagger in his hand and charged towards Lin Chen as soon as he finished speaking. Bang! Though Lin Chen couldn't be considered an expert yet, he had already stepped into martial arts. With a single kick, he sent Ji Kuan sprawling backward, and the dagger in his hand clattered to the ground. How is this possible? Ji Kuan's expression changed. He hadn't expected Lin Chen to be a trained fighter. Ji Kuan had served in the military for several years and earned the title of King of Soldiers during his service, making his combat skills superior to ordinary people. This was exactly why he dared swagger over to confront Lin Chen with a knife in hand. Swish, swish, swish. Suddenly, several figures leaped into the courtyard from outside, blocking Lin Chen's path. Young master, are you alright? Who are you? Lin Chen inquired. Lang Xian explained, Young master, we are the Lin family guards that Elder Mo secretly assigned to protect you. My name is Lang Xian. So that's how it is. Lin Chen nodded, never expecting Elder Mo to have secretly dispatched guards to watch over him. Since that's the case, help me throw this person out. Lin Chen pointed at Ji Kuan and said. Ji Kuan reacted swiftly, realizing the situation was unfavorable for him, and immediately turned to flee. Stop right there. Ji Kuan had just reached the doorstep when Lang Xian immediately rushed forward and subdued him, pressing Ji Kuan's head beneath his foot. You'd better finish me off now, or else, ha ha. Ji Kuan laughed in extreme fury, completely descending into madness. Lang Xian, take him away now. My wife will be back from grocery shopping soon. Lin Chen spoke softly. Li Ziren would be back from grocery shopping soon. Lin Chen didn't want her to see such a violent scene. Understood, young master. Lang Xian said to the other guards, take the people away, don't scare the young master's family here. Yes. In the blink of an eye, Ji Kuan was taken away by Lang Xian and his men, and the villa returned to its former tranquility. But at this moment, Lin Chen's heart remained unsettled. He was still shaken by what had happened. Thank goodness he had been home today. If he hadn't, Ji Kuan coming for revenge with a knife would have been unimaginable. Although there were Lin family guards providing covert protection, but it wasn't 24/7 close protection. After all, the Lin family guards didn't live together in the villa. Looks like I'll need to develop a mechanical guard to station inside the house. Lin Chen thought of the system's earlier reward and pondered this. Having a smart robot guard at home could not only serve as a nanny, more importantly, it could protect the family around the clock. This way, even if he ever had business to attend to and had to leave home for a few days, he could rest assured. Lin Chen had initially put this matter on hold for the time being, but Ji Kuan's appearance forced Lin Chen to take his family's safety seriously. With this thought, Lin Chen immediately picked up his phone and made a call to his assistant, Xia Yuli. Hello, President Lin? Xia Yuli's voice came through. Help me with something. Lin Chen said, I'll send you a document in a moment. It contains a list of mechanical materials and parts. Help me gather them. Some materials might be quite expensive, so use the company account to purchase them. No matter the cost, they must be acquired. Hearing this, Xia Yuli realized Lin Chen was likely about to embark on another research and development project. Because when developing the Rainbow sports car for the first time, Lin Chen also sent her a document asking her to procure materials and parts. Got it, President Lin. Xia Yuli replied without hesitation. Alright, that's all for now. I'll send you the document later. Hanging up the phone, Lin Chen returned to the second floor of the villa with 4 babies. Then, Lin Chen moved the laptop from the room to the living room, keeping an eye on the babies while typing rapidly on the keyboard. 10 minutes later, the materials and parts needed to develop the mechanical guards were now fully documented. Lin Chen then converted the content into a document and sent it directly to Xia Yuli. Upon receiving the document, Xia Yuli immediately got to work. Buzz. Lin Chen's phone rang at that moment. Lin Chen glanced at the number. Though he hadn't saved it as a contact, he recognized it as Mo Xingu's. Young master, are you alright? Mo Xingu asked with concern. I'm fine, Lin Chen said. Mo Xingu spoke again. That's good, young master. I've already investigated clearly, this matter is connected to the Long family. Rest assured, young master, I'll make the Long family pay for this. The Long family? Lin Chen asked.
is that the rich second-generation punk I beat up last time? He's from the Long family? Yes, young master.
Then the Long family should indeed pay some price, Lin Chen said calmly. Last time, his wife was almost assaulted. Fortunately, he had arrived just in time. Back then, he had slapped Long Chen flying with a single strike, thinking that was already letting the bastard off easy. Who would have thought Long Chen's damned father would still dare to seek revenge?
Although Lin Chen usually doesn't court trouble and maintains a low-profile, Buddhist-like attitude, it doesn't mean he's a saint without any temper.
After finishing the call with Elder Mo, Lin Chen tossed his phone aside and continued playing with the babies.
Meanwhile,
at the Long family residence.
What's going on? Longtung Group is hit by a debt crisis? You're not joking, are you? Long Bo listened to his subordinate's report and was completely dumbfounded.
The Longting Group, under the Long family, is the fundamental pillar of their formidable strength. Although the Long family's businesses are countless, all of them operate through the Longting Group. It can be said that without Longtung Group, the Long family is finished, utterly finished.
What on earth is going on? Investigate this immediately. Manhwa also erupted in fury. He couldn't accept this reality for the moment.
A subordinate replied fearfully, Honorable sirs, we've already investigated. It's the Lin family behind this. The Lin family attacked our Long family's commercial network, forcing all our business partners to terminate contracts with us.
Bang!
Upon hearing this, Long Bo and Long Hua felt a roaring in their heads and instantly struggled to breathe.
The Lin family. How could it be the Lin family? Long Hua was both frustrated and baffled. What did our Long family do to offend the Lins? Wasn't beating Long Chen into a vegetative state enough? Do they want to wipe us out completely now?
At this moment, Long Bo suddenly realized something and abruptly turned around, his sharp eyes glaring fiercely at Chen Jingfen.
Speak! Did you send someone to take revenge on that descendant of the Lin family? Chapter 87, you might have been cheated on. Tell me, did you send someone to take revenge on that Lin family descendant? Hearing Long Bo's accusation, Chen Jingfen responded with a cold laugh. So what if I did? He reduced my son to a vegetative state. Did you expect me to let him off lightly? Outrageous!
Long Bo roared with fury.
Bang!
Long Bo delivered a fierce slap across Chen Jingfen's face, splitting her lip and drawing blood. Long Bo, you spineless coward, how dare you hit me? Chen Jingfen's face twisted with rage like a shrew as she pounced on Long Bo, the two of them tumbling into a vicious fight.
Enough!
Long Hua spoke coldly.
What's the use of all this noise now? The priority is to deal with the Lin family's attack. Big brother, do you have any ideas?
Long Bo pushed Chen Jingfen aside and turned to Long Hua, asking. Long Hua's gaze grew sharp as he said, there's only one way, to apologize to the Lin family and seek their forgiveness.
With that,
Long Hua wasted no time, using every connection at his disposal to reach out to Mo Shingu. After all, even though the top-tier Long family was on the verge of collapse, its remaining influence still carried weight.
Before long, they contacted Mo Shingu.
However, upon learning that it was the head of the Long family, Mo Shingu dismissed them with just one sentence.
What's the use of apologizing to me?
You've offended our young master, Mo Shingu said coldly before hanging up the phone directly.
On the other side,
the two Long brothers felt their hearts sink. They had tried every possible way to contact Mo Shingu, only for him to say one sentence before hanging up the phone.
Big brother, what do we do now? Long Bo said anxiously.
Long Hua was a clever man and immediately grasped the key issue. We should go and apologize to that Lin family descendant.
After all, Mo Shingu is just his servant. Lin family descendant? You mean Lin Chen?
Long Bo had long since investigated some information about Lin Chen, including his identity as the CEO of Tianhong Group. It was just that he didn't dare seek revenge, so the information remained unused.
But now, this information has come in handy. At least we know Lin Chen's home address and where his company is. Yes, let's go apologize to Lin Chen. Long Hua stared coldly at Chen Jingfen standing nearby and said icily, you're coming with us too. Expect me to apologize? Never.
Chen Jingfen said through gritted teeth. She couldn't bring herself to apologize to the enemy who had beaten her son into a vegetative state. It would be more painful than killing her.
You dare refuse? With another slap across Chen Jingfen's face, Long Bo erupted in fury. If you hadn't been courting death, would our Long family be facing this life or death crisis now? At this moment,
Li Ziren had already returned home from grocery shopping.
Honey, after lunch, could you go to Tianhong Group? Li Ziren said to Lin Chen. Lin Chen asked, what's wrong? Why go to the company? Li Ziren replied, there seems to be a major collaboration.
My mom said she doesn't know if she'll have time to discuss it.
If she can't make it, you should handle the meeting instead.
Lin Chen nodded in understanding.
So that was the reason. Alright, I'll check it out after lunch.
Before long, Li Ziren finished preparing the meal.
3 dishes in one soup. Braised pork trotters, stir-fried clams, spicy diced chicken, and seaweed egg drop soup.
After finishing lunch, Lin Chen put the babies to sleep and then, after telling Li Ziren, headed off to the company.
Rainbow Group. At this moment, Wu Yanfang was chatting with a major client.
The other party was the general manager of Tianrui Technology, yet barely in his early 20s, truly a young achiever. Zhou Hong's gaze appraised Wu Yanfang intently. Cheongsam, stockings, high heels. A flicker of lust flashed in his eyes. Zhou Hong was also a lecherous man who preferred older married women. His tastes ran quite strong.
Chairman Zhou.
Feeling Zhou Hong's gaze upon her, Wu Yanfang grew distinctly uncomfortable. This Zhou Hong was about the same age as her son-in-law, yet he was staring at her with such leer that it turned her stomach. But since they were business partners, she forced herself to maintain a strained smile. Oh. Zhou Hong immediately snapped out of his thoughts and responded with a smile. Regarding the collaboration with Tianhong Company this time, I don't see any issues.
Great, since there are no problems, let's proceed with signing the order now. Wu Yanfang handed over the contract in her hand upon hearing this.
Wait a moment, I only said there were no issues. It doesn't mean I'm willing to cooperate with your company. Zhou Hong suddenly changed tack, staring at Wu Yanfang as he said, of course, if Auntie Wu is willing to spend a night with me, I believe our collaboration would be incredibly pleasant.
Hearing this, Wu Yanfang's complexion changed instantly. In your dreams.
Wu Yanfang was furious, feeling a sense of humiliation. She never imagined Zhou Hong could be so perverted. Oh well, seems like cooperation is impossible.
In that case, I won't insist. Zhou Hong smiled, stood up from his seat, and then left. Wu Yanfang didn't stop him either.
She was furious at the moment, having lived for 40 years. This was the first time she'd encountered such a perverted client.
Zhou Hong stepped out of Tianhong Group. Coincidentally, he ran into Lin Chen at the entrance. Zhou Hong froze momentarily. Wasn't this his middle school classmate? Lin Chen? Zhou Hong called out. Lin Chen turned his head and finally spotted Zhou Hong. Zhou Hong? It's me, old classmate, long time no see.
Zhou Hong smiled, his grin exuding a palpably insincere air. At this moment, Lin Chen's mind also conjured up an impression of Zhou Hong.
Back in middle school, Zhou Hong was the most mischievous troublemaker in the whole class. Fighting, smoking, sleeping in class. He was causing trouble at school every single day.
Then in 8th grade, Zhou Hong was expelled from school after leading a group fight. He seemingly stopped attending school after that and went back home to take over the family business.
Lin Chen, why are you here? Don't tell me you work at this company now?
Zhou Hong suddenly asked. At the entrance of Tianhong Group, he saw Lin Chen and assumed he worked there.
Yes.
Lin Chen replied very modestly.
Zhou Hong asked further, didn't you graduate from a 211 university? Right. Lin Chen nodded. Indeed, Shanghai Normal University was a 211 project university.
Upon hearing this, Zhou Hong felt a secret surge of smugness.
So what if you graduated from a 211 university? You still ended up as just a lowly company clerk, didn't you? Looking at myself.
Though I only had a junior high school education, through my relentless efforts and the modest sum of 100 million yuan from family support,
now I'd become the CEO of a major corporation.
He and Lin Chen were completely from different worlds.
Lin Chen, why don't you come work at my company instead?
Zhou Hong smiled and said, for old classmates' sake, I could definitely look out for you. Of course, Zhou Hong was just being polite. Those words sounded like extending an olive branch to Lin Chen.
He just wanted to show off how well he was doing.
However, Lin Chen directly refused. Sorry, I'm quite content here and not really looking to change jobs.
This immediate response clearly irritated Zhou Hong. But right at that moment,
a sleek black Maybach came to a stop at the entrance. 3 figures emerged from the vehicle: Long Bo, Long Hua, and Chen Jingfen.
At the sight of the trio, Zhou Hong couldn't help but freeze momentarily. He immediately waved to the 3 of them and asked, Uncle, second uncle, aunt, what brings you here?
However, Long Hua merely glanced at Zhou Hong indifferently. Then his gaze shifted to Lin Chen beside him.
Might I ask if you are young Master Lin Chen? Long Hua stepped up to Lin Chen and asked excitedly. What's the matter? And who are you? Lin Chen looked calmly at the other person, a hint of confusion appearing on his face. Thud.
The next second, Long Hua suddenly knelt down in obeisance, leaving Zhou Hong utterly stunned.
Uncle, what are you doing? Get up quickly.
Zhou Hong was completely dumbfounded, even rubbing his eyes repeatedly as he doubted whether he was still dreaming.
His uncle Long Hua was after all the esteemed head of the Long family. Zhou Hongning wouldn't have reached his current status today without the support of his uncle Long Hua. Yet what kind of man was his uncle, actually kneeling before Lin Chen, a mere wage laborer?
Master Lin, I beg you, please spare our Long family. Long Hua knelt before Lin Chen, begging humbly. Lin Chen's expression cleared instantly, so the other party was from the Long family.
Thud. No sooner had Long Hua's voice faded than Long Bo also knelt before Lin Chen. Young Master Lin, my foolish son Long Chen has offended you by accident. I beg your greatness to overlook this matter and spare our Long family. Long Bo pleaded bitterly, as humbly as a dog. Bastard, hurry up and come apologize to young Master Lin together. Long Bo turned his head and roared at Chen Jingfen, who was still standing there dazed. Chen Jingfen gritted her teeth.
With the atmosphere already having reached this point, it would be inexcusable if she didn't kneel. Splash! The next second, Chen Jingfen also knelt down in front of Lin Chen. At this moment, Zhou Hong only felt his head buzzing incessantly, almost on the verge of passing out.
Uncle, second uncle, aunt, what are you all doing? Why would you kneel to a mere clerk? Zhou Hong was utterly bewildered and puzzled.
To describe it using a popular internet meme, he could inhale a whole can of gas and still not figure it out.
Shut up!
Long Hua sternly rebuked. Zhou Hong immediately fell silent, not daring to speak another word.
Young Master Lin, my nephew doesn't know any better.
Please don't take his words to heart. Long Hua smiled obsequiously at Lin Chen, worried that Zhou Hong's earlier remark might have angered him again.
All of you, rise now.
Lin Chen spoke calmly. As for Ji Kuan's matter, Lin Chen had already investigated thoroughly. It truly had nothing to do with the Long family. Because Ji Kuan had been brought in by Chen Jingfen, the two Long brothers knew nothing about it. Old Mo had explained all this to him.
Young Master Lin, does that mean you're willing to forgive our Long family?
Long Hua's face lit up with hope as he asked.
Did I say anything like that?
Lin Chen fixed his gaze on Long Hua, leaving the latter momentarily speechless. Then Lin Chen turned to Long Bo and asked, did you just say Long Chen is your son?
Exactly so, young Master Lin, Long Chen is my son.
Long Bo smiled obsequiously and nodded repeatedly.
That's strange.
Lin Chen suddenly remembered earlier when Ji Kuan came seeking revenge, claiming it was all for his son's sake. But now Long Bo says that Long Chen is his son.
Whose son is he really? There can't possibly be two fathers, can there?
Lin Chen vaguely sensed something. He glanced at Chen Jingfen before saying to Long Bo, let me give you some advice, take a paternity test with Long Chen.
You might have been cheated on. Chapter 88 Superluminal Spaceship. Go take a paternity test with Long Chen, you might have been cheated on. Lin Chen remarked coolly.
Long Bo's expression changed drastically.
Am I being cheated on?
Long Hua and Zhou Hong were completely stunned, never expecting Lin Chen to suddenly blurt out such words.
Professor Long, don't listen to his nonsense. How could I possibly cheat on you? Long Chen is definitely your biological son.
At this moment, Chen Jingfen was the most flustered, desperately trying to explain herself. She knew better than anyone whose seed Long Chen was, but she couldn't let anyone find out, especially Long Bo. Otherwise, she'd be absolutely dead meat.
Young Master Lin, are you joking with me?
Long Bo's facial muscles twitched as he smiled obsequiously at Lin Chen.
Has my wife cheated on me? How could I, the second in command of the Long family, be cuckolded? He refused to believe it was true. If you don't believe it's a joke, why not take a paternity test to find out? With those words, Lin Chen turned and left without another glance. Long Bo didn't chase after Lin Chen. Only one thought consumed his mind at that moment. Had he actually been cheated on? Long Bo, you have to believe me.
I would never betray you. Don't listen to his nonsense.
Chen Jingfen gripped Long Bo's hand with emotional intensity.
As Long Bo looked at Chen Jingfen's panic-stricken face, a dreadful premonition suddenly arose in his heart.
It better be untrue what young Master Lin said, otherwise.
Long Bo said coldly, his face extremely grim.
Long Bo, Long Bo. Chen Jingfen quickly went after Long Bo. At the same time, at the China Aerospace Institute,
the spacious conference room was filled with a gathering of authoritative experts.
Regarding the failed development of the faster-than-light spacecraft, does anyone have any thoughts they'd like to share? A man in his 60s began to speak.
His name was Li Chang.
He is the director of the China Aerospace Research Institute, and a pioneer of China's faster-than-light spacecraft program.
Unfortunately, after 3 years of hard work, the faster-than-light spacecraft research and development has failed.
Director, I believe current technology isn't advanced enough to support faster-than-light spacecraft development. Maybe we should put this project on hold for now. An elderly man spoke up meekly.
At these words, all the scientists present chimed in unison.
Indeed,
with our current aerospace technology, developing a faster-than-light spacecraft is simply too difficult.
Director, I believe we must face reality.
According to current theories, exceeding the speed of light is fundamentally impossible for humans. The fastest spacecraft in the US currently travels at 39,897 kilometers per hour, while light travels at 1.08 billion kilometers per hour. Bridging this gap with current technology seems impossible.
Dean.
Everyone chimed in trying to persuade him, helpless expressions written across their faces.
Actually, 3 years ago,
when Li Chang first proposed the spacecraft development plan to them, they hadn't believed in its feasibility from the start, because it all sounded like pure fantasy to them.
This is simply impossible to achieve.
Yet, driven by the spirit of scientific inquiry, they had no choice but to cooperate. After 3 years of effort, as expected, failure was inevitable.
Director Li,
a prestigious professor, spoke up. I believe that to develop faster-than-light spacecraft, we must first solve the issue of unlimited energy, and that might take several more decades.
Several more decades?
Hearing these words, Li Chang silently sighed in his heart. Several more decades, to put it bluntly, he'd already be in his coffin by then. How could he wait that long? Alas, could it be that my lifelong dream will never come true? Li Chang said despondently. Ever since he was 16, Li Chang had been filled with curiosity about the vast universe. He wonders what the scenery is like inside other planets. He's curious about whether there truly are aliens in the universe. What lies at the end of the universe? I'm even more curious now. Out of this curiosity and passion. During his university years, Li Chang abandoned his strength in mathematics and switched to studying physics. After graduation, he directly devoted himself to aerospace research. He immersed himself in it for decades. Now, he was already 65 years old. Through relentless effort, he had even risen to the position of dean. Yet his childhood dream of traveling the universe aboard a faster-than-light spaceship remained unfulfilled. Thinking of this, Li Chang's face was full of desolation. But at this very moment, a scientist suddenly thought of something, stood up and said, "Director, I believe there might be one person who could offer some assistance in developing the superluminal spacecraft." At these words, Li Chang's eyes lit up as he eagerly asked, "Who? Which person?" "This year's Nobel Prize in Physics winner, Mr. Lin Chen." At this moment, Lin Chen had already returned home. Li Ziren was bathing the 4 babies, and Lin Chen proactively stepped forward to help. "Honey, why do I feel like you're getting prettier every day?" Lin Chen gazed at Li Ziren's face and uttered this compliment with a smile. "Really?" Li Ziren laughed unexpectedly and said, "Haven't I always been this way?" Of course, even as she said this, she felt extremely happy inside. After all, what woman doesn't like being called beautiful by her own husband? After giving the babies their bath, Li Ziren and Lin Chen changed the babies into clean clothes and then carried them into the bedroom. The freshly bathed babies seemed to be in excellent spirits, giggling and babbling non-stop. Suddenly, "Honey, look at Sanbao quickly. What's wrong?" Lin Chen turned around to see their third child, Lin Yi, lying on the bed. Well, not completely lying down, he was kneeling with his hands propped up on the mattress. "Honey, why is our baby doing this? Could it be he saw us last night and started copying us?" Li Ziran's pretty face flushed red as she spoke with some embarrassment. "Of course not." Seeing the little rascal make this movement, Lin Chen also smiled knowingly. This movement is something every baby just learning to crawl will do. Actually, the baby is trying to stand up but can't quite manage it yet, so the movement looks a bit strange. Lin Chen explained with a smile, "When babies start doing this pose, it usually means they're about to stand on their own soon." "Oh, I see now." Li Ziren immediately understood. Apparently, her mind had been in the gutter. "Honey, you've got such a dirty mind. How do you manage to interpret everything in that way?" Lin Chen teased. "Do you have those things on your mind all day, Li Ziren?" She was completely baffled. What did he mean she had those things on her mind all day? Wasn't it him thinking about them? "I did not, you jerk." Li Ziren gave Lin Chen a little punch with her small fist and pouted angrily. "But honey, it's been so long." "Stop right there. What do you mean so long? It's only been one day." "That was so long ago." Lin Chen smirked mischievously, his hands beginning to wander. Today Li Ziren was wearing a floral dress, with her hair simply tied in a bun that revealed her pale, slender neck. Moreover, Lin Chen noticed Li Ziren's figure seemed even more voluptuous than before. "Not now, you need to get the baby to sleep first." Li Ziren removed Lin Chen's wandering hand and shot him a glare. "Hee, alright honey." An hour later, Lin Chen was sitting on a chair on the balcony, resting. Meanwhile, Li Ziren was washing the clothes the babies had changed out of after their bath. Buzz buzz. Lin Chen's phone suddenly vibrated. He picked it up and saw that Xia Yuli was calling, so he answered immediately. "Director Lin." Xia Yuli said, "The materials and components you asked me to gather, they're almost all collected now." "That quick?" Lin Chen chuckled to himself. His assistant's efficiency was as impressively high as ever. "Yes, but President Lin, there's one crucial material I've checked with multiple suppliers and none of them actually sell it. One boss told me that material isn't for sale. It's impossible to buy on the market because it's military grade, used for scientific research purposes, and extremely rare." Xia Yuli said helplessly, wondering if her boss might blame her for this. I see." Lin Chen nodded in agreement. He wasn't surprised, because when he had just listed those materials, he had a premonition that they might not be available on the market. "It's fine, let it go if we can't buy them." Lin Chen said this. "President Lin, maybe I can take another look for you, see if I can still get it." Xia Yuli refused to give up. She was an extremely dedicated assistant. "Alright, thank you for your hard work. It's fine if you really can't collect everything," Lin Chen said calmly. "Got it." Then, the call ended. Lin Chen shook his head and let it go. It seemed this mechanical guardian couldn't be researched for now. "Darling, why are there 2 people standing outside our courtyard?" At that moment, Li Ziren suddenly spoke up from nearby, because she saw 2 figures standing outside the villa's courtyard. Lin Chen stood up to look and found it was indeed true. "Honey, are they your friends?" Li Ziren asked curiously. "I don't know them."
You don't know them? Then who are they here to see?
Li Ziren was puzzled because she didn't recognize them either.
Honey, I'll go down and check. With that, Lin Chen went straight downstairs. The two people standing outside the villa at this moment were none other than Li Chang from the Chinese Aerospace Academy and his assistant. Hey, maybe they're not home? Li Chang noticed the doorbell above and couldn't help pressing it. Ding dong. Coming.
A voice rang out as Lin Chen approached.
Li Chang and his assistant's eyes lit up. So young. Upon seeing Lin Chen in person, Li Chang couldn't help but exclaim.
Had he not already seen Lin Chen's photo on the official website?
He could hardly believe that such a handsome young man was actually a Nobel Prize winner in physics. Who are you? Here to see me? Lin Chen didn't immediately open the door, instead asking a question first. Hello Mr. Lin, I'm the director of China Aerospace Academy.
As he spoke, Li Chang slipped a business card through the gaps in the iron-barred gate toward Lin Chen. Lin Chen took it and glanced at it, his curiosity growing even stronger.
What business could the esteemed director of the Aerospace Institute possibly have with him? So Lin Chen opened the iron gate and let Li Chang and the other person in. Mr. Lin, I've long admired you from afar.
Seeing you in person today confirms what an extraordinary talent you truly are. Mr. Li Chang politely replied, though of course, these were also his genuine thoughts.
Lin Chen smiled and asked, Dean Li, what brings you to me? Of course, there's something.
Seeing no point in beating around the bush, Li Chang frankly stated, actually, I came to see you today, Mr. Lin, to ask for your help.